विकास की रफ्तार को बढ़ाने में और मदद करेगी। साथियों, मैं इन्वेस्टर्स का ध्यान विशेष तौर पर पीएम गति शक्ति नेशनल मास्टर प्लान की तरफ आकर्षित करना चाहता हूं। गति शक्ति नेशनल मास्टर प्लान में इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर निर्माण का तौर तरीका ही बदल दिया है। अब जब किसी प्रोजेक्ट की योजना बनती है तो उसके 3 डायमेंशंस पर सबसे पहले ध्यान दिया जाता है। डेवलपिंग इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के साथ साथ एग्जिस्टिंग इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर का मैप तैयार किया जाता है। फिर उसे पूरा करने के शॉर्टेस्ट एंड मोस्ट इफेक्टिव रूट पर चर्चा की जाती है। इससे लास्ट माइल कनेक्टिविटी का उसके अंदर बहुत महत्व रखा जाता है, ख्याल रखा जाता है और उस प्रोडक्ट्स या सर्विस को वर्ल्ड क्लास का बनाने पर जोर दिया जाता है। साथियों, आज जब दुनिया इंडस्ट्री 4.0 की तरफ बढ़ रही है तो इस औद्योगिक क्रांति में भारतीय युवाओं की भूमिका और भारतीय युवाओं का टैलेंट देखकर दुनिया को आश्चर्य होता है, अजूबा लगता है, दुनिया दंग है। भारत के युवा बीते वर्षों में अपने यहां 100 से ज्यादा यूनिकॉर्न बना चुके हैं। भारत में 8 साल में 80,000 से ज्यादा स्टार्टअप्स बने हैं। आज भारत का हर सेक्टर युवा शक्ति की ताकत से आगे बढ़ रहा है। पिछले वर्ष भारत ने रिकॉर्ड एक्सपोर्ट किया है। कोविड के बाद जो हालात है उसमें ये उपलब्धि बहुत महत्वपूर्ण हो जाती है। भारत के युवाओं की क्षमताओं का विस्तार करने के लिए हमने इंडियन एजुकेशन सिस्टम में भी अहम बदलाव किए हैं। बीते वर्षों में भारत में यूनिवर्सिटीज, टेक्नोलॉजी यूनिवर्सिटीज और मैनेजमेंट यूनिवर्सिटीज की संख्या में 50% की बढ़ोतरी हुई है। साथियों, इन्वेस्टमेंट और ह्यूमन कैपिटल पर फोकस करके ही विकास के ऊंचे लक्ष्यों को हासिल किया जा सकता है। इसी सोच पर आगे बढ़ते हमने हेल्थ एंड एजुकेशन सेक्टर में इन्वेस्टमेंट्स को बढ़ावा दिया। हमारा मकसद प्रोडक्टिविटी को बढ़ाना भी है और ह्यूमन कैपिटल को इंप्रूव करना भी है। आज एक तरफ हम दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी मैन्युफैक्चरिंग इंसेंटिव स्कीम से उसमें से एक को लागू कर रहे हैं तो दूसरी तरफ दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी हेल्थ एश्योरेंस स्कीम भी की सुरक्षा भी दे रहे हैं। एक तरफ हमारे देश में एफडीआई में तेजी से बढ़ोतरी हो रही है तो दूसरी तरफ मेडिकल कॉलेज और अस्पतालों की संख्या भी बढ़ रही है। एक तरफ हम बिजनेस के रास्ते में आने वाली रुकावटों को हटा रहे हैं तो दूसरी तरफ 1.5 लाख हेल्थ एंड वेलनेस सेंटर भी बना रहे हैं। एक तरफ हम देश भर में हाईवे का जाल बिछा रहे हैं तो दूसरी तरफ लोगों को टॉयलेट और पीने का साफ पानी मुहैया कराने के मिशन से भी जुटे हैं। एक तरफ हम फ्यूचरिस्टिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर जैसे मेट्रो, एयरपोर्ट और रेलवे स्टेशन बनाने में जुटे हैं तो दूसरी तरफ हम हजारों स्मार्ट स्कूल भी बना रहे हैं। साथियों, रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी के क्षेत्र में आज भारत ने जो मुकाम हासिल किया है वो पूरी दुनिया के लिए मिसाल है। पिछले 8 वर्षों में देश की रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी की क्षमता 3 गुनी बढ़ी है और सोलार एनर्जी की क्षमता में 20 गुना बढ़ोतरी हुई है। ग्रीन ग्रोथ और सस्टेनेबल एनर्जी की दिशा में उठाए गए हमारे कदमों ने ज्यादा से ज्यादा निवेशकों को आकर्षित किया है, जो अपनी लागत का रिटर्न चाहते हैं और इस धरती के प्रति अपनी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी भी निभाना चाहते हैं। वो आज भारत की तरफ उम्मीद से देख रहे हैं। साथियों, आज कर्नाटका के साथ एक और विशेषता जुड़ी हुई है। कर्नाटका के पास डबल इंजन की पावर है, यानी केंद्र सरकार और राज्य सरकार में एक ही पार्टी का नेतृत्व है। ये भी एक वजह है कि कर्नाटका कई क्षेत्रों में सबसे तेज गति से विकास कर रहा है। ईज ऑफ डूइंग बिजनेस में कर्नाटका लगातार टॉप रैंकर्स में अपनी जगह बनाए हुए हैं। यही वजह है कि एफडीआई के लिहाज में कर्नाटका का नाम टॉप राज्यों की लिस्ट में शामिल है। फॉर्च्यून 500 कंपनीज में से 400 कर्नाटका में ही है। भारत के 100+ यूनिकॉर्न में से 40 से ज्यादा कर्नाटका में ही है। कर्नाटका की गिनती आज दुनिया के लार्जेस्ट टेक्नोलॉजी क्लस्टर के तौर पर हो रही है। यहां कर्नाटका में इंडस्ट्री से लेकर इंफॉर्मेशन टेक्नोलॉजी तक, फिनटेक से लेकर बायोटेक तक, स्टार्टअप से लेकर सस्टेनेबल एनर्जी तक, हर क्षेत्र में विकास की नई गाथा लिखी जा रही है। विकास के कुछ आंकड़े तो ऐसे हैं कि कर्नाटका सिर्फ भारत के दूसरे राज्यों को ही नहीं, बल्कि कुछ देशों को भी चुनौती दे रहा है। आज भारत नेशनल सेमीकंडक्टर मिशन के साथ मैन्युफैक्चरिंग डोमेन के नए फेज में प्रवेश कर चुका है। इसमें कर्नाटका की भूमिका बहुत अहम है। चिप डिजाइन और मैन्युफैक्चरिंग को यहां का टेक इकोसिस्टम नई ऊंचाई पर ले जाएगा। साथियों, आप जानते हैं कि एक इन्वेस्टर मीडियम टर्म मिशन और लॉन्ग टर्म विजन के साथ आगे बढ़ता है, और भारत के पास एक इंस्पिरेशनल लॉन्ग टर्म विजन भी है। नैनो यूरिया हो, हाइड्रोजन एनर्जी हो, ग्रीन एमोनिया हो, कोल गैसिफिकेशन हो या फिर स्पेस सैटेलाइट्स, आज भारत अपने विकास से विश्व के विकास के मंत्र के साथ आगे बढ़ रहा है। ये भारत का अमृतकाल है। आजादी के अमृत महोत्सव पर देश की जनता नए भारत के निर्माण का संकल्प लेकर बढ़ रही है। इसमें और हमने 2047 तक विकसित भारत बनाने का लक्ष्य तय किया है। इसके लिए ये बहुत जरूरी है कि आपका इन्वेस्टमेंट और भारत का इंस्पिरेशन एक साथ जुड़ जाए, क्योंकि इंक्लूसिव, डेमोक्रेटिक और स्ट्रांग इंडिया का विकास दुनिया के विकास को गति देगा। और इसलिए हम चाहते हैं कि भारत में इन्वेस्टमेंट का मतलब है इन्वेस्टमेंट इन इंक्लूजन, इन्वेस्टमेंट इन डेमोक्रेसी। भारत में इन्वेस्टमेंट का मतलब है इन्वेस्टमेंट फॉर द वर्ल्ड। भारत में इन्वेस्टमेंट का मतलब है इन्वेस्टमेंट फॉर अ बेटर प्लैनेट। भारत में इन्वेस्टमेंट का मतलब है इन्वेस्टमेंट फॉर अ क्लीन सेफर प्लैनेट। आइए हम मिलकर करोड़ों करोड़ों लोगों का जीवन बदलने का लक्ष्य लेकर आगे बढ़े। इस आयोजन से जुड़ने वाले सभी लोगों को मेरी ओर से बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं हैं। कर्नाटका के मुख्यमंत्री, उनकी पूरी टीम, कर्नाटका सरकार और कर्नाटक के लोग के सभी भाइयों बहनों को भी हृदय से बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Well, the Prime Minister over there addressing the Invest Karnataka 2022 summit. The Prime Minister urging for more investment, also going on to praise Karnataka for its friendliness to startups. You are watching Republic TV. We slip into a very short break. On the other side, we bring you more. Stay with us.
Tragic bridge collapse in Morbi. Jaisukh Patel and his family are hiding out and running away from police and administration.
This is the Oreva farmhouse that you see where no channel has reached, and Republic is the first channel to be here at the Oreva farmhouse.
The people who have been admitted to the hospital, the treatment is underway.
Three people of the Samajwadi Party was shot dead in UP. Another life lost as a result of the pothole menace in Bengaluru.
And these are the visuals that are coming out from outside the secretariat. The Youth Congress is demanding that the government must retrieve back from increasing the pension age.
There were many of the people whom I spoke to, and they were just asking for the justice from the Chief Minister, who actually is the accountable over the incident that has happened yesterday.
The air quality remains the same. India Gate was not visible of that particular smog, and the residents of national capital is still facing the same kind of problem.
From Punjab, petrol pump guard was shot dead by the robber in this robbery that happened late last night.
Tragic bridge collapse in Morbi. Jaisukh Patel and his family are hiding out and running away from police and administration.
This is the Oreva farmhouse that you see where no channel has reached, and Republic is the first channel to be here at the Oreva farmhouse.
The people who have been
Top headlines at 11 a.m. ED News tightens in illegal mining scam. Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren summoned. 162-page ED charge sheet bears the extent of the mining scam. Big political links now emerge. Journo gift gate charge hits Bomai government. BJP says mega expose today. AAP versus BJP face-off over stubble burning even as AQI in the capital deteriorates. AAP now hits back. Fake news and fabrication exposed, founders raided. Summons likely to be issued next. At the SEO meet, Jaishankar fires respect sovereignty salvo, takes aim at China. Thanks for tuning in this morning. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. We have all lined up for you, all that's making news from across the country. First up, breaking news coming in from Kerala. And the news coming in from Kerala, 7 vice chancellors that have now approached the Kerala High Court against the show cause notice that was issued by the Kerala governor, Arif Muhammad Khan. In fact, the VCs have sought cancellation of the notice and have contended that it is illegal. Single bench of Justice Devan Ramachandran will consider this today. So that's the breaking news coming in from Kerala. It's the governor versus the VC row that has only escalated in Kerala, with the 7 vice chancellors who have now moved to the Kerala High Court seeking cancellation of the notice and contended that the order that was issued, the show cause notice that was issued by the Kerala governor, is illegal. We understand single bench of Justice Devan Ramachandran will be considering this today. So, HC that will be hearing the case today. This is the Kerala VC versus the Governor Rao. We'll go across to Ashwin as well, who's reporting live from Thiruvananthapuram. But the big breaking update coming in that the VCs have now moved the High Court, seeking the intervention of the court in relation to the notice that was issued by the Kerala governor seeking the cancellation of their appointments. But the breaking update coming in this hour that the SC is all set to hear the case today. And Ashwin will be getting us more on the details of the notice that was earlier issued. It was a show cause notice that was issued by the Kerala Governor Arif Muhammad Khan that sought cancellation as well as the notice that went against the VCs of the Kerala universities. The Kerala High Court is all set to hear the matter today after that show cause notice that was issued by the Kerala Governor to the Kerala VCs. And 7 VCs have moved the High Court seeking cancellation of the notice. They've termed it as illegal. It's the Kerala VC versus Governor Rao, which is getting bigger in the state of Kerala. Ashwin reporting live from Thiruvananthapuram. Ashwin, give us more details that you're picking up. The VCs, of course, moving the High Court, but give us more details of the show cause notice that was issued by the governor to the VCs.
Well, the Kerala governor, Arif Muhammad Khan, had issued a show cause notice to all the, in fact, 9 vice chancellors, stating that they must step down from the post because the Supreme Court has come out with a verdict which had come out with an order that the appointment of one of the vice chancellor in a technological university is illegal from the day of appointment itself. So, based on that order, governor has issued a show cause notice. Now, 7 vice chancellors are contesting this and has approached the same bench of the Kerala High Court earlier when this matter had come before the bench as well. Now, the important part is tomorrow the timeline of the governor ends. That means tomorrow by 5 p.m. the governor's ultimatum to all the vice chancellors will end. After that, the governor has the discretion to take a decision on it because he is ultimately the chancellor of universities as well. So fearing that, the vice chancellors have now moved to the Kerala High Court and that matter will be heard by Justice Devan Ramachandran. The same bench which had earlier heard the petition of these governors when the governor asked for a resignation. At that time, the bench had stated, let's wait for the action taken by the governor on November 3rd and after that we will respond. But now the vice chancellors of 7 universities have gone 24 hours before the action, the timeline of the governor ends. So it's certainly interesting. The tiff between the governor and the government is certainly spiraling up and needs to be seen what will happen with the turn of events will happen in the court today as well as the governor's decision tomorrow.
Yes.
Samiksha.
Ashwin, also, if you could help us understand this better, what is the line of argument going to be like when we talk about the VCs? Have they called it unconstitutional when we talk about the show cause notice that has been issued by the governor?
This is the primary argument that has been put forward by the vice chancellor. What they're saying is what they claim is that the governor is acting beyond his discretionary power, beyond his constitutional duties, and that it is arbitrary decision that he has taken and that it needs to be quashed. In fact, the vice chancellors are in fact saying that the governor cannot issue a show cause notice. This is the kind of argument that was being put forward. However, the Justice Devan Ramachandran, who is going to hear the case today, in all likelihood, what we can all...
All right, we seem to have a problem in the network. We'll try connecting with Ashwin again and we'll be closely tracking the updates coming in as the HC is all set to hear the matter. But for now, moving on to more breaking news coming in. This one from down south as well, where heavy rains lashed Tamil Nadu, leading to closure of schools as well as massive traffic stalls that are also being seen in Chennai. We also understand that 2 persons have reportedly been killed in rain-related incidents. Well, those are the visuals on your screens as well of the waterlogged streets in Chennai. We'll go across to Varshini, who's reporting live from the location. But as you can see, the waterlogged streets there, people wading through the knee-deep waters. Varshini, give us more updates. We understand it's record rainfall being seen in Chennai. 2 people have also died as a result of rain-related incident.
Well, definitely, this is definitely shocking because the last year, same November, we saw heavy rains lashing in Chennai, and there was a severe waterlogging, and the Tamil Nadu government promised that the next time this monsoon season comes, there's going to be definitely massive measures put up in place so that waterlogging doesn't happen. But now take a look for yourselves, the kind of traffic jam that happens and how the bikes and the cars and the auto rickshaws and the buses has to sail through these waterlogged roads. They are wading through the water. It is definitely difficult. Right now we are in Perambur area, Barracks Road, and this is a very important road for traveling, for commuting for the public. And though it is still, the heavy rains have though subsided a little bit, it's just drizzling for now. The waterlogging seems to be the biggest issue that year after year the public in Chennai are facing. Before we talk about more waterlogging, I would like to show something to you in this particular Perambur road. Here you can see this is a manhole that was found. We even hear from locals that a couple of people even fell and got injured, and now the public themselves have closed it with some kind of a cardboard and bricks, and the corporation has not yet reached here. They have not done anything. Just the public themselves have done this after a few locals who have residing in this area have got injured. This is definitely shocking to see. When we talk to locals, they also say that a lot of people are getting injured and very, very sick, and we also saw 2 people who have died earlier has been reported due to heavy water, and one we hear from electrocution and one we hear from getting injured in such kind of a situation. Therefore, the situation does not seem to be very good in Chennai, though the rains have subsided, though the rain is not very heavy right now, but the waterlogging and these kind of infrastructure issues are the main issues that the people are facing, and traffic congestion is also a big. Those schools and colleges have been shut for the day. People who go for work are still going to work, and they are finding it difficult to go through these roads that are waterlogged extensively, and a few roads have been inundated as well, which are also proving to be very difficult for people to commute. Therefore, this is the situation right now in Chennai, but the IMD prediction says that for the next 3 days there is going to be heavy to very heavy rainfall. Therefore, the prediction is also scary, but as of now you can see that the waterlogging still persists in several parts. There are people who are finding it difficult to wade through these roads, and the situation definitely has to be handled well by the Greater Chennai Corporation. They have to come down to the road, and they have to make sure that the public are being safe and they are able to continue with their daily lives in a safely manner.
Yes, Varshini, stay with us. Just one last question before we let you go. Besides Chennai, which are the other districts which are also seeing this waterlogging problem, and what are the officials on ground really doing to elevate the situation?
Well, if you see, the major districts are the districts that surround Chennai. It's not just Chennai, it's Tiruvallur, Chengalpet, Kanchipuram, which are the surrounding districts to Chennai, which often get affected during these kind of rains. These all usually, previously used to come under the Greater Chennai Corporation. Now that Tambaram and Avadi has been made separate corporations, they have, it was majorly made separate corporations because to handle these kind of situations well, but it's been years that almost 2 years that corporations have been made, but this situation on the roads in reality has not yet become better for the people. Therefore, the corporation officials have to make sure that these districts, including Chengalpet, Kanchipuram and Tiruvallur, that are the main surrounding districts of Chennai, are being immediately made sure that all the infrastructure issues and the stormwater drains are being, and the major issue, Samiksha, the people are facing is that there has been
Yes.
works that are still ongoing, and roads have been dug out and kept in a corner so that people are not able to travel properly, and there is a scare, there is
Yes.
a fear of them falling inside these kind of dug out roads. So this is going to be proven to be very difficult for the people during these kind of monsoon, and since the northeast monsoon does not subside any time now, the situation should be handled by the Greater Chennai Corporation in a better manner.
Well, absolutely, Varshini. Thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you. So, of course, hoping there that the officials take stock of the situation and do something to make the situation better. For now, a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned the Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren and has asked him to appear before the ED in connection with the illegal mining case tomorrow at 11 a.m. ED has also accessed the we've also accessed the 162-page charge sheet in the illegal mining case, which shows that Chief Minister has links with the accused. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate newly constructed economically weaker section flats in the national capital as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project in Delhi's Kalkaji. Now, during today's program at Vigyan Bhavan, the slum dwellers in the area will also be handed over keys of these flats. Acting on a tip-off, the Karimganj police has launched an operation and intercepted a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district of Assam. The police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हीरोइन मिला, जो 676 ग्राम्स है और इसका मार्केट वैल्यू 5 करोड़ है। और गाड़ी का नंबर है AS11EC 0399।
The crime branch in Madhya Pradesh has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigation has also been ordered. Well, another big update coming in on the Morbi Bridge man-made tragedy. The Bar Association has now refused to fight the case for all the accused. So the Bar Association having made it clear that they will not be fighting for the accused. They've passed a resolution as well which clearly states that they will not be fighting for the accused. Now remember, the Oreva group is on the run. The top brass is on the run. There's no knowledge as to about the whereabouts of the top brass of the Oreva group that was responsible for carrying out the repair work, the construction work of the bridge. But the big update coming in this hour, the Bar Association having passed a resolution that states that they will not be fighting for the accused in this case. Of course, a man-made tragedy that has claimed lives of 135 people. A lot of serious lapses that stand exposed at this time as well. But the update coming in this hour that the accused, the Bar Association has passed a resolution which states that they will not be fighting for the accused. Priyanka reporting live on this. Priyanka, that's a big update coming in. Of course, glaring lapses. But the Bar Association making it very, very clear that they will not be fighting for the accused in this case.
Well, Samiksha, this had been a resolution that had been passed by the Bar Association yesterday when the accused had been produced before the court. And now we are seeing that this rally is also being carried out by the lawyers. Now, the sentiment behind this decision that had been taken was that there are so many people that have lost their lives because of these accused, because of these people that had been presented before the court, because of these people who kept issuing tickets on the bridge, which which led to 5 times the capacity of the bridge being filled as well, because of which, in fact, the bridge had collapsed. Now, the lawyers have taken this conscious decision to not fight this case because, of course, they're claiming that they cannot be defending the people because of whom 135 people have lost their lives. We'll get in a word from several of them, because right now what we are showing you is this is a Mon rally. Now, this is a rally that is being carried out by the Bar Association here in Morbi. Morbi Jilla Vakil Mandal is something that is written on the posters in Gujarati. We're showing you these number of lawyers who are carrying out a Mon rally. They're carrying out a silent rally here. They're walking from the lower court towards the spot where the bridge, in fact, had been collapsed as well. And of course, we see juniors, seniors, all of them together walking hand in hand in solidarity of the 135 lives that have been lost. And of course, all of them sending out this message that the lawyers are, of course, not going to be defending the accused. The lawyers are also demanding accountability from the company as well. We had seen how the public prosecutor had also made those statements with respect to how there was no accountability on the firm, and that this is something that goes higher up than the accused as well, and that this is not just the security personnel or the ticket collectors who are at fault, but the higher up executive managerial positions that are also at fault as well, the owners of the company at fault as well, and they need to be brought to book. Now, we are seeing that this rally, just less than 12 hours later, we are seeing that this entire rally is being organized from the lower court till the point of the collapse of the bridge that had taken place. We have several of these lawyers. We'll try to get in a word from them as well to understand why exactly this kind of a rally is also being carried out. We'll speak to several of them to understand how they came about to take such a conscious decision as well. We have seniors, juniors and interns as well that work in the advocates' offices, that work in the public prosecutors' offices. All of them really here standing in solidarity of the 135 people that have lost their lives. We'll try to get in a word from them. आप चलते रहिए, आपका अपना जो प्रोग्राम है चालू रखिए, पर हमसे बात करिएगा कि किस तरह से ये डिसीजन लिया गया आप लोगों की तरफ से. 5 मिनट की वजह से कोई बोल नहीं रहा. All right, so we will not be speaking to them because of course we'll be speaking to them after a bit. They've just said that they will carry out this silent rally for the next 5 minutes, post which they will be speaking about how this decision came about to be taken by the Bar Association and how they are in fact also moved with respect to how there were a number of lives that had been lost on the bridge, 135 lives that had been lost on the bridge, and in solidarity of those family members that have lost a loved one, those people that have lost their entire families, those people that have mostly lost their children, because the maximum number of casualties that we had seen were mostly children that had lost their lives, and the lawyers sending out this message that this is in solidarity of these children, these women, these people who had come with their families to that bridge for a recreational Sunday, and that is what led to them having lost their lives because of the greed of one company, that is Ajanta Overa, and the employees of whom were the accused, and those accused were refused representation by these lawyers, stating that they cannot be involved in defending the people who are responsible for the death of more than 135 people, whose only fault was that they were out for a family outing on this bridge as well, which was a picnic spot, which was a well-known picnic spot. They did not know that the bridge was inaugurated without government machinery being informed. They did not know that the bridge did not have the capacity more than 150 people. They thought that the renovation had been done and the capacity had been increased. And now we are seeing that because of that, the death of 135 people that had taken place, and these lawyers taking a very strong stand, sending out a very clear message to those companies, to those government machineries, to those officials, claiming that they were the ones who are at fault and they will not be given any kind of help from the lawyer fraternity, from the legal fraternity. from the legal fraternity for any kind of defense to these accused as well, Samiksha.
Yes, Priyanka, stay with us. A reaction as well coming in from one of the lawyers. Let's just play it out.
ये बात सही है, एक्यूज ने बोला होगा कोर्ट में, उसकी पेशी होगी तब कि ये एक्ट ऑफ गॉड है, लेकिन हमारे मुताबिक, कानून के मुताबिक, कलम के मुताबिक जो एफआईआर दर्ज हुई है और क्रिमिनल धाराएं लगी हुई है, उसमें 304, 308, 114 लगी है और क्रिमिनल नेग्लिजेंसी का ऑफेंस है। इसमें एक्ट ऑफ गॉड का कुछ नहीं है। ये कानूनी जोगवाई के मुताबिक उसमें जो कानूनी क्रिमिनल नेग्लिजेंसी है उसके मुताबिक एफआईआर दर्ज हुई है। इसमें एक्ट ऑफ गॉड की कोई बात नहीं है।
आपका नाम बता दीजिए।
दिलीप भाई अगेचानिया, एक्स प्रेसिडेंट मोरबी बार एसोसिएशन।
आज मोरबी बार एसोसिएशन के सभी वकीलों इकट्ठा हो गए और यहाँ से पुल के ऊपर से जाकर जहाँ बना हुआ था वहीं जाके श्रद्धांजलि देंगे जो मोरबी में घटना हुई इसके बारे में।
On to more breaking news coming in. This one from Mumbai's Dadar West, where we understand that a fire has been, beg your pardon, and a cylinder blast that's been reported at Dadar's school. Now, this is the General Education Institute in Dadar West. It was a level 1 fire that's been reported. The fire, we understand, was confined to electric wiring installation, main valve of the LPG gas cylinder, clothes, etc. on the second floor of a ground plus upper 2-floor school building. More details on this are awaited. We'll go across to Sandeep as well. Sandeep is joining us live. Sandeep, give us more details that you're picking up of this cylinder blast that's been reported at this Dadar school.
See, early in the morning at around 5 a.m. in the morning, the blast took place in the kitchen of CBSE school, Chabilda CBSE school located in Dadar West. Blast took place due to the fire in electric wiring and also which led to the gas cylinder, following which the blast took place in the school because of the gas cylinder, due to which it led to huge fire in the hospital, and in fact there were three people were in fact injured in this fire, named as Bharat Madhu Singh, Javed Ali, 38 years old, and Gopal Sahu. So these were the people who were in fact badly injured in this fire. In fact, the fire was in fact later on extinguished by the fire brigade team. But yes, the treatment is underway at the Sion Hospital in Mumbai.
Also, Sandeep, if you could give us more details as to number of those who are injured in this particular blast that's been reported.
See, there were only 3 people who got injured in this, and they were in fact shifted to Sion Hospital immediately. And their names are as Bharat Madhu Singh, 26-year-old, Javed Ali, 38 years old, and Gopal Sahu. So they all are being treated at Sion Hospital in Mumbai.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Sandeep, for getting us those details. But those are the visuals also coming in right now of a cylinder explosion that's been reported. This particular school, it is a level 1 fire that's been reported. The fire, we understand some portion of roof of the second floor had also collapsed. Inquiry has also been ordered, and as Sandeep was telling us, 3 people have been injured in this cylinder explosion that has been reported at Mumbai's Dadar school. More details on this are awaited, but this we understand was a level 1 fire. Well, we'll put out the new video also that we've accessed of the explosion that was reported in this Dadar school. That is on your screens right now of the roof that collapsed of this school, a level 1 fire that broke out. 3, of course, injured in this fire incident. And we also are given to understand that the fire broke out early this morning at around 5:21 a.m. It was reported early morning, and the name of the school being a General Education Institute in Dadar West of Mumbai. The fire was confined to electric wiring installation and main valve of the LPG gas cylinder. But the damage that has been caused as a result of this fire is the roof that has fallen off and also 3 injured in the explosion that's been reported. We understand that the incident happened on the second floor, 2-floor school building. Some portion of the roof of the second floor also collapsed. An inquiry has also been ordered meanwhile. But fire tenders who were rushed to the spot as it was reported at around 5:21 a.m. early this today. And multiple videos also coming in of the cylinder blast that has been reported in Mumbai's Dadar. As you can see, the roof of the building that has collapsed, and 3 people we understand are reportedly injured. All have been moved to Sion Hospital for further treatment. But fire was extinguished by members of the extinguishing team. But we'll slip into a very short break for now, but we'll continue with our coverage and we'll get you more updates as we pick up on the cylinder blast that has been reported in Mumbai's Dadar school.
There were many of the people whom I spoke to, and they were just asking for the justice from the Chief Minister, who actually is the accountable over the incident that has happened yesterday.
The air quality remains the same. India Gate was not visible of that particular smog, and the residents of national capital is still facing the same kind of problem.
From Punjab, petrol pump guard was shot dead by the robber in this robbery that happened late last night.
Tragic bridge collapse in Morbi. Jaisukh Patel and his family are hiding out and running away from police and administration.
This is the Oreva farmhouse that you see, where no channel has reached, and Republic is the first channel to be here at the Oreva farmhouse.
The people who have been admitted to the hospital, the treatment is underway.
3 people of the Samajwadi Party were shot dead in UP. Another life lost as a result of the pothole menace in Bengaluru.
And these are the visuals that are coming out from outside the secretariat. The Youth Congress is demanding that the government must retrieve back from increasing the pension age.
There were many of the people whom I spoke to, and they were just asking for the justice from the Chief Minister, who actually is the accountable over the incident that has happened yesterday.
The air quality remains the same. India Gate was not visible of that particular smog, and the residents of national capital is still facing the same kind of problem.
From Punjab, petrol pump guard was shot dead by the robber in this robbery that happened late last night.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी गालियां देना बंद करे। पराली की समस्या का समाधान किसानों के सहयोग से निकलेगा, गालियों से नहीं निकलेगा। और इसलिए मैं आपसे कहना चाहता हूं कि अभी जो परिस्थिति है, उस परिस्थिति में हम एक लंबी फेहरिस्त देख रहे हैं। पंजाब के किसानों को सहयोग देना था पराली कम करने के लिए, केंद्र सरकार ने मना कर दिया, असहयोग किया, विरोध किया। पटाखे का पोल्यूशन कम करना था, भाजपा ने विरोध किया। दिल्ली के अंदर रेड लाइट ऑन गाड़ी ऑफ कैंपेन लागू करना है, भाजपा विरोध कर रही है। दिल्ली के अंदर ग्रैप में जो सीयू की हमने तैयार किया, कल तो जब मैं भाजपा कार्यालय, जब मुझे पहले पता नहीं था कि वो भाजपा कार्यालय, मैं समझा एलएनटी का काम है, उन्होंने छुपा रखा था भाजपा कार्यालय का वो बैन और लगा करके। बाद में जब खुला तो मैं दंग रह गया कि क्या भारतीय जनता पार्टी राजनीति के लिए इतने निचले स्तर तक गिर सकती है? क्या भाजपा के नेताओं को नहीं पता कि दिल्ली में ग्रैप लागू हो चुका? क्या वो अखबार नहीं पढ़ते हैं? क्या सीओपीएम की प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस को नहीं देखते हैं? किसी नियम कानून को नहीं मानते हैं? और ऐसे में भाजपा राजनीति कर रही है। मेरा दिल्ली के लोगों से निवेदन है, भाजपा क्या कर रही है भाजपा को छोड़ दीजिए। दिल्ली के लोगों को आज की स्थिति में प्रदूषण का स्तर कम हो, हमें पहला प्रयास करना, क्योंकि संकट हमारे ऊपर है तो प्रयास करने की जिम्मेदारी भी हमारी पहली है। सरकार हर तरह से प्रयास कर रही है। पहला मैं निवेदन आज दिल्ली के लोगों से कहना चाहता हूं कि आपके आसपास, कल जब मैं गया 2 इंस्पेक्शन में, एक इंस्पेक्शन में मुझे मिला कि काम चल रहा है, तो ये संभव है कि दिल्ली के अंदर बहुत सारे जगहों पर अभी चोरी छुपे काम चल रहा और भाजपा कार्यालय में चल रहा, तो हो सकता है भाजपा से जुड़े लोगों को भी मैसेज हो कि काम करो, हम देख लेंगे। तो दिल्ली के लोगों से मेरा पहला निवेदन है, हाथ जोड़ के गुजारिश है कि इसको कम करने, हमें अपने हिस्से के पोल्यूशन को कम करना है, पहला संकल्प हमें लेना है। और उसके लिए आपके आसपास कहीं भी अगर कंस्ट्रक्शन वर्क चल रहा है तो आप ग्रीन दिल्ली ऐप पर फोटो खींच करके आप जरूर भेजें। मैं अधिकारियों को भेजूंगा काम बंद कराने के लिए, और जरूरत पड़ी तो मैं खुद आऊंगा। लेकिन दिल्ली के अंदर हम अपने हिस्से के पोल्यूशन कम करने के लिए एड़ी चोटी लगाएंगे, दूसरों के इंतजार में हाथ पे हाथ रख करके नहीं बैठेंगे। दूसरी बात कि हम लोग भी कुछ कर सकते हैं, आप भी कुछ कर सकते हैं। इसलिए आपसे मेरा 5 निवेदन है। जो पहला, इस समय आप कैसे सहयोग कर सकते हैं? हम तमाम तरह के गतिविधियां तो चला रहे हैं, लेकिन आप क्या कर सकते हैं? पहली चीज कि आप अगर दफ्तर जा रहे हैं, काम पर जा रहे हैं, अगर संभव है, अगर आपके आसपास से 2 गाड़ियां आती हैं तो 1 गाड़ी में आइए, कार शेयर करिए, बाइक शेयर करिए, ये हम कर सकते हैं। दूसरी चीज, अगर संभव है तो वर्क फ्रॉम होम करिए, अपने घर से जितना काम हो सकता है अपने घर से करिए, बाहर गाड़ियों को मत निकालिए। उससे जैसा, इसलिए मैं ये कह रहा हूं कि जैसा आपने स्टडी में बताया कि जो दिल्ली का 31% है उसमें से 50% व्हीकल पोल्यूशन है। तो रेड लाइट ऑन गाड़ी आप कैंपेन तो ये लागू नहीं होने दे रहे, तो फिर क्या कर सकते हैं हम सब मिलकर प्रयास करें कि कम से कम गाड़ियां सड़क पर निकालें। उसका फ़ायदा क्या होगा कि जो ये व्हीकल पोल्यूशन का कंट्रीब्यूशन है वो हम रिड्यूस कर सकते हैं। तो पहला मैंने कहा कि आप गाड़ी शेयर करिए, जिससे जो पॉसिबल अगर है तो। अगर आपके आसपास दोस्त कोई है और आपको भी जाना है तो 1 गाड़ी छोड़ दीजिए, उसकी गाड़ी से चले जाइए। अगर एक ही ऑफिस में जाना है, अगर एक ही तरफ जाना है तो। दूसरा, वर्क फ्रॉम होम का आप अपने प्रैक्टिस में ले आइए, जिससे कि हम गाड़ियां इमरजेंसी हो तभी आप बाहर निकालें। तीसरा, अगर कोयला या लकड़ी का उपयोग कहीं भी कर रहे हैं आप या आपके पास हो रहा है, उनको भी समझाइए और आप भी इसका उपयोग मत करिए। क्योंकि ये जो बायोमास बर्निंग है, पराली के साथ साथ जो छोटे छोटे जगहों पे दिल्ली के अंदर इस तरह की जो बर्निंग होती है, उसका भी पोल्यूशन दिल्ली की फिजाओं में घुल रहा है। तो तीसरा जो आप सहयोग कर सकते हैं वो ये कर सकते हैं। चौथा जो सहयोग हम चाहते हैं, ख़ास तौर से जितनी सोसाइटीज़ हैं, RWA हैं, कि जब ठंड बढ़ रही है अब थोड़ी थोड़ी, तो सुबह के समय जो हमारे सिक्योरिटी गार्ड होते हैं वो आग जला लेते हैं, क्योंकि उन्हें रात भर जागना होता है। तो ऐसे में उनको इलेक्ट्रिक हीटर आप प्रोवाइड कराएं, जिससे कि उनको इस तरह की आग जलाने की ज़रूरत ना पड़े। तो इन छोटे छोटे प्रयासों से भी आप अपने हिस्से का जो पोल्यूशन है उसको आप रोक सकते हैं। तो इस तरह से ये 5 काम मैं चाहता हूँ जो जहाँ पर जैसे भी हिस्सेदारी कर सकता है, क्योंकि दिल्ली के अंदर का जो पोल्यूशन है, गाड़ियाँ हम सब की हैं, जिससे पोल्यूशन होता है। कंस्ट्रक्शन जो हो रहा है वो हमारे लिए हो रहा है, हमारे घर बनते हैं, हमारे लिए ऑफिस बनते हैं, हमारे लिए।
So the ARP briefing there on the stubble burning, which has only been increasing. Remember, as per the NASA image that's been, in fact, the NASA has also released an image of the stubble burning in states including Haryana and Punjab. And as per statistics, 2,131 farm fire incidents were reported in the state of Punjab alone. And on to more breaking news coming in, shifting our focus to news coming in from the national capital, where the arrested TMC Neta Anubrata Mondal's daughter Sukanya Mondal has now appeared before the Enforcement Directorate. So ED is all set to quiz Anubrata Mondal's daughter in connection with this recruitment scam. Beg your pardon, in connection with the scam. We'll go across to our Bangla newsroom as well for more details on this. But this is in connection with the SSC recruitment scam for which Anubrata Mondal's daughter has now been summoned by the Enforcement Directorate. In fact, those are the first visuals coming in right now from outside the ED office as Anubrata's Mondal has arrived at the ED office to be quizzed in the SSC scam. More details on this are awaited, but we'll try and go across to our Bangla newsroom as well. But before we go across to our Bangla newsroom, Piyush Sori reporting live from the national capital. Piyush, if you can give us more details as to how is the line of questioning going to be like in relation to the SSC recruitment scam, Anubrata daughter's role in this particular scam.
So yes, after repeated summons which she did not apply to, today Sukanya Mondal, the daughter of prominent TMC leader Anubrata Mondal, finally came to Enforcement Directorate in the case of the cattle smuggling scam in which his father is reportedly involved. Now, this comes after the two summons which she reportedly skipped on October 27th and October 28th. She was then finally told that there would be strict action that would be taken if she would not apply to the third summon. So she did come today for the third summon on November 2nd. Now, she will definitely be grilled on her involvement in the cattle smuggling scam. And what we've been told by our sources is that she will be grilled on the shell firms, especially the rice mill firms that have been owned by her father, where it has been said which were used for generating the proceeds of crime. So she would be quizzed on the shell firms, the rice shell firms of which she was the director, and the Enforcement Directorate officials would be very keen of forming a link between the proceeds of crime that were generated through the rice mill firms and forming that link with the cattle smuggling scam. Yes, back in the studio.
Piyush, stay with us, and also if you could briefly talk to us about the arrests that have been made in this scam and talk to us about the TMC leaders who are in this under the scanner of the agencies.
So yes, following the SSC recruitment scam that resulted in the arrest of prominent TMC leader Partho Chatterjee, there was another scam that surfaced in which a prominent TMC leader called Anubrata Mondal was also arrested by the Central Bureau of Investigation. Now, he was charged with the cattle smuggling scam. Now, this grilling by the Enforcement Directorate comes of the daughter of Anubrata Mondal, Sukanya Mondal. It has been felt, it was during the course of investigation, it was found out that Anubrata Mondal, who was the director of two rice mill firms, of which his daughter Sukanya Mondal was also the co-director. Now, it was found by these officials over here that these rice mill firms were actually shell firms, and from here, the proceeds of crime used to be generated. These proceeds of cash crimes were generated from the cattle smuggling that used to be done. So the officials now from this grilling is going to form a link between the shell firms and were these shell firms used for generating proceeds of crime. Yes, back in the studio.
All right, Piyush, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you for more on that. But the big update coming in on the story in connection with the SSC recruitment scam, that Anubrata's daughter who's now been summoned by the ED, she will be grilled very shortly by the agencies in the SSC recruitment scam. And moving on to another big story that we've been tracking, it's the Morbi man-made tragedy. The Bar Association has now refused to fight the case of all the accused. Now remember, stunning details are also coming to light after the FSL team made it clear that there was no consultation with the structural engineers or any expert whatsoever by the Ajanta Oreva group. Priyanka reporting live, getting us those updates by the minute. Priyanka, that's a big update coming in. The Bar Association now having refused to fight the case for all the accused in this case. All right, we'll try and get Priyanka live, but those are the visuals also coming in right now of the lawyers who are staging a protest, making it very, very clear that they will not be fighting the case for all those accused in this case. Now, remember, the top brass of the Oreva group are still on the run. The officials are still on the lookout for the Oreva group. But Priyanka joining us live. Priyanka, take us through all the updates you're picking up. Okay, we seem to have lost that connection, but continuously tracking all the updates on the probe into this case. The other update coming in this hour is that the Bar Association having passed a resolution stating that they will not be fighting the case for all the accused in this case. Let's listen into a reaction coming in from one of the lawyers on the case.
बात सही है, एक्यूज ने बोला होगा कोर्ट में, उसकी पेशी होगी तब कि ये एक्ट ऑफ गॉड है, लेकिन हमारे मुताबिक, कानून के मुताबिक, कलम के मुताबिक जो एफआईआर दर्ज हुई है और क्रिमिनल धाराएं लगी हुई है, उसमें 304, 308, 114 लगी है और क्रिमिनल नेग्लिजेंसी का ऑफेंस है। इसमें एक्ट ऑफ गॉड का कुछ नहीं है। ये कानूनी जोगवाई के मुताबिक उसमें जो कानूनी क्रिमिनल नेग्लिजेंसी है उसके मुताबिक एफआईआर दर्ज हुई है। इसमें एक्ट ऑफ गॉड की कोई बात नहीं है।
आपका नाम बता दीजिए।
दिलीप भाई अगेचानिया, एक्स प्रेसिडेंट मोरबी बार एसोसिएशन।
आज मोरबी बार एसोसिएशन के सभी वकीलों इकट्ठा हो गए और यहाँ से पुल के ऊपर से जाकर जो जहाँ बना हुआ था वहीं जाके श्रद्धांजलि देंगे जो मोरबी में घटना हुई इसके बारे में। आपका नाम बता दीजिए। जीतूबा जाडेजा, प्रमुख मोरबी बार एसोसिएशन।
ये एक गोट जो बोल रहे हो कहीं पर
We see politicians that come out on the streets, we see civilians coming out on the streets, but it becomes even bigger when lawyers come out on the streets. Bar president in fact has taken this decision of actually passing this resolution for not representing the accused. We'll speak to him. Sir, बताइए किस तरह से ये decision लिया गया है? आपने इतनी बड़ी मौन रैली भी अभी ऑर्गेनाइज की है, यहाँ पे सारे जो lawyers हैं उन्होंने एक कलेक्टिव डिसीजन लिया था कि ये जो अक्यूज्ड हैं उनको कोई representation नहीं देगा। क्या सोच के ये डिसीजन लिया?
ऐसा सोचा, जो ये बना हुआ है मोरबी के लिए होनारत में ऐसा घा लगा वैसा ही घा लगा है। जो लोग इसमें अवसान हुए हैं उसकी श्रद्धांजलि देने के लिए आज कोर्ट से निकले हम रैली के लिए और ऐसा भी ठहराव किया है कि जो इसमें आरोपी है उसका कोई केस नहीं लड़ेगा मोरबी एडवोकेट, ऐसा हमने ठहराव किया है।
क्योंकि उनकी वजह से ही कुछ 130, 135 जो जाने हैं उनकी वजह से गई थी। क्या इसको सोच के ध्यान में रख के इनका केस ना लड़ने का?
ये गंभीर बेदरकारी के लिए इसीलिए ये निर्णय किया है।
और हमारे साथ डिस्ट्रिक्ट गवर्नमेंट लीडर जानी साहब भी मौजूद हैं, उनसे भी बात करेंगे। सर, ये बताइए कि किस तरह से ये डिसीजन एक तो लिया गया है, पर ये भी सवाल उठता है कि अजंता ओवेरा के ऊपर भी कई सारे सवाल है कि उनकी बेदरकारी की वजह से, उनकी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी की वजह से।
बेसिकली ये जो कार्यक्रम है मोरबी बार एसोसिएशन का है और मोरली एज ए लॉयर मेरी फर्ज बनती है। ये 134 लोगों की जो डेथ हुई है, जिस अपराधियों की लापरवाही से डेथ हुई है, तो मोरली मोरबी बार एसोसिएशन तय किया है कि हम लोग उनका केस नहीं लड़ेंगे। वो बहुत सराहनीय काम है। दूसरी बात, सरकार की ओर से हम पूरी तरह से प्रयत्न करेंगे कि जिन अपराधी है, जिन लोग दोषी थे, उनकी मैटर जब ट्रायल में शुरू हो तब उनको कड़ी से कड़ी सजा मिले। ये हमारा खास एम रहेगा।
गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से भी गवर्नमेंट
बिल्कुल हम कोई कचास नहीं रखेंगे। आज ये श्रद्धांजलि के स्वरूप से हम लोग यहाँ आए हैं और दूसरी श्रद्धांजलि तब होगी जब अपराधियों को कड़ी से कड़ी सजा दिला सके। हम पूरा प्रयत्न करेंगे, हमारी ओर से कोई कसूर नहीं रखेंगे।
जी बिल्कुल। So you can see how lawyers have come out on the streets and they have said they have made a collective decision to not represent the accused, and they're claiming that because of these people more than 135 lives had been lost, and that is why this Mon rally is also being carried out by the Bar President and the Bar Association and the entire legal fraternity of Morbi as well. With video journalist Bipin Mori, I'm Priyanka Sharma for Republic.
Slipping into a very short break, but tracking all the updates on the Morbi tragedy, the Bar Association having passed a resolution that they will not be fighting for the accused.
It's raring for adventure. A fierce hunter. The new breed rises above all others. A new breed of SUVs, the advanced Grand Vitara, rule every road.
Nexa.
Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पथरागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पथरागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पथरागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पथरागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हेरोइन मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet.
A quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned the Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren and has asked him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case tomorrow at 11 a.m. Republic has also accessed the ED charge sheet in this case, which states that there is a political link in the mining scam. Prime Minister Modi is all set to inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in the national capital as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project in Delhi's Kalkaji. Now, during today's program at Vigyan Bhavan, the slum dwellers will also be handed over the keys for the flats. Acting on a tip-off, the Karimganj police of Assam has launched an operation and intercepted a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. The police has seized at least half a kg of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पथरागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पथरागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पथरागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पथरागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हेरोइन मिला, जो 676 ग्राम्स है और इसका मार्केट वैल्यू 5 करोड़ है और गाड़ी का नंबर है AS11EC 0399।
The crime branch in MP recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigation is also underway. A very short break, lots coming up on the other side. Journo gift gate charge hits the Bomai government. BJP says mega expose today. And AAP versus BJP face-off over stubble burning even as AQI in the capital deteriorates. AAP hits back at the BJP.
stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumihin camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हेरोइन मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions.
Now, heavy rains lashed Tamil Nadu, leading to closure of schools and massive traffic snarls that are also being seen. And those are the visuals, in fact, coming in from several parts of the state. The visual right now from Chennai, where you can see people having to face the brunt of it. There are waterlogged streets, the waterlogged roads. The rains that have claimed lives of 2 people so far. Varshini reporting live from Chennai. Varshini, talk to us more about the problems that people are having to face, and of course the fact that 2 people have lost their lives as a result of incessant rains in Chennai.
Well, Samiksha, definitely, yes, the people are facing extremely severe problems. Look at this whole street. We are in Chula area and I am standing in almost knee deep water here. It is very difficult to see and find out a path even here. And if you take a closer look, there is a multi-storied apartment right there, and very close by there is this low-lying area where you can see extreme waterlogging. The roads are completely inundated. Houses are filled with water. There are small temples built here, and you can see water inside these temples. Even these idols are submerged. It's definitely not a good-looking situation here. It's pathetic that these people living in these areas have to go through such a horrible situation year after year, every year. This is not normal water that we are seeing. This is drainage water, sewage water that is mixed. It's filled with filth and dirt here. And imagine the kind of health issues that the people who will be living here are going to face once they enter into this water, or this water enters inside their houses. And this road also connects to the main road, Samiksha, where you can see literally cars and auto rickshaws and bikes sailing through this. Let us have a closer look at this road where you can see the bike. It's really difficult. They are literally getting stopped in the middle of the roads. People are extremely suffering. The biggest question is, what is the Greater Chennai Corporation doing? Last year there were promises made. Exactly last November, the Greater Chennai Corporation said that in 1 year, when the next northeast monsoon comes, everything will be sorted out. But still, we can see a similar situation that happened last year. Then what were the steps taken by the Greater Chennai Corporation to make the infrastructure of these areas to be better? And we also hear, I recently even the ministers spoke about how work has been completed so that people will be safer this time. But now we can see dugout roads everywhere. They say only 75% work is completed. But what about the rest? What about the people, kids? Look at kids who are suffering in this situation. Look at elderly people who are not able to cross these roads. Even though the schools and colleges are shut, people still have to go to work to earn their food every day. Situation of the common man is definitely difficult. Answers are expected. People are expecting solutions and answers. And the Chief Minister, the DMK government and the Greater Chennai Corporation has to come up with a solution, or else this is only going to get worse every other year.
All right, Varshini, thank you for the moment. We'll, of course, keep coming back to you for more developments, but situation, as you tell us, is definitely grim in Chennai. We slip into a very short break for now, but of course we'll get you continuous live coverage from Chennai, where massive traffic snarls and people wading through the waters having to face the brunt of heavy rains in Chennai.
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumihin camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी।
The ED's news tightens in the illegal mining scam. Jharkhand's Chief Minister Hemant Soren is summoned. The 162-page long ED charge sheet bears the extent of the mining scam, but political links now emerge. Journalist Gift Gate charge hits the Bommai government. The BJP says mega expose today. The Aam Aadmi Party versus the BJP face-off over stubble burning, even as the AQI in the capital continues to worsen. The Aam Aadmi Party hits back. Fake news and fabrication is exposed. Founders raided. Summons likely to be issued next. At the SCO meeting, Jaishankar fires respect sovereignty salvo, takes an aim at China. Good afternoon and thank you very much for staying with us on Live and Breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Now, with no end in sight to stubble burning being reported from both Punjab and Haryana and the subsequent worsening of the air quality in the national capital, the NCPCR has now issued a notice to the Aam Aadmi Party government regarding measures that have been taken by the AAP to control pollution, because of which children are suffering and their health is worsening. So a notice has been issued by the National Commission for Protection of Child Rights to the Aam Aadmi Party's government in Delhi. The question that the NCPCR wants answered, of course, is the fact, in terms of government policy, what has the government done to ensure that pollution in the national capital can be brought under control? We are bringing to you the extent of the farm fires that have been reported from Punjab, at least. Now, in October alone, there have been about 13,873 incidents of farm fires, which have been increased. In fact, when the new Aam Aadmi Party government came to power in Punjab, it had allocated about 200 crore rupees for tackling this menace in Punjab. But on closer survey, one found that there wasn't really much in terms of concrete measures that were suggested for policy changes as far as tackling farm fires is concerned. I think we are now getting a reaction. Let's play that out.
देखिए, निश्चित रूप से ये एक ऐसा विषय है जिस पे अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का जो रवैया है वो बहुत ही उदासीन है। सही मायने में तो इसको एक अपराध की श्रेणी में रखा जाना चाहिए। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का पंजाब में भी सरकार है और अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का दिल्ली में भी सरकार है, और वो लगातार वादा करते हैं। उन्होंने कहा था, हम जैसे ही पंजाब में हमारी सरकार होगी अब पराली की समस्या खत्म हो जाएगी। और उससे भी ज़्यादा जो महत्वपूर्ण बात है कि उन्होंने तो कोशिश भी नहीं की। केंद्र सरकार ने पराली को उसके मैनेजमेंट के लिए एक बहुत बड़ी रकम, एक फंड दिया, जिसमें उन्होंने इंस्ट्रूमेंट तो आ गए लेकिन उसका कोई प्रयोग नहीं हुआ। सारे इंस्ट्रूमेंट आज पंजाब में रखे हुए धूल खा रहे हैं। तो क्या अरविंद केजरीवाल जी सिर्फ झूठा वादा करके निकल जाते हैं? कभी कह देंगे हम 5 साल बाद जमुना जी में डुबकी लगवाएंगे, कभी कह देंगे बस जैसे सरकार बनेगी हम 2 साल के अंदर पोल्यूशन को कंट्रोल कर लेंगे। और स्थिति यह है कि हमको आपसे बात करने में भी जो सांसें थोड़ी थोड़ी, जितनी लॉन्ग ड्यूरेशन हम लोग ले पाते हैं उससे कम आ रही है। और ये सबके साथ है। जो दिल्ली में रहने वाले लोग, अगर उनको थोड़ा चिड़चिड़ापन है, थोड़ा सा सांस लंबी नहीं आ रही है, तो इसके तह में यही पराली का जलना है। और ये लगातार पंजाब में जल रहा है। हरियाणा में, आपके नाम से मुंह से निकला, हरियाणा में पराली मैनेजमेंट इतना अच्छा हुआ है कि हम ये तो नहीं कह रहे हैं कि बिल्कुल ही अब नहीं जल रहा होगा, लेकिन हमने उसको 90% पराली वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट कर दिया है। तो ऐसे स्थिति में अरविंद केजरीवाल का इस पे एग्जीक्यूट करना पॉलिसी का तो छोड़ दीजिए, इवन वो इस पे सांसदों से बात करने को भी तैयार नहीं है। इवन वो पंजाब के जो अपोजिशन है उससे बात करने को तैयार भी नहीं है। तो अब ये एक ऐसी स्थिति है जहां दिल्ली के लोगों को एक जो परिचय मिल रहा है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का, कि हम तो सिर्फ वादा करेंगे जी, बाकी भाड़ में जाए दिल्ली।
सर, तो एक बात जानना चाहते हैं, केवल स्टबल बर्निंग है या फिर और भी कारण है? क्योंकि डस्ट की बात करें, इंडस्ट्रियल पोल्यूशन की बात करें, किसी तरह से भी अब कुछ कम होता हुआ दिल्ली में नजर नहीं आ रहा है। एनालिसिस कहता है दिल्ली पोल्यूशन कंट्रोल कमेटी का कि 1 नवंबर से 15 नवंबर के बीच दिल्ली वासी सबसे ज्यादा प्रदूषित हवा में सांस ले रहे हैं।
तो अब तो पटाखे पर भी बैन हो गया, ग्रीन पटाखे भी नहीं बजे। छोटे छोटे बच्चे वो रोते रह गए। मैं माननीय सुप्रीम कोर्ट तक गया था, कम से कम ग्रीन पटाखे तो जलाने दो, वो भी नहीं जलेगा। ऊपर से अरविंद केजरीवाल ने कहा जो पटाखे जलाएगा 6 महीना की उसको जेल हो जाएगी।
Well, that of course was Manoj Tiwari over there speaking to our correspondent. questioning why the Aam Aadmi Party government has not been able to control stubble burning in Punjab. I'm going to go across to our reporters on the ground. Piyush Mishra joins us from New Delhi and Amit is live from Rohtak. Piyush, to you first. There's a lot of criticism, Piyush, that's coming in the way of the Aam Aadmi Party government, given that they govern both Punjab and Delhi. Now, they, of course, held a press conference just a short while ago and essentially passed the buck on to the centre. Tell us more in terms of the politics that we are seeing behind this. Piyush, I think we've got a problem with the audio connection over there. We're going to fix that and come back to you in just a bit. But I think Amit is live from Rohtak. He joins us now. Amit, we just heard Manoj Tiwari over there claim the fact that at least as far as Haryana is concerned, stubble burning has reduced by about 90%. But there are still instances that are being, reported from Haryana, and it does lead to a large amount of pollution, not just in Delhi, but also in Haryana. Tell us more in terms of what the government has done to control this.
देखिए, इस वक्त मैं रोहतक जिले के दतौर गांव में हूं। यहां की तस्वीरें मेरे कैमरा पर्सन उज्ज्वल आपको दिखाएंगे। यहां पर पराली जलाने की घटना देखने को नहीं मिली है। मैं सुबह 5 बजे से ही हरियाणा के मुख्तलिफ इलाकों में गया हूं, करीब दर्जन भर गांव में गया, लेकिन यहां पर पराली जलाने की घटना देखने को नहीं मिली है। पहली चीज। दूसरी है, यहां का किसान बहुत जागरूक है। वो कह रहे हैं कि पराली जलाने से जो न्यूट्रिशन है पैडी फील्ड का, वो तो चला जाता है, साथ ही साथ पॉल्यूशन फैलता है। तो ये जो पैडी फील्ड से निकल रहे हैं वेस्टेज, जो पराली निकल रही, वो कह रहे हैं हम इन्हें अपने पशुओं को खिलाते हैं, गाय भैंसों को खिलाते हैं, ताकि पॉल्यूशन भी ना हो और उनके जो मवेशी है उनका पेट भी भर जाए। एक किसान मेरे साथ हैं, बड़े पैमाने पर यहां पर धान की खेती करते हैं। मैं उनसे बात करने की कोशिश करूंगा। सिंह साहब, सवाल स्टूडियो की तरफ से आया है कि पंजाब में स्थितियां बहुत खराब हैं, यहां पर स्थितियां बहुत अच्छी है, किसान बहुत जागरूक है, आप पराली जला नहीं रहे, क्या इस्तेमाल करते हैं पराली का जो निकलती है खेतों से?
इसका चारा काट के भैंसों को, गाय को खिला देते हैं। हरियाणा का किसान शुरू से ही जागरूक है। क्या प्रदूषण से बचते हैं लोग, अपना यूज करते हैं पशुओं के लिए, डबल फायदा है।
तो सुना आपने, देखिए तस्वीरें भी मैं आपको दिखाऊंगा, मेरे कैमरा पर्सन दिखाएं। दूर तक जहां तक आपकी निगाहें जाएंगी, यहां पर सिर्फ धान के खेत हैं और यहां पर काम इसलिए बेहतर हुआ है क्योंकि मुख्यमंत्री खट्टर ने कहा कि हम 10% सिर्फ यहां पर पराली जल रही है, वो सच भी है। यहां पर जिला प्रशासन, जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन के ऑफिसर्स हैं, वो किसानों से मिल रहे हैं, जिला पंचायत के लोग किसानों से मिल रहे हैं, उनको जागरूक कर रहे हैं और उनको यह समझाया जा रहा है कि पॉल्यूशन आपकी प्रकृति को, आसपास के वातावरण को कितना नुकसान पहुंचाता है। तो यहां के किसान उसी के हिसाब से आगे चल रहे हैं और यहां पर पंजाब के मुकाबले कहीं कम खेती नहीं होती, मैं आपको बताऊं, लेकिन यहां का किसान जागरूक है, समझदार है और वो इस सलीके और तरीके से काम करता है ताकि पर्यावरण को दिक्कत ना हो और साथ ही साथ खेती का काम भी होता रहे।
Now, Amit, one of the problems, Amit, stay with us. I wanted to come back to you. Amit, one of the problems that Punjab faces, on the ground is that the duration between the crop being pulled out and being sowed again is very, very small. And that is why Punjab says, and the farmers over there say that we have to resort to these practices. Otherwise, the duration is so small that we are not able to sow it again. Is that something that Haryana also faces? And if so, what has been the way out? You, of course, did mention the awareness campaign that's been launched by the state government over there.
देखिए, क्रॉप रोटेशन का जो प्रोसेस है पूरे देश में एक जैसा ही होता है। धान लगाने का महीना बिल्कुल सेम है, दिसंबर तक गेहूं बोए जाते हैं और धान कटने का जो सीजन है पंजाब हरियाणा के बिल्कुल एक है। जो दिक्कतें वहां के किसानों को हैं पंजाब में, वही दिक्कतें हरियाणा के किसानों को भी होती हैं, लेकिन इस सिर्फ इनिशिएटिव लेने की जरूरत है। वहां से तस्वीरें आई कि जिला प्रशासन के लोगों के साथ जो पंजाब के किसान है वो लड़ाई झगड़े कर रहे हैं। फायर ब्रिगेड की टीम वहां पहुंचती है आग बुझाने के लिए, जो पराली से लगी है खेतों में, तो वो फायर ब्रिगेड की टीम के साथ हाथापाई करते हैं। देखिए, फर्क ज्यादा नहीं है, मौसम एक रहता है और जो खेती के तरीके और सलीके हैं, क्रॉप रोटेशन के जो प्रोसेस है, सोइंग प्रोसेस बिल्कुल सेम है। ये डिपेंड करता है कि जो एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन है डिस्ट्रिक्ट का, वहां पे जो मुख्यमंत्री है, सूबे की जो सरकार है, वहां पर जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट ऑपरेटर्स हैं, वो किस तरह से कम्युनिकेट किसानों के साथ कर रहा है। अगर कम्युनिकेशन अच्छा होता तो पंजाब में ये तस्वीरें देखने को नहीं मिलती। दिल्ली गैस चैम्बर बनी हुई है, उसमें 90%, 90% जो कंट्रीब्यूशन है वो पंजाब में जल रही पराली का है, लेकिन हरियाणा में तस्वीर बिल्कुल डिफरेंट है। मैं झज्जर गया, सोनीपत गया, पानीपत गया, रोहतक के कई गांवों में मैं घूम कर आया हूं। सुबह से लगातार मैं इन इलाकों का दौरा कर रहा हूं, लेकिन मुझे कहीं भी पराली जलती नहीं दिखी, मुझे कहीं भी आग दिखाई नहीं दी खेतों में। यहां का किसान दो बातें कहता है, खेती में अगर आपको फायदा चाहिए तो जो मैक्सिमम यूसेज है, यूटिलिटी हर प्रोडक्ट की करनी जरूरी है, और शायद यहाँ का किसान उस मामले में पंजाब के किसानों से बेहतर है।
All right, so obviously the programs are working much better in Haryana on the ground. Amit, thank you very much for joining us with all those details. So Amit bringing us the latest from Haryana as far as the issue of stubble burning is concerned. News just coming in what is being seen as a relief for Karnataka's Congress chief DK Shivakumar. The Delhi High Court has issued a notice to the Enforcement Directorate on Shivakumar's plea for quashing a probe in the money laundering case. Now, we are given to understand that the Delhi High Court has picked up the issue, and this, of course, comes after DK Shivakumar had approached the court. It has, in fact, issued a notice to the Enforcement Directorate on the plea that has been filed by DK Shivakumar. Prajwal joining us live from Bengaluru. Prajwal, good afternoon. Give us more details of what's taken place. We are given to understand that the Delhi High Court has taken cognizance of his plea and issued a notice to the ED.
Yes, now we get to understand that after DK Shivakumar and his brother DK Suresh had appeared before the ED on the 7th of October in the National Herald scam, where the contribution of DK Shivakumar as well as his brother DK Suresh was questioned about their contributions towards Young India to the tune of 1,500 crore rupees. And now this is yet another case which had come to light in August 2017, where there were disproportionate assets which was found at DK Shivkumar's residence as well as the Eagleton resort when the Gujarat MLAs were hoarded by DK Shivkumar and his brother at a resort, and later the income tax department had gone on to raid the premises, the residences of DK Shivkumar as well as the offices too, and in 2019 on the 3rd of September he was taken into custody, and the source of income for DK Shivkumar was questioned, where he had gone on to reply to the Enforcement Directorate as well as the Income Tax Department, stating that he had earned all this mainly through agriculture, and that was one of the things. And secondly, it is also pertaining to the matter where around 6 to 6.5 crores of unaccounted cash was seized from a high-end flat in Saftarjung area in New Delhi from one of the close aides of DK Shivkumar, to which he had stated that it was them who had given him the money, and in this regard also there was a questioning. And therefore, pertaining to this particular case, DK Shivkumar had filed a plea with the Delhi High Court asking them to quash this particular case which had been put by the Enforcement Directorate against him. So finally some sort of relief, and it is now being understood that on the 15th of December this particular case has been listed, and we need to await for the Enforcement Directorate's response in this regard. And also about the Income Tax Department, this is mainly about the evasion of taxes in the year of 2013, 14 and 2015. Nupur.
All right, Prajwal, thank you for joining us. Of course, we're given to understand that DK Shivakumar has also challenged the constitutional validity of Section 19 of the PMLA. For the moment, thank you for joining us. And here's a look at what else is making news this afternoon. As the journalist Giftgate scandal gets bigger, Karnataka Minister K. Sudhakar has now clarified that the Congress's allegations were completely baseless and false. The entire scandal is nothing but mere toolkit by the Congress.
So this is our tradition, Hindu tradition. It is our culture, exchanging gifts during our festivals. What to do? Congress is habitual in making such false and fabricated cases, and they would like to appease the other sections.
After the mega crackdown on terror, the NIA had visited the Arispura drone dropping site. The team first reached the Deputy SP's office and then the spot where the drone consignment was dropped by Pakistan. Earlier, Jammu Police had busted a Europe-based drone dropping module being operated on the behest of Pakistan.
यही दो लोग हैं जो उस टाइम पे कंसाइनमेंट को रिसीव करने गए थे। पाकिस्तान के द्वारा ये ड्रोन की कंसाइनमेंट आरएसपुरा के जनरल एरिया में यहाँ पे वेपन्स जो है वो गिराए गए थे ड्रोन के माध्यम से। इसमें इनके एक और कंड्यूट हैं जो कि अभी यूरोप में सेटल्ड हैं, बेसिकली जम्मू के रहने वाले हैं, बलविंदर सिंह, उनका भी नाम सामने आया है। इस चीज़ पर हम काम कर रहे हैं। और कंसाइनमेंट के बारे में अगर हम बात करें तो आपने पहले ही बता दिया है, इसमें 4 पिस्टल्स और 8 मैगजीन्स और कुछ राउंड्स एमुनिशन इसमें बरामद हुए।
The NIA has announced a cash reward for those who will provide information about the 4 banned PFI members wanted in the Praveen Netaru murder case. The informant will be awarded with 2 to 5 lakh rupees on providing information. The NIA has promised to keep the informant's identity and personal information confidential. The daughter of the TMC leader, Anubrata Mondal, Sukanya Mondal, has reached the ED's headquarters in the national capital to face questioning in connection with the multi-crore cattle smuggling scam in West Bengal. A team of the excise department was attacked by the local liquor mafia and miscreants in the intervening night of Tuesday and Wednesday in Muzaffarpur's Pakri village. This came after the team reached there to conduct a raid. One vehicle was damaged and a few officials were injured in the attack. A massive fire broke out on the terrace of Chabildas English Medium School in Mumbai due to an explosion in the LPG gas cylinder. 3 people were injured and are undergoing treatment at the Sion Hospital. 2 jawans of the crime wing of the Railway Protection Force risked their own life as they saved a woman and her child from being crushed by the Mumbai local. Netizens praised the jawans' selfless sacrifice after the video of the incident became viral. At the SCO meeting, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar has taken a dig at China. He's asked China to respect sovereignty amid the row over the BRI project. Jaishankar reiterated that there was a need for better connectivity in the SCO region built on centrality of interests of Central Asian states. Well, we're cutting across to news that we're just getting from Mumbai at the moment, where the PMLA court has extended the judicial custody of the Shiva Sena leader and MP Sanjay Raut by 14 more days in the money laundering case. So this is going to be coming as a big setback for Sanjay Raut. We're given to understand that the PMLA court, which was hearing a bail plea, has extended the judicial custody of the Shiva Sena leader. Sanjay Raut has been in custody for a while now. We are given to understand that this, of course, will be a huge setback for him because there was hope from his side that at least there could be some amount of respite coming for him. Alicia has more details on this. Alicia, tell us more.
Well, yes, it's a no relief for Sanjay Raut, who has filed a bail application before the special PMLA court, where the court has reserved order and court is going to pronounce its verdict on 9th of November. But on the other hand, where the judicial custody of Sanjay Raut has also been extended for 14 days. So indeed, it's a no relief for Sanjay Raut, and specifically when it comes to the Patna Chawla scam case, because many of the evidence that has been provided by the enforcement directorate before the court, specifically over the involvement of Sanjay Raut, who has been the frontman of Praveen Raut. We know that in the charge that has also been filed, the supplementary charge that has been filed against Sanjay Raut, there are many of the evidence that has been put forward before the court. So there could be the possibility, we'll see what exactly the order that will be given by the court, because the court has now reserved the order of Sanjay Raut, the bail plea, which has been filed before the special PMLA court, and court is going to pronounce its verdict on 9th November. On the other hand, Sanjay Raut's judicial custody has also been extended for 14 days.
All right, Alicia Nair, of course, bringing us the details on this. Now, Alicia, there's also a bail plea that he has filed in this particular case. So tell us more about that aspect also.
Well, yes, there was many of the argument that took place, and enforcement directorate before the court has put forth many of the pointers, specifically over the involvement of Sanjay Raut as well as his wife Varsha Raut. Whether it is the property in the scheme, the property that was brought in the name of Praveen Raut, but there was the financial transaction that has been done, whether into the account of Sanjay Raut or whether the direct money that has been transferred in the account of Varsha Raut, who is the wife of Sanjay Raut. So there are many of the evidences and the statement that has been recorded by Enforcement Directorate has been read out before the court. A stronger point that has also been given before the court. And the court Enforcement Directorate also mentioned that Sanjay Raut is a very influential person because during the time of investigation where
all right, we seem to be losing that audio connection with Alicia. We're going to fix that and go back to her. But this is the order that's come in from the court, which has extended Sanjay Raut's custody by 14 more days. So big setback for Sanjay Raut coming in the Patrachal case. We are now getting you CCTV footage of the suspect who had allegedly molested a woman during a morning walk and then tried to break into a house a few hours in Thiruvananthapuram. I think this incident being reported in Thiruvananthapuram. Now, we are given to understand that the suspect who has now been held by police is the driver of a private secretary to the Irrigation Minister, Roshi Augustine. He has been identified as well as held right now. And we are given to understand that the suspect has been identified as Santosh. Pictures on your screen are of CCTV footage that has now been accessed by Republic TV of this particular incident. Now, the incident took place inside the Napier Museum compound in Thiruvananthapuram. And it is also learnt now that he tried to break into a house the same night. The housebreak happened on the 25th of October, and the molestation incident took place the next morning at about 5 o'clock in the morning. All right, pictures on your screen right now are coming to you from the Dera of Ram Rahim. I think these are pictures of the felicitation of the Minister Fauja Singh Sarari, who has arrived at the Dera. Do remember that there has been considerable controversy about the fact that Ram Rahim was given parole and the activities thereafter that he's indulged in on parole. They include, of course, various satsangs that he's held virtually. They also include him virtually meeting panchayat members. Thereafter, of course, he did release a music video as well, which has been pretty talked about. It gathered a large number of followers as well. But pictures on your screen are of the AAP minister visiting the Dera. Now, this is the AAP minister Fauja Singh, who's meeting Gurmeet Ram Rahim. Do remember that Gurmeet Ram Rahim is convicted in a rape and murder case. He's serving sentence currently. There are other cases that are also being fought against him. He's out on parole currently, and this is not the first time, of course, that he's out on parole. His parole, incidentally, is always seeming to be linked to elections, to either local bodies or various other elections that are held in the state of Punjab and Haryana. His Dera is believed to have a large number of followers. Now, Aishwarya Kapoor on the phone line with us. Aishwarya, you know, earlier on, we saw the BJP's mayor actually attend that satsang virtually. And today we have pictures of the Aam Aadmi Party minister actually visiting the Dera. Just goes to prove the point that politicians will go and meet anybody who can get them votes.
But the problem is, this is what anybody is a convicted woman, and this is
absolutely
partisan politics, and these politicians will go, and the people of the country need to see this is over and up. This is not about any particular party, and we can play the earlier visuals as well. Earlier, leaders from a different political party, today from a different, tomorrow it will be from the third party. My problem is that when these politicians will go to the people to ask their vote, how will they guarantee the safety of the women and the daughters of India when they are going and bowing down in front of a convicted rapist? Tell us that the people of this country want to ask. Would really want to ask.
Absolutely, Aishwarya. And you know, as you are pointing out, you know,
Then what is happening?
this is disgraceful. It is shameful that politicians will go down to the Dera, in fact, which itself is under so much controversy. There's been so much talk of what happens inside the Dera as well.
Well, inside the Dera, the chief of Dera is a convicted rapist out on parole. Now, earlier also and today, it is no more a secret the kind of political clout this rapist Baba, this love charger rapist Baba entertains. That it doesn't matter which party is in power, this man will be in power. To the point we are trying to get that audio bite also, where this leader and the others have supposedly said that when the administration fails, Baba comes to save. So imagine, and it is over. It is not about one party. As you said, earlier it were the BJP leaders, Congress leaders, INLD, and then so on and so forth, and today it is up. Tomorrow it will be another party. Only and only because this Baba still entertains some support. He has some support base in certain regions. So these leaders feel that they need to go and bow in front of a convicted rapist. Hence we repeat, it is for the people of this country to see the reality of these leaders. That when they are ready to bow in front of a rapist, convicted rapist, no allegation, convicted rapist, how will they guarantee the safety? How will they guarantee the safety of the women and children in the society? When they come to ask for your vote, the people of this country should ask them that if you want to bow in front of such rapist Babas, then please don't come. And it is not about one particular party. One after the other. BJP first, Congress, then INLD, then and now up. And these are those who have been caught on camera. And this, he's a serving minister in the Bhagwant Mann government.
Absolutely.
He's coming with the complete paraphernalia, not hiding the cameras, not shying away. He's proud, he's being felicitated there. Given a shield, given a trophy for coming to the rapist Baba's ashram. Imagine. That's how brazen they are about it.
Oh yes, Aishwarya, absolutely. Let's also bring in Amandeep right now. Stay with us, Aishwarya. Let's also go across to Amandeep, who's reporting on this. Amandeep, you've been, following the activities of Ram Rahim ever since he's been out on parole. We saw your report that you'd filed earlier as well. Now, it's very interesting, as Aishwarya was also pointing out, that the timing of this parole always does seem to match with either civic elections or with panchayat elections or with some, sort of elections. So obviously, it does, in a sense, indicate the kind of base that he enjoys and the fact that, as Aishwarya was pointing out, that politicians will go to any extent for getting votes.
Absolutely, Nupur. And this is the big question. Where the politics is dragging these days. Either they believe that their development work will be encashed in the votes, or they are trying to shortcut their vote bank through these kinds of self-styled rapist babas. And in fact, the motive is clear cut. In Haryana, there is a Jila Parishad election and the Panchayat Raj election is going on. And in fact, they are trying to encash the vote bank of the Dera, to which Gurmeet Ram Rahim influenced. And that is the reason, one after another, first Karnal Mayor, then Deputy Speaker, then Gangwa MLA, and even after that Himachal Minister also bowed down, and even inviting Gurmeet Ram Rahim to their own constituencies to continue the development work. Are they really wanted to do this kind of politics? Are they really supporting a rapist and a murderer Baba who is behind the bars? And in fact, are they really wanted these kind of people to conspirate more against the society? Even Nupur, I want to make a revisit to 2017 August, when Gurmeet Ram Rahim was convicted by the CBI court in the rape and murder case. And in fact, after that, a huge conspiracy was hatched to put a pressure on the CBI court in Panchkula, and the entire state put on fire, so that at least Gurmeet Ram Rahim cannot be brought to the jail in Rohtak, Sonaria jail. He was airlifted from Panchkula Western Command headquarters by army chopper, and he was dropped in Rohtak Sonaria jail. This was the scenario, just because roads were completely blocked. It was not only murderer or rapist, he was a conspirator. He knows how to utilize his public power as well. Even he raped Sadhvis and then he killed Ranjit Singh, then he killed a journalist Ramchandra Chhatrapati, and all the murders and the rape are connected to each other just because Sadhvis wanted to expose Gurmeet Ram Rahim outside the Dera. Ranjit Singh knows the inside out of the Dera, and that is the reason Gurmeet Ram Rahim has killed him. Ramchandra Chhatrapati was a local journalist of Sirsa who actually time and again exposing the Gurmeet Ram Rahim's activities inside the Dera. This is the kind of person he is. And now these politicians, one after another, what example they are trying to set. Either they are loyal to the people of the society, either they are loyal and either they are concerned about the safety and the security of the women in their own states, or they are very much here to please the ego of these rapist babas. Aam Aadmi Party Minister Fauja Singh Sarari, who basically an MLA from Guru Har Sahai, and the video we are running on the screens that how he was along with his entire cavalcade visited the Naam Charcha Ghar, that was from Guru Har Sahai. So when we ask the question to Aam Aadmi Party, they come out with the justification that Fauja Singh Sarari was holding a public meeting in Guru Har Sahai, and just a few of the Dera people visited to him and they asked a minister to kindly visit the Dera due to some problems. They have something to share with them. Even the minister should apply their mind. Every single person even in this entire globe, they knows that Gurmeet Ram Rahim was a great conspirator, rapist, murderer.
Amandeep, so what you are telling us is that the response that's come in from the Aam Aadmi Party is that Fauja Singh had to visit the Dera because he was asked by people from the Dera to visit him, as if, anybody who has witnessed the fires and, the entire incident that you were talking about when he was placed under arrest and the manner in which all of that happened, we were all broadcasting at that time, and one remembers very clearly, it was almost like you were trying to actually arrest not a convicted person, but someone who held so much sway amongst the people. But the Aam Aadmi Party's response so far, Amandeep, does not cut any ice, because it's impossible for anybody not to know, the kind of stories that have come out of this Dera. I'm going to come back to you, Amandeep. Brinda Adige also on the phone line with me. Brinda Adige, this is as shameful as it gets, isn't it? Because politicians do not stop at anything in this country. It's not just one political party. Earlier it was the BJP's mayor. Today it is the Aam Aadmi Party's minister visiting the Dera.
You're absolutely right. All of these politicians, irrespective of their party, are so worried about the votes that they will go to rapist murderer and seek his blessing because of his following. Absolutely shameless people. I don't even understand how they have the self-respect to ask for a vote. We as citizens must understand that people going to rapists and murderers like this Dera Ram Rahim are unworthy of our votes. Why is it that this Dera fellow is out? The Haryana government must answer. They cannot say that this is what the courts have given parole. Every time that fellow comes out on parole is to aid the politicians and political parties. Absolutely shameless people. Absolutely shameless.
Absolutely, Brinda Adige. Also, what's the way forward? Because the point is that you have a man who's been convicted of rape, he's been convicted of murder, there are other cases that have been filed against him, and government after government we see give him parole. And the timing obviously is extremely interesting because it's either some local body election or state elections where he obviously does still hold considerable sway.
First and foremost, I think the responsibility lies with the government and then the courts. The courts must ensure that somebody like him do not get parole. And the courts must apply their mind to ask, why is this person asking for parole now? The grounds of parole are very clearly mentioned over there. And the court, the judge must ask questions. If there is forthcoming elections and polls, then parole must not be given to a rapist, a convicted rapist murderer. So the courts have abdicated their responsibility in this matter. Secondly, it is the responsibility, of course, of citizens to ensure that they also think and consciously make decisions on who they want to vote for, so that these politicians do not go there taking darshan of rapists and murderers like this Ram Rahim.
All right, but Brinda Adigre, appreciate you speaking to us on Republic TV. Thank you very much for joining us. We're going to go back on the ground to Amandeep, who's been reporting on this. Amandeep, you were taking us through the response that we've got from the Aam Aadmi Party. Tell us more about how they have tried to cover this visit up.
Well, Nupur, from the side of the Aam Aadmi Party, the justification came out that Fauja Singh Sarari is an MLA from Guru Har Sahai, and this entire video was recorded in Guru Har Sahai Naam Charcha Ghar. And Fauja Singh Sarari on that day was addressing a public meeting just nearby the Naam Charcha Ghar. And some of the people from the side of the Dera, they just came to Fauja Singh Sarari with their own concern and requesting Fauja Singh Sarari to kindly visit the Naam Charcha Ghar regarding some kind of problems. And later on, Fauja Singh Sarari, along with his entire cavalcade, entered into Naam Charcha Ghar, was honored by the Dera, and in fact spent some good amount of time inside the Naam Charcha Ghar, and later he left. It is the responsibility of the minister that there is some kind of public perception where you are visiting. You should be very aware about it, that when you are entering in the gate of the Naam Charcha Ghar, your video was entirely recorded. And in fact, what they try to pose, they have posed that how the Aam Aadmi Party government themselves came to the Naam Charcha Ghar. This is how they are trying to influence the people of Punjab, that Aam Aadmi Party's minister is also visiting Naam Charcha Ghar, despite knowing all the facts that Gurmeet Ram Rahim is a murderer, is a rapist, he's a convicted, and he's out on parole. What kind of example they wanted to set? Why they don't apply their own mind? Fauja Singh Sarari is a known politician, he's a minister in Bhagwant Man's government, and in fact he should know where he is visiting. And the person is having any kind of impression, either he was an anti-social element, either he was a social worker. They know inside out, despite knowing all the facts. Fauja Singh Sarari has visited Naam Charcha Ghar. He spent good amount of time inside the Naam Charcha Ghar in Guru Har Sahai, and later he started justifying the position. And in fact, he knows that his video was entirely recorded when he came in a full-fledged cavalcade as a portfolio of minister. And in fact, this is how these politicians are, setting an example and setting a trend. And that is the reason people are getting influenced by these self-styled rapist babas. And even first Karnal mayor, she was trying to justify and inviting Gurmeet Ram Rahim to Karnal that come and continue the social work in the Karnal as well. Later on, Deputy Speaker of Haryana Assembly and MLA of Haryana government, they are also asking Gurmeet Ram Rahim to kindly visit their constituencies, just because a lot of development has been done by Gurmeet Ram Rahim's followers. And in fact, after that, when Himachal is ahead of assembly elections, Bikram Singh Thakur, who is a minister in Jairam's cabinet, he was also participated in the virtual satsang, and he also invited and took the blessings of Gurmeet Ram Rahim. What kind of example they wanted to set? If they are politicians, they should have that kind of potential to go among the people and ask them that they are the one who had done the development, and support and vote. They can seek vote and support on the basis of the development. They should not go to these kind of shortcuts just because these are the harmful for the society as well. We cannot remind, even anybody cannot remind the 25th of August 2017 when Gurmeet Ram Rahim was convicted and the entire state of Haryana and Punjab put on fire according to the conspiracy that was hatched by Gurmeet Ram Rahim to put pressure on the CBI court, so that at least they cannot take him from court to Sunaria jail. This is the kind of person he is. And these leaders are setting another example that, look, this person is very good.
Absolutely, Amandeep. As you're pointing out, this is disgraceful, and it's continuing ever since he's been out on parole. Parole, of course, was granted earlier this month, last month, in fact, to Gurmeet Ram Rahim. Thank you very much, Amandeep, for bringing us the latest on that. You're with Republic TV, and here's a quick look at what else is making news this morning. As the journalist Giftgate scandal gets bigger, the Karnataka minister K. Sudhakar has now clarified that the Congress's allegations were completely baseless and false. The entire scandal is nothing but a mere toolkit that has been engineered by the Congress party.
So this is our tradition, Hindu tradition. It is our culture, exchanging gifts during our festivals. What to do? Congress is habitual in making such false and fabricated cases, and they would like to appease the other sections.
Now, as the mega crackdown on terror continues, the NIA visited the RS Pura site where a drone dropped some arms and ammunition. Now, the team first reached the Deputy SP's office and then at the spot where the drone consignment was dropped by Pakistan. Earlier, Jammu police busted a Europe-based drone-dropping module being operated on the behest of Pakistan.
यही दो लोग हैं जो उस टाइम पे कंसाइनमेंट को रिसीव करने गए थे। पाकिस्तान के द्वारा ये ड्रोन की कंसाइनमेंट आरएसपुरा के जनरल एरिया में यहाँ पे वेपन्स जो है वो गिराए गए थे ड्रोन के माध्यम से। इसमें इनके एक और कंड्यूट है जो कि अभी यूरोप में सेटल्ड हैं, बेसिकली जम्मू के रहने वाले हैं, बलविंदर सिंह। उनका भी नाम सामने आया है। इस चीज़ पर हम काम कर रहे हैं। और कंसाइनमेंट के बारे में अगर हम बात करें तो आपने पहले ही बता दिया है, इसमें 4 पिस्टल्स और 8 मैगजीन्स और कुछ राउंड्स एमुनिशन इसमें बरामद हुए।
The NIA has announced a cash reward for those who will provide information about 4 banned PFI members wanted in the Praveen Netaru murder case. The informant will be awarded between 2 and 5 lakh rupees on providing information. The NIA has also promised to keep the informant's identity and personal information confidential. Daughter of the TMC leader Anubrata Mondal, Sukanya Mondal, reached the Enforcement Directorate's headquarters in the national capital to face questioning in connection with the multi-crore cattle smuggling scam in West Bengal. A team of the excise department was attacked by local liquor mafia and miscreants in the intervening night of Tuesday and Wednesday in Muzaffarpur's Pakri village. This came to light after the team reached there to conduct a raid. One vehicle was damaged and few officials were injured in the attack. A massive fire broke out on the terrace of the Chabil Das English Medium School in Mumbai due to an explosion in an LPG gas cylinder. 3 people were injured and are undergoing treatment at the Sion Hospital. 2 jawans of the crime wing of the Railway Protection Force risked their own lives as they saved a woman and a child from being crushed by the Mumbai local train. Netizens praised the jawans' selfless service after the video of the incident went viral. At the SCO's meeting, the External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar took a dig at China. He asked China to respect sovereignty amid the row over the Belt and Road Initiative of China. Jaishankar also reiterated that there was a need for better connectivity in the SCO region built on centrality of interest of Central Asian states. You are watching Republic TV, and still to come on Live and Breaking, a 162-page ED chart sheet bears the extent of the mining scam in Jharkhand. And the journalist Giftgate charge hits the Burmese government, the BJP says. Mega expose today.
Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हेरोइन मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe.
Welcome back. You are watching Live and Breaking with me, Nivedana. Prabhu, of course, we're continuing to track everything to do with the unfortunate tragedy that transpired at the Morbi bridge a few days ago. But the big question, of course, being where are the Oriva owners who haven't taken accountability as yet? And of course, Priyanka Sharma, who's continuing to track the latest developments on that front for us, cutting across to Priyanka to get us the latest details. Priyanka, currently at the moment, of course, we still haven't heard anything from the Ajanta Oriva owners. In fact, we even Republic did go outside and track the farmhouses of the owners as well. But of course, in terms of the current status of the fact that there's been no accountability, number one, and on the other hand, we also understand that the Bar Association has taken a stance for not, taking up the case as well. Priyanka, if you can hear me. The protest march by the Bar Association, we did see those visuals coming in where you also had a conversation with them. If you could take us through the particular stance that they have taken, number one. On the other hand, with the fact that there's been zero accountability by Oriva owners so far.
Well, that's absolutely right, Nivedana. This is an update that we have been getting from the court as well, where the remand, in fact, of the four accused had been given to police till Saturday afternoon, and they will be questioned further. But now, of course, as you pointed out, that the owners, the directors, the managers have not been brought to book yet, but there was a mention of it by the Morbi cops in the court yesterday because of our relentless coverage, relentless investigation that we are carrying out on the ground. They were forced to also say that these are the people who are, of course, way below in the food chain when it comes to the Ajanta Overa group. But these are the people who need to be asked questions about the entire process of this bridge being given to them for revamping and reconstruction, because of which the Ajanta Overa, in fact, had led to this kind of a casual manner in which they have carried out the restructuring and revamping of the bridge, because of which the tragedy has struck. The police had said that they needed these accused in custody so that they can be interrogated, and the people who are higher up, that is in the top managerial positions of the company, can also be called in and they can be questioned further as to why they had carried out such a shoddy job of revamping, and also that how they had not contacted with the government agencies, the government officials, to understand when and how they can inaugurate the bridge, and whether or not they are even a fitness certificate that they have even gotten from the government to inaugurate the bridge as well. So all of those points are now coming to the foray in the investigation that is being conducted by the Morbi police. But of course, we are seeing not fast enough that they are acting on the entire onus of this entire tragedy as to finding out the owners, finding out the directors, finding out the managers who are actually responsible. Because, Nivedana, the people who have been taken into custody are in fact the people who were security guard, the ticket collectors. These are way below the food chain in the entire company, and they have been brought to book and they will further be interrogated. But we are on the ground getting all the updates on this entire massive tragedy that has struck in Morbi. We'll be back after a short break.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumiheen camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पथरागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया आर के नगर।
ने फिर से हिमाकत की, उरी और पुलवामा पर हमला किया, मगर पाकिस्तान भूल गया कि अब कांग्रेस की सरकार नहीं है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार है भाई, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार। और मौनी बाबा मनमोहन सिंह प्रधानमंत्री नहीं है, नरेंद्र मोदी प्रधानमंत्री है। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, 10 ही दिन में देश के प्रधानमंत्री ने सेना के जवानों को हुक्म दिया और पाकिस्तान के घर में घुसकर सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक कर एयर स्ट्राइक कर आतंकवादियों के फुर्चे उड़ाने का काम भारत की सेना के वीर जवानों ने। और उस दिन से पूरी दुनिया में एक संदेश गया है कि भारत की सेना और भारत की सीमा दोनों के साथ छेड़खानी नहीं करते, वरना कीमत चुकानी पड़ती है, कीमत चुकानी पड़ती है। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, आप मुझे बताओ, हिमाचल वालों, नादौन वालों, जहां प्रभु श्री राम का जन्म हुआ था, वहां राम मंदिर बनना चाहिए या नहीं बनना चाहिए? जरा जोर से बोलो, बनना चाहिए या नहीं बनना चाहिए? कई सालों से, 550 से ज्यादा वर्षों से देश भर के लोग, दुनिया भर के आस्थावान लोग चाहते थे कि जहां प्रभु श्री राम का जन्म हुआ, वहां एक भव्य मंदिर का निर्माण। लाखों लोगों ने एक काम के लिए अपने जीवन का आहुति दिया, मगर तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति के कारण एक कांग्रेस पार्टी मंदिर नहीं बनाती थी। हमें ताना कसते थे, मंदिर वहीं बनाएंगे, तिथि नहीं बताएंगे। राहुल बाबा, तिथि चली भी गई और 2024 में अयोध्या चले जाना, गगनचुंबी राम मंदिर वहां दिखाई पड़ेगा। मित्रों, ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार, इस देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी ने न केवल राम मंदिर, बद्री विशाल, केदार धाम, उज्जैन के अंदर महाकाल, गुजरात के अंदर सोमनाथ और विंध्यवासिनी के भी तीर्थ धामों को एक अलग गौरव बख्शने का काम किया, उसका पुनः निर्माण करने का काम किया। आज बाबा विश्वनाथ का दरबार देखकर आइए, औरंगजेब ने तोड़ा तब से आज तक बाबा का अभिषेक करने के लिए 14 किलोमीटर गंगा जल लेकर घूम कर जाना पड़ता था। आज मां गंगा में डुबकी लगा दीजिए, अब पानी शुद्ध हो गया है और वहीं से जल लेकर 10 मिनट में पैदल नंगे पैर आप बाबा विश्वनाथ पर अभिषेक कर सकते हैं। ये काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने। मैं कांग्रेस वालों को पूछना चाहता हूं, आपके समय में कई सारे मौके आए जहां महामारी आई, वैक्सीन आते आते 15-20 साल हो गए। मोदी जी के समय में कोरोना की महामारी आई, 1.5 साल में वैक्सीन बना। नादौन वालों, जरा हाथ ऊपर कर दो, किस किस का वैक्सीन हो चुका है भाई? सबका हो चुका है ना? किसको 25 पैसा भी देना पड़ा है क्या? सरकार ने कॉफी पिलाकर वैक्सीन दिया ना, देश की 130 करोड़ की जनता को, चाहे अमीर से अमीर व्यक्ति हो, चाहे खुमचा चलाने वाला, ठेला लगाने वाला गरीब व्यक्ति हो, सबको मुफ्त में वैक्सीन के दोनों डोज देकर मोबाइल पर सर्टिफिकेट भेजने का काम ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने। और जो लोग लॉकडाउन के कारण अपनी रोजगारी गवा बैठे थे, दिहाड़ी नहीं मिलती थी, उन लोगों को, गरीब जनता को, देश की 80 करोड़ गरीब जनता को 2.25 साल तक फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट राशन देने का काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी की नरेंद्र मोदी सरकार ने किया है। मित्रों, कांग्रेस के पास विकास के नाम पर कहने को कुछ नहीं है। अब हिमाचल में कुछ तो सीटें जीतनी पड़ेगी ना, जीतनी पड़ेगी या नहीं जीतनी पड़ेगी? वो बेचारे मानते हैं कि कुछ सीट कैसे निकाले, तो उन्होंने 8-10 सीटों पर सबको कहा है भैया जाओ तुम मुख्यमंत्री। यहां पर भी एक मुख्यमंत्री घूम रहे हैं, उनको मालूम नहीं है कांग्रेस में मुख्यमंत्री आप नहीं बनोगे। वहां तो मुख्यमंत्री बनने के लिए किसी का बेटा या बेटी होना पड़ता है, जो आप नहीं हो, आपका नंबर नहीं लगने वाला है। ये तो राजा रानियों की पार्टी है भाई, ये राजा रानियों की पार्टी है। भैया आपका नंबर नहीं लगेगा, खामखा नादोन वालों को क्यों सहला रहे हो? मित्रों, मुझे बताओ लोकतंत्र में राजा रानियों का कोई स्थान है क्या? जोर से बोलो, कोई स्थान है? लोकतंत्र में स्थान इसका होता है जो लोगों के काम करता है। हमने ऐसा, आगे आओ भाई, हमने ऐसा प्रत्याशी दिया है जो विधायक न होने के बावजूद भी आपका काम करे। मित्रों, हिमाचल के विकास के लिए ढेर सारे काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने किए हैं। कांग्रेस वाले हिसाब नहीं देते हैं, मैं हिसाब देने आया हूं, ध्यान से सुनना। आयुष्मान भारत के तहत, अरे सुनो भाई सुनो, हो गया? आयुष्मान भारत के तहत 4 लाख परिवारों को 5 लाख तक का पूरा स्वास्थ्य का खर्चा मोदी जी ने मुफ्त कर दिया है। हिम केयर योजना के तहत और 2.5 लाख परिवारों को हिम केयर का पूरा खर्चा 5 लाख तक का मुफ्त कर दिया है।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing waterlogging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi.
Everyone in Delhi is breathing in a gas chamber. The early morning hours, the layer of smog has thickened over the national capital.
When recovering data ruke, see any of these four, they will have to inform the NIA and they will be rewarded with cash.
We had shown you the report here since the last 2 days about how there were shoddy cables, rusted cables. Even now we are showing you that have been made to cover up this entire rusted part.
Hello and a very good morning. You're watching India's #1 news channel, Republic TV. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Let's see what's making headlines at 1 p.m. this Wednesday afternoon. Political fanfare for rape convict continues after Himachal Minister, Aam Aadmi Party Minister at Dera. ED News tightens an illegal mining scam. Jharkhand CM Hemant Soren in the dock. Glaring lapses exposed on the run. Oreva owners face action. Where is the accountability now? Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP stubble burning debate rages on. Citizens continue to choke in national capital. Jorno gift gate charge hits Bomai government. BJP claims mega expose today. Heavy rains continue to lash Tamil Nadu. Chennai waterlogged, no respite yet for citizens. Viewers, let's start with the first update we're getting right now. A day after the Prime Minister Modi lauded Sachin Pilot now compares it to Ghulam Nabi Azad, saying we have all seen that the kind of praising he did of Ghulam Nabi Azad. Rest is history. What happened afterward, all know this. All right, so we are getting some updates right now. Just after the Prime Minister lauded Sachin Pilot, Sachin Pilot is now comparing it to Ghulam Nabi Azad, and he is saying that we have all seen the kind of praising he did of Ghulam Nabi Azad. Rest is history. What happened afterwards, all know this. So this is the reaction which has come in from Sachin Pilot right now, viewers, and you can see that on your screen where Sachin Pilot is drawing a comparison with Ghulam Nabi Azad, and that is a big update we're getting for you right now. Let's also have a listen in to the reaction which is coming in at this point of time. Let's listen in to what the Prime Minister had to say.
मुख्यमंत्री के नाते अशोक जी और हम साथ साथ काम करते रहे और अशोक जी हमारी जो मुख्यमंत्रियों की जमात थी उसमें सबसे सीनियर थे, सबसे सीनियर मुख्यमंत्रियों में है। और अभी भी हम जो मंच पे बैठे हैं उसमें भी अशोक जी सीनियर मुख्यमंत्रियों में से एक है। तो उनका यहां आना, इस कार्यक्रम में उपस्थित रहना, मुख्यमंत्री के नाते अशोक जी और हम साथ साथ काम करते रहे और अशोक जी हमारी जो मुख्यमंत्रियों की जमात थी उसमें सबसे सीनियर थे, सबसे सीनियर मुख्यमंत्रियों में है। और अभी भी हम जो मंच पे बैठे हैं उसमें भी अशोक जी सीनियर मुख्यमंत्रियों में से एक है। तो उनका यहां आना, इस कार्यक्रम में उपस्थित रहना, मुख्य
All right, viewers. So, on one hand, PM Modi had lauded Ashok Gehlot. Remember that PM Modi had lauded him, and right now, Pilot now compares that to Azad. Let's listen in to what Sachin Pilot says. He said, I find the heaps of praises by PM Modi very interesting. The entire bite we can play out right now.
प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कल जो बयान दिए, जो बड़ाइयाँ करी,
मैं समझता हूँ बड़ा दिलचस्प एक घटनाक्रम है, क्योंकि इसी प्रकार प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सदन के अंदर गुलाम नबी आज़ाद साहब की बड़ाइयाँ करी थी और उसके बाद क्या घटनाक्रम पैदा हुआ हम सब ने देखा है। तो बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग डेवलपमेंट था कल का, जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सोते ही बड़ाइयाँ करी हैं। इसको बड़ा मैं इंटरेस्टिंग मानता हूँ और इतना लाइटली नहीं लेना चाहिए। प्रधान
All right, let's go to Amardeep. Amardeep is joining me. Amardeep is joining me right now. Amardeep, we are seeing that the former Rajasthan Deputy CM Sachin Pilot has taken pot shots at CM and the senior Congress leader Ashok Gehlot over the praise by PM Modi, and he has said and he has compared that to Ghulam Nabi Azad. Can you just tell us exactly what was said?
देखिए, सबसे बड़ी चीज़ है कि सचिन पायलट ने ना सिर्फ सवाल खड़े किए हैं बल्कि इसको गंभीरता से पार्टी हाईकमान को लेने को कहा है। उन्होंने कहा है कि इस चीज़ को, इस घटना को लाइटली नहीं लिया जा सकता, क्योंकि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी ने पहले गुलाम नबी आज़ाद की सदन में बढ़ाई की थी और उसके बाद जो हुआ था वो सबने देखा था। तो जिस तरीके से कल मानगढ़ धाम में प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी ने अशोक गहलोत की तारीफ की और अशोक गहलोत ने जिस तरीके से PM की तारीफ की और जिस तरीके से उन्होंने अपनी बातें रखी एक दूसरे की तारीफ करते हुए, उनको लेकर के सवाल खड़े किए और सवाल खड़े नहीं किए बल्कि ये कह दिया है कि इसको गंभीरता से लेना चाहिए, लाइटली बिल्कुल नहीं लेना चाहिए। क्योंकि सचिन पायलट का इस तरीके से पहली बार है कि खुद अशोक गहलोत पर इस पर्सनल अटैक को करना और पार्टी आलाकमान को एक सलाह देना कि इस घटना को लाइटली नहीं दिया जाना चाहिए। दूसरी चीज़, उन्होंने कंपेयर किया गुलाम नबी आज़ाद के साथ इस घटना को। गुलाम नबी आज़ाद की तारीफ जिस तरीके से प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी ने सदन में की थी, उसी तरीके से इस घटना को जोड़ते हुए उन्होंने जिक्र करते हुए कहा है कि इसको लाइटली बिल्कुल नहीं लिया जाए, क्योंकि ये कोई छोटी और सामान्य घटना नहीं है। जिस तरीके की चीज़ें चल रही हैं, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा चल रही है और भारत जोड़ो यात्रा किस मोटिव के साथ चल रही है ये सबको पता है, लेकिन इसके बावजूद एक दूसरे की तारीफ करना ये गंभीर विषय है। इस पार्टी को इस पर संज्ञान लेना चाहिए, लाइटली बिल्कुल नहीं लेना चाहिए, क्योंकि एक असामान्य सी बात है। गुलाम नबी आज़ाद जिस तरीके से तारीफ कर रहे थे, फिर प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी ने उनकी तारीफ की, सदन में क्या हुआ, उसके बाद क्या हुआ, वो पार्टी को छोड़ करके बाहर गए। सीनियर लीडरशिप में गिने जाते थे गुलाम नबी आज़ाद, एक बड़ा चेहरा कांग्रेस के थे। तो इस तरीके से उन्होंने जोड़ते हुए न सिर्फ सवाल खड़े किए हैं बल्कि पार्टी को ये बताया है, संज्ञान में डाला है कि इसको गंभीरता से लिया जाए, लाइटली बिल्कुल नहीं लिया जाए। क्योंकि जिस तरीके से अदावत जो है, दोनों की एक दूसरे की राइवलरी जो है वो कहीं ना कहीं अशोक गहलोत की और सचिन पायलट की वो देखने को हमेशा मिलती है, लेकिन कभी भी सचिन पायलट की तरफ से इस तरीके से खुले में एक पर्सनल टारगेट जो होता है वो कभी नहीं किया गया। लेकिन आज उनके बयानों में ना सिर्फ तीखापन था बल्कि ये बात एक विरोधाभास की तरह थी कि डायरेक्टली वो अशोक गहलोत को टारगेट करते हुए नजर आए और पार्टी हाईकमान को एक सलाह के रूप में, सजेशन के रूप में इस चीज को कहते हुए नजर आए कि इसको गंभीरता से लिया जाए। जी शिवानी।
Right. Just hold on over there for a second, Amardeep. Let our viewers hear what Sachin Pilot had to say. Just let's play that bite once more for our viewers.
प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कल जो बयान दिए, जो बड़ाइयाँ करी, मैं समझता हूँ बड़ा दिलचस्प एक घटनाक्रम है, क्योंकि इसी प्रकार प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सदन के अंदर गुलाम नबी आज़ाद साहब की बड़ाइयाँ करी थी और उसके बाद क्या घटनाक्रम पैदा हुआ हम सब ने देखा है। तो बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग डेवलपमेंट था कल का, जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सोते ही बड़ाइयाँ करी हैं। इसको बड़ा मैं इंटरेस्टिंग मानता हूँ और इतना लाइटली नहीं लेना चाहिए।
All right, let's go straight to Gaurav Bhatia joining us on the phone line. Mr. Bhatia, thank you for joining us. Now, the first comment that I want from you on this, because the Prime Minister he had lauded Ashok Gehlot. He had said things like that he's a very, very senior CM. And right now we are seeing this comment come from Sachin Pilot.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Mr. Bhatia, we can hear you.
I think, like a statesman, the Prime Minister was looking at the work being done by a political person holding a constitutional post and appreciating it rising above petty politics. He has done that in the past also, when he has praised leaders who are in the opposition party, but yet there needs to be a stronger message that India stands as a united country. However, the Congress approach has been of indulging in petty politics, which cannot rise above, the figures that we see. And thus, the only job that a Congress politician has is to criticize and oppose every good work done by the Prime Minister. And today, yet again, we see how there are various factions within the Congress who can't think about the people of the country and the state. And they're busy just making a mockery out of the whole thing, when it is a good example of how cooperative federalism works.
Well, Mr. Bhatia, what would you like to say at this point of time? Because Sachin Pilot also is seeking action against MLAs who defied the party's plan to replace CM Ashok Gehlot, because we had seen that entire drama play out. In fact, after the High Command in Delhi wanted Gehlot to file nominations for Congress president. This happened a few weeks ago. What do you make out of these comments coming in? Because at one hand, we're seeing drama playing out in the Congress. On the other hand, we're seeing that Sachin Pilot is making such comments.
The day is not far away when the Congress party will implode. And the reason is very simple, that it's a directionless party. It is a leaderless party. And they do not even know, how to keep the flock together. This is another example of so many contradictions that we see in the Congress. And it is for them to figure out how they can play the role of a constructive opposition.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you, Gaurav Bhatia, BJP national spokesperson, for joining us on Republic TV. So we are continuing to track the story very closely, where just a day after PM Modi had lauded Sachin Pilot now compares that to Ghulam Nabi Azad, saying we have all seen that kind of praise he did for Ghulam Nabi Azad. Rest is history. What happened afterwards, we all know this. That was a comment which was made by Sachin Pilot. In fact, PM Modi had lauded Ashok Gehlot and called him one of the most senior and experienced CMs. And after that, Sachin Pilot has made this comment where he said, and I quote here, "I find the heaps of praise by PM Modi very interesting." The PM had similarly praised Ghulam Nabi Azad in Parliament. We saw what happened after that. It was an interesting development yesterday, shouldn't be taken lightly. That is the comment from Sachin Pilot. Let's move ahead to the other story we are tracking right now. Now, in the run-up to the Munugode by-polls on 3rd November, police along with the paramilitary forces conducted raids at the residence of TRS leader Venkat Reddy. Police seized liquor bottles, 86,000 cash, wall watches with CM KCR's picture, TRS umbrellas and cool drinks. Case is now being registered in local police station under relevant sections. TRS leader has been raided. Aneri is joining me live. Aneri, we are seeing these visuals on our screen over there where they can clearly see what the police has seized. Let's take us through what happened.
Well, Shivangi, we have been seeing how Munugudu by-elections have been a crucial one, especially when we talk about the TRS and the BJP. In this by-election, there is a massive face-off between both the parties which has been going on, and now we have been seeing that the police officials and the paramilitary forces have conducted raids at various locations at the TRS leader's location and seized liquor bottles. But now, as we are en route to Munugudu, here at the Chotupal Mandal, where we see that there are various checkpoints which have been put in place. All the vehicles which are crossing this area will be checked by the police officials. There are various checkpoints which have been put in place ahead of the Munugudu by-elections, because we see that there is a lot of cash which has been seized in the recent times, and also at the same time we have been seeing every vehicle which is crossing by the checkpost will be checked by the police officials, and also at the same time we have been seeing how there's a massive face-off which has been going on on between the TRS and the BJP. Now it all remains to be seen how this by-elections will be turning out to be, because tomorrow is the day when there will be voting which will be taking place, and there are various polling booths which are said to be critical, and there have been extra forces which are put in place there during the time of polling. But now ahead, in the run-up to the Munugudu by-elections, there is a massive police checking, and also extra forces have been put in place in Munugudu constituency, because we have been seeing yesterday also, when we were the first one to break the story of clash which took place between the TRS and the BJP supporters in Munugudu, when there were that was the last day, as yesterday was the last day for campaigning. There was a clash which broke out between the TRS and the BJP supporters there, and also at the same time now we see that there is a cash seizure of near about 86,000, and also liquor bottles are being seized, which as the leaders are being trying to lure all these voters, because earlier also we had seen how there were stories of liquor bottles being distributed to the voters, and also how there is a cash seizure which is being done by the police officials. Here also, as you can see, every vehicle is being checked. Every vehicle which is crossing by this checkpost is being checked by the police officials, and after that only they are allowed to.
All right, viewers, getting some breaking news coming in right now. This is a letter by Ajanta over to the collector. It's an exclusive letter by Ajanta to the collector. That's what we're breaking right now. And that letter says that they will be opening the bridge briefly. They'll be opening the bridge briefly. That is the update we're getting right now. In fact, let's just go ahead to Priyanka for more. Priyanka, you have the letter with us. Take us through what does it say?
Well, yes, this is a massive Shivangi development that we are tracking with respect to this letter that has been accessed by us. This is a letter that has been written by the Oreva company to the collector himself, to GT Pandya, and this letter in fact states that it is about the reopening of the bridge with the temporary renovation that has been done. So now this is a letter that has been written to the collector, and it has been dated about 2020. Now 20th August 2020 is the date of this letter of which that has been written to the collector, and in that they have stated that this letter is about the soft reopening of the bridge after temporary renovation that has been done. In fact, they have also talked about the minutes of the meeting. If I could very quickly go through the letter as well, because it is in Gujarati, and explain for our viewers because what it actually means, because we had been as of now tracking that the company had not intimated the government, and the government had been putting the onus on the company, claiming that the company did not have any communication with the government whatsoever, that they are going to be reopening the bridge, and they're going to be renovating the bridge and reopening during the time of the Gujarati New Year. But now this letter indicates that there had been at least some communication of the company to the collector himself. And we are in fact at the collector office, and we're tracking these officials as well, because this letter, what it essentially means is that there had been minutes of the meetings that had been decided upon, and that there are decisions that have been taken. And we are in fact waiting for the collector to also come out. But this is a letter that is about the minutes of the meeting that had been also decided upon, why this kind of a reopening is also being done. This entire letter is in Gujarati. They are speaking about the discussions that had been done. Now we will quickly also get through the details. Now the meeting in fact had been carried out on 29th of January 2020, and the meeting in that it says that In the meeting, the decisions have been taken to relaunch the bridge, to reopen the bridge temporarily after the temporary renovations have been completed. And we are also seeing that this entire letter has been addressed to the collector themselves. And if we could put out those letters as well on our screens for our viewers so that they can also understand. This is a letter that has been addressed to the collector directly. And of course, we are seeing that the undersignees are that of the Oreva group as well. This is the letterhead of the Ajanta Manufacturing Private Limited, the Oreva group, that has actually written this letter to the collector. And we are seeing that this is a massive development when it comes to the kind of communication that they had been claiming that they were having with the government. And they had been stating that they did not, the government in fact had been stating, the chief officer had been stating that there was no communication from the Ajanta Oreva group to them to in fact inaugurate this bridge as well. And that is why we are seeing that in these letters, we are seeing that the temporary word is being used time and time again in several parts of the paragraphs, where they are stating that the renovation has been done temporarily. The temporary renovation in fact has been done of the bridge, and the bridge will be reopened once again, is something that we are seeing. And they have also mentioned the contractors and other parties of this entire renovation that are carrying out the work, but they are in fact stating that before the Gujarati New Year they will be reopening the bridge temporarily after renovation that has been done as well. And they have in fact stated that they have intimated the collector on the same. Now of course we are waiting to get a word from the collector himself as to whether or not this kind of a communication had been done to him, and what really steps had been taken, and if the government knew that
Priyanka,
this kind
hold
of
on for a second. I will come back to you, Priyanka. Thank you for translating the letter. Thank you for translating that letter. Let me just go straight to our senior executive editor as well, Abhishek Kapoor, who will help us understand the significance of this letter. Abhishek.
Well, yes, Shivangi, so the letter that we have accessed, this is of 2020. This is written by Oreva management to the district collector. And it says that we as yet do not have complete agreement between us and the municipality. But pending that, we have done some nip and tuck job. We have done some basic maintenance, not complete, because till the agreement happens, we cannot put in money to bring in all the material required. And that's why only a nip and tuck job has been done. And we are starting it briefly for a period which ranges from 31st of January 2020 to 13th of February 2020. So essentially what this means is that on the ground, there has been approach half-hearted towards maintenance, which does not see the possibility of a tragedy happening if the maintenance is not proper. And that's why in this letter, like we have seen in the present instance, the FSL report suggesting, the preliminary FSL report suggesting that proper maintenance was actually not done, that the contract was subcontracted to a local fabricator and not to a structural or engineering company which could have looked at the structure of the bridge in a scientific engineering mind, scientific spirit manner, and with engineering mind, application of engineering mind. Similarly with this letter, if we can put it on air, Shivangi, it is very clear that there was a half-hearted approach which was sort of institutionalized, because if in 2020 also the bridge was opened between 31st of January and 13th of February, so effectively 14 days without full maintenance. I mean, the letter itself writes that this is not full maintenance, this is not permanent repairing, because we don't have agreement as yet so that we invest that money. So what we have done is temporary repairing, and that's how we have started it. So for permanent upkeep, repairing, maintenance, we would need an agreement which is pending with the municipality. Till that happens, we have done some nip and tuck job and started this. I think this is going to be criminal, this case of criminal negligence and also a repeat offence, because it is clear from this letter that the consequences of a temporary nip and tuck job were not understood by the management of Oreva. Now, if I could tell you, this is written by an authorized signatory of Oreva, and the name is not mentioned. From the signature, it's difficult to find out the name. And
all right, Abhishek, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Abhishek. I just need to go to Priyanka right now. Thank you for getting us those details. I'll just go to Priyanka right now. Priyanka, like Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, was saying that criminal negligence is seeming very clear in this case. Priyanka.
Shivangi, it's pushing forward the points that Abhishek had also been making very rightly about this letter. We are seeing that the undersignee and the copy that has also been sent is to the chief officer. The chief officer, the same chief officer who said that they had not been contacted by the company from the very night that this entire tragedy had struck. He had come out and stated that there was no intimation from the company whatsoever. And now we are seeing that this letter, in fact, in the last part of the letter, it has stated that the copy of the letter that has been given to the chief officer as well. So now the question is that whether he got the letter or not, and whether he did, and if he did, whether he had lied about it or not, or that he had not taken cognizance of the letter, because we had that conversation with the chief officer as well, where he had been stating that this was a festive season because of which no action had been taken. So now pushing that forward, we see that this letter, and putting that into context of what he had stated publicly as well, claiming that there was a festive season because of which they had not been able to pay attention, and that is something that we are seeing. But this letter directly addressed to the collector has stated that they will be reopening the bridge once again, is something that that is proved in this letter as well. Now, whether or not this letter will be authenticated as well by the collector, we are being told that he will be addressing the media in a bit from now. We are at his office as well, and we are seeing that this letter is, of course, blown the lid off when it comes to the kind of communication that had or had not happened between the Ajanta Oreva and the government machinery as well. And of course, we are tracking all the reactions as well on this entire matter. For the moment, back to you, Shivangi.
All right, let's go to Alisha as well. Priyanka, keep us ahead on the story in the meanwhile. Alisha, we are seeing many developments coming out right now. In fact, the Morbi Bar Association passed a resolution to represent any of the accused persons in the bridge collapse. They have said they refuse to represent the bridge collapse accused the Morbi Bar Association. There was a march that we saw some time back. What are we learning so far? What are the top updates coming in this story?
Well, yes, the letter that we have accessed and specifically it clearly shows the criminal negligence that has been done by the authorities. Importantly, we'll also on other part where I am been reporting from here are the Indian Army and the NDRF, SDRF team who has been continuing with the search operation. So it's very important because the information that they have gathered, there are 1 or 2 people are still missing. The request that was given by the family members over the missing. So here's the search operation on the other hand that has been continuing by the forces and not only this but where the Prime Minister Narendra Modi has also given a clear instructions that there should be an extensive and a detailed investigation which will clear out the aspects of this entire mishap. Continuously rolling on this big story. We'll be back after a short break. Stay tuned.
Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक डीआई गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। आरके नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हीरोइन मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing waterlogging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour.
Viewers, top headlines right now. Political fanfare for rape convict continues after Himachal Minister, Aam Aadmi Party Minister at Dera. ED news tightens an illegal mining scam. Jharkhand CM Hemant Soren in the dock. Glaring lapses exposed on the run. Oreva owners face action. Where is the accountability? Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP stubble burning debate rages on. Citizens continue to choke in national capital. Jono gift gate charge hits Bomai. Government BJP claims mega expose today. Heavy rains continue to lash Tamil Nadu. Chennai waterlogged, no respite yet for citizens. Viewers, you're watching Republic TV, India's #1 news channel. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Let's go ahead to the top story coming in right now. A big jolt to Aam Aadmi Party in Himachal Pradesh. What we are learning so far that co-in charge of Aam Aadmi Party, Kulwant Singh Maan, has joined BJP. Kulwant Singh, native of Naina Devi in Himachal Pradesh, and was upset with the unfulfilled promises of Aam Aadmi Party and joined the BJP. He came into the BJP fold in the presence of the BJP president, Suresh Kashyap, there. All right, so this is the visual of the top Aam Aadmi Party leader. He has jumped ship. Visuals of him right over there where he has joined the BJP in the presence of the Himachal Pradesh BJP president, Suresh Kashyap, and visuals of that on your screen. Now, this is coming as a massive jolt to the Aam Aadmi Party in Himachal Pradesh, where the co-in-charge of Aam Aadmi Party, Kulwant Singh, has joined the BJP. The visuals of which you see there on your screens. Kulwant Singh is a native of Naina Devi and was upset with unfulfilled promises of Aam Aadmi Party. Amandeep is going to join us live right now. In fact, he's with us already. Amandeep, we're seeing visuals on a screen of a top Aam Aadmi Party leader jumping the ship. Tell us more details. Who is Aam Aadmi Party's Kulwant Singh? He's a very, very tall leader in the state. And why did he jump ship?
Well, Shivangi, first, it was a big embarrassment for the Aam Aadmi Party, and even the days before assembly elections in Himachal Pradesh, Kulwant Singh Maan, who is basically native of Himachal Pradesh, connected with Delhi as well as Punjab, and all three states where Aam Aadmi Party, they're trying to establish their own political grounds. Every state is connected to Kulwant Singh Maan, and that is the reason Aam Aadmi Party has given him the charge of co-in-charge. And in fact, now when he has seen the performance of Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi, in Punjab, and now the fake promises in Himachal, he has decided to jump the ship from Aam Aadmi Party to BJP. And in fact, he clearly mentioned that all kind of guarantees and the promises he has mentioned during the election rallies in Himachal, it seems to be like very fake. And the kind of impression Aam Aadmi Party government is giving in Punjab, that is actually exposes the originality of the Aam Aadmi Party politics. And that is the reason he decided to join the BJP, to empower the BJP in Himachal just before assembly elections. And the point is that Kulwant Singh Maan is a native of Naina Devi village, and he has given the charge of the Himachal Pradesh from the side of the Aam Aadmi Party. When now, just days before assembly polls, the organizational structure of Aam Aadmi Party is breaking down. The survival seems to be like a very difficult point for the party. And even the tall claims and made by the Arvind Kejriwala seems to be like like fallen flat in Himachal Pradesh. And that is the reason BJP is every day getting the empowerment. And Shivangi, we are presently in a rally where Amit Shah is going to visit, and I can show you the visuals, the kind of support BJP is getting every day. The BJP has actually enhanced their entire leadership footfall in Himachal Pradesh days before the election. And on the other side, their competitors, Congress as well as Aam Aadmi Party, they are breaking down every day. And that is the reason you can see the maximum footfall. All the ministers and all the leaders of the BJP are here in Himachal to campaign, just because Himachal Pradesh is not a tourist place for the BJP. They wanted to develop Himachal Pradesh. This is the claim of Amit Shah, Union Home Minister, from the rallies in Himachal. But yes, the fact of the matter is that Aam Aadmi Party is breaking down their organizational structure, is leaving their post and the designation. On the other side, Congress in fighting is getting bigger in Himachal Pradesh, and only Priyanka Gandhi and even Manish Tiwari and Sachin Pilot is here in Himachal Pradesh to campaign for the Congress. But the BJP has launched a massive campaign till elections. 2 rallies of Prime Minister has already been scheduled. So the scenario of Himachal Pradesh is now getting inclined towards the BJP, and the political grounds of the other parties are losing day by day. This is how the Himachal Pradesh is turning up just days before the assembly polls. Yes, Shivangi.
Right. Amandeep, you are getting us all the details, but I want our viewers to also listen in to what Kulwant Singh has said, that entire sound bite of his and the words from him about what really happened. Let's listen into that sound bite for viewers.
उन्होंने पंजाब की जनता को मूर्ख बनाया, पहली बात। और दूसरा उदाहरण, दूसरे कैबिनेट मंत्री फौजा सिंह सरारी, जो कथित रूप से भ्रष्टाचार में एक ऑडियो के तहत लिप्त पाए गए कि किस तरीके से उन्होंने प्लानिंग करी कि कैसे डिपार्टमेंट से पैसा लिया जाए। और आज तक कोई 1.5 महीना बीतने के बाद में भी अरविंद केजरीवाल और भगवंत मान जो है वो चुप्पी साधे हुए हैं। इससे स्पष्ट है कि आम आदमी पार्टी की कथनी और करनी में बड़ा अंतर है। और माननीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी की नीतियों में विश्वास करते हुए आज मैंने भारतीय जनता पार्टी को ज्वाइन करा है। कुलवंत सिंह बाठ, पूर्व में मैं आम आदमी पार्टी हिमाचल प्रदेश के सह प्रभारी के तौर पर काम कर रहा था, और पूर्व में मैं दिल्ली से गुरुद्वारा प्रबंधक कमेटी का कार्यकारी अध्यक्ष रहा हूं। मेरा पैतृक गांव नैना देवी तहसील में मजारी गांव से मेरा संबंध है, और काफ़ी लंबा समय मैं दिल्ली में रहता था, और अभी मैं यहाँ शिफ्ट हुआ हूँ पंजाब में, मोहाली में। तो आम आदमी पार्टी की कथनी और करनी में बड़े फर्क को देखते हुए मैंने आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी में शामिल होने का निर्णय लिया है, क्योंकि अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने सबसे पहले दिल्ली की जनता को जिस प्रकार से ठगा, झूठे वायदे करके, उसके बाद पंजाब के लोग जो मार्शल कौम है, पंजाब के लोगों ने देश की आज़ादी में बड़ा योगदान डाला, भावुक होकर के वहाँ के लोगों को उसी तरह दिल्ली की तर्ज पर लुभावने जो वादे करे उनको ठगा गया। और आपने देखा होगा कि पिछले समय में कथनी और करनी के 2 उदाहरण केवल मैं आपको देना चाहता हूं कि पंजाब के मुख्यमंत्री भगवंत मान जी, जिन्होंने खुद ये बात मीडिया में कही कि मेरे पास मेरे कैबिनेट मंत्री विजयेंद्र सिंगला जो हैं, उनकी ऑडियो और वीडियो है कि किस तरीके वो भ्रष्टाचार में लिप्त हैं।
All right, viewers, we heard that sound bite of Kulwant Singh, where he said that some big promises were made, but there was no delivery of those promises. So it's a big jolt coming from for the Aam Aadmi Party in Himachal Pradesh, where Kulwant Singh has now joined the BJP. All right, let's move ahead to the other story we're tracking right now, and we're getting in some big lead in the illegal mining scam. A meeting of the UPA legislature party has been called at the Chief Minister's residence, which will be headed by CM Hemant Soren. Now, the meeting has been called this evening. The MLAs of JMM, Congress and the RJD have been instructed to attend the meeting. So this is what's happening right now, viewers. We're getting some big lead right now. A meeting of the UPA legislature party has been called at the CM's residence, which will be headed by CM Hemant Soren. And Prakash is joining us live for more. Prakash, take us to the details about this meeting which has been called.
Well, this meeting has been convened by Hemant Soren after the Enforcement Directorate has summoned Hemant Soren in connection with the illegal mining scam, and as a part of which several raids were conducted from July 7th to August 28th. 47 raids were conducted, and I'm here at the ED office in Ranchi, where the interrogation of Hemant Soren would be done tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. That's what we get to know. Legislature party meeting has been convened to chart out the formalities as far as the plan of action by the UPA is concerned. Hemant Soren is already in the eye of a storm because the Election Commission had also sent a sealed cover letter to the Governor of Jharkhand, Ramesh Bais, for the office of for holding office of non-profit, as he had got himself allotted a mining lease to which he had made his plea before the Supreme Court as well as the Election Commission. But this is a fresh case, and now the three main accused in the charge sheet that Republic TV has accessed, around 164 pages, is against the close associate of Hemant Soren. One is Pankaj Mishra, Bachu Yadav, as well as Prem Prakash, from whose residence AK-47 rifle were also recovered during the course of the raids, as well as we also get to know that some bank accounts of Hemant Soren have also been recovered by the ED during the raid conducted at Prem Prakash's residence as well as Pankaj Mishra's residence. And there are several incriminating documents, the fraudulent withdrawals of money as well as cases belonging to PMLA, and it holds special significance from the fact that it has links of Hemant Soren in all these money laundering. And as a part of the raids that were conducted and the seizures that were done, seizures to the tune of 19 crores.
Prakash, just hold on for a second. I'm being joined right now by Tanuj Khatri, spokesperson JMM. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Khatri. आप मेरा पहला सवाल है कि अभी बहुत सारे यहाँ पे जो इलीगल माइनिंग केस है ऑलरेडी समन्स जा चुके हैं टू द सीएम फॉर इंटरोगेशन ऑन November 3rd एंड नाउ अ मीटिंग विल बी टेकिंग प्लेस राइट नाउ. आपका रिएक्शन क्या है? ये मीटिंग किस लिए हो रहा है?
देखिए, मीटिंग जो है एक स्वाभाविक प्रक्रिया है लोकतंत्र के अंदर में और राजनीतिक दलों के अंदर में. जब भी इस तरीके की कोई भी घटनाएं होती हैं, स्थिति उत्पन्न होती है, तो लोग आपस में बैठ करके बात विचार विमर्श तो करते ही हैं. जी
राइट. और आपका अभी रिएक्शन क्या है? अभी जो ईडी ने समन किया है झारखंड सीएम हेमंत सोरेन को मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग केस में, तो अभी प्लान ऑफ एक्शन क्या है अभी?
नहीं, मैंने वही कहा कि क्योंकि आपने मीटिंग की बात कही, तो ये स्वाभाविक प्रक्रिया है. जब भी कोई राजनीतिक अस्थिरता या राजनीतिक जो भी स्थितियां उत्पन्न होती हैं राजनीति के अंदर में, लोकतंत्र के अंदर में, तो राजनीतिक दल जो होता है बैठक करते हैं, और जो भी बैठक होगी वो उसका फलोफल जो है बैठक के खत्म होने के उपरांत मीडिया को भी बताया जाएगा. और जहां तक बात है आपका केंद्रीय एजेंसियों का, तो ये भारत में अब बच्चा बच्चा जानता है कि किस तरीके से जो विपक्ष के मजबूत स्तंभ वाले नेता हैं, जनाधार वाले नेता हैं, उनको किस तरीके से डराने धमकाने के लिए इसका इस्तेमाल होता है. ये चीजें तो छुपी नहीं है. जी.
All right, thank you Tanuj Khatri for joining us here. So this is a big story tracking right now, where after the Jharkhand CM has been summoned for interrogation in a money laundering case involving illegal mining in the state. At the same time, a meeting has been called as well. Kunal Sarangi is joining us, spokesperson BJP Jharkhand. Thank you for joining us. धन्यवाद Mr. Sarangi. आपका रिएक्शन क्या है? अभी तो हमने JMM के spokesperson से भी बात की है, and they are saying that they are going to see what happens next, but एक मीटिंग बुलाई है. How do you think that Hemant Soren is reacting to the charges and to the interrogation which will happen tomorrow?
See, there is nothing surprising about it. It was quite a
natural conclusion, which was always coming to the state. Because you see, in the last around 6 months, most of his close aides, the secretary mining, where the scam took place, she is in jail. The representative of the CM, the MLA representative, Pankaj Mishra, he's already in jail. Amit Agrawal, a very close aide of the Chief Minister, already in jail. Prem Prakash, who was given security from the CM's quota of security. And AK-47 was found when the ED actually searched his places, did a search on his places. So all these 4 people are already in jail. So it was quite a chain reaction kind of a thing, and CM had to be summoned because there were clear-cut evidences that without the political patronage of the Chief Minister, these people could not have pulled off anything what they did. So it's extremely unfortunate that people in the opposition, they are blaming the central agencies for doing their duties because the central agencies are there to stop these practices. And when they have evidence, clear-cut evidence, they are bound to act upon it, and they are doing just their duty. And whenever there is a case against the opposition leader, it's the same narrative they come up with every single time, that because of political witch hunting this is happening. You see the example in West Bengal. So if there is a non-BJP government, any corruption takes place, immediately the blame gets shifted to the BJP. That because of the BJP, these raids are happening. So Narendra Modi has established an example across the world of an honest leadership in the last 8 years. So all the chief ministers from the BJP states are bound to follow those footsteps. So no tolerance to corruption is a policy in all the BJP ruled states. So if the non-BJP ruled states get into any malpractice, the central agencies are bound to carry on with their duties, which is happening in Jharkhand.
All right. Thank you, Kunal Sarangi, BJP spokesperson, for joining us here. So this is the big lead we're getting in the illegal mining scam. A meeting of the UPA legislature party will happen very soon. This has been called at the CM's residence. This will be headed by Hemant Soren himself. And on that note, let's take a very short break. We continue to be live and breaking.
Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumiheen camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हेरोइन मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 3.
Two police officers were wounded in a shooting spree in a residential neighborhood around the city's airport in New Jersey. The officers are being treated at a nearby hospital and are currently in a stable condition.
Obviously, our prayers are out to the families of the police officers. By God's grace, they are in stable condition at this point. And thanks to the doctors over there and everybody for responding. And the residents in this community who came to the assistance of officers that were in distress. And for the initial resident who made the call in the first place.
South Korean and US Air Forces began combined air drills amid growing concerns of North Korea conducting a nuclear test sooner. The exercise, called the Vigilant Storm, is scheduled to run until Friday with more than 240 aircraft. Speaking about the reports that Iran could be preparing for an imminent attack on Saudi Arabia, the State Department official said that the United States is concerned about the threat picture.
We are concerned about the threat picture. We are in constant contact through military, diplomatic, intelligence channels with the Saudis, and we won't hesitate to act in defense of our interests and our partners in the region. If we do have information that is precise, that is credible, that could potentially pose a threat to the American citizen community, of course we will follow all obligations under that policy.
31st summit of the largest annual Arab conference was held in Algeria on Tuesday night, where the Arab leaders met to seek common ground on divisive issues in the region. The meeting comes against a backdrop of rising inflation, food and energy shortages, drought and soaring cost of living across the Middle East and Africa. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, in his nightly address, called upon Europe to take on the challenge of proving Russia's bet on winter unsuccessful. He adds that he's certain that the Russian energy terror is a challenge not only to Ukraine but also to the united Europe. Speaking to British broadcaster Sky News, former UK Prime Minister Boris Johnson referred Russian President Vladimir Putin to be crazy. He said on the grounds of Putin trying to use a tactical nuclear weapon in Ukraine. Ships loaded with grain departed from Ukraine on late Tuesday despite Russia suspending its participation in a UN broker deal. A deal ensured the safe wartime passage of critical food supplies. However, the future shipments remain in doubt after UN said that the vessels would not move from today onwards. Viewers, but we're coming up on the other side. We continue to be live breaking. Political fanfare for rape convict continues after Himachal Minister, Aam Aadmi Party Minister at Dera. Plus, glaring lapses exposed on the run. Oreva owners face action. Where is the accountability?
It's raring for adventure. A fierce hunter. The new breed rises above all others. A new breed of SUVs, the advanced Grand Vitara, rule every road.
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumiheen camp will also be handed over keys to the flats.
As a Jorno gift scandal gets bigger, viewers, Karnataka's minister there, K. Sudhakar, has now clarified that the Congress's allegations were completely baseless and false. Entire scandal is nothing but a mere toolkit by the Congress.
So this is our tradition, Hindu tradition. It is our culture, exchanging gifts during our festivals. What to do? Congress is habitual in making such false and fabricated cases, and they would like to appease the other sections.
As a mega crackdown on terror continues, NIA visited the RS Pura drone dropping site. The team first reached Deputy SP office and then at the spot where the drone consignment was dropped by Pakistan earlier. Jammu police busted a Europe-based drone dropping module being operated on behest of Pakistan. National Investigating Agency has announced a cash reward for those who will provide information about the 4 banned PFI members wanted in the Praveen Nittaru murder case. Informant will be awarded with 2 to 5 lakhs on providing information. NIA has promised to keep the informant's identity and personal information confidential. Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. We continue to be live in breaking. Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP stubble burning debate rages on. Now citizens continue to choke in national capital. Jorno gift gate charge hits Mumbai. Government BJP claims mega expose today. Stay tuned.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हेरोइन मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools
Getting in visuals of a massive fire in the Exide battery factory in North 24 Parganas district, Shamnagar area. The visuals on the screen is a big massive fire at the Bengal factory where you can see a lot of smoke billowing out of that factory. Those are the visuals we're getting for you right now. Now this location is North 24 Parganas district. On that note, let's take a short break. We will continue getting the top updates after this short break. Stay tuned.
Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumihin camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास
Tuning in this afternoon, we are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Over the next half hour, we'll get you all the top stories. First up, a quick check of the top headlines. Political fanfare for rape convict continues after Himachal AAP minister at Dera. ED news tightens in illegal mining scam. Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren in the dock. Glaring lapses exposed on the run. Oriva owners face action. Where is the accountability? AAP versus BJP stubble burning debate rages on. Citizens continue to choke in the national capital. Journo gift gate charge hits Bomai government. BJP claims mega expose today. Heavy rains continue to lash Tamil Nadu. Chennai waterlogged. No respite yet for the citizens. And starting with a top focus, Netas continue to throng rape convict Ram Rahim, who is out on parole. A lot of reactions as well coming in, but the big question we are asking at this point as to why are Netas thronging the rape convict who is out on parole. The latest we are given to understand is that the followers of Ram Rahim also felicitated Minister Fauja Singh Sarari on his arrival at the Dera. In fact, not just him, remember this comes days after Himachal Minister, Transport Minister also visited Ram Rahim, who is a rape convict out on a parole. So yes, several Netas facing a massive backlash for visiting Ram Rahim, who is a rape convict. The visuals on your screen shows the AAP Minister Fauja Singh, who was also there at this event in which the rape convict Ram Rahim was also present. We try and go across to Amandeep as well to get more details on this, but several Netas who are seen thronging at this particular event, which was in fact where rape convict Ram Rahim was present. This of course days after the Himachal Minister, the Tourism Minister, beg your pardon, the Transport Minister also visited Ram Rahim. So after BJP, it's the AAP Neta who is seen visiting rape convict Ram Rahim. Alright, and those are the visuals also on your screens. The visuals on your left of Bikram Singh Thakur, the Industry Minister and the Transport Minister in Himachal Pradesh, and the visuals on your right of your screens of Fauja Singh Sarari, the AAP Minister, who also visited the rape convict Ram Rahim. We have BJP leader Raman Malik also joining us, sir. Of course, this story getting bigger by the day. Now we have another Neta who's seen visiting Ram Rahim. If I can get your response, why do you think these Netas are seen visiting a rape convict who is out on parole?
See, first of all, the question was raised on us by a lot of people, including your channel, who tries to run a media trial.
they should understand that there is a case by the name CWP 3008/2022, which clearly states what are the terms and conditions for parole of Ram Rahim. That is one part. The second is that there may be people going on an individual basis with their faith as per given in Constitution, and they have all rights to practice it. But at the same point, my question is, those who are raising these questions on us, especially people like Swati Maliwal, who could not handle her own home, is questioning us on how and why this Ram Rahim was given a parole. Now she must go and visit this court judgment and stop running, and making herself look like a buffoon, because their own leader now are going into these satsangs. And these are private matters. I think we should let them be as they are, because faith, spirituality, religion, they are all private matters. They are not public matters.
Sir, as much as I understand your viewpoint and a point taken that everybody has a right to practice, but would you still justify ministers visiting a rape convict who is out on parole? He's a convict after all. He's out on a 40-day parole. Of course, let me go across to Advita Kala also. Ma'am, of course, a massive backlash that these netas are facing for having visited Ram Rahim. What do you have to say about what is the reason behind the netas really visiting a rape convict who is out on parole?
So basically, it's a lack of any moral standards. What else can it be? This is not somebody who is accused. This is somebody who is convicted. That means the crimes against this person have been proven in a court of law. And he is now serving his sentence based on those crimes having been proved. And what were those crimes? It was a crime as heinous as rape. Now, when there is somebody who has been convicted of these crimes and public servants, public officers, representatives of the public are going and paying homage at his feet, then basically they're worshipping at the altar of a rapist. Are those the kind of people we want in public life?
Very true. And let me just take a word from Raman Malik also, who continues to be with us. Sir, would you still justify, what do you think is the message that these netas are really giving out when they visit a rape convict who's out on parole?
They are going there in an individual capacity, and if somebody has a problem, they can please visit the Haryana and Punjab High Court, which has given its verdict in 3008/2022, the CWP number, and you can read and understand what the court has said, what the directions are for the government on terms of parole to Gurmeet Ram Rahim, who is convicted on various charges. And this government is walking a very tough path of adhering to each and every angle and picture and guidelines of the law. Now, if the government has to operate on law, they should do it with utmost sensitivity, and we are doing so. As far as people going, it is their individual wish. Tomorrow you want to go and say that Mr. Kejriwal is the best person possible in the universe. He should be the universal chief minister. That is your sweet wish. You can do so. That is an individual choice, individual commentary. It is not a comment made by BJP as a party to go over to Mr. Gurmeet Ram Rahim to pay homages.
Yes, point taken, and just going to take across the same point to Advita Kala also. Would you agree with BJP leader Raman Malik saying that these leaders are going to these events in their individual capacity, and that the party has no responsibility and nothing to do whatsoever when we talk about these leaders thronging rapists events?
No, I think then the public has to ask that, do they want people who are worshippers of rapists as their leaders and as their representatives? It's as simple as that. He may have been granted a parole, but that does not mean that indemnifies him or releases him from all these accusations and convictions. So I think it's very clear. And if a political party is not going to take a stand on something as terrible as rape, then what can one say? We've seen what happened in Uttarakhand also. We've seen what's happening all over the country. So that means that their comments of women empowerment are nothing but cheap talk, because their leaders are going and worshipping a rapist.
All right, we leave it at that. So Advita Kala, the activist, and Raman Malik of the BJP speaking to the public on these ministers thronging rapist events. We'll leave it at that, but for now, moving on to another big story that we are tracking. This one, the politics that has now erupted over the stubble burning, which is being seen in several states, especially Haryana and Haryana as well as Punjab. Punjab, of course, being the major contributor as well, contributing majorly to the stubble burning, which is also leading to several respiratory problems as well. Latest what we're given to understand is this: that NCPCR is likely to issue a notice to the AAP government for not having taken cognizance of the matter, not having taken enough measures to control the stubble burning. So NCPCR that will be issuing a notice to the AAP government in Punjab regarding no measures that have been taken by the AAP to control pollution, because of which children are suffering and their health is deteriorating as well. We'll put out the NASA image, the satellite images as well that has been released by the NASA, which shows the magnitude of the crisis here that we're talking about. The land that is supposed to be used for agriculture work is being used for stubble burning, not just leading to the health problems, but also the fact that the utilization of the field is also not happening. We'll try and go across to get some reactions as well, but big full-blown politics that has now erupted over stubble burning, which is happening in Punjab and Haryana. Well, that is the NASA satellite image on your screens as well, in which you can see the extent of the stubble burning which is happening. This is in fact Punjab. The red dotted lines exactly show the stubble burning which is happening. Of course, the area is to be utilized for agriculture, for cultivation, but majorly it is being used for the stubble burning work. We also have a reaction coming in from BJP's Manoj Tiwari. Let's listen into what he had to say.
देखिए, निश्चित रूप से ये एक ऐसा विषय है जिस पे अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का जो रवैया है वो बहुत ही उदासीन है। सही मायने में तो इसको एक अपराध की श्रेणी में रखा जाना चाहिए। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का पंजाब में भी सरकार है और अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का दिल्ली में भी सरकार है, और वो लगातार वादा करते हैं। उन्होंने कहा था हम जैसे ही पंजाब में हमारी सरकार होगी पराली की समस्या खत्म हो जाएगी, और उससे भी ज़्यादा जो महत्वपूर्ण बात है कि उन्होंने तो कोशिश भी नहीं की। केंद्र सरकार ने पराली को उसके मैनेजमेंट के लिए एक बहुत बड़ी रकम, एक फंड दिया जिसमें उन्होंने इंस्ट्रूमेंट तो आ गए लेकिन उसका कोई प्रयोग नहीं हुआ। सारे इंस्ट्रूमेंट आज पंजाब में रखे हुए धूल खा रहे हैं। तो क्या अरविंद केजरीवाल जी सिर्फ झूठा वादा करके निकल जाते हैं? कभी कह देंगे हम 5 साल बाद जमुना जी में डुबकी लगवाएंगे, कभी कह देंगे बस जैसे सरकार बनेगी हम 2 साल के अंदर पोल्यूशन को कंट्रोल कर लेंगे। और स्थिति यह है कि हमको आपसे बात करने में भी जो सांसें थोड़ी थोड़ी जितनी लॉन्ग ड्यूरेशन हम लोग ले पाते हैं उससे कम आ रही है। और ये सबके साथ है। जो दिल्ली में रहने वाले लोग अगर उनको थोड़ा चिड़चिड़ापन है, थोड़ा सा सांस लंबी नहीं आ रही है, तो इसके तह में यही पराली का जलना है। और ये लगातार पंजाब में जल रहा है। हरियाणा में आपके नाम से मुंह से निकला, हरियाणा में पराली मैनेजमेंट इतना अच्छा हुआ है कि हम ये तो नहीं कह रहे हैं कि बिल्कुल ही अब नहीं जल रहा होगा, लेकिन हमने उसको 90% पराली वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट कर दिया है। तो ऐसे स्थिति में अरविंद केजरीवाल का इस पे एग्जीक्यूट करना पॉलिसी का तो छोड़ दीजिए, इवन वो इस पे सांसदों से बात करने को भी तैयार नहीं है। इवन वो पंजाब के जो अपोजिशन है उससे बात करने को तैयार भी नहीं है। तो अब ये एक ऐसी स्थिति है जहां दिल्ली के लोगों को एक जो परिचय मिल रहा है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का कि हम तो सिर्फ वादा करेंगे जी, बाकी भाड़ में जाए दिल्ली।
सर, तो एक बात जानना चाहते हैं, केवल स्टबल बर्निंग है या फिर और भी कारण है? क्योंकि डस्ट की बात करें, इंडस्ट्रियल पोल्यूशन की बात करें, किसी तरह से भी अब कुछ कम होता हुआ दिल्ली में नज़र नहीं आ रहा है। एनालिसिस कहता है दिल्ली पोल्यूशन कंट्रोल कमेटी का कि 1 नवंबर से 15 नवंबर के बीच दिल्ली वासी सबसे ज़्यादा प्रदूषित हवा में सांस ले रहे हैं।
तो अब तो पटाखे पर भी बैन हो गया, ग्रीन पटाखे भी नहीं बजे। छोटे छोटे बच्चे वो रोते रह गए। मैं माननीय सुप्रीम कोर्ट तक गया था, कम से कम ग्रीन पटाखे तो जलाने दो, वो भी नहीं जलेगा।
The response coming in from the BJP. Let's also listen in to what AAP's Gopal Rai had to say, in which he stated that the farmers are being targeted by the BJP because of the protests that they had carried out against the BJP last year.
गलती किया है भाजपा ने, भाजपा की केंद्र सरकार ने, उसके लिए उसे माफी मांगना चाहिए किसानों के साथ, दिल्ली वालों के साथ माफी मांगना चाहिए। आपकी वजह से आज पराली पंजाब के अंदर जल रही है। अगर सब मिल करके, जब किसान तैयार थे, पंजाब सरकार तैयार थी, दिल्ली सरकार तैयार थी, अगर आपने सहयोग किया होता तो आज पंजाब में जो पराली की घटनाएं आधी हो चुकी होती। इसलिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार को इसके लिए माफी मांगना चाहिए। पुराने आंदोलन का बदला मत लीजिए और लोगों को गुमराह मत करिए। अगर सहयोग कर सकते हैं तो सहयोग करिए। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेताओं से भी मेरी अपील है, अगर सहयोग कर सकते हैं तो सहयोग करिए प्रदूषण कम करने में। आप भी सांस ले रहे हो इसी दिल्ली की, आपके परिवार के लोग भी सांस ले रहे हैं इसी दिल्ली से। इसलिए राजनीति छोड़ करके जो भी सहयोग कर रहे हैं सहयोग करिए।
So of course, full-blown politics that has erupted over stubble burning. On one hand, we have the national capital that is choking as a result of the air quality which is deteriorating in the backdrop of the stubble burning menace, which continues not just in Haryana but in Punjab as well, and the latter, of course, being a major factor that has really contributed to the stubble burning in the state. For now, moving on to a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country. Prime Minister Modi launched a 3-day Invest Karnataka 2022 meet by video conferencing, which has come as a big boost to investment. Addressing the event, the Prime Minister said that the government has laid a red carpet for investors instead of trapping them in the mess of red tapeism. Addressing the gathering, Prime Minister Modi added that in this era of global crisis, experts see India as a bright spot, further asserting that the meet is aimed at showcasing the rich potential of Karnataka, offering that Karnataka offers, which in turn will attract prospective investors. Two bar associations in Gujarat has decided that they won't represent the accused in connection with the Morbi bridge collapse. As per sources, both Morbi Bar Association and Rajkot Bar Association have passed resolutions that their lawyers won't represent the 9 accused of the company Oreva. Speaking about the worsening AQI in the national capital, BJP spokesperson Manoj Tiwari lashed out at AAP, holding the Kejriwal-led party responsible for the same, blaming the Kejriwal government for negligence and the deteriorating air quality. With no end to stubble burning and the subsequent deterioration of air quality in the national capital, the NCPCR is set to issue a notice to the Aam Aadmi Party. The notice is in relation to the not enough measures that have been taken by the Aam Aadmi Party to control the pollution menace and the stubble burning issue. Statewide mourning was observed in Gujarat's Gandhinagar for the deceased. In Morbi, national flag was also flown at half-mast on government buildings. No functions or entertainment programs will be held on the state today. There are lapses galore that really led to the Morbi tragedy, claiming lives of 135 people. Sheer apathy, callousness and absolute greed that resulted in loss of lives in Morbi. Remember, the investigation team is still, the officials are still on the lookout for the Oreva group top brass, which are on the run as we speak. But talking about the FSL team that has released some stunning details about the reconstruction work, the repairing work that was taking place of that Morbi bridge, which clearly states that through the time the bridge was shut, since March there was no consultation with the structural engineers or any expert whatsoever by the Ajanta Oreva group. The reflooring also had been done on the pathway to the bridge, and that no renovation or revamping was done on the bridges. The cables that were used for suspension were not even touched, and only the cables on the doorway to the bridge were repainted. So it was the work, the checks and balances were of course not placed. Even the reconstruction, the repairing work was not done in entirety. Those cables that were also used were all rusted.
In fact, Republic also confronted the collector over the letter that we've accessed. Let's listen into that confrontation sequence.
Sir, because you're not answering, we will have to do this. ये जो आपका जो लेटर आया है 2020 का, उसमें किस तरह से आपको इंटीमेशन किया गया है कि ये जो कंपनी है ओरेवा ने अपने लेटर पे लिखकर कहा है कि टेम्पररी रेनोवेशन के बाद में उसको वो ओपन करेंगे सर? So you're not giving any answers, sir. That is not the way that it needs to be done. There are 135 people that have lost their lives. Sir.
Please.
All right, so the lapses that are galore when we talk about the construction of the bridge, the FSL team that has submitted the report clearly states that there was no consultation even with the structural engineers or any expert whatsoever by the Ajanta Oreva group. The top brass, of course, is on the run as we speak. The reflooring that had only been done on the pathway to the bridge and no renovation whatsoever was done or revamping was done on this particular bridge. Even the cables that were used were all rusted. Priyanka continues to be with us. Priyanka, of course, these lapses are very, very serious. The accountability is nowhere to be seen. Talk to us more about what you're learning from your sources when we talk about the investigation into this whole scam.
Well, that's right. We have seen the kind of investigation and the kind of cover-up also that is being carried out right now, at least on the ground, where the collector is not answering. None of the officials, in fact, are coming out in front of the camera and answering our questions about the Ajanta Oreva group and how this entire revamping, in fact, had been done and why they had been given this agreement in the first place, if they were also not capable enough of doing this. Now, apart from that, of course, we have just also spoken to the collector. We've asked him questions about the entire agreement. We've asked him about why Ajanta Oreva Group, the letter that had been written by them to the collector, intimating him about the temporary renovation and inauguration of the bridge, and whether or not the collector even knew about it. Apart from that, and if he knew, the buck is with the government as well to answer as to why they had been allowed to carry out this kind of a temporary renovation and a temporary inauguration as well, and why they had not gone there and inspected the bridge in the first place if they were also being given the permission to carry out a temporary inauguration as well. Apart from that, we have seen that the Ajanta Oreva had also spoken to the collector, and the copy of that had been given to the chief officer as well. The same chief officer that we had also spoken to, who had stated that of course this was because of a festive season that there was no action that had been taken, at that there was no intimation that had been given. But there was 5 days, Samiksha, 5 days of the time that the bridge had been thrown open for the people, and thousands of people had gone on that bridge, and this is in the middle of the city. So anytime anybody is passing through any of the bridges, they can see that the bridge is functional and that people are on board of that bridge as well. And the question then remains with the government machinery as to if they had not seen that. And but also another point is that the chief officer had accepted. He had accepted that he knew that Ajanta Oreva is going to throw open this entire bridge for inauguration during the time of the Gujarati New Year. So why there was no action that had been taken?
Yes, and Priyanka also talked to us about the resolution that's been passed by these lawyers association, making it very clear that they will not be fighting for the accused in this case.
Well, of course, we have seen how the accused had been produced before the court yesterday, and we have seen how the kind of appeals that had been made from the public prosecutors, and also claiming about how there were other higher-ups of the management positions that were also to be implicated in this entire matter, and they will also be brought to book as well. But on the backdrop of that, we see that the Bar Association of Morbi had passed a resolution that none of the lawyers, none of the legal fraternity will be giving any kind of representation to these accused, because
because these are the accused, Samiksha, who are responsible for the death of over 135 people. And the legal fraternity, in fact, in their own, speaking to their own consciousness, they have stated that they will not be fighting or representing these accused because this is the kind of massive tragedy that has taken place in Morbi because of these accused as well, because of the lackluster attitude of these accused, or then be it about the greed of these companies that had been issuing 5 times the number of tickets that were beyond the capacity of the bridge. The bridge capacity still stands at 150 and the tickets that had been sold were over 650 as well. So all of those points had been kept in mind by the legal fraternity of Morbi, and that is when they had passed this resolution that none of the accused will be represented by the legal fraternity of Morbi, and that is why we saw that yesterday. Now, in these 9 accused, 2 of the accused are from Dhangadra, some of them are from Surendranagar and other cities as well. So the lawyers of those cities had come and they also had to then file their wakalatnama in the court because none of the lawyers of the Morbi district, in fact, had agreed to sign the wakalatnama and fight the case of these accused as well. And now we're being told that some higher representation will be brought in from the Ajanta Oreva group. Now, we had also seen these 2 lawyers that we had confronted yesterday, who are also a part of the Bar Association. They were going to fight this case. Now, these are the 2 lawyers who have history with the Ajanta Oreva group owners, history with the Ajanta Oreva group managers and directors as well. Jaishuk Patel himself has been a very close friend of one of the lawyers, that is Yogesh, who we had also confronted. He also fights the civil matters of the Ajanta Oreva group, and he had also been going to be fighting this case for the accused that had been taken into custody. But because of the pressure from the Bar Association, they did not file the wakalatnama. But we did see, we were inside of the courtroom and we saw the kind of demeanor that these lawyers also had. They had been speaking to the higher-ups of the Ajanta Oreva time and time again on their phones, going out, getting their parts of the recommendations as well, and then of course coming in and prompting this lawyer that had come from Surendranagar as well. So it was a back channeling of sorts that we saw of these lawyers that were representing Ajanta Oreva, or trying to represent at least, and those are the lawyers that we have been able to confront. The first reaction of Ajanta Oreva, in fact, that we have been able to get on the ground from Morbi, where these lawyers have a very in a casual demeanor, have refused to answer any questions, but they have also stood strong with the owners, and they have stated that they are not at fault, and that the people who were on the bridges were at fault. This had been stated by one of the PROs as well, who's named as Deepak, who's named as an accused in this entire matter as well. So all of this is unraveling now, Samiksha, as the SIT teams also carry out their investigations, and what we see on the ground is the shameless passing the buck by all government officers.
Absolutely, Priyanka, and also the very fact that you tried speaking to the collector of Morbi, who refused to answer, it speaks the volumes, the extent of lapses, the corruption that was really, was into this when we talk about the construction of this particular bridge, the repairing of this, which did not happen in entirety. Let's listen into that confrontation sequence once again.
Sir, because you're not answering, we will have to do this. ये जो आपका जो लेटर आया है 2020 का, उसमें किस तरह से आपको इंटीमेशन किया गया है कि ये जो कंपनी है ओरेवा ने अपने लेटर पे लिखकर कहा है कि टेम्पररी रेनोवेशन के बाद में उसको वो ओपन करेंगे सर? So you're not giving any answers, sir. That is not the way that it needs to be done. There are 135 people that have lost their lives. Sir. Please don't. Please.
All right, so Priyanka, they tried speaking to the collector, who refused to answer to any of our pointed questions. Also, the FSL team that has clearly stated that there was no consultant with the structural engineers. Reflooring was done only on the pathway. There was no renovation done on the bridge. Suspension cables also remain untouched. On that note, we'll slip into a very short break for now, but on the other side, we'll continue to get you all that we are picking up on the investigation into the man-made tragedy.
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumiheen camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5
a.m. in the morning. The blast took place in the kitchen of Habilda CBSE school located in Dadar West.
Rally that is being carried out by the Bar Association here in Morbi. All of them sending out this message that the lawyers are, of course, not going to be defending the accused.
Heavy rains lashed Tamil Nadu, leading to closure of schools and massive traffic snarls that are also being seen.
Political fanfare for rape convict continues after Himachal Minister, Aam Aadmi Party Minister, is at the doorstep of Ram Rahim, the rape convict. ED news tightens in the illegal mining scam. Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren in the dock. He's been summoned by the Enforcement Directorate. A Chief Minister called for questioning. Glaring lapses exposed. On the run, Oriva owners face action. They're still on the run 60 hours later. Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP on the stubble burning issue. Citizens continue to choke in the national capital. As Journo giftgate hits Bombay government, BJP claims is a big expose today. They're silent so far. Heavy rains continue to lash Tamil Nadu. Chennai waterlogged. 2 lives lost in the aftermath. The Prime Minister was in Baswara in Rajasthan on Tuesday, and on stage with him were a few chief ministers. That included Ashok Gehlot, the Rajasthan chief minister. Seated beside Ashok Gehlot was also Shivraj Singh Chauhan, the Madhya Pradesh chief minister. The Gujarat chief minister Bhupendra Patel was also there. Now the Prime Minister said a few words about Ashok Gehlot, and Sachin Pilot feels that the praise for Ashok Gehlot is similar to the praise that Ghulam Nabi Azad received from the Prime Minister. He took a dig at Ashok Gehlot earlier today. Here's what he said.
और अशोक जी हमारी जो मुख्यमंत्रियों की जमात थी उसमें सबसे सीनियर थे, सबसे सीनियर मुख्यमंत्रियों में है। और अभी भी हम जो मंच पे बैठे हैं उसमें भी अशोक जी सीनियर मुख्यमंत्रियों में से एक है।
इसी प्रकार प्रधानमंत्री जी ने
सदन के अंदर गुलाम नबी आज़ाद साहब की बड़ाइयाँ करी थी और उसके बाद क्या घटनाक्रम पैदा हुआ हम सब ने देखा है। तो बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग डेवलपमेंट था कल का, जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सोते ही बड़ाइयाँ करी हैं। इसको बड़ा मैं इंटरेस्टिंग मानता हूँ।
So we'll move on and get you some other stories, but that was what the Prime Minister said. The Prime Minister on Tuesday and what Sachin Pilot said today. Now let me go across to Nalin Kohli of the BJP joining us on the phone line. Nalin, Sachin Pilot comparing it to what happened with Ghulam Nabi Azad. Would your party want to respond to it? Nalin Kohli, can you hear me? Good afternoon. All right, let's once again listen to what the Prime Minister said and what Sachin Pilot said in response to the Prime Minister's praise for Gehlot on Tuesday.
और अशोक जी, हमारी जो मुख्यमंत्रियों की जमात थी उसमें सबसे सीनियर थे, सबसे सीनियर मुख्यमंत्रियों में है। और अभी भी हम जो मंच पे बैठे हैं उसमें भी अशोक जी सीनियर मुख्यमंत्रियों में से एक है।
इसी प्रकार प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सदन के अंदर गुलाम नबी आज़ाद साहब की बड़ाइयाँ करी थी और उसके बाद क्या घटनाक्रम पैदा हुआ हम सब ने देखा है। तो बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग डेवलपमेंट था कल का, जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सोते ही बड़ाइयाँ करी हैं। इसको बड़ा मैं इंटरेस्टिंग मानता हूँ।
होना चाहिए, लेकिन इसमें कोई एक्सपर्टीज नहीं है। अगर किसी को दे दो तो इसको जिंदगी लेके एक खेला करते हैं। इसको ये सब लोगों को जिसको एक्सपर्टी नहीं है, जिसको एक्सपीरियंस नहीं है, उसको देना ठीक नहीं है।
अकाउंटेबिलिटी शुड बी फिक्स्ड।
ऑफ कोर्स इतना लोगों को जिंदगी लेके जो खेला है उसको तो अकाउंटेबिलिटी शुड बी फिक्स्ड, बट एज ए पॉलिटिशियन आई विल नॉट टॉक एनीथिंग अबाउट पॉलिटिक्स because this is a matter of the justice, and I think human life is more important than the political discussion or anything. I will not do any politics about the matter. I am very shocked. मैंने बहुत दुखी है, मैं जाने भी चाहते हैं, लेकिन हम अगर जाएंगे तो कहेंगे वो पॉलिटिक्स करने के लिए आए हुए हैं। इसी के लिए हम चाहते हैं जो जज को मौत हुआ है उसको ठीक से कंपेंसेशन देना, उसको नकदी देना, उसको फैमिली को देखभाल करना। और जो हम सुना है हमारा इधर में एक आदमी को भेज दिया, जस्ट एक बेगार का माफी, बेगार भी इतना खराब नहीं रहता अभी तक। तो ऐसा कोई कोऑर्डिनेशन और कोऑपरेशन ये भी अच्छा से नहीं किया। इसको मानविकता के देखना चाहिए। हमारा मौका होने से हम जरूर जाएंगे, लेकिन इलेक्शन इज not important. The really important first to take care for this victim's family.
গতকাল ঘোষণা করা হয়েছে।
अभी छोड़ो
দিদি গতকাল ঘোষণা
अभी আর নেই, हमको प्लेन टाइम में।
আফগানিস্তানের যারা এসেছে তাদেরকে
আমি এটা পরে বলবো, সব একসাথে নয়। এই সব পলিটিক্স বন্ধ করো। গুজরাটে পলিটিক্স আসছে বলে এসব করছে, আমরা তো এগুলো করতে দেবো না। আমরা সবাই নাগরিক, এটাই আমার থিওরি।
Didi, imagine 2 days after the Morbi incident, they have allowed the district collector.
Why you are insisting me? You know everything, I know everything, and people of this country also knows everything.
They are once again trying to raise the CAA bogey.
And 3 countries have been included.
3 countries only have been included: Bangladesh, Pakistan, and Afghanistan.
We are totally against of this. You know, we oppose this. So we oppose this. It is only they are playing this game because of Gujarat election. But what I said earlier, I stick to it, that election is not that important, politics is not that important, people's life and their right is very important.
Didi, Jharkhand CM has been summoned by ED.
Oh, that was Mamata Banerjee. We're staying on the story and we're getting some political reactions. Mamata Banerjee, they're speaking about the CAA. She started by talking about Morbi, but then she ended by taking questions on the CAA. She says CAA has been raised and timed to the elections in Gujarat. Let's try and listen into what Mamata Banerjee just said. She claims that in the case of Morbi, she says she will not politicize the Morbi tragedy, but she also says in the same breath that accountability should be fixed. Mamata saying that the victims' families and their concerns should be addressed. Taking a principled stand on the CAA, Mamata says we oppose CAA. She says BJP raising CAA just before the elections in Gujarat. I will go across to my colleague Priyanka, also joining us live. Priyanka, talking about the accountability, you've been speaking on, you've been tracking the collector, the municipality, those answerable and who are completely ducking responsibility. Letters emerging, a 2020 letter showing how it was the officer in Morbi, the municipality officer in Morbi, who's solely responsible for the decision on the bridge. Is that correct? If yes, does the accountability end with him?
Well, it's still something that is under the purview of the investigation, Niranjan, but we do see that letter telling us that the collector in fact had stated that the chief officer himself will be dealing with everything with respect to Ajanta Oreva and how they are looking over the revamping and reconstruction of the bridge and renovation of the bridge as well. So we see a kind of demeanor of the collector office and the collector himself also trying to pass the buck at the chief officer, even when we confronted him over this letter that had come to light, that had also first been written by Ajanta Oreva, where they had said that there will be a temporary renovation and opening of the bridge that will be done for the public. And the questions that we were asking him was whether or not the collector knew about this kind of an intimation that had been given to him, and if he knew, because in that letter that has been written, they have stated that till the time that the agreement is not signed. But we have seen that the agreement post which has already been signed by the chief officer and the Ajanta Oreva group, and now the collector also stating that they do not have any knowledge about this entire letter. But of course, we are seeing the kind of statements that are coming from the collector, where he's casually passing the buck and stating that this is all over the SIT. The SIT will look into this entire matter, and they are not confirming or denying whether or not they knew about this. However, Niranjan, the clincher is that we have been able to have a conversation with Sandeep Singh Jhala, the chief officer of the Nagar Palika, and over whom the collector had stated that the responsibility was for looking over the entire bridge and the renovation of the bridge and coordinating with Ajanta Oreva group as well. He has stated that he had seen these announcements that were being made in the public domain by Jaishuk Patel himself, along with his family members, who had done a press conference sitting on that bridge itself, and they had stated that they will be throwing open this bridge for the public during the time of the Gujarati New Year. And in public, Sandeep Singh Jhala had maintained that he did not know anything about this kind of inauguration that will be done. So the 2 points arise here, but in that conversation that we had with him, he said that he knew about this entire inauguration. He knew about the announcements that were being made by Jaishuk Patel. He saw those videos since the past 6 to 7 months, is something that he has said. Apart from that, he has the question then arises that even if they were not intimated, 5 days post the inauguration, 5 days post the Gujarati New Year, we had seen that thousands of people had already gone on board of that bridge. They had already been on that bridge, and we have seen those videos where hundreds of people have been on board of the bridge and swaying the bridge left and right. So we had seen that the entire tragedy has also happened because 5 days of not just 1 day of 500 to 600 people being on that bridge, but for over 5 days we have seen this many number of people that had been on board of the bridge and swaying the bridge, and this is why this kind of a tragedy has also happened. Now the other question also arises that the FSL team has gone on the bridge and carried out their primary investigation, and they have stated that there was no proper reconstruction that had been done, and the bridge had been inaugurated without any consultation with the experts. Now that is a major point of concern, that there were no engineers, there were no civic engineers, there were no consultants that had been also spoken to by the Ajanta Oreva group, and they had merely just repainted the cables that were suspending the bridge and the gates that lead to that bridge opening as well. And we have ourselves gone on the ground and seen the rusted gates, the rusted cables before the time that they had been cleared off. We have seen those images of the bridge itself that clearly show that no major renovation had been done, and this has been reiterated. Our news breaks were time and time again reiterated in the court by the Morbi police, claiming that the FSL report has also stated that there was no major renovation done and there was no precautions also that had been taken.
So no lifeboats, no fire emergency NOCs, and nobody even as a security guard that had been present on board of the bridge, who could have the least they could have done is kept the people moving. Now another point of concern is that the bridge had also fallen because of the people that had been static on the bridge, and they were swaying the bridge. They were not walking on that bridge. So 500 to 600 people swaying at one point in time on the bridge. The bridge that had not been revamped, the bridge that had not been renovated, the bridge that did not have a security guard to let the people to keep moving was also not present there. So all of these things are under the investigation by the authorities. And as of now, we are also getting some updates that Sandeep Singh Jhala has been called to the SIT, who will be asking him questions about these various matters that have come to light because of our relentless coverage on the ground here, Niranjan. That has also revealed that Chief Officer himself had known about these kind of lapses in this entire procedure, the kind of casual demeanor he also had, claiming that this was the festive season. That is why there was some leeway that had been given. There was a festive season, which is why the offices had also been closed off. So all of these excuses have been given by the Chief Officer, and the passing of the buck even now continues, Niranjan.
For that, in fact, let's play out some of those confrontations that we had from the collector. We've been reporting the Bar Association has decided not to fight for the accused in this particular case. Here's what the collector said or did when we questioned him on the accountability in the Morbi tragedy. 135 lives have been lost. Here's what they say. Take a look.
Sir, because you're not answering, we will have to do this. ये जो आपका जो लेटर आया है 2020 का, उसमें किस तरह से आपको इंटीमेशन किया गया है कि ये जो कंपनी है ओरेवा ने अपने लेटर पे लिखकर कहा है कि टेम्पररी रेनोवेशन के बाद में उसको वो ओपन करेंगे सर? So you're not giving any answers, sir. That is not the way that it needs to be done. There are 135 people that have lost their lives. Sir.
Please don't. Please.
And Mamata Banerjee also spoke about the Morbi tragedy a few minutes back, seeking accountability. Let's play that out.
उसको सर्टिफिकेट भी नहीं मिलने से इनकम्प्लीट को कंप्लीट कर देना एक क्राइम होता है। आई थिंक सुप्रीम कोर्ट का अंडर में एक जुडिशियल कमीशन होना चाहिए और जो किया है एक गलती जो कंट्रैक्टर और जो टेंडर प्रोसेस में जो काम किया है काम पाया है, व्हाई द ईडी एंड सीबीआई एंड अदर पीपल आर नॉट टेकिंग एक्शन अगेंस्ट ऑफ देम? They take action only against the common people, but who are really criminals. इतना आदमी को जान लेके जो खेलते हैं, वो लोगों को क्यों क्षमा करते हैं? I will not talk anything about Prime Minister because this is his state.
That was Mamata Banerjee. The reaction that just came in. We'll take a short break here on Republic TV, tracking the latest from Gujarat on the Morbi tragedy. That was Mamata responding in Kolkata. We'll take a short break and come back with the live coverage. The Oriva owners have been spared. They're still on the run. Getting you the details.
It's hybrid by nature, a silent predator. The new breed rises above all others. A new breed of SUVs, the advanced Grand Vitara, rule every road.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हीरोइन।
5 a.m. in the morning, the blast took place in the kitchen of Habilda CBSE school located in Dadar West.
Rally that is being carried out by the Bar Association here in Morbi, all of them sending out this message that the lawyers are, of course, not going to be defending the accused.
Heavy rains lashed Tamil Nadu, leading to closure of schools and massive traffic snarls that are also being seen.
Welcome back. You're watching Republic TV. Union Home Minister Amit Shah speaking in Himachal Pradesh. Before we go across and get you the details that we had from Coimbatore in Tamil Nadu, where the NIA is conducting raids, let's go across to what Amit Shah is saying. Amit Shah, the Union Home Minister, speaking in pole-bound Himachal Pradesh.
राम का जन्म हुआ था, श्री राम जन्मभूमि पर मंदिर बनना चाहिए या नहीं बनना चाहिए? जोर से बोले, बनना चाहिए या नहीं बनना चाहिए? बाबर ने तोड़ा था, तब से लाखों लोगों ने जान दे दी। 60 साल तक कांग्रेस शासन में रही, मंदिर नहीं बना पाई। आप लोगों ने मोदी जी को दूसरी बार प्रधानमंत्री बनाया और मोदी जी ने 2019 में मंदिर की नींव डालने का काम कर दिया। और हिमाचल वालों, 2024 का टिकट निकाल कर रखना अयोध्या का। 2024 में गगनचुंबी रामलला का मंदिर श्री राम जन्मभूमि पर हम सब लोग, मोदी जी ने केदारधाम, बद्रीधाम, उज्जैन, विंध्यवासिनी, सोमनाथ, ये सभी तीर्थ स्थानों का उद्धार करने का काम किया। ये कांग्रेस पार्टी वोट बैंक की लालच में हमारे आस्था केंद्रों का महिमा मंडन करते हुए डरती थी। नरेंद्र भाई ने कोई डर रखे बगैर ये सभी आस्था केंद्र को पुनर्जीवित करने का काम नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने किया। ये तो मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में ये पूरा देश सुरक्षित समृद्धि की ओर जा रहा। अर्थतंत्र हमारा विश्व का 5वें नंबर का अर्थतंत्र बन चुका है। भारत पूरी दुनिया में उत्पादन का केंद्र बन रहा है और आज हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष नड्डा जी के नेतृत्व में भारतीय जनता पार्टी पूरे विश्व में एक मजबूत लोकतांत्रिक दल बनकर अपनी स्वीकृति प्राप्त कर चुकी है। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, उसी वक्त ये हिमाचल प्रदेश में चुनाव आया है। हिमाचल में कहते हैं, कांग्रेस वाले कहते हैं कि एक बार कांग्रेस एक बार भाजपा। अरे भाई, ये कहां का नियम लाए? जो काम करेगा वो राज करेगा। और मैं आज कह कर जाता हूं धर्मशाला वालों को, एक बार भाजपा, बार बार भाजपा। जरा मेरे साथ बोले, एक बार भाजपा, एक बार भाजपा, एक बार भाजपा। ये रिवाज को बदलना है। हमारे पड़ोसी राज्य उत्तराखंड ने रिवाज को बदल दिया है। कई ऐसे राज्य हैं जहां भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक बार आती है तो कभी नहीं जाती। पर हिमाचल को भी आगे इसी तरह से जाना है। नहीं तो हिमाचल में सरकार तो बनेगी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की, मगर हमें धर्मशाला से कमल का फूल चाहिए भाई, एक कमल का फूल चाहिए। बताओ, हमारे प्रत्याशी को विधायक बनाकर भेजोगे क्या? सुनाई नहीं पड़ता है, भेजोगे? कमल के निशान पर बटन दबाओगे? जयराम ठाकुर के हाथ मजबूत करोगे? नरेंद्र मोदी जी के हाथ मजबूत करोगे? फिर से एक बार प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनाओगे? तो दोनों हाथ उठाइए, विजय के संकल्प का मुट्ठी दीजिए और प्रचंड आवाज से बोलिए, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, वंदे वंदे वंदे।
Okay, so that was Home Minister Amit Shah in battleground Himachal Pradesh. Target the Congress party, questioning the Congress for allowing infiltration, saying for 10 years they stayed quiet on infiltration at the border. Talking about the surgical strikes. We'll get you more details of that. He's in Polban, Himachal Pradesh all of today. Let's get you some more breaking news from Tamil Nadu now, where the NIA has conducted raids after the blasts in Coimbatore. There are some more details coming in. Let's go across and get you the breaking news from there now. These are raids in connection with the blast that took place outside the temple about 2 weeks ago. And the NIA, which has taken over the investigation into the Coimbatore blast, is now conducting searches in Coimbatore. Let me go across to Vashini joining us with the details. That's Vashini.
Well, Niranjan, if you see, the NIA are conducting raids right now in Coimbatore as we talk, as we know that there has been a very active investigation that is currently going on in Coimbatore. This is currently happening where they are raiding and searching the house of one person. We get to know from sources that is called Mohammed Hussain, who has not been in the accused list, who's not been arrested, but we are understanding that NIA has found some very important information that has led them to this particular person called Mohammed Hussain, whose house they are currently searching, which is in GM Nagar, which is also a housing board colony, where the houses of Afzar Khan and Mohammed Riaz, etc., who are the accused who have been arrested and are in judicial custody, their houses are also in the same place, and now they are searching these houses. We also hear that special teams have been formed by the Coimbatore City Police, who are currently assisting the NIA in taking them to these places and to conduct raids in Coimbatore. And we also hear that active investigation is happening at several places at the same time, near the Kota Ishwaran temple where the blast happened, and also in places such as this GM Nagar, this housing board colony, etc., where the houses of these accused are believed to be located, and NIA is currently searching all these places. And we also hear from sources that NIA is likely to take these accused into their custody very soon by formally asking from the NIA special courts in Pundamalai in Chennai. So this is the current details that we are picking up from the active NIA investigation regarding the Coimbatore cylinder blast that happened. We will be getting you more details about this Coimbatore blast and the NIA investigation that is going on. We will be coming to you right after a short break.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumiheen camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया RK नगर।
Across to breaking news coming in this afternoon, days after Rajnath Singh had made that big comment on reaching Gilgit-Baltistan. The latest that is coming in, GOC Chinar Corps has said that the army is ready and fully prepared for any action. Those details on your screens right now, as this is the statement that is coming in from GOC Chinar Corps, where fully supporting the resolve of Defence Minister Rajnath Singh. GOC Chinar Corps saying that the army is ready and fully prepared for action on any orders passed by the government. You would remember how Defence Minister Rajnath Singh had made that big comment that had created ripples on reaching Gilgit-Baltistan. And he had also gone on to say that India had only just begun walking north. The journey would go on. So after this big vow that Defence Minister Rajnath Singh had taken to reach Gilgit-Baltistan, the army now supporting the statement of Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, going on to say, and remember this is coming in from GOC Chinar Corps, saying that the army is ready and fully prepared for any action on orders from the government. Let's listen in to the Defence Minister's statement.
सर, आपने मौका मिलने की बात की, डिफेंस मिनिस्टर ने जो बात की खासकर गिलगिट बल्तिस्तान को लेकर कि हम अभी लद्दाख और जम्मू कश्मीर में काम कर रहे हैं, लेकिन हमारी नज़र है वहाँ तक, हम वहाँ तक जाना चाहते हैं, तो उसको लेकर आर्मी की क्या कुछ तैयारी है? अगर ऐसा मौका अगर आता है जैसा आपने,
आर्मी की पूरी तैयारी, मतलब जब भी ऐसा कोई डिसीजन दिया जाता है और हुक्म आते हैं तो वो आर्मी के पास ही आएंगे, मतलब ना केवल आर्मी के, इंडियन आर्म्ड फोर्सेस के पास जाएंगे। तो जब इंडियन आर्म्ड फोर्सेस के पास जाएंगे तो आर्मी, एयरफोर्स, नेवी हम मिल के जो है उसको बड़ी अच्छे तरीके से जो है उसको निभाएंगे ग्राउंड के ऊपर, और उसी के लिए हमारी हर दिन जो है वो हम तैयारी के अंदर लगे रहते हैं। सो हमारी जो कन्वेंशनल कैपेबिलिटी है आज की तारीख में हम उसी को जो है रिफ़ाइन कर रहे हैं, उसी की जो है ट्रेनिंग कर रहे हैं, उसी को जो है और सक्षम बना रहे हैं, ताकि जब भी इसकी ज़रूरत पड़े उस टाइम पे फिर हमारे को पीछे देखने की मतलब कोई नौबत नहीं आनी चाहिए।
So this is in response to the statement that was made by Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, where he had gone on to say, and I quote, "We have just begun walking north. Our journey will be complete when we implement the resolution passed unanimously by the Indian Parliament on February 22nd, 1994 by reaching Gilgit-Baltistan." As for now, Major General KK Sinha with me on the phone line. Very good afternoon, sir. And that's a big statement coming in from Chinar Corps Commander Lieutenant General ADS Ojla, who's gone on to say that we are refining our conventional capabilities so that whenever required, there should be no looking back. Fully backing the statement made by the Defence Minister, once again reiterating India's position should certainly spook the enemy.
Yeah, I think it is a very good and very positive development as far the home security is concerned. See, in the calculus so far, basically after in 1994, when there is a resolution that the POK is ours and we must take it back. The resolution also says after that we have been having the seats both for legislation and also for the cabinet there are 3 seats for the cabinet, which remains vacant. Now with Raksha Mantri giving in directly, and this is not the first time it is happening. He is reiterating at every front where he is going, and he is doing for the last 6 months. So the message is very clear. The people who actually take decisions. The higher defense war is made it clear, and it is a constitutional the power which is there, and he is speaking the constitution because the resolution has been passed. So we have to take it. The military has to prepare, and we can't. And what the Chinar Corps commander is saying, because that is the launch time. He is facing, if you have to launch anything, he has to, provide the launch secure pad, and not only his troops, but the people who have to go for the offensive. See, what is important? Important is you have to have your intent clear. Intent like, the China says Taiwan is there. When the Russia says, no one can come to Ukraine, you can go to the land. So this is the first time India has, able to put it forcefully that EOK is ours. If you keep reporting it, you will keep repeating it, you will prepare yourself, you will prepare better, and the people have to do, and actually they have to deliver. It is absolutely clear, and I'm very happy because we always wanted, that the clarity of thought, what we are thinking. And military is always ready, I can tell you. But capability and capacity has to be increased. And whenever, even today, whatever we have got our design, we have got our, check that we will take it, and we have got the capability to go for it. Whenever the country decides, whenever, the people who actually in the higher defense of war gives a very, very clear, directions, we will be able to achieve.
Absolutely. Major General K.K. Sinha there speaking to Republic. Thank you for the moment. We continue to put out more reactions on the same. As of now, we play out Super Fast 50. The top 50 stories making news this afternoon. All the stories in brief. Let's begin with this edition. And the first story, Prime Minister Modi launched the 3-day Invest Karnataka 2022 meet via video conferencing as a big boost to investment. Addressing the event, Prime Minister said that the government has laid a red carpet for investors instead of trapping them in the mesh of red tapeism.
वो जगह है जहां ट्रेडिशन भी है और टेक्नोलॉजी भी है। ये वो जगह है जहां हर तरफ नेचर और कल्चर उसका अद्भुत संगम दिखता है।
While addressing the gathering, Prime Minister Modi added that in this era of global crisis, experts see India as a bright spot. He asserted that the meet is aimed at showcasing the rich potential Karnataka offers, which in turn will attract prospective investors.
कर्नाटका की गिनती आज दुनिया के लार्जेस्ट टेक्नोलॉजी क्लस्टर के तौर पर हो रही है। यहां कर्नाटका में इंडस्ट्री से लेकर इंफॉर्मेशन टेक्नोलॉजी तक, फिनटेक से लेकर बायोटेक तक, स्टार्टअप से लेकर सस्टेनेबल एनर्जी तक, हर क्षेत्र में विकास की नई गाथा लिखी जा रही है।
Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of the In Situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program to be held at Vigyan Bhavan, slum dwellers at Bhumihin camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Shifting our focus to the biggest man-made tragedy in Morbi, the rescue operations that are still underway are going on in full swing on day 3 as distraught families await their loved ones. The question on accountability behind the collapse widens. Republic is on the trail of Oreva owners and has confronted the group's lawyers. Two bar associations in Gujarat have decided that they will not represent the accused arrested in connection with the Morbi bridge collapse tragedy. Now, according to sources, both Morbi Bar Association and Rajkot Bar Association have passed resolutions that their lawyers will not represent the 9 accused of the company, Oreva. Statewide mourning was observed today in Gujarat's Gandhinagar for the deceased in the Morbi bridge collapse. The national flag was flown at half-mast on government buildings. No functions or entertainment programs will be held in the state today. Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge sought time-bound judicial inquiry into the Morbi bridge collapse case that claimed 135 lives until now. Kharge also took to Twitter to seek an inquiry. He added that accountability must be set for the loss of lives. Politicians continue to make a beeline to meet convicted rapist and data chief Ram Rahim, with the latest addition being Aam Aadmi Party's Fauja Singh Sarari. As per a video that has been accessed by Republic, Sarari visited Rahim's data on the 30th of October and participated in the event there. The followers of Ram Rahim were also seen felicitating Sarari on his arrival at the data. In relief for Karnataka Congress Chief D.K. Shivkumar, the Delhi High Court has issued a notice to the Enforcement Directorate on Shivkumar's plea for quashing probe in the National Herald money laundering case. Last month, the ED had recorded statements of D.K. Shivkumar and his MP brother D.K. Suresh for several hours. A PMLA court in Mumbai extended the judicial custody of Shiv Sena leader and MP Sanjay Raut by 14 more days. The Rajya Sabha member was arrested in July for his alleged role in the financial irregularities pertaining to the redevelopment of Patra Chaul in Goregaon area of North Mumbai. BJP is all set to launch a mega expose on Journo gift gate controversy. Today, the scandal alleged that Karnataka government handed out cash gifts to journalists in the state. As the Journo Giftgate scandal now gets bigger, Karnataka Minister K. Sudhakar has clarified that the Congress's allegations were completely baseless and false. The entire scandal has nothing but a mere toolkit by the Congress.
Our tradition, Hindu tradition, it is our culture, exchanging gifts during our festivals. What to do? Congress is habitual in making such false and fabricated cases, and they would like to appease the other sections.
Speaking about the worsening air quality index in the national capital, BJP spokesperson Manoj Tiwari lashed out at the Aam Aadmi Party for holding Kejriwal-led party responsible for the same. He blamed Kejriwal for neglecting the situation.
देखिए, पहले मैं सुधार करूं कि ईडी पर बदले की भावना का आरोप नहीं है। बदले की भावना केंद्र सरकार की है, जो हमारे राजनीतिक विरोधी, जहां तक रही ईडी की जो बातें सामने आई, हम लोगों को भी जानकारी मिला।
With no end to stubble burning and the subsequent deterioration of air quality in the national capital, NCPCR is set to issue a notice to the Aam Aadmi Party government. The notice is in regards to no measures being taken by the Aam Aadmi Party to control pollution, because of which children are suffering and their health is deteriorating further. Union Home Minister Amit Shah sounded the poll bugle in his Himachal Pradesh's address. Amit Shah said that Prime Minister Modi abrogated Article 370 and no one dared to pelt stones in the valley. Meanwhile, coming down heavily on the Congress, Amit Shah said that all terrorists used to barrage near the LOC until 10 years ago. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren and asked him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. ED asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 a.m. ED also accessed the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Ahead of the Munugode polls, TRS leader conducted raids at the residence of Venkat Reddy. Police seized liquor bottles, 86,000 rupees in cash among others. A case has now been registered against the leader under relevant sections. 7 vice-chancellors approached the Kerala High Court against the show-cause notice issued by Kerala Governor Arif Mohammed Khan. They sought to cancel the notice and contended that it is illegal. Single bench of Justice Devan Ramachandran will consider the matter today. While targeting Gehlot, pilot had questioned Prime Minister Modi's praise for him. He said that Prime Minister had praised Ghulam Nabi Azad in Parliament, and what transpired after that is known to everyone.
मंत्री जी ने कल जो बयान दिए, जो बड़ाइयाँ करी, मैं समझता हूँ बड़ा दिलचस्प एक घटनाक्रम है, क्योंकि इसी प्रकार प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सदन के अंदर गुलाम नबी आज़ाद साहब की बड़ाइयाँ करी थी, और उसके बाद क्या घटनाक्रम पैदा हुआ हम सब ने देखा है। तो बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग डेवलपमेंट था कल का, जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सोते ही बड़ाइयाँ करी हैं। इसको बड़ा मैं इंटरेस्टिंग मानता हूँ और इतना लाइटली नहीं लेना चाहिए।
National capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continue to plunge further over the days. As the mega crackdown on terror continues, NIA visited the RS Pura drone dropping site. The team first reached Deputy SP office and then at the spot where the drone consignment was dropped by Pakistan. Earlier, Jammu police had busted a Europe-based drone dropping module being operated on behest of Pakistan.
के द्वारा ये ड्रोन की कंसाइनमेंट RS पुरा के जनरल एरिया में यहाँ पे वेपन्स जो है वो गिराए गए थे ड्रोन के माध्यम से। इसमें इनके एक और कंड्यूट है जो कि अभी यूरोप में सेटल्ड हैं, बेसिकली जम्मू के रहने वाले हैं, बलविंदर सिंह, उनका भी नाम सामने आया है। इस चीज़ पर हम काम कर रहे हैं। और कंसाइनमेंट के बारे में अगर हम बात करें तो आपने पहले ही बता दिया है, इसमें 4 पिस्टल्स और 8 मैगजीन्स और कुछ राउंड्स एमुनिशन इसमें बरामद हुए हैं।
Investigating agency has announced a cash reward for those who will provide information about the 4 banned PFI members wanted in the Praveen Netaru murder case. The informant will be awarded with 2 to 5 lakhs on providing information. NIA has promised to keep the informant's identity and personal information confidential. Daughter of TMC leader Anubrata Mondal, Sukanya Mondal, reached the Enforcement Directorate headquarters in the national capital to face questioning in connection with the multi-crore cattle smuggling scam in West Bengal. A team of excise department was attacked by local liquor mafia and miscreants in the intervening night of Wednesday in Muzaffarpur's Pakri village. This came after the team had reached there to conduct a raid. One vehicle was damaged and few officials were injured in the attack. A massive fire broke out on the terrace of Chabir Das English Medium School in Mumbai due to an explosion in an LPG gas cylinder. 3 people were injured and they are undergoing treatment at the Sion Hospital. 2 jawans of the crime wing of the Railway Protection Force risked their own lives as they had saved a woman and her child from being crushed by the Mumbai local train. Netizens praised the jawans' selfless service to humanity after the video of the incident, which took place at Mankurd railway station, had become viral. Crime branch recovered illegal arms and ammunition including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigation is underway. Heavy rain lashed Tamil Nadu, leading to the closure of schools and massive traffic jams in several parts of the state, including Chennai. 2 persons were also reportedly killed in rain-related incidents. Higher ranges of the Himalayas witnessed heavy snowfall since last evening. It was followed by rainfall in the lower regions of Dharchula. Datu village in Pacholi are among the few other regions that received snowfall. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation and intercepted a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. The police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees. Odisha Chief Minister
पथरागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा तो वहाँ पे पथरागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हेरोइन मिला, जो 676 ग्राम्स है और इसका मार्केट वैल्यू 5 करोड़ है। और गाड़ी का नंबर है AS11EC 0399।
Odisha Chief Minister Naveen Patnaik declared 16 police stations to be child-friendly besides a Sampark help desk on the intervening night of Tuesday, Wednesday. The child-friendly facilities have been set up at CAW and CWs in different cities across the state. A police constable was found dead on the ground early morning after he fell from the roof of Rajghat police station. The deceased, identified as Constable Abhishek Singh, was brought dead to the hospital. Further investigation for the cause is underway. At SCO meet, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar took a dig at China. He asked China to respect sovereignty amid row over BRI project. Jaishankar reiterated that there was a need for better connectivity in the SCO region built on centrality of interests of Central Asian states. RBI Governor Shaktikanta Das praised the e-rupee launch trial of the CBDC project as a landmark moment in the history of Indian currency. He added that this will transform the way business is done in the nation. He also mentioned that RBI is among the very few central banks in the world which have taken this initiative. Twitter's advertising chief Sarah Parsanet confirmed today that she had resigned from her post last week. This came hours after Tesla CEO Elon Musk closed the $44 billion USD Twitter acquisition deal and became the new boss of the microblogging site. Tesla CEO Elon Musk announced a new version of Twitter Blue. In this version, users will be charged $8 a month for Twitter subscription service with priority in replies, mentions and searches. 2 Newark police officers were wounded in a shooting spree in a residential neighborhood around the city's airport. The officers are being treated at a nearby hospital and are currently in stable condition.
Obviously, our prayers are out to the families of the police officers. By God's grace, they are in stable condition at this point. And thanks to the doctors over there and everybody for responding. And the residents in this community who came to the assistance of officers that were in distress, and for the initial resident who made the call in the first place.
South Korean and US Air Forces began combined air drills amid growing concerns of North Korea conducting a nuclear test sooner. The exercise, called the Vigilant Storm, is scheduled to run until Friday with more than 240 aircrafts. While speaking about the reports that Iran could be preparing for an imminent attack on Saudi Arabia, the State Department officials said that the United States is concerned about the threat picture.
Concerned about the threat picture. We are in constant contact through military, diplomatic, intelligence channels with the Saudis, and we won't hesitate to act in defense of our interests and our partners in the region.
31st summit of the largest annual Arab conference was held in Algeria on Tuesday night, where the Arab leaders met to seek common grounds on divisive issues in the region. The meeting came against the backdrop of rising inflation, food and energy shortages, drought and soaring costs of living across the Middle East and Africa.
Ensure the continued success of the Black Sea Grain Initiative to provide relief to those in need, including countries in the Middle East and North Africa, relying on accessible and affordable food and fertilizers, both from Ukraine and the Russian Federation.
Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, in his nightly address, called upon Europe to take on the challenge of proving Russia's bet on winter unsuccessful. He added that he is certain that the Russian energy terror is a challenge not only to Ukraine but also to a united Europe. While speaking to British broadcaster Sky News, former UK Prime Minister Boris Johnson referred Russian President Vladimir Putin to be crazy. He said so on the grounds of Putin trying to use tactical nuclear weapon in Ukraine.
We tender Russia's resignation from the club of civilized nations. It would be a total disaster for his country. So the current economic punishment that the West has been able to dish out would be massively intensified. Russia would be put into a kind of cryogenic economic freeze. And I think he would lose a lot of the kind of middle ground of global tacit
Ships loaded with grains departed from Ukraine on late Tuesday despite Russia suspending its participation in a UN brokered deal. The deal ensured safe wartime passage of critical food supplies. However, future shipments remain in doubt after UN said that vessels would not move from today onwards.
The UN Secretariat at the Joint Coordination Center reports that the Ukrainian, Turkish, and United Nations delegations agreed not to plan any movement of vessels in the Black Sea Grain Initiative for tomorrow, the 2nd of November. Today, UN and Turkish inspectors concluded 36 inspections on board outbound vessels. The team boarded another 2 ships, but the process was suspended due to issues related to fumigated cargo. All inspection reports will be shared with the Russian and Ukrainian delegations.
South Korea issued an air raid alert for residents on an island off its eastern coast after North Korea fired 3 missiles towards their sea. South Korea's Joint Chiefs of Staff said that North Korea fired the 3 short-range ballistic missiles from its eastern coastal area of Wonsan. At least 5 Ecuadorian police officers were killed in explosive attacks in response to prisoner transfers from overcrowded penitentiaries. Their violent upsurge prompted President Guillermo Lasso to declare a state of emergency in 2 provinces. World number 1 Iga Swiatek got her WTA finals campaign off with an emphatic victory over Daria Kasatkina at the Dickies Air Arena in Texas. Costa Rica's Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Worship received the national team to pay tribute prior to their trip to Qatar. Part of the squad and head coach Luis Fernando Suarez attended the ceremony together with National Federation President Rodolfo Villalobos. Casper Ruud of Norway beat France's Richard Gasquet to reach the last 16 in the Paris Masters Open. Juventus trained ahead of their final Group H match against PSG. PSG is eliminated from the Champions League, but they can still secure playing in the Europa League if they match or better Maccabi Haifa's result against Benfica. AC Milan and RB Salzburg are set to play against each other as a part of the final Group E game in the Champions League.
Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। आरके नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हीरोइन मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing waterlogging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour, the Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister
TMC leader Anubrata Mondal's daughter Sukanya Mondal appeared before the Enforcement Directorate in connection with the cattle smuggling scam in West Bengal on Wednesday. The ED has issued a fresh summon to Sukanya Mondal after she reportedly skipped a call by the ED at New Delhi office on 27th of October. Chartered accountant of the Mondals, Manish Kothari, has reportedly also been called to the agency's New Delhi office. Sukanya Mondal is reportedly being investigated for a financial contribution to the cattle smuggling scam. Anubrata Mondal currently remains imprisoned in connection with the scam after he was taken in by the forces in August this year. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details as ED News tightens an illegal mining scam. Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren is in the dock. And glaring lapses exposed on the run. Oreva owners face action. Where is the accountability? Republic asks.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumihin camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ की
Viewers, top headlines right now. Political fanfare for rape convict continues after Himachal Minister, Aam Aadmi Party Minister at Dera. ED News tightens an illegal mining scam. Jharkhand CM Hemant Soren in the dock. Glaring lapses exposed on the run. Oreva owners face action. Where is the accountability? Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP stubble burning debate rages on. Citizens continue to choke in the national capital. Days after Rajnath Singh's comment on Gilgit-Baltistan, the GOC of Chinar Corps says that all prepared and ready for action. And Jorno give gate charge hits Bombay government. BJP claims mega expose today. A very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Republic TV, India's #1 news channel. I'm Shivangi Shaklan. Let's go ahead to the top story coming in right now. What's happening is that there are many summons to the Jharkhand CM Hemant Soren, and he has to appear as well before the ED. The UPA legislature party has been called at the Chief Minister's residence this evening
as this all is happening, which will be headed by the CM Hemant Soren himself. The MLAs of JMM, Congress and the RJD have been instructed to attend the meeting. In the latest, JMM has hit out at the BJP, calling the summons an attempt to destabilize the government. So this is a top story right now that we are tracking for you. There is a meeting being called after the summons to Jharkhand CM Hemant Soren. A meeting of the UPA legislature party has been called at the CM's residence this evening, which will be headed by CM Hemant Soren. MLAs of JMM, Congress and the RJD has been instructed to attend the meeting. In the latest, now the JMM has hit out at the BJP and calling the summons an attempt to destabilize the government. Many reactions coming in. Let's hear them out.
चुनाव आयोग यदि स्वायत्त रहा होता तो जो उनकी पहली अनुशंसा थी, उस अनुशंसा को आज 3 महीने तक माननीय राज्यपाल जी ने क्यों लटकाए रखा? आपकी जो मंशा है साफ कीजिए। हम लोग किसी के हुड़की से डरने वाले लोग नहीं। खनिज हमारा, ताकत हमारी और राजनीतिक फुटानी तुम्हारी, ये नहीं चलेगा। हम लोग भी जानते हैं राजनीतिक मुकाबला कैसे किया जाए। बहुत दिनों से जो साजिश थी, वो साजिश अब खुलकर सामने आ गई, ब्लैक एंड व्हाइट में सामने आ गई। एक एक करके लोगों को ब्लैकमेल किया जा रहा है, कहानियां गढ़ी जा रही हैं ताकि सरकार विचलित हो जाए।
Meanwhile, the BJP hailed the ED move of summoning Jharkhand CM, alleging mega scam by Soren government. Listen in to these reactions.
आपके चैनल ने इसके ऊपर बहुत लंबी चौड़ी स्टोरी की थी, जहां तक मुझे याद है। पंकज मिश्रा के यहाँ रेड हुआ, वो विधायक प्रतिनिधि हैं, और जो इनके सीए हैं जयपुरियार, उनके यहाँ रेड हुआ। उन दोनों रेड से जो अखबार के माध्यम से मैं पढ़ पाया, या सीबीआई ने जो, ईडी ने जो अपनी चार्जशीट कोर्ट में फाइल किए, कि कैश के एक बड़े ट्रांजैक्शन, चाहे वो घाट लेने का सवाल हो, चाहे बैंक में पैसा जमा करने का सवाल हो, चाहे प्रॉपर्टी लेने का सवाल हो, चाहे 1000 करोड़ रुपया सेल कंपनी के माध्यम से बाहर भेजने का सवाल हो, अमित अग्रवाल जो कि जेल में बंद है, या प्रेम प्रकाश जो जेल में बंद है। आप समझिए कि मुख्यमंत्री का सुरक्षा अधिकारी जो है, AK-47 उसके घर पे रह रहा है, मुख्यमंत्री के नाम से सुरक्षा अधिकारी की नियुक्ति होती है, और वो एक दलाल, भ्रष्टाचारी, गुंडे, बदमाश के सुरक्षा में लगा रहता है। इस तरह का जब सिचुएशन हो, माइनिंग मंत्री आप खुद हों, चेकबुक, पासबुक जो है एक रेड में दूसरे के घर में यदि मुख्यमंत्री का पकड़ाता हो, और गृह मंत्रालय आपके पास, माइनिंग मंत्रालय आपके पास, फिर जेल से, जो जेल है, जेल विभाग भी आपके पास, जेल से पंकज मिश्रा लोगों को डरा रहा है, धमका रहा है, वो टेंडर मैनेज कर रहा है, उसके ऊपर 20-25 दिन से आप कोई कार्रवाई नहीं करिए, तो रास्ते क्या बचते हैं? रास्ता ये बचता है ना कि आप सबसे बड़े किंगपिन हो, और पहले किंगपिन को ही बुला लिया जाए। यदि ईडी को आप संतुष्ट कर पाए कि नहीं, मेरी इसमें कोई भूमिका नहीं है, तो ईडी को कोई सिंह थोड़े हुआ है कि आपको जो है वो पकड़ लेगा। लेकिन ईडी यदि संतुष्ट नहीं हुई, तो मुझे लगता है कि बिहार झारखंड का ये तीसरा उदाहरण होगा कि लालू प्रसाद जी जिस तरह से जेल गए, मधु कौड़ा जी जेल जैसे गए, तो हो सकता है कि हेमंत सोरेन जी यदि संतुष्ट नहीं कर पाए ईडी को, तो वो भी जेल जाएंगे।
सर, लगता है आपको, जिस तरीके से जो अभी आपने भी कहा, जो रिकवरीज हुई हैं, पंकज मिश्रा की अगर बात करें तो वो अरेस्टेड हैं, तो जिस तरीके से इन्वेस्टिगेशन को आगे ले जाया गया है, जो डॉट्स कनेक्ट करे गए हैं, तो मुसीबतें अब बढ़ेंगी मुख्यमंत्री?
आप ये समझें कि पंकज मिश्रा के ऊपर चार्जशीट फाइल हो गई, जेल में बंद है। आज भी वो झारखंड मुक्ति मोर्चा के महासचिव, आज भी वो कागज पर मुख्यमंत्री के विधायक प्रतिनिधि हैं। जेल से वो लोगों को डरा रहे हैं, धमका रहे हैं, 3 मोबाइल का यूज कर रहे हैं, एक FIR नहीं होता है। जयपुरियार के यहाँ जो फाइल पकड़ाती है, उस फाइल में ये पता चलता है कि ब्लैक को व्हाइट, व्हाइट को ब्लैक कैसे किया जा रहा है। अमित अग्रवाल के यहाँ जो कागज पकड़ाते हैं, उससे पता चलता है कि 1000 करोड़ जो है कैसे सेल कंपनियों के माध्यम से विदेश भेज दिए गए। और ऊपर से यदि मुख्यमंत्री उनको प्रोटेक्शन देते हुए नजर आए, जैसे ही लोग होटवार जेल में जाते हैं सभी बीमार हो जाते हैं, सभी को रिम्स में जो है एक बड़ा जो है आलीशान कमरा दे दिया जाता है और उनको मालिक की तरह मोबाइल फ़ोन और लोगों से मिलने की इजाज़त दी जाती है। इसमें आप क्या कहेंगे? मुख्यमंत्री की भूमिका नहीं है, और यदि मुख्यमंत्री की भूमिका नहीं है तो ऐसे मुख्यमंत्री की क्या आवश्यकता है जिसका कि ना अपने डिपार्टमेंट पर कोई रौब है, ना गृह विभाग पर कोई रौब है, ना वो अपराधियों को, ना दलालों को, ना भ्रष्टाचारियों को जेल भेजने की स्थिति में है, तो ऐसे मुख्यमंत्री की क्या आवश्यकता है?
So viewers, the summons have been sent to Jharkhand CM Hemant Soren. Right now, a meeting is going to take place in the evening of the UPA Legislative Party has been called at the CM's residence this evening, which will be headed by CM Hemant Soren. We'll track every detail of this developing story here on Republic TV. Now, the NIA has announced a reward for information on those who have been linked to the Praveen Netaru murder and are currently absconding. The NIA has announced a reward of 5 lakh rupees for those accused in the murder. Here's more.
The NIA has gone on to state that they will be rewarding cash to those informants who will come up with the names as well as their details and location as to where they are absconding at this point of time, with a cash reward which amounts to 5 lakhs each for Mustafa as well as Tuhail, and for Siddiqui and Farooq the cash reward is at 2 lakh rupees now. And so far the NIA investigations has clearly pointed the roles of these 4 primary accused who are at large and are also absconding too. And despite the NIA's best efforts, they have not been able to nab these accused in the Praveen Netaru's murder case in Bellare. So now finally they have asked the help of the citizens too, and a free toll-free number has also been given, and the NIA has also mentioned that the informants need not be worried because their identity will not be revealed or disclosed in this particular matter. With video journalist Sadanand, Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic, Bengaluru.
All right, viewers, the other big story we're tracking right now. Days after Rajnath Singh made a big comment on reaching Gilgit-Baltistan, now the GOC of Chinar Corps has said that army is ready and fully prepared for action on order from the government. That is the big story we're tracking right now. And like we were telling you, this is a statement which has come out. In fact, describing the situation at the LOC, the Chinar Corps commander has said that a lot of parameters are showing signs of normalcy as well. Let's listen into that soundbite.
अपने मौका मिलने की बात की, डिफेंस मिनिस्टर ने जो बात कही खासकर गिलगिट बल्तिस्तान को लेकर कि हम अभी लद्दाख और जम्मू कश्मीर में काम कर रहे हैं, लेकिन हमारी नज़र है वहाँ तक, हम वहाँ तक जाना चाहते हैं, तो उसको लेकर आर्मी की क्या कुछ तैयारी है? अगर ऐसा मौका अगर आता है जैसा आपने,
आर्मी की पूरी तैयारी, मतलब जब भी ऐसा कोई डिसीजन दिया जाता है और हुक्म आते हैं तो वो आर्मी के पास ही आएंगे, मतलब ना केवल आर्मी के, इंडियन आर्म्ड फोर्सेस के पास जाएंगे। सो जब इंडियन आर्म्ड फोर्सेस के पास जाएंगे तो आर्मी, एयरफोर्स, नेवी, हम मिल के जो है उसको बड़ी अच्छे तरीके से जो है उसको निभाएंगे ग्राउंड के ऊपर, और उसी के लिए हमारी हर दिन जो है वो हम तैयारी के अंदर लगे रहते हैं। सो हमारी जो कन्वेंशनल कैपेबिलिटी है आज की तारीख में हम उसी को जो है रिफ़ाइन कर रहे हैं, उसी की जो है ट्रेनिंग कर रहे हैं, उसी को जो है और सक्षम बना रहे हैं ताकि जब भी इसकी ज़रूरत पड़े उस टाइम पे फिर हमारे को पीछे देखने की मतलब कोई नौबत नहीं आनी चाहिए।
All right, viewers, so we're getting many reactions coming in, and this is a big statement. Now, joining me is Lieutenant General Sanjay Kulkarni. Thank you for joining us, defense analyst. What is your first reaction? Now, this statement has come days after Defence Minister Rajnath Singh has raked the Gilgit-Baltistan issue and stressed on reclaiming the remaining part of Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. And this is a big statement which has been made.
I would look at it this way, that we have all along stated now on Gilgit-Baltistan that entire thing is ours. That there is no doubt about it. And the Raksha Mantri only stated very well, if not today, tomorrow, Gilgit-Baltistan will be part of India. based on that, the corps commanders also stated that they are fully prepared to act on whatever orders are given to them. And it's a very natural thing that everybody is preparing for any eventuality that might come up. So I would look at it this way, that when the GOC 15 Corps has made a statement, it obviously means that they are prepared for, if the orders are given so, that they would be able to act and be able to get Gilgit Baltistan for India. That goes without saying. So I think, well, to say that anything different than that, I don't think so. I would go along with the corps commander because he's only reiterated what the Raksha Mantri has said, that Gilgit Baltistan is part of India, and we have always maintained it all along, and that is why we call it the Pak-occupied Kashmir, and Gilgit Baltistan is part of India. There is no denying the fact.
Right. This is a big statement of intent coming in at this point of time. And also that, one more statement was made saying that there has been a significant decrease in infiltration bid from the Pakistani side. So do you really think right now that the Indian army especially is all prepared to take on such kind of, any kind of, in fact, intimidation from Pakistan's side?
See, there is no denying that Pakistan has all along been in occupation of an area that doesn't belong to them. I was quite surprised to see a statement from the Director General of Strategic Studies from Pakistan, Islamabad, to say that he's not even aware that there is an instrument of accession which has been signed by the Maharaja, and probably, giving a feeling that it has not been signed at all, and that India is in occupation of Kashmir. That's the kind of statement emanating is indicative of the Pakistani intention. I think Kashmir is something which seems unnecessarily being sort of raised by Pakistan. They fully know that entire Jammu and Kashmir belongs to India. There is no denying the fact that the instrument of accession is final, and that there is nothing that anybody can go back on it. And whoever says that whatever they have to say on it makes no meaning whatsoever. Whatever is in the occupation or under the occupation.
All right,
of
thank you so much. Thank you so much, Lieutenant General Sanjay Kulkarni, for joining us, defense analyst. I'm also being joined by Major General S.P. Sinha, defense analyst. Thank you for joining us. What is your first reaction coming in? A very confident statement coming in from our army saying that we will not look back once orders are given.
You see, army thinking absolutely clear and very precise. When the political leadership, when the Prime Minister of India, when the Home Minister of India gives a hint or gives a perception that all the territory of Jammu and Kashmir, which integrated with India because Maharaja Hari Singh signed instrument of accession on 27th October 1947, it should come back to us. It is legally, we are the owners. If somebody by mischief, some country by mischief, Pakistan by mischief has taken a certain portion of Jammu and Kashmir, they don't become legal owners. We are the legal owners. And therefore, if the government of today is very strong, government is clear, what belongs to us must come back to us. And once the army understands that this is the thought process of the political leadership of the government, army is always ready with the contingency plan and operation planning. We just need go ahead from the government and we'll take it on. So we should not, army is very clear. If the government says go ahead, we should not say, no, we need time to prepare and we need time to mobilize. No, nothing doing. All these things do not happen. These things have to be in the form of surgical strike. So army is ready for all contingencies. If the government says go ahead, we will go ahead and we will take over POK which belongs to us. That's one. Not only POK, even things like Baluchistan and Sindh, they need to be addressed. Also Tibet. Tibet was part of Jammu and Kashmir, of which Maharaja Hari Singh was king. He gave Tibet to us. Why did Nehru allow Tibet to go to China? And I'm aware that Nehru used Indian army to supply ration to Chinese troops who were trying to capture Tibet.
All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Major General S.P. Sinha, for joining us here, defense analyst on the story we are tracking right now. Now, this is the response of the army to the comment made by Rajnath Singh. where he has said that Pakistan is also fully responsible for inhuman incidents against innocent Indians in POK. In the times to come, Pakistan will face the result of its atrocities.
सुभाष ठाकुर जी आए, मैं लोक राज्यसभा का मेंबर पार्लियामेंट बना, मैं गया, मैं बाद में केंद्र का मंत्री बना। उससे पहले मैंने बात की, वीरप्पा मोइली होते थे पावर मिनिस्टर, वैसे वो पेट्रोलियम मिनिस्टर थे, लेकिन पावर का उनके पास एडिशनल चार्ज। मैंने कहा मोइली साहब शिलान्यास कर दो, आप काम शुरू करो। बोला आई वांट टू डू इट, मैं करना चाहता हूँ, प्लीज मत करना हो।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumihin camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
Viewers, a fresh escalation in Congress between Ashok Gehlot and Sachin Pilot. After Sachin Pilot compared Prime Minister praising Gehlot to Ghulam Nabi Azad, Rajasthan CM, now Gehlot has head out at Pilot, saying that Pilot should not pass such remarks and instead be united and fight against the centre. Let's listen in to the Prime Minister Modi and the Pilot's statement and then Gehlot's response to it.
पर एक गल दी मैनूं समझ नहीं आउंदी जिहदे चों मैनूं राजनीति की बू आ रही है कि दिल्ली ते पंजाब ही क्यों की गल जी हरियाणा मेरे कोले एयर क्वालिटी इंडेक्स AQI जिहड़ा टीवी ते आउंदा हुंदा मैं थोड़ा सौखी लैंगुएज समझा दिंदा मेरे कोले इंडेक्स पे है एयर क्वालिटी ਇਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਫਰੀਦਾਬਾਦ ਨੰਬਰ 1 ਤੇ ਹੈ ਹਰਿਆਣੇ ਦਾ ਸ਼ਹਿਰ ਹੈ ਇਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਮਾਨੇਸਰ ਗਵਾਲੀਅਰ ਗੁੜਗਾਉਂ ਸੋਨੀਪਤ ਲੁਧਿਆਣਾ ਵੀ ਹੈ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦਾ ਭੋਪਾਲ ਪਾਣੀਪਤ ਕੋਟਾ ਕਰਨਾਲ ਰੋਹਤਕ ਹਿਸਾਰ ਜੋਧਪੁਰ ਇੰਦੌਰ ਮੇਰਠ जयपुर चंडीगढ़ जबलपुर पटना आगरा बद्दी उदयपुर
आगरा बद्दी उदयपुर
आज मेरे को सारा स्टेट वाइज भी है दिल्ली के किहड़े एरिया ने पंजाब के किहड़े एरिया ने हरियाणे के किहड़े एरिया ने मध्य प्रदेश के किहड़े एरिया ने
राजस्थान बिहार
इदां लगदा है जिवें पंजाब ते दिल्ली प्रदूषण कर रहे हैं आले दुआले बाकी सारे
I think Punjab and Delhi are contributing for the pollution and several other states are not doing anything.
ਤੁਸੀਂ ਬਿਹਾਰ ਵਾਲਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਬੁਲਾਓ ਰਾਜਸਥਾਨ ਵਾਲਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਬੁਲਾਓ ਦਿੱਲੀ
PM should call Rajasthan
ਬੁਲਾਓ ਹਰਿਆਣੇ ਵਾਲਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਬੁਲਾਓ ਹਿਮਾਚਲ
Delhi, Bihar,
ਯੂਪੀ ਨੂੰ ਬੁਲਾਓ। ਨਾਰਥ ਇੰਡੀਆ ਦੀ ਪ੍ਰੋਬਲਮ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਪੈਸਾ
This
ਤੁਸੀਂ
is the
ਢੇਲਾ
problem
ਖਰਚ
of
ਕੇ ਰਾਜੀ
entire
ਨਹੀਂ
North India.
ਤੇ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਹੋ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਚੌਲ ਤਾਂ ਲੈ ਲਾਂਗੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਤੋਂ, ਸਾਨੂੰ ਰਾਈਸ ਚਾਹੀਦੇ ਹੈ, ਅੰਨਦਾਤਾ, ਪਰ ਨਾਲ ਨਾਲ ਇਹ ਕਦੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਪੁੱਛਿਆ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਨੂੰ, ਸੈਂਟਰ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਜੀ MSP ਤੇ ਵਿਕ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈ ਝੋਨਾ।
You never think about
ਬਾਰਿਸ਼ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ ਕੁਛ ਏਰੀਆ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ, ਉੱਥੇ ਕਿੰਨਾ ਕੁ ਝਾੜ ਘਟਿਆ, ਉਹਦਾ ਮੁਆਵਜ਼ਾ
on the agriculture.
ਇਹ ਕਦੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਪੁੱਛਿਆ।
You have never concerned about
ਆ ਪਏ ਨੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲੇ
compensation for the farmers.
ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਪਿਆ, ਹਰ ਚਿੱਠੀ 'ਚ ਪੁੱਛ ਲੈਂਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਪਰਚੇ ਦਰਜ ਕਰਤੇ ਜੀ, ਪਿਛਲੀ ਵਾਰ ਨਾਲੋਂ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਵੱਧ ਪਰਚੇ ਦਰਜ ਕਰਤੇ ਜੀ। ਕੀ ਗੱਲ ਜੀ ਪੰਜਾਬ
even every time they will ask about the FIRs that has been registered in Punjab.
ਚੌਲ ਲੈਣੇ ਹੋ ਉਦੋਂ ਅੰਦਾਤਾ, ਚੌਲ ਲੈਣ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਇਮੀਡੀਏਟਲੀ ਬਾਅਦ ਅਗਲੀ ਫਸਲ ਬੀਜਣ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਅਪਰਾਧੀ ਪਰਚੇ ਦਰਜ ਕਰਦੇ।
When you take
ਰਿਪੋਰਟ ਦਿਓ ਜੀ
the rice from the farmers
ਚੀਜ਼ ਨੂੰ ਆਰਡਰ ਦਿਓ ਜੀ,
and
ਰੈੱਡ ਜ਼ੋਨ
even
ਬਣਾਓ ਜੀ, ਫਲਾਣਾ ਧਮਕਾ।
before getting to the next crop
ਦੇਖੋ
of the
ਕਬੂਤਰ ਦੇ
farmers,
ਅੱਖਾਂ ਨੀਚਣ ਨਾਲ ਬਿੱਲੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਭਜਦੀ। ਮੈਂ ਸੈਂਟਰ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਨੂੰ
you ask and put pressure on the state government to direct the DCs to stop the stubble burning.
ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਐ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਦੇ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉਹ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਦੇ। ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਕੇਂਦਰ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਦੇ ਮਨ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਪ੍ਰਤੀ, ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਪ੍ਰਤੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਵੱਡੀ ਨਫ਼ਰਤ ਹੈ। ਜਿਹੜਾ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ
I think there is a lot of hate in
ਸੈਂਟਰ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਦਾ, ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਉਹਦੇ ਕਰਕੇ
Union Minister's intent regarding the farmers.
ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਨੇ ਉੱਭਰ ਜਾਣ, ਜਾਂ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਨੇ
Union government doesn't want that farmers of the Punjab should grow. They always try to
ਪੰਜਾਬ। ਅੱਛਾ ਜੀ, ਫਿਰ ਬਾਕੀ ਸਾਰੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸੂਬੇ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਸਵਿਟਜ਼ਰਲੈਂਡ ਬਣ ਗਏ,
brand the Punjab farmers into a bad shape.
ਪੋਲੂਸ਼ਨ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋ ਰਿਹਾ, ਜਦ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ 에ਅਰ ਕੁਆਲਿਟੀ ਇੰਡੈਕਸ ਦਿਖਾ ਰਿਹਾ। ਇਹ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਬਣਾਇਆ ਜੀ,
I'm showing you the air quality index.
NGT ਨੇ ਬਣਾਇਆ ਇਹ ਤਾਂ,
it has not been prepared by me. NGT has prepared this.
ਸਿੱਧਾ ਹੀ ਪਤਾ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਰਾਜਨੀਤੀ ਕਰਨੀ, ਜੇ ਰਾਜਨੀਤੀ ਕਰਨੀ
this reveals that the union government is playing the politics.
ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦਾ ਕਿਸਾਨ, ਮੈਂ ਖੁਦ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਦਾ ਪੁੱਤਰ ਆ, ਮੈਂ ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਦੇ
I am the son of a farmer.
ਬੜੇ ਜਥੇਬੰਦੀਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਮਿਲ ਚੁੱਕਿਆ, ਉਹ ਨਹੀਂ ਲਾਉਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਅੱਗ।
I know the pain of the farmers. I met several Kisan unions.
MSP ਤਾਂ ਦਿਓ ਕਿਸੇ ਫਸਲ,
they don't want to burn the stubble, but they have to need an option, an alternate.
ਉਹ ਤੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਗੌਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਦੇ, ਐਂ ਕਰੋ ਜੀ ਉਤਸ਼ਾਹ।
And even if state government provide any kind of alternate regarding the stubble burning, union government have no concern about it.
TV 'ਚ ਐਡਾਂ ਦਿੱਤੀਆਂ, ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ 'ਚ ਅਨਾਉਂਸਮੈਂਟਾਂ ਕਰਾਈਆਂ।
We have given the several ads, make public announcements.
ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਦਾ ਸਭ ਤੋਂ ਵੱਡਾ ਸਬੂਤ ਹੈ ਕਿ 125 ਪਿੰਡਾਂ ਦੇ ਸਮੂਹ,
farmers
25 ਪਿੰਡਾਂ ਦੇ ਸਮੂਹ
don't want to burn the stubble.
ਪੰਚਾਇਤਾਂ ਨੇ ਮਤੇ ਪਾਤੇ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਅੱਗ ਨਹੀਂ ਲਾਉਣੀ। ਇਹਦਾ ਮਤਲਬ ਅੱਗ ਦਿਲੋਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਲਾਉਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ।
Even the panchayats in Punjab have passed a resolution not to burn the stubble, but they are seeking a solution.
ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਇਹ ਬਰਦਾਸ਼ਤ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਨਗੇ।
Their only focus is to
ਬਦਲਾ ਲੈਣ ਵਾਲੀ ਨੀਤੀ,
shape the Punjab farmers into a bad manner.
ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਐਡਾ ਵੱਡਾ ਅੰਦੋਲਨ ਕਰਕੇ ਤੇ ਘਮੰਡ ਤੋੜਤਾ।
It is a kind of revenge from the side of the union government against the farmers' agitation that happened at Delhi border.
ਉਹਦਾ ਲੁਧਿਆਣਾ, ਅੰਮ੍ਰਿਤਸਰ ਤੇ ਖੰਨਾ, 3 ਸ਼ਹਿਰ ਆਉਂਦੇ ਨੇ 32 ਚ, 32 ਸ਼ਹਿਰਾਂ ਚੋਂ 3 ਆਉਂਦੇ ਨੇ ਸਾਡੇ, ਤੇ ਗਾਲਾਂ ਸਾਰੀਆਂ।
We have only 3 cities out of 32.
ਇਹ ਬਰਦਾਸ਼ਤ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਊਗਾ। ਜਿਹੜੀ BJP ਹੈ,
we cannot tolerate this.
ਕਿਸਾਨ ਹੈ, ਪਹਿਲੇ ਦਿਨੋਂ ਐਂਟੀ ਕਿਸਾਨ,
BJP is anti farmers.
ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕਰਦੀ ਰਹੀ, ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਤਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਬਣੇ,
ਪਰ they try to make
ਕਿਸਾਨਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਬਦਲ ਲੈਣ ਦੀ
ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ the forcible laws against the farmers, but
ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਕਿਸਾਨ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਬਹੁਤ ਜਾਗਰੂਕ
remain unsuccessful. Punjab farmers are very much aware about everything. They don't want to burn the stubble. They don't want to contribute into the pollution. They wanted to maintain the environment.
All right, we just heard Punjab CM there speak on stubble burning. Amandeep is joining us as well. Amandeep, just tell us exactly what he said. You are translating it for us. Now, we know the Aam Aadmi Party is already facing a lot of criticism over stubble burning and pollution.
Shivangi, what I understand from this press conference of Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann, he was just trying to put the entire onus on the union government. that union government is the one who are not providing the alternate solution to the farmers, and that is the reason they have left with no option, and farmers have to burn the stubble to clear their fields. And even he has also mentioned that the intent of the BJP is all against the farmers due to the agitation that was happened at Delhi borders against the agriculture.
विकास के कार्यों को आगे नहीं बढ़ा सकते तो फिर इनको वोट भी क्यों देना है। और मैं तो आपके पास एक बात कहने के लिए आया हूं। अभी यहां पर डॉक्टर राजीव सहजल जी अपनी बात कह रहे थे, विकास के उन्होंने ढेर सारी कार्यक्रमों को यहां पर किया, कहीं सीएससी बनाया, कहीं एसडीएम कार्यालय का निर्माण किया, कहीं आम जन की हर सुविधा का ध्यान रखा गया। राजनीति में पढ़े लिखे लोगों का आना, ये राजनीति का सौभाग्य होता है, लोकतंत्र का सौभाग्य होता है। वे लोकतंत्र को मजबूती देते हैं, अपनी ऊर्जा और प्रतिभा का लाभ देते हैं, उसके माध्यम से लोकतंत्र प्रफुल्लित होता है, आगे बढ़ता है, फलता फूलता है, विकास की योजनाओं को आगे बढ़ाने में मदद मिलती है। ये डबल इंजन की सरकार के कारण ही संभव हो पा रहा है कि आज हिमाचल प्रदेश जैसे राज्य में एम्स है, आईआईटी भी है और आईआईएम भी आ रहा है। हर जनपद मेडिकल कॉलेज निर्माण की ओर अग्रसर हो रहा है। यहां पर गरीबों के लिए आयुष्मान भारत की योजना भी है, तो हिम केयर की योजना भी है। 5 लाख रुपए की स्वास्थ्य बीमा का कवर मिल रहा है। अगर कांग्रेस 55 वर्षों में शासन करते हुए ये सुविधा नहीं दे पाई, वृद्धजनों को पेंशन नहीं दे पाई, यानी कांग्रेस ने पेंशन की सुविधा का कहां शुरू किया था? 80 साल से ऊपर का जो हो जाएगा, 80 साल तक कोई जीवित रहेगा तब पेंशन पाएगा ना। मनसा ही साफ नहीं थी उनकी। यहां पे भारतीय जनता पार्टी की डबल इंजन सरकार आई, कहा नहीं हुई 60 साल का कोई व्यक्ति हुआ उसको हम पेंशन की सुविधा के साथ जोड़ देंगे। आयुष्मान भारत की जो एसएससीसी की सीमा थी, जो लोग ये सर्वे भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने नहीं कराया था, कांग्रेस की सरकार ने कराया था, और वो भी आधा अधूरा। हमने कहा चलो जैसे है वैसे ही कर लेंगे, लेकिन डबल इंजन की सरकार का लाभ क्या, जो उससे छूटे हुए थे, यहां पे जयराम ठाकुर जी की सरकार ने उन सबको शेष को उससे कवर कर दिया। हेम केयर के माध्यम से उन्हें भी कवर कर दिया। 5 लाख रुपए की स्वास्थ्य बीमा का कवर दे दिया। जल जीवन मिशन, हर घर नल की योजना, पहले प्रोफेसर प्रेम कुमार धूमल जी की सरकार ने उसे लागू किया था, और प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी आज पूरे देश के अंदर लागू कर रहे हैं। गरीबों के लिए आवास, पीएम आवास की योजना हो, ग्रामीण या शहरी दोनों का लाभ मिल रहा है। गरीबों को विद्युत के फ्री में कनेक्शन मिल रहे हैं, उज्ज्वला योजना के कनेक्शन मिले हैं। आखिर कांग्रेस 55 वर्षों तक कर क्या रही थी? और भाइयों बहनों, जब ये 55 वर्षों तक नहीं कर पाए तो आज क्या कर पाएंगे? अब उनके बस के बाहर है। इसीलिए देश की जनता ने आजादी के अमृत महोत्सव वर्ष में एक संकल्प ले लिया। एक संकल्प, आजादी के अमृत महोत्सव वर्ष में आपने देखा होगा, अभी उत्तर प्रदेश विधानसभा का चुनाव हुआ था। कांग्रेस के कितने सदस्य चुने गए मालूम है? 2। 403 में से मात्र 2 कांग्रेस जीती है। कोई व्यक्ति मरता है, कंधा देने के लिए भी 4 लोग चाहिए होते हैं ना, वहां मात्र 2 है। भाइयों बहनों, क्या स्थिति हो चुकी है, देश की जनता तय कर चुकी है, जो देश पर बोझा बन चुके थे अब उनको ढोने की आवश्यकता भी नहीं, जहां पड़े हैं वहीं उसको अपनी गति की प्राप्त करने की। और इसलिए भाइयों बहनों, हम सब बड़ी सतर्कता के साथ, बड़ी सावधानी के साथ कार्य करें। और मैं तो आपके पास एक बात कहने के लिए आया हूं। देखिए, डबल इंजन की सरकार है, विकास डबल गति से कर रही है, एकदम बुलेट ट्रेन जैसा विकास हो रहा है हिमाचल प्रदेश में। मैं तो आपके पास कहने के लिए आया हूं, देखो उत्तर प्रदेश से मैंने माफियाओं को पूरी तरह मार करके भगाया है, थोड़ी सी चूके नहीं। ये माफिया इस शांत प्रदेश में आकर के यहाँ के लोगों को बहुत परेशान करना शुरू कर देंगे। देखा नहीं, कांग्रेस की सरकार थी पंजाब में, और उस समय उनकी सरकार ने, कांग्रेस सरकार ने पंजाब में उत्तर प्रदेश के एक माफिया को जबरदस्ती रखा था। ये इनका हाल है। बाद में हम लोग सुप्रीम कोर्ट तक लड़े, उस माफिया को वापस लेके गए। हमने कहा भी अब तक प्रदेश के अंदर लोगों को परेशान कर रहे थे, थोड़ा वहां की जेलों में भी तो सड़ो। और इसलिए भाइयों बहनों, मैं आपसे कहने के लिए आया हूं, सरकार विकास कराती है। मंत्री बनने के बाद श्री डॉक्टर राजीव सहजल अब केवल कसौली विधानसभा के विधायक नहीं हैं, प्रदेश के मंत्री भी हैं। प्रदेश के प्रति उनकी जवाबदेही है, और मंत्री हैं तो विकास की योजनाओं को भी आसानी से यहां पे लाने में उनको मदद मिल जाती है, क्योंकि सरकार के हिस्से हैं। दोनों लाभ हैं, उनकी योग्यता और उनकी क्षमता का लाभ पूरे प्रदेश को मिल रहा है, और सरकार में मंत्री होने के कारण कसौली विधानसभा की जनता को बेहतरीन सुविधाओं का लाभ आसानी से प्राप्त हो जा रहा है। और इसलिए भाइयों बहनों, इस संजोग को बने रहने देने की आवश्यकता है, मजबूती के साथ बने रहने की आवश्यकता है। और इसके लिए डबल इंजन की सरकार फिर से हिमाचल प्रदेश मांग रहा है। वास्तव में जो लहर है, मैं आज प्रातःकाल से ही देख रहा हूं, चारों ओर हमीरपुर गया वहां, मंडी गया वहां, अभी मैं यहां कसौली में आया हूं, यहां पर भी वही स्थिति, अपार जन समर्थन भारतीय जनता पार्टी को, प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी को, जयराम ठाकुर जी को। और हिमाचल प्रदेश का ये सौभाग्य है, ये डबल इंजन की सरकार कार्य कर ही रही है। हिमाचल प्रदेश का ही सपूत भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष के रूप में भारतीय जनता पार्टी को देश के अंदर नेतृत्व दे रहा है। युवा और जुझारू मंत्री के रूप में श्री अनुराग सिंह ठाकुर इसी माटी के लाल हैं, इसी हिमाचल के लाल हैं। और इसलिए भाइयों बहनों, आप सबसे मैं अपील करूंगा, 12 नवंबर को यह संभव नहीं होता कि चुनाव की प्रक्रिया प्रारंभ होने के बाद कोई प्रत्याशी घर घर जाकर के एक एक व्यक्ति तक मिल ले। उसके लिए कम से कम 1 वर्ष का समय चाहिए होता है, और चुनाव की प्रक्रिया के बाद मात्र 14 दिन का समय रहता है। और इसलिए आप सबको डॉक्टर राजीव सहजल बनना पड़ेगा। सभी सहमत हैं? सभी सहमत हैं? भाइयों बहनों, मैं आप सबसे अपील करूंगा, सभी लोग डॉक्टर राजीव सहजल बनकर के 12 नवंबर तक, उससे पहले ही एक एक घर में जाकर के, हर घर में दस्तक देकर के उन सभी लोगों को मतदान करने के लिए अभी से प्रेरित करिए। और मतदान करने के लिए पहले प्रेरित करिए, और फिर भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कमल चुनाव चिन्ह की तरफ आकर्षित करिए कि कमल चुनाव चिन्ह पर ही वोट देना है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी बढ़ेगी, देश बढ़ेगा। आज ये साबित हो चुका है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी विकास की जिन नई ऊंचाइयों की ओर जा रहा है, वो देश को नई ऊंचाइयों की ओर लेके जा रहा है। क्योंकि भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता के लिए देश पहले है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी का संकल्प ही है देश पहले, पार्टी फिर और स्वयं अंत में।
All right, viewers, we just heard Yogi Adityanath speaking in Himachal Pradesh and Solan, where he made a couple of important points, saying that Congress was against Ram Mandir, also lauding the double-engine government. Okay, let's move ahead to the other big story, the big developing story that we are tracking here on Republic TV, the fresh escalation in Congress between Ashok Gehlot and Sachin Pilot. After Sachin Pilot went ahead and he compared PM praising Gehlot to Ghulam Nabi Azad. Remember that the Prime Minister had praised Ashok Gehlot, saying he's one of the most senior CMs. And after that, Sachin Pilot has made this statement. Now, after that, viewers, the latest update is that Gehlot has responded to Pilot. He has said that Pilot should not pass such remarks and instead be united and fight against centre. Let's listen in to all the comments which have come in, viewers. Let's listen in to PM Modi, Pilot's statement, and then Gehlot's response to it.
और अशोक जी, हमारी जो मुख्यमंत्रियों की जमात थी उसमें सबसे सीनियर थे, सबसे सीनियर मुख्यमंत्रियों में है। और अभी भी हम जो मंच पे बैठे हैं उसमें भी अशोक जी सीनियर मुख्यमंत्रियों में से एक है।
इसी प्रकार प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सदन के अंदर गुलाम नबी आज़ाद साहब की बड़ाइयाँ करी थी और उसके बाद क्या घटनाक्रम पैदा हुआ हम सब ने देखा है। तो बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग डेवलपमेंट था कल का, जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सोते ही बड़ाइयाँ करी हैं। इसको बड़ा मैं इंटरेस्टिंग मानता हूँ।
नहीं देना चाहिए वैसे तो, क्योंकि अभी जो है अभी वेणुगोपाल हमारे महामंत्री हैं, उन्होंने कहा भी आप बयानबाजी कोई नहीं करेंगे। तो हम तो डिसिप्लिन के बाद चाहते हैं कि सब लोग करें। अभी हमारे सामने एक ही मकसद होना चाहिए, जनता त्रस्त है राजस्थान के अंदर, पूरे देश के अंदर तनाव है, हिंसा हो रही है, महंगाई है, बेरोजगारी है। उसके लिए एक तरफ तो राहुल गांधी पसीना बहा रहा है, 25 किलोमीटर किसे कहते पर डे चलना, लाखों लोग साथ चल रहे हैं, दबाव पड़ेगा केंद्र सरकार पर, इसलिए चल रहे हैं। और उसके बाद में हमारा ध्येय होना चाहिए हम अगली बार सरकार कैसे बनाए। हमारा ध्येय यही है, हमने इतनी स्कीमें दी राजस्थान के अंदर, इतिहास में कभी नहीं हुई होगी। पूरा देश लोहा मान रहा है जो स्कीम हमने दी है राजस्थान के अंदर, पूरा देश लोहा मान रहा है। और कोरोना का प्रबंधन का लोहा तो क्या दुनिया मान रही है, खाली ही नहीं मान रहे हैं, दुनिया के मुल्क मान रहे हैं कि राजस्थान शानदार प्रबंधन में लोगों को बचा लिया। जबकि गुजरात में, अहमदाबाद में कितने लोग मारे गए थे, बम्बई में, दिल्ली में ऑक्सीजन की कमी से मारे गए थे। तो शानदार हमने काम किया। तो ये तमाम जो गुड गवर्नेंस हमने दी है, उसको लेके हम तो निकल पड़े हैं। अगली सरकार रिपीट कैसे हो वापस इस बार, और कोई हमारा ध्येय नहीं है। अगली सरकार रिपीट हो, अगली सरकार आएगी तो मैं कह सकता हूँ दावे के साथ में, अभी जो वित्तीय प्रबंधन हमने किया है, जिसके कारण ही हम दे पा रहे हैं, सामाजिक सिक्योरिटी हो, पेंशन हो, पानी, बिजली, शिक्षा, स्वास्थ्य योजनाएं, सड़कें शानदार बन रही है, क्योंकि वित्तीय प्रबंधन हमारा शानदार है। अगली सरकार अगर पब्लिक हमें देगी वापस जो पहले दिया नहीं था, तो मैं दावे के साथ कह सकता हूँ कि हम वो काम करके दिखाएंगे जो इतिहास में हिंदुस्तान में कहीं नहीं हुआ है।
We are shifting our focus to the big story and the very, very tragic story we have been tracking for the past few days, the Morbi tragedy. More than 135 people lost their lives. And after that, all our reporters were in Gujarat in Morbi. They've been investigating every angle for you and getting you top updates. Now, as the investigation continues here on Republic TV, we get you the top updates. In fact, what we have learned so far is that more and more skeletons are coming out of the closet. In fact, my colleague Priyanka confronted the collector. Let's listen in to that confrontation.
Sir, because you're not answering, we will have to do this.
ये जो आपका जो लेटर आया है 2020 का, उसमें किस तरह से आपको इंटीमेशन किया गया है कि ये जो कंपनी है ओरेवा ने अपने लेटर पे लिखकर कहा है कि टेम्पररी रेनोवेशन के बाद में उसको वो ओपन करेंगे सर? So you're not giving any answers, sir. That is not the way that it needs to be done. There are 135 people that have lost their lives. Sir.
Please.
Sir, because you're not answering, we will have to do this. ये जो आपका जो लेटर आया है 2020 का, उसमें किस तरह से आपको इंटीमेशन किया गया है कि ये जो कंपनी है ओरेवा ने अपने लेटर पे लिखकर कहा है कि टेम्पररी रेनोवेशन के बाद में उसको वो ओपन करेंगे सर? So you're not giving any answers, sir. That is not the way that it needs to be done. There are 135 people that have lost their lives. Sir.
Please.
All right, viewers, getting some breaking updates coming in right now. Viewers. Let's put that out for our viewers right now. The big breaking is a Morbi accused remand copy has been accessed. It has been accessed by Republic TV. And let's tell you the details which you're learning so far. In that copy, what we can tell you, viewers, is that the accused is not cooperating. That's point number one. Ajanta Manufacturing Private Limited is responsible. Number three, a footpath was built near the bridge in 2007 by the Orewa Group. And number four, accused have not informed as to who gave them this job. These are the exclusive details that you're seeing on Republic TV of that remand copy, viewers, right now. These are the details we're getting for you. Number one, like I just told you, accused not cooperating. Ajanta Manufacturing Private Limited is responsible. A footpath was built near the bridge in 2007 by the Orewa Group. Accused have not informed as to who gave them this job. So we are getting back-to-back updates, viewers. Like we told you, all our reporters are on ground. We are getting you every angle of the story. And in fact, let's also go ahead and show our viewers, the tragedy which had taken place. Remember, viewers, that this is one of the most terrible tragedies, man-made tragedies right now, and the hunt is on for the people who are responsible for this terrible tragedy. And as you can see, viewers, we are showing you, the details. We're showing you the visuals of Morbi, the Morbi tragedy right now. You can see the aftermath of that terrible tragedy after the bridge had collapsed. Rescue operations have been underway, viewers. We're getting you all the updates. And when the remand copy which we have told you, it is definitely something which is pointing towards negligence. That's something that we have been telling you in Republic TV as well as the investigation continues. In fact, Priyanka joining me on the phone line. Priyanka had confronted the collector as well. Priyanka, just take us through all the details of the remand copy which Republic TV has accessed.
Well, absolutely, Shivani. What we have access right now from the remand copy and that is
all right, viewers, just a little bit of an audio issue with Priyanka, But viewers, back-to-back updates coming in right now. Now, right now the big question is that who is going to take responsibility at this point of time? Because we can tell you is that the owners of the Orewa Group responsible for maintaining the bridge which collapsed, they are remaining untraceable. Republic TV has confronted the lawyers as well. We're getting you back-to-back updates while we try to, in fact, make sure that we cover every angle of the story. Now, we also told you that there were back-to-back updates coming in today. In fact, one of the advocates simply refused to answer any of the questions, and the lawyer who appears for Orewa Group in civil cases made it clear that he didn't appear for the accused in the Morbi court. So these are back-to-back updates we're getting for you right now, viewers. Remember, this is a monumental, a terrible man-made tragedy which led to the death of 135 people. All right, Priyanka is back with us. Priyanka, you are back with us. And investigators are saying Orewa is not cooperating. Investigators are saying that the remand copy has very important details there, which Republic has accessed. Priyanka, please take us through that.
Well, absolutely, Shivangi. Since yesterday, we are seeing that the employees of the Ajanta Orewa Group had been brought to the court, and they had also been mentioned before the bench, stating that these are the people who had been responsible
for the larger number of people who had been on the bridge, even more than the capacity of the bridge had allowed for. The capacity of the bridge still stands at 150, and even then they had allowed 650 people all over the bridge as well. And now we see the kind of details that have also emerged in the remand order copy as well, where the public prosecutor, that is Himang Panchal, along with the investigating officer, that is the Deputy Superintendent of Police, who had also stated that they are questioning the accused, all of the 9 accused, they were questioning, and of course the other 4 accused whose police custody has also been granted for. Those were the people who had been questioned, including that of 2 managers of the Ajanta Overa group and 2 other contractors who had been working on the fabrication and the flooring of the bridge, as mentioned by Ajanta Oreva as well. And all these 4 people, they were claiming that they are not cooperating with the entire investigation. They're being asked questions about the whereabouts of Jaishuk Patel, the whereabouts of the managers, the whereabouts of the other board of directors as well. But they are not really answering about the entire location, and they're also not sharing a lot of details as far as the documents are concerned of this entire matter, where in fact the tendering process had also been skipped, and that is something that we are being told that the letters as well that have been accessed by us of Oreva writing to the collector as well. So all of that is under the investigation, and we being told that the investigating officer who's questioning these accused is also claiming that they are not cooperating, they're not giving answers, they're not giving straight answers, in fact, and they're changing their answers time and time again. Apart from that, a very shocking revelation and a very shocking statement that had come to light from the PRO of the Ajanta Overa group as well, that is Deepak of the Ajanta Overa group, had been taken into custody. He's one of the accused in this entire matter, one of the main accused, and he had before the court stated that this is an act of God. So that is also another shocking statement that is coming to light from the Ajanta Overa, and the kind of demeanor that tells us about the entire company of how they are looking at this tragedy and calling it an act of God very clearly, when we see that there was an absolute human negligence on the part of the company, on the part of the officers, on the part of the collector, the chief officer. So all of that being taken into consideration, a very shameful statement really coming to light from the PRO of the Ajanta Overa group as well, who has called this entire tragedy an act of God. Now we see that Deepak Parekh, in fact, who was the PRO of the Ajanta Overa group, had said this while addressing the bench yesterday during the time of the remand that was being sought for by the police.
ગુજરાતની પ્રજાને બેવકૂફ બનાવવાની દેશના વડાપ્રધાને જે ટોપો પહેરીને બીજા દિવસ સવારે ગળામાંથી મગરના આંસુ સારવ્યા, તમારે ટોપો તો ઉતારવો તો. તમારા ગુજરાતમાં આટલા લોકો મરી ગયા, તમે જવાબદાર છો, તમે ખાલી
In your Gujarat, so many people have lost their lives. Who will answer?
ટોપો પહેરીને ગળામાંથી ગરગરા થઈને લોકોની લાગણીઓ જીતવાની કોશિશ કરી. અંગ્રેજો પણ ટોપી ઉતારીને હુતાત્માઓને સલામ કરતા હોય. ટોપી ઉતારીને સલામ તો કરવી હતી. તમારે ત્યાંથી મોરબી જવું તો ખરાબ જવું હતું તો તમે વર્ણાગી વેડા કરીને તમે કપડા પોશાક બદલો છો બબે વખત દિવસમાં.
Even if you went to Morbi, there were plots that were tied over the company's name.
તમે વર્ણાગી વેડા કરો છો. તમારા હેલિકોપ્ટરે તમારે મોરબીથી લઈ જવું હતું ને સવારમાં.
In the morning only your helicopter should have gone to Morbi.
ગુજરાતી પ્રજાને વોટ બનાવવાના જે આ વર્ણાગી વેડા, એનો પ્રજાએ વિચાર કરવાનો છે કે તમે મરી જાઓ, એમને કોઈ પડી નથી, એમને મત પહેલા, આ નાટક પહેલા, વર્ણાગી વેડા પહેલા, મારો વટ, મારા કપડા, મારી ટોપી, આ પહેલા, પ્રજા પછી, તમે 1.5 દિવસ પછી તમે શોક રાખો છો. તમારે તમારી જાહેર સભા,
my personal style, my clothes, everything is first, and then you are thinking about the people.
બધા વાહવા કરી ભાષણોમાં મૃતાત્માઓને યાદ કર્યા. તમે તો તમારે જવું હતું ને મોરબીમાં. તમે કોઈ લગ્નના રિસેપ્શનમાં ગયા હતા કે મોરબીમાં લગ્નરોગાન કરીને હોસ્પિટલમાં? મેં જે દર્દીને ખબર કાઢી એનો પાટો હતો, ત્યાં ફ્રેક્ચર ન થાય, પાણીમાં ફ્રેક્ચર ન થાય, માણસ ડૂબીને મરી ગયા.
You have done so much of theatrics while going to Morbi as well. The patient that I spoke to in the hospital had a bandage and he did not have a fracture. But during the time that you came to visit him, he had a fracture.
અને ગંદી રજાઈ ને ગંદા ઓશિકા હતા અને પરિવારના લોકો બિચારા ત્યાં બેસી
And
ગયા
they
હતા.
were really bad and tattered blankets and beds where patients were seated when I had gone to meet them.
શરમ આવે છે તમે?
But over the night when you went to meet with them, they had new beds.
દુનિયાના આગેવાન છો આ? તમે કોને વોટ બનાવો? રાતોરાત સિવિલ હોસ્પિટલ કોઈ રિસેપ્શન કોઈનું લગ્નનું થવાનું હોય એમ? 3 ઇંચનો
In one night you changed the entire face of civil hospital.
દેશના વિકાસ જેવો પાટાનો વિકાસ થયો. એને ફ્રેક્શન નહોતું.
It was not a country's development, it was the development of a bandage that overnight turned into a fracture.
All right, viewers, so we just heard the former CM there speaking. All right, we just heard the former CM there of Gujarat speaking and saying that Oreva had no experience in renovation of bridges. On that note, we're taking a very short break. We continue to be live and breaking on Republic TV and getting you every update on every story first here at Republic TV. Coming up on the other side of this very, very short break, we get you all about the political fanfare which is continuing for rape convict continues after Himachal Minister, Aam Aadmi Party Minister, is seen once again at Dera. Plus, ED news titles an illegal mining case and scam. Jharkhand CM Hemant Soren is in the dock. Stay tuned.
Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हेरोइन मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear to...
Viewers, we keep getting you back-to-back updates here at Republic TV this afternoon. Let's have a quick look at what else is making news from across India. Starting off with the controversy which has erupted after Sachin Pilot has made a statement. The rift in Rajasthan Congress is for all to see now after Prime Minister Narendra Modi has praised Rajasthan CM Ashok Gehlot. The former CM Sachin Pilot has now attacked PM Narendra Modi while drawing comparison between Gehlot and Ghulam Nabi Azad. Politics over stubble burning continues to escalate. BJP, while coming down heavily on Aam Aadmi Party, said it's not implementing any policies to tackle with stubble burning in Punjab. And viewers, much more coming up on the other side. We continue to be live and breaking this afternoon. Of course, that controversy over land mining scam is not dying down. Trouble mounts for Soren. ED News tightens in illegal mining scam. Jharkhand CM Hemant Soren is in the dock.
Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumiheen camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हेरोइन मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter.
हमारे जिला सचिव श्री श्रवण चंदेल जी, श्री रूप नारायण जी, श्री दर्शन सैनी जी, हेमराज गौतम जी, JS राणा जी, PN मनोज जी, श्री भारद्वाज जी, श्री संतराम जी, श्री विजय ठाकुर जी, श्री चंद्रशेखर जी, और जिनको जिताने के लिए मैं यहाँ आया हूँ, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के विधायक और प्रत्याशी भाई लखविंदर सिंह राणा जी। और आज के कार्यक्रम में नालागढ़ की सभा में उपस्थित भाइयों, बहनों, माताओं और मेरे जिगर के टुकड़े जैसे युवा साथियों, मित्रों, ये नालागढ़ की सभा ही बताती है कि लखविंदर राणा का यहां से विधायक बनकर जाना बहुत सुनिश्चित है। मैं यहां आया हूं, मैं एक बात कहकर जाता हूं, सुनो नालागढ़ वालियों, बाद में नारा लगना। अरे सुनो, मैं एक बात कहकर जाता हूं, आप लखविंदर जी को विधायक बना दो, उनको बड़ा आदमी बनाने का काम मैं करूंगा।
It's hybrid by nature, a silent predator. The new breed rises above all others. A new breed of SUVs, the advanced Grand Vitara, rule every road.
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumiheen camp
staying with Republic, and we get you more breaking inputs that are just coming in at 4:30. This is on the back-to-back reactions coming in on Hemant Soren, who is in the dock. Now, the summons to the Jharkhand Chief Minister, who is in big trouble, summoned by Enforcement Directorate as proof emerges against him in the illegal mining scam. We also understand how he has been saying that it is the BJP to blame that is attempting to destabilize his government, and the MLAs of JMM, Congress and RJD have been instructed to attend the meeting. Several reactions coming in on this. Let's listen in.
चुनाव आयोग यदि स्वायत्त रहा होता तो जो उनकी पहली अनुशंसा थी, उस अनुशंसा को आज 3 महीने तक माननीय राज्यपाल जी ने क्यों लटकाए रखा? आपकी जो मंशा है साफ कीजिए। हम लोग किसी के हुड़की से डरने वाले लोग नहीं। खनिज हमारा, ताकत हमारी और राजनीतिक फुटानी तुम्हारी, ये नहीं चलेगा। हम लोग भी जानते हैं राजनीतिक मुकाबला कैसे किया जाए। बहुत दिनों से जो साजिश थी, वो साजिश अब खुलकर सामने आ गई, ब्लैक एंड व्हाइट में सामने आ गई। एक एक करके लोगों को ब्लैकमेल किया जा रहा है, कहानियां गढ़ी जा रही हैं ताकि सरकार विचलित हो जाए।
So while JMM is calling this revenge politics, BJP has called the JMM symbol of corruption. And while hailing the ED's move of summoning Jharkhand Chief Minister alleging mega scam by Soren government, we have several reactions lined up. Listen in.
चैनल ने इसके ऊपर बहुत लंबी चौड़ी स्टोरी की थी, जहां तक मुझे याद है। पंकज मिश्रा के यहाँ रेड हुआ, वो विधायक प्रतिनिधि हैं, और जो इनके सीए हैं जयपुरियार, उनके यहाँ रेड हुआ। उन दोनों रेड से जो अखबार के माध्यम से मैं पढ़ पाया, या सीबीआई ने जो ईडी ने जो अपनी चार्जशीट कोर्ट में फाइल किए, कि कैश के एक बड़े ट्रांजैक्शन, चाहे वो घाट लेने का सवाल हो, चाहे बैंक में पैसा जमा करने का सवाल हो, चाहे प्रॉपर्टी लेने का सवाल हो, चाहे 1000 करोड़ रुपया सेल कंपनी के माध्यम से बाहर भेजने का सवाल हो, अमित अग्रवाल जो कि जेल में बंद है, या प्रेम प्रकाश जो जेल में बंद है। आप समझिए कि मुख्यमंत्री का सुरक्षा अधिकारी जो है, AK-47 उसके घर पे रह रहा है, मुख्यमंत्री के नाम से सुरक्षा अधिकारी की नियुक्ति होती है, और वो एक दलाल, भ्रष्टाचारी, गुंडे, बदमाश के सुरक्षा में लगा रहता है। इस तरह का जब सिचुएशन
And cutting across to Prakash Singh, who's joining us live on the broadcast. Prakash, we hear the statements coming in from both the sides. And clearly, while the JMM at one end saying that we will cooperate with the investigation, we will answer whatever the ED has to ask, and we have faith in the judiciary. On the other hand, they are also casting aspersions against the agency. And we, of course, see the political war of words between the BJP and JMM. All eyes on what will happen at 11 a.m. tomorrow. But Prakash, how do you see the story panning out until now?
Well, this entire story has been unfolding for the past 5-6 months, Suesha. And what I've been witnessing is that, of course, Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren is engulfed in the corruption case, and that too a mining scam. He got a lease, mining lease allotted in his name, and the Election Commission has also made a decision which is in the sealed envelope, which is yet to be opened by the Jharkhand governor. But now, coming back to this summon by the ED, in which 3 close associates of Hemant Soren, the Jharkhand Chief Minister, has been already arrested. One is Pankaj Mishra, who is the MLA representative from Barhat. Second is Dahu Yadav, who is a criminal who runs the illegal mining scam. And third is Prem Prakash, from whose residence AK-47 rifle were recovered, and apparently those AK-47 rifle belong to the constables, the Jawans who were supposed to man the Chief Minister of Jharkhand. And thereafter, in a continuous spate of raids that were conducted since July to August, in 47 raids, 19 crore rupees in cash were recovered, from which were earned by the illegal mining scam. And in fact, a vessel was also seized by the ED. And during the search operations, bank accounts of Hemant Soren as well as various other incriminating documents have been recovered and seized by the ED. Meanwhile, the Jharkhand Mukti Morcha is alleging that it's a politics of vendetta, but one fails to understand how can it be a politics of vendetta when your own close associates who have been arrested and seizures and incriminating documents have been recovered, and which has close links with the Jharkhand Chief Minister. And also the ED has done substantive homework as far as the establishing the links, the bank accounts, the CDRs, various other illegal transfers of money through PMLA. So all those links have been established, and thereafter, because the ED also understands that if one has to summon the Chief Minister of State, they have to be very careful, and without doing their homework, they would not be summoning the Jharkhand Chief Minister for sure. Meanwhile, what we get to know from the sources from the JMM is that the Jharkhand Chief Minister is likely not to go for the ED interrogation tomorrow, and maybe he would seek a fresh date, and maybe he would try to become a martyr. His workers have also called for a meeting tomorrow here in Ranchi, and they would stage a dharna in front of the ED office here in Ranchi. So drama unfolding here in Ranchi because political war of words unfolding here in Jharkhand between the BJP and the JMM. So we'll keep updating the viewers on the Jharkhand political drama. For more news, keep watching Republic TV.
Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। आरके नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हेरोइन मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumihin camp will also be handed over keys to the flats.
We are in Chula area and I am standing in almost knee deep water here. It is very difficult to see and find out a path even here. And if you take a closer look, there is a multi-storied apartment right there, and very close by there is this low-lying area where you can see extreme waterlogging. The roads are completely inundated. Houses are filled with water. There are small temples built here, and you can see water inside these temples. Even these idols are submerged. It's definitely not a good looking situation here. It's pathetic that these people living in these areas has to go through such a horrible situation year after year, every year. This is not normal water that we are seeing. This is drainage water, sewage water that is mixed. It's filled with filth and dirt here, and imagine the kind of health issues that the people who will be living here are going to face once they enter into this water, or this water enters inside their houses.
Stepping into a short commercial break. On the other side, getting you details of the political fanfare for rape convict continues after Himachal minister, Aam Aadmi Party minister, who was also at Dera. And ED tightening the noose in the illegal mining scam. Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren is in the dock to be questioned at 11 a.m. tomorrow.
Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumihin camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। आर के नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हेरोइन मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 3.
And cutting across to breaking news coming in, Shiromani Akali Dal has suspended senior leader BB Jagir Kaur after conflict over contesting the SGPC elections. BB Jagir Kaur was adamant to contest the elections, and after several rounds of meetings that were held, BB Jagir Kaur was adamant on her position, after which the committee had constituted several meetings and recommendations came in of the party having suspended her was the eventual decision. Amandeep is with me on the phone line. Amandeep, give us details of the back and forth happening all these days, but Jagir Kaur firm on her decision, after which the Shiromani Akali Dal suspended her.
Well, absolutely, Swesha. Even BB Jagir Kaur is one of the senior leaders of Shiromani Akali Dal and was very close associate of Sukhbir Badal as well. And she was the former president of SGPC as well. But this time when SGPC elections are just nearby, she was very much interested to contest the election. And SGPC is the body, Shiromani Gurdwara Prabandhak is the body which controls all the Gurdwaras in Punjab. And in fact, this body is controlled by Shiromani Akali Dal party and Sukhbir Badal as well. And the party always decide, and every time they decide who to contest, whom not to contest. But this time BB Jagir Kaur turned very much adamant against the party lines that before any kind of decision, she has declared her own decision that she wanted to contest the elections of SGPC either ways. And in fact, she has also confronted Sukhbir Badal that every time Sukhbir Badal, who is the president of Shiromani Akali Dal, he is the one who actually decide who will be the president of SGPC. But this time she wanted that elections should be happening, and she wanted to contest the elections in a democratic way. And in fact, later on the party had constituted a committee against the attitude of BB Jagir Kaur, and even later on they have prepared a report, and report recommended that a suspension of BB Jagir Kaur. And now the party has suspended BB Jagir Kaur from the primary membership of the party, and even the time of 48 hours has been given to BB Jagir Kaur to justify her position and to withdraw her statements and the decision as well to contest SGPC elections. Otherwise, Akali Dal will again take a strict action against her. Yes. Swesha.
All right, Amandeep, thank you for getting us those details. Meanwhile, we move on to other big stories that are making headlines this afternoon. Stories in brief that we put out for our viewers. And well, the drift in Rajasthan Congress is for all to see after Prime Minister Modi praised Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot. Former Chief Minister Sachin Pilot attacked Prime Minister Modi while drawing a comparison between Gehlot and Ghulam Nabi Azad.
प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कल जो बयान दिए, जो बड़ाइयाँ करी, मैं समझता हूँ बड़ा दिलचस्प एक घटनाक्रम है, क्योंकि इसी प्रकार प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सदन के अंदर गुलाम नबी आज़ाद साहब की बड़ाइयाँ करी थी, और उसके बाद क्या घटनाक्रम पैदा हुआ हम सबने देखा है। तो बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग डेवलपमेंट था कल का, जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सोते ही बड़ाइयाँ करी हैं। इसको बड़ा मैं इंटरेस्टिंग मानता हूँ और इतना लाइटली नहीं लेना चाहिए।
And while politics over stubble burning continues to escalate, BJP, while coming down heavily on Aam Aadmi Party, said that it is not implementing any policies to tackle with stubble burning in Punjab. While speaking on the Morbi tragedy, West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee said that she will not politicize the horrific tragedy. Standing against those accountable for the tragedy, she said that families of the victims must be addressed.
I will not do any politics about the matter. I am very shocked. मैंने बहुत दुखी है, मैं जाने भी चाहते हैं, लेकिन हम अगर जाएंगे तो कहेंगे वो पॉलिटिक्स करने के लिए आए हुए हैं। इसी के लिए हम चाहते हैं जो जज को मौत हुआ है उसको ठीक से कंपेंसेशन देना, उसको नकदी देना, उसको फैमिली को देखभाल करना, और जो हम सुना है हमारा इधर में एक आदमी को भेज दिया, जस्ट एक बेगार का माफी, बेगार भी इतना खराब नहीं रहता अभी तक।
Meanwhile, West Bengal Chief Minister took a political stand on CAA, strongly opposing it. Mamata Banerjee said that BJP is raising CAA just before the elections.
We are totally against of this, we oppose this. So we oppose this. It is only they are playing this game because of Gujarat election. But what I said earlier, I stick to it, that election is not that important, politics is not that important, people's life and their right is very important.
It is the third day of the Morbi tragedy, which killed over 135 innocent people, and the big question remains on who is accountable. Rescue operations that are continuing for one missing person. ED issued summons to Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren in the illegal mining scam and has asked him to appear before it at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Republic meanwhile accessed the 162-page charge sheet where ED had named Hemant Soren. After BJP, Aam Aadmi Party Neta Fauja Singh Sarai had arrived at rapist Ram Rahim's dera after the video that surfaced of the minister visiting him. Questions on Ram Rahim's parole by several political leaders arises. With no end to stubble burning and the subsequent deterioration of air quality in the national capital, NCPCR is to issue a notice to the Aam Aadmi Party government regarding no measures taken by the Aam Aadmi Party to control pollution, because of which children are suffering and their health is deteriorating further. And several versions that are coming out on this, as this continues to be our big story. Clearly no end to the stubble burning and deterioration in health that is being seen in children living in Delhi. The air quality is dipping further, and questions to the Aam Aadmi Party government for not taking concrete measures to be able to control this despite it being a year-on-year problem in the national capital. NCPCR is to issue a notice to the Aam Aadmi Party government regarding the same. Let's listen to versions coming in from all sides, this as the blame game continues.
जो गलती किया है भाजपा ने, भाजपा की केंद्र सरकार ने, उसके लिए उसे माफी मांगना चाहिए। किसानों के साथ, दिल्ली वालों के साथ माफी मांगना चाहिए। आपकी वजह से आज पराली पंजाब के अंदर जल रही है। अगर सब मिल करके, जब किसान तैयार थे, पंजाब सरकार तैयार थी, दिल्ली सरकार तैयार थी, अगर आपने सहयोग किया होता तो आज पंजाब में जो पराली की घटनाएं आधी हो चुकी होती।
तो क्या अरविंद केजरीवाल जी सिर्फ झूठा वादा करके निकल जाते हैं? कभी कह देंगे हम 5 साल बाद जमुना जी में डुबकी लगवाएंगे, कभी कह देंगे बस जैसे सरकार बनेगी हम 2 साल के अंदर पोल्यूशन को कंट्रोल कर लेंगे। और स्थिति यह है कि हमको आपसे बात करने में भी जो सांसें थोड़ी थोड़ी जितनी लॉन्ग ड्यूरेशन हम लोग ले पाते हैं उससे कम आ रही है। और ये सबके साथ है। जो दिल्ली में रहने वाले लोग, अगर उनको थोड़ा चिड़चिड़ापन है, थोड़ा सा सांस लंबी नहीं आ रही है, तो इसके तह में यही पराली का जलना है। तो अब ये एक ऐसी स्थिति है जहां दिल्ली के लोगों को एक जो परिचय मिल रहा है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का, कि हम तो सिर्फ वादा करेंगे जी, बाकी भाड़ में जाए।
Now, as a stubble burning war rages on, the national capital continues to choke, adversely affecting the health of the Delhi residents. Let's take a look at these images that have been released by the NASA. The satellite images show a dense cluster of red dots that show the farm fires in the state. In fact, Punjab accounts for the highest number of farm fires in northern India. As per statistics, Punjab recorded a 33.4% rise in farm fire incidents compared to last year. Punjab reported over 2,000 farm fires on Sunday itself, which is also the highest so far in this season. The districts contributing to the maximum stubble burning in the state of Punjab are Sangrur, Firozpur, Barnala and Jalandhar, among others. In fact, a closer look at this map shows that a major part of the harvested land is being used as stubble burning. The state is facing massive backlash for having failed to formulate a comprehensive action plan for controlling the air pollution. Now let's take a look at another satellite image that's been released by the NASA. This particular image shows that Haryana has performed better than Punjab during this harvesting season. Between the period of 15th of September to 31st of October, Punjab recorded over 16,000 farm fires, whereas Haryana recorded close to 2,000 farm fires during the same period. Now, talking about the stubble burning politics, the BJP has lashed out at the Aam Aadmi Party government in Punjab over what it has called a complete failure to check the stubble burning problem. The latter, meanwhile, has said that the farmers in Punjab are being targeted due to the protests that they had staged last year and that the farmers are forced to burn stubble for lack of choice. While the health hazards are many, the story is the same every year. While Delhi has turned into a gas chamber, netas continue to pass the buck.
Slipping into a very short commercial break. On that note, on the other side, we are focusing on questioning Oreva owners who are on the run in Gujarat. Their lawyers call bridge collapse an act of God. More on that on the other side. Stay with us.
This trouble mounting for Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, with the Enforcement Directorate sending out the first set of summons. On This Is Exclusive, get you full details of the illegal mining scam and much more.
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumihin camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला।
Everyone in Delhi is breathing in a gas chamber. The early morning hours, the layer of smog has thickened over the national capital.
In recovering any of these four, they will have to inform the NIA and they will be rewarded with cash.
We had shown you the report here since the last 2 days about how there were shoddy cables, rusted cables. Even now we are showing you that have been made to cover up this entire rusted part.
Three days on, Oreva owners on the run in Gujarat. Their lawyers call bridge collapse an act of God. Days after Rajnath Singh declared mission POK, Army says ready and waiting for government orders. NCR chokes, Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi complains, Aam Aadmi Party in Punjab washes hands off. They blame everyone but themselves as stubble burning continues. After BJP leaders and ministers, Aam Aadmi Party minister in Punjab pays visit to rapist Ram Rahim. Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren is in big trouble after being summoned by the ED. Proof emerges against him in illegal mining scam. Mamata responds to CAA being implemented claims, says BJP is raising the issue due to the elections. Very good evening and thank you for staying tuned. You're watching the news at 5 p.m. I'm Suesha Samant, and the big story making headlines this evening, days after Rajnath Singh had made that big comment of reaching Gilgit-Baltistan. Now GOC Chinnar Court has said that the army is ready and fully prepared for action on any orders from the government. Listen in to that statement.
सर, आपने मौका मिलने की बात की, डिफेंस मिनिस्टर ने जो बात कही खासकर गिलगिट बल्तिस्तान को लेकर कि हम अभी लद्दाख और जम्मू कश्मीर में काम कर रहे हैं, लेकिन हमारी नज़र है वहाँ तक, हम वहाँ तक जाना चाहते हैं, तो उसको लेकर आर्मी की क्या कुछ तैयारी है? अगर ऐसा मौका अगर आता है जैसा आपने
आर्मी की पूरी तैयारी, मतलब जब भी ऐसा कोई डिसीजन लिया जाता है और हुक्म आते हैं तो वो आर्मी के पास ही आएंगे, मतलब ना केवल आर्मी के, इंडियन आर्म्ड फोर्सेस के पास जाएंगे। सो जब इंडियन आर्म्ड फोर्सेस के पास जाएंगे तो आर्मी, एयरफोर्स, नेवी हम मिल के जो है उसको बड़ी अच्छे तरीके से जो है उसको निभाएंगे ग्राउंड के ऊपर, और उसी के लिए हमारी हर दिन जो है वो हम तैयारी के अंदर लगे रहते हैं। सो हमारी जो कन्वेंशनल कैपेबिलिटी है आज की तारीख में हम उसी को जो है रिफ़ाइन कर रहे हैं, उसी की जो है ट्रेनिंग कर रहे हैं, उसी को जो है और सक्षम बना रहे हैं ताकि जब भी इसकी ज़रूरत पड़े उस टाइम पे फिर हमारे को पीछे देखने की मतलब कोई नौबत नहीं आनी चाहिए।
जब हम 22 फरवरी 1949 को भारतीय संसद में सर्वसम्मत पारित हुए प्रस्ताव को अमल में लाएंगे और उसके अनुरूप हम अपने बाकी बचे हिस्से जैसे गिलगित और बाल्टिस्तान तक पहुंचे।
Major General G.D. Bakshi now with us on the phone line. Well, Major General G.D. Bakshi, as far as the intent of the Modi government on POK is concerned, no words have ever been minced on that. And that is amply clear from this latest statement of the Defence Minister. The Army also backing that resolve very clearly, saying that once we get the order...
आज़ादी के अमृत काल में हमें इस खाई को पाटना ही होगा, और इसलिए ही आज देश सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास और सबका प्रयास इस मंत्र पर चलकर सबके उत्थान के लिए प्रयास कर रहा है। साथियों, दशकों तक देश में जो व्यवस्था रही उसमें ये सोच बन गई थी कि गरीबी केवल गरीब की समस्या है, लेकिन आज देश में जो सरकार है वो गरीब की सरकार है, इसलिए वो गरीब को अपने हाल पर नहीं छोड़ सकती। और इसलिए आज देश की नीतियों के केंद्र में गरीब है, आज देश के निर्णयों के केंद्र में गरीब है। विशेषकर शहर में रहने वाले गरीब भाई बहनों पर भी हमारी सरकार उतना ही ध्यान दे रही है। साथियों, कोई भी ये जानकर हैरान रह जाएगा, यहां दिल्ली में ही 50 लाख से ज्यादा लोग ऐसे थे जिनके पास बैंक खाता तक नहीं था। ये लोग भारत की बैंकिंग व्यवस्था से नहीं जुड़े थे, बैंकों से मिलने वाले हर लाभ से वो वंचित थे, बल्कि सच्चाई ये भी थी कि गरीब बैंक के दरवाजे तक जाने से डरता था। ये लोग दिल्ली में थे, लेकिन दिल्ली इनके लिए बहुत दूर था। इसी स्थिति को हमारी सरकार ने बदला। अभियान चलाकर दिल्ली के गरीबों के, देश के गरीबों के बैंक खाते खुलवाए गए। तब किसी ने शायद ही सोचा होगा कि इसके क्या क्या फायदे हो सकते हैं। आज दिल्ली के गरीब को भी सरकार की योजनाओं का सीधे लाभ मिल रहा है। आज दिल्ली में हजारों साथी रेहड़ी पटरी की दुकान लगाते हैं, सब्जियां और फल बेचते हैं। कई साथी ऑटो रिक्शा चलाते हैं, टैक्सी चलाते हैं। इनमें से शायद ही कोई ऐसा हो जिसके पास आज भीम यूपीआई न हो। पैसे सीधे मोबाइल पर आते हैं, मोबाइल से पेमेंट भी हो जाता है। इससे कितनी बड़ी आर्थिक सुरक्षा भी मिली है। बैंकिंग सिस्टम से जुड़ने की यही शक्ति पीएम स्वनिधि योजना का भी आधार बनी। इस योजना के तहत शहर में रहने वाले हमारे रेहड़ी पटरी वाले भाई और बहनों को अपना काम आगे बढ़ाने के लिए आर्थिक सहायता दी जा रही है। और मुझे खुशी है कि दिल्ली के भी 50,000 से ज्यादा रेहड़ी पटरी वाले मेरे भाई बहन ने स्वनिधि योजना का लाभ उठाया है। इसके अलावा मुद्रा योजना के तहत बिना गारंटी दी गई 30,000 करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की सहायता भी दिल्ली के छोटे उद्यमियों की काफी मदद की है। साथियों, हमारे गरीब साथियों को एक बड़ी दिक्कत राशन कार्ड से जुड़ी अव्यवस्थाओं से भी होती है। हमने वन नेशन वन राशन कार्ड की व्यवस्था करके दिल्ली के लाखों गरीबों का जीवन आसान बनाया है। हमारे जो प्रवासी श्रमिक दूसरे राज्यों से काम करने आते हैं, पहले उनका राशन कार्ड यहां बेकार हो जाता था, एक सिर्फ कागज का टुकड़ा बनकर रह जाता था। इससे उनके लिए राशन की समस्या खड़ी हो जाती थी। वन नेशन वन राशन कार्ड के जरिए इस चिंता से भी मुक्ति मिल रही है। इस योजना का लाभ कोरोना वैश्विक महामारी के समय दिल्ली के गरीबों ने भी उठाया है। इस वैश्विक संकट के समय में दिल्ली के लाखों गरीबों को केंद्र सरकार पिछले 2 साल से मुफ्त राशन भी दे रही है। इस पर सिर्फ दिल्ली में ही केंद्र सरकार द्वारा 2,500 करोड़ रुपए से अधिक खर्च किए गए हैं। ये जितनी चीजें मैंने गिनाई ना, आप बताइए कितने रुपयों की मुझे एडवर्टाइजमेंट देनी चाहिए थी? कितने अखबार के पेज भरे पड़े, अखबार में मोदी फोटो चमकती हो, और कितने दे देते? इतना सारा काम मैं अभी जो गिना रहा हूं, अभी तो बहुत कम गिना रहा हूं, वरना समय बहुत ज्यादा चला जाएगा। क्योंकि हम आपकी जिंदगी में बदलाव लाने के लिए जीते हैं। साथियों, दिल्ली में केंद्र सरकार ने 40 लाख से ज्यादा गरीबों को बीमा सुरक्षा कवच भी दिया है। दवाइयों का खर्च कम करने के लिए जन औषधि केंद्रों की सुविधा भी है। जब जीवन में ये सुरक्षा होती है तो गरीब निश्चित होकर अपनी पूरी ताकत से मेहनत करता है। वो खुद को गरीबी से बाहर निकालने के लिए, गरीबी से लड़ाई लड़ने के लिए, गरीबी को परास्त करने के लिए जी जान से जुट जाता है। ये निश्चिंतता गरीब के जीवन में कितनी महत्वपूर्ण होती है, वो किसी गरीब से बेहतर कोई नहीं जान सकता। साथियों, दिल्ली में एक और विषय दशकों पहले बनी हुई अनधिकृत जो कॉलोनियों का भी रहा है। इन कॉलोनियों में हमारे लाखों भाई बहन रहते हैं। उनका पूरा पूरा जीवन इसी चिंता में निकल रहा था कि उनके घरों का होगा क्या। दिल्ली के लोगों की इस चिंता को कम करने का काम भी केंद्र सरकार ने किया। पीएम उदय योजना के माध्यम से दिल्ली की अनधिकृत कॉलोनियों में बने घरों को नियमित करने का काम चल रहा है। अब तक हजारों लोग इस योजना का लाभ उठा चुके हैं। केंद्र सरकार ने दिल्ली के मध्यम वर्ग को भी उनके घर का सपना पूरा करने में बहुत मदद दी है। दिल्ली के निम्न एवं मध्यम वर्ग के लोग अपना घर बना पाए, इसके लिए उन्हें केंद्र सरकार की तरफ से ब्याज में सब्सिडी दी गई है। इस पर भी केंद्र सरकार की तरफ से 700 करोड़ रुपए से अधिक खर्च किए गए हैं। साथियों, केंद्र सरकार का लक्ष्य है कि हम दिल्ली को देश की राजधानी के अनुरूप एक शानदार सुविधा संपन्न शहर बनाएं। दिल्ली के विकास को गति देने के लिए हमने जो काम किए हैं, दिल्ली के लोग, दिल्ली के गरीब, दिल्ली का विशाल मध्यम वर्ग, वे इन सब के साक्षी के रूप में हर जगह पे अपनी बात बताता है। इस बार लाल किले से मैंने देश की एस्पिरेशनल सोसाइटी की बात की थी। दिल्ली का गरीब हो या मध्यम वर्ग, वो आकांक्षी भी है और अभूतपूर्व प्रतिभा से भरा हुआ है। उसकी सहूलियत, उसकी आकांक्षा की पूर्ति सरकार की सर्वोच्च प्राथमिकताओं में से एक है। साथियों, 2014 में जब हमारी सरकार आई थी तो दिल्ली एनसीआर में 190 किलोमीटर रूट पर ही मेट्रो चला करती थी। आज दिल्ली एनसीआर में मेट्रो का विस्तार बढ़कर करीब करीब 400 किलोमीटर तक हो चुका है। बीते 8 वर्षों में यहां 135 नए मेट्रो स्टेशन बनाए गए हैं। आज मेरे पास दिल्ली में कॉलेज जाने वाले कितने ही बेटी बेटियां, बड़ी संख्या में नौकरी पेशा लोग चिट्ठी लिखकर मेट्रो सर्विस के लिए आभार जताते हैं। मेट्रो की सुविधा का विस्तार होने से हर रोज उनके पैसे भी बच रहे हैं और समय की भी बचत हो रही है। दिल्ली को ट्रैफिक कंजेशन से राहत दिलाने के लिए भारत सरकार द्वारा 50,000 करोड़ रुपए के निवेश से सड़कों को चौड़ा किया जा रहा है, आधुनिक बनाया जा रहा है। दिल्ली में जहां एक और पेरिफेरल एक्सप्रेसवे बन रहे हैं, तो दूसरी ओर कर्तव्य पथ जैसे निर्माण भी हो रहे हैं। द्वारका एक्सप्रेस वे हो या अर्बन एक्सटेंशन रोड अक्षरधाम से बागपत 6 लेन एक्सप्रेस कंट्रोल हाईवे हो या गुरुग्राम सोहना रोड के रूप में एलिवेटेड कॉरिडोर, ऐसे कितने ही विकास कार्य दिल्ली में केंद्र सरकार द्वारा किए जा रहे हैं, जो देश की राजधानी में आधुनिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को विस्तार देंगे। साथियों, दिल्ली एनसीआर के लिए रैपिड रेल जैसी सेवाएं भी निकट भविष्य में ही शुरू होने जा रही है। नई दिल्ली रेलवे स्टेशन का जो भव्य निर्माण होने जा रहा है, उसकी तस्वीरें भी आपने जरूर देखी होगी। मुझे खुशी है कि द्वारका में 80 हेक्टेयर जमीन पर भारत वंदना पार्क का निर्माण अब अगले कुछ महीनों में समाप्त होने की तरफ बढ़ रहा है। मुझे बताया गया है कि डीडीए द्वारा दिल्ली के 700 से ज्यादा बड़े पार्कों की देखरेख की जाती है। वजीराबाद बैराज से लेकर ओखला बैराज के बीच का जो 22 किलोमीटर का स्ट्रेच है, उस पर भी डीडीए द्वारा विभिन्न पार्क विकसित किए जा रहे हैं। साथियों, आज मेरे इतने सारे गरीब भाई बहन अपने जीवन में एक नई शुरुआत करने जा रहे हैं, तो मैं उनसे जरूर कुछ अपेक्षाएं भी रखता हूं। अगर मैं आपसे कोई अपेक्षा रखूंगा तो पूरी करोगे ना? मैं कह सकता हूं कोई काम आप लोगों को करेंगे, फिर भूल जाएंगे, नहीं भूल जाएंगे। अच्छा, भारत सरकार करोड़ों की संख्या में गरीबों के लिए घर बना रही है, घर में नल से जल दे रही है, बिजली का कनेक्शन दे रही है, माताओं बहनों को बिना धुएं को खाना बनाने की सहूलियत मिले, इसके लिए उज्ज्वला सिलेंडर भी मिल रहा है। इन सुविधाओं के बीच हमें ये बात पक्की करनी है कि हम अपने घर में एलईडी बल्ब का ही उपयोग करेंगे। दूसरी बात, हम किसी भी हालत में कॉलोनी में पानी को बर्बाद नहीं होने देंगे। वरना आपको मालूम है कुछ लोग क्या करते हैं, बाथरूम में बाल्टी उल्टी रख देते हैं, नल चालू रखते हैं, सुबह 6 बजे उठना है तो घंटी का काम करता है, पानी आएगा, बाल्टी की आवाज आएगी तो लगेगा। देखिए, पानी बचाना बहुत जरूरी है, बिजली बचाना बहुत जरूरी है, और उससे भी आगे एक और बात, हमें यहां झुग्गी झोपड़ी का वातावरण नहीं बनने देना है। हमारी कॉलोनी स्वच्छ हो, सुंदर हो, स्वच्छता का वातावरण हो। और मैं तो कहूंगा कि आप ही लोग अपनी कॉलोनी में टावर के बीच में स्पर्धा कीजिए, हर महीने स्पर्धा, कौन सा टावर सबसे ज्यादा स्वच्छ है। झुग्गियों के बारे में इतने दशकों से जो धारणा बना करके रखी गई थी, झुग्गियों को जिस तरह गंदगी से जोड़ा जाता था, अब हमारा दायित्व है इसको खत्म करना है। मुझे विश्वास है आप सभी लोग दिल्ली और देश के विकास में इसी तरह अपनी भूमिका निभाते रहे। दिल्ली के हर नागरिक के योगदान से दिल्ली और देश के विकास की यात्रा बिना रुके आगे बढ़ती रहेगी। इसी विश्वास के साथ आप सभी को एक बार फिर बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं, बहुत बहुत बधाई, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, आपके मार्गदर्शक प्रेरणादायक वचनों के लिए आपका हार्दिक आभार। नव भारत की चाह लिए हर देशवासी आपके साथ भारत को विकसित देश बनाने के स्वप्न को साकार करने को आतुर है। सबका साथ, सबका विकास.
And Prime Minister Narendra Modi just concluding that address where he primarily inaugurated newly constructed flats for the economically weaker section and making some key statements there that you just heard out. On that note, we will slip into a very short commercial break. We'll be back on the other side with other big stories. Stay with us. And a quick check of the stories we are tracking this afternoon of the political fanfare for rapist Aam Aadmi Party Neta who visited Ram Rahim, who is out on parole this after a beeline of politicians, including that from the BJP, visited Ram Rahim. And trouble mounts for Hemant Soren, who will be questioned by the ED at 11 a.m. tomorrow. This as the political war of words between the BJP and JMM continues. More on that on the other side. Stay with us.
It's raring for adventure. A fierce hunter. The new breed rises above all others. A new breed of SUVs, the advanced Grand Vitara, rule every road.
Nexa. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पथरागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया. RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पथरागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला. नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पथरागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा. तो वहाँ पे पथरागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा. ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हेरोइन मिला.
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to
There's trouble mounting for Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren with the Enforcement Directorate sending out the first set of summons. On This Is Exclusive, get you full details of the illegal mining scam and much more.
The rift in Rajasthan Congress is for all to see now after Prime Minister Modi praised Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot. Former Chief Minister Sachin Pilot attacked Prime Minister Modi while drawing a comparison between Gehlot and Ghulam Nabi Azad.
प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कल जो बयान दिए, जो बड़ाइयाँ करी, मैं समझता हूँ बड़ा दिलचस्प एक घटनाक्रम है, क्योंकि इसी प्रकार प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सदन के अंदर गुलाम नबी आज़ाद साहब की बड़ाइयाँ करी थी और उसके बाद क्या घटनाक्रम पैदा हुआ हम सब ने देखा है. तो बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग डेवलपमेंट था कल का, जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सोते ही बड़ाइयाँ करी हैं. इसको बड़ा मैं इंटरेस्टिंग मानता हूँ और इतना लाइटली नहीं लेना चाहिए.
Politics over stubble burning continues to escalate. BJP, while coming down heavily on the Aam Aadmi Party, said that it is not implementing any policies to tackle with stubble burning in Punjab. While speaking on the Morbi tragedy, West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee said that she will not politicize the horrific tragedy. Standing against those accountable for the tragedy, she said that families of the victims must be addressed.
I will not do any politics about the matter. I am very shocked. मैंने बहुत दुखी है. मैं जाने भी चाहते हैं, लेकिन हम अगर जाएंगे तो कहेंगे वो पॉलिटिक्स करने के लिए आए हुए हैं. इसी के लिए हम चाहते हैं जो डेथ्स को मौत हुआ है उसको ठीक से कंपेंसेशन देना, उसको नकदी देना, उसको फैमिली को देखभाल करना. और जो हम सुना है हमारा इधर में एक आदमी को भेज दिया. जस्ट एक बेगार का माफी, बेगार भी इतना खराब नहीं रहता अभी तक.
Meanwhile, West Bengal Chief Minister took a political stand on CAA, strongly opposing it. Mamata said that BJP is raising CAA just before the elections.
Against of this, we oppose this. So we oppose this. It is only they are playing this game because of Gujarat election. But what I said earlier, I stick to it, that election is not that important, politics is not that important, people's life and their right is very important.
It is the third day of the Morbi tragedy that killed over 135 innocent people. Big questions remain on who is accountable. Rescue operations for one missing person is still underway. ED has issued summons to Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren. This is in connection with the illegal mining scam. He's been asked to appear at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Meanwhile, Republic has been able to access 162-page charge sheet while the ED has named Soren. After BJP, AAP Neta Fauja Singh Sarai arrived at rapist Ram Rahim's dera. This video of him visiting the dera that went viral. Questions on Ram Rahim's parole by several political leaders arises. With no end to stubble burning and the subsequent deterioration of air quality in the national capital, NCPCR is all set to issue to the Aam Aadmi Party government a notice regarding no measures being taken by the Aam Aadmi Party to control pollution, because of which children are suffering, their health is deteriorating. Sipping into a short break. On the other side, we continue to get you the latest details on Oreva owners who are on the run in Gujarat. Their lawyers have called the bridge collapse an act of God. And days after Rajnath Singh declared Mission POK, Army is saying that they are ready and waiting for government orders.
Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumihin camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हेरोइन मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 3...
Viewers, top headlines right now. 3 days on, the Oreva owners are on the run in Gujarat. Their lawyers called bridge collapse an act of God. Days after Rajnath declared mission, POK army says ready and waiting for government orders. NCR chokes Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi complains. Aam Aadmi Party in Punjab washes hands off. They blame everyone but themselves as stubble burning continues. After BJP leaders and ministers, Aam Aadmi Party minister in Punjab pays a visit to rapist Ram Rahim. Jharkhand CM Hemant Soren in big trouble. A summon by ED as proof emerges against him in illegal mining scam. Mamta responds to CAA being implemented. Claim says BJP raising issue due to elections. After clashes that broke out between TRS and BJP supporters on the last day of campaigning, now the BJP leaders have submitted a memorandum to the Election Commission asking for stringent action against the mob. The visuals of that on your screen there, where the BJP leaders can be seen submitting a memorandum to the Election Commission asking for stringent action against the mob. Remember that there were many clashes, which we also showed you the visuals of when they happened between TRS and the BJP. Now we can also tell you that now the BJP leaders that you can see there, the visuals of that, have submitted a memorandum to the Election Commission. Aneri is joining me live right now. Aneri, take us through who are these leaders who have reached the Election Commission office and they are submitting the memorandum to the EC.
Well, Shivangi, we have been seeing how there were massive clashes which broke out between the TRS and the BJP leaders. And now we see that the clashes which broke out yesterday in Munugudu ahead of the bypolls, now we see that the BJP leaders have submitted a memorandum to the Chief Electoral Officer of Telangana State. And this has been, in the letter, it is very clearly stated that the attack which took place on the BJP MLA Itala Rajender, there should be a stringent action be taken on the MLC Palla Rajeshwar Reddy. Well, Palla Rajeshwar Reddy is the TRS leader and also an MLC from the TRS. So the BJP has been demanding and strict action on the TRS leader, and also at the same time not to forget how there has been a massive campaigning which has been going on. And just some time back we also happened to speak to the Nalgonda Superintendent of Police SP, and also she is the nodal officer for the elections. She has very clearly stated that in the last all these days during the campaigning and since the elections were announced, there are near about 6 crore rupees which have been seized by the police officials, and near about 1200 liters of liquor has been seized in the Munugudu Assembly constituency. So very crucial bypolls. Tomorrow is the day when voting will take place at 7 a.m. and so there are many polling stations which are also critical at this point in time, because we have been seeing a massive face-off between the TRS and the BJP.
All right, Aneri, thank you for joining us with all those details that we are getting for our viewers as well. Aneri keeping us ahead on the story. Remember, there were many clashes that had broken out between TRS and BJP supporters. Right now, the visuals on your screen of BJP leaders submitting a memorandum to the Election Commission asking for stringent action against the mob. Let's move ahead to the other story we're tracking right now. And there has been a fresh escalation in Congress between Ashok Gehlot and Sachin Pilot. After Sachin Pilot had now compared PM praising Gehlot to Ghulam Nabi Azad, now Rajasthan CM Gehlot has hit back. He has reacted and hit back at Pilot, saying that Pilot should not pass such remarks and instead be united and fight against centre. Let's listen into the Prime Minister and Pilot's statement and then Gehlot's response to it.
और अशोक जी हमारी जो मुख्यमंत्रियों की जमात थी उसमें सबसे सीनियर थे, सबसे सीनियर मुख्यमंत्रियों में है, और अभी भी हम जो मंच पे बैठे हैं उसमें भी अशोक जी सीनियर मुख्यमंत्रियों में से एक है।
इसी प्रकार प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सदन के अंदर गुलाम नबी आज़ाद साहब की बड़ाइयाँ करी थी और उसके बाद क्या घटनाक्रम पैदा हुआ हम सब ने देखा है। तो बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग डेवलपमेंट था कल का, जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने स्वतः ही बढ़ाइयाँ करी हैं, इसको बड़ा मैं इंटरेस्टिंग मानता हूँ।
बयान तो नहीं देना चाहिए वैसे तो, क्योंकि अभी जो है अभी वेणुगोपाल हमारे महामंत्री हैं, उन्होंने कहा भाई कि आप बयानबाजी कोई नहीं करेंगे, तो हम तो डिसिप्लिन के बाद चाहते हैं कि सब लोग करें। अभी हमारे सामने एक ही मकसद होना चाहिए, जनता त्रस्त है राजस्थान के अंदर, पूरे देश के अंदर तनाव है, हिंसा हो रही है, महंगाई है, बेरोजगारी है। उसके लिए एक तरफ तो राहुल गांधी पसीना बहा रहा है, 25 किलोमीटर किसे कहते पर डे चलना, लाखों लोग साथ चल रहे हैं, दबाव पड़ेगा केंद्र सरकार पर, इसलिए चल रहे हैं। और उसके बाद में हमारा ध्येय होना चाहिए हम अगली बार सरकार कैसे बनाए। हमारा ध्येय यही है, हमने इतनी स्कीमें दी राजस्थान के अंदर, इतिहास में कभी नहीं हुई होगी। पूरा देश लोहा मान रहा है जो स्कीम हमने दी राजस्थान के अंदर, पूरा देश लोहा मान रहा है। और कोरोना का प्रबंधन का लोहा तो क्या दुनिया मान रही है, खाली ही नहीं मान रहे हैं, दुनिया के मुल्क मान रहे हैं कि राजस्थान शानदार प्रबंधन में लोगों को बचा लिया। जबकि गुजरात में, अहमदाबाद में कितने लोग मारे गए थे, बम्बई में, दिल्ली में ऑक्सीजन की कमी से मारे गए थे, तो शानदार हमने काम किया। तो ये तमाम जो गुड गवर्नेंस हमने दी है, उसको लेके हम तो निकल पड़े हैं। अगली सरकार रिपीट कैसे हो वापस इस बार, और कोई हमारा ध्येय नहीं है।
अध्यक्ष आने के बाद
अगली सरकार रिपीट हो, अगली सरकार आएगी तो मैं कह सकता हूँ दावे के साथ में, अभी जो वित्तीय प्रबंधन हमने किया है, जिसके कारण ही हम दे पा रहे हैं, सामाजिक सिक्योरिटी हो, पेंशन हो, पानी, बिजली, शिक्षा, स्वास्थ्य योजनाएं, सड़कें शानदार बन रही है, क्योंकि वित्तीय प्रबंधन हमारा शानदार है। अगली सरकार अगर पब्लिक हमें देगी वापस जो पहले दिया नहीं था, तो मैं दावे के साथ कह सकता हूँ कि हम वो काम करके दिखाएंगे जो इतिहास में हिंदुस्तान में कहीं नहीं हुआ है।
Viewers, a drone module with international links to Europe as well as Pakistan has been busted. Jammu and Kashmir police called the recovery a major success, with the security forces further launching the investigation. Here's the full story.
A drone module with links to Pakistan as well as Europe is currently under investigation by the Jammu and Kashmir police, with the National Investigation Agency visiting a police team at Ranbir Singhpura in the Union Territory. Jammu's SSP called the bust a major achievement as well as a challenge for the forces, as he spoke about the details of the latest recovery. SSP Chandan Kohli further enumerated efforts by the Jammu and Kashmir police to tackle cross-border terror infiltrations. The NIA has further taken up the investigation of the case along with the Jammu and Kashmir police. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
The teams of the National Investigation Agency has now reached Pura, where a Pakistani drone module was busted that was being operated from the Europe, and two overground workers, those who are working on the behest of the Pakistani handler sitting in Europe, has been arrested. The NIA teams are right now inside the sub-divisional office here in the Pura, wherein they are gathering the details. We are being told that the senior officials of the NIA, they have arrived here some couple of minutes back, and they are now carrying out a detailed investigation. Those persons too have been arrested by the Jammu and Kashmir police. They are also inside, and the NIA is questioning them. However, there is no official confirmation whether NIA will be taking over this case or not, but the investigation in this case are underway as a major Pakistani terror plot of pushing in the drone consignments into the Indian territory has been busted by the Jammu police, and now the searches are on at multiple locations based on the disclosure of the two arrested. With Sir Jeevan Kumar, Simran Singh for Republic Media Network.
Severe rains across Tamil Nadu have led to schools being shut in Chennai. The rainfall is reported to have severely affected districts of Vellore, Kanjipuram, among others.
This entire state is full of water lagged because last night rainfall, that water has logged in the drainage, and you can see that entire area full houses are drained. We are not able to move to work. Already they started to construct some drainage process, but they are still in pending. They didn't finish the construction.
Tamil Nadu's Chief Minister M.K. Stalin held a meeting assessing the preparations in the state in connection with the northeast monsoons in the state. Waterlogging was witnessed across parts of Chennai yet again as a result of the heavy rains in the state. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Viewers, much more coming up on the other side after BJP leaders and ministers. Aam Aadmi Party minister in Punjab pays a visit to rapist Ram Rahim. Plus, Jharkhand CM Hemant Soren in big trouble, summoned by ED as proof emerges against him in illegal mining scam. Stay tuned.
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumihin camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हेरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन
Viewers, getting some breaking news coming in right now. Air India has bought, I repeat, Air India has bought the remaining India stake of Air Asia. The remaining stake in Air Asia. Now, the Air Asia is completely with Tata Group. Air Asia has now sold its India stake. Air India is, in fact, like we just told you, viewers, this is the big news coming in right now. Air Asia sells India stake to Tata. Let's go ahead to our executive editor, politics, to help us understand the significance of this breaking development. Ashwarya.
Well, at this point of time, Air Asia, which was India's 5th largest airline, is now a complete 100% Tata Air India subsidiary. So Air Asia's India stake has been completely bought over by Air India, which is in turn now Tata. So it is a Tata subsidiary, a complete 100% subsidiary. Once again, I repeat, Air Asia, which is the 5th largest, and I repeat, the 5th largest airlines in India, has now been completely bought over by Air India, which is in turn Tata. So Tata has Vistara, Tata has Air India, and now Tata has Air Asia, which makes Tata not only number one domestically, but even on an international sphere, makes Tata a very, very serious player in the field of civil aviation as well now. So yes, Air Asia's India stake has been bought over by Air India, making Air Asia the 5th largest airline in India as a complete 100% Tata subsidiary. So after Vistara Airlines and Air India, Tatas have also bought over Air Asia's India hold completely, 100%. Back to you, Shiva.
Right. So this is this big agreement which has come right now, and this agreement is coming as Air Asia is making its strongest ever comeback to the skies following the pandemic, making this move very significant, Ashwarya. I think we're getting some trouble getting to Aishwarya. I don't know if Aishwarya can hear me, but this is the big breaking news that we are getting for you right now. And this is extremely significant. Extremely significant. Air Asia has sold its remaining stake in Air Asia India, its India operations, to Tata Group-led Air India. This is the big development we're tracking right now. All right, let's move ahead to the other developing story that we have been tracking the entire day on Republic TV. A Congress leader Sachin Pilot attacked PM Modi, drawing a comparison between CM Ashok Gehlot and former Congress leader Ghulam Nabi Azad. Here's a report.
The rift in Rajasthan Congress is for all to see now. After Prime Minister Narendra Modi praised Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot, the former Chief Minister Sachin Pilot's sarcastic remark made headlines.
मुख्यमंत्री के नाते अशोक जी और हम साथ साथ काम करते रहे और अशोक जी हमारी जो मुख्यमंत्रियों की जमात थी उसमें सबसे सीनियर थे, सबसे सीनियर मुख्यमंत्रियों में है।
प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कल जो बयान दिए, जो बड़ाइयाँ करी, मैं समझता हूँ बड़ा दिलचस्प एक घटनाक्रम है, क्योंकि इसी प्रकार प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सदन के अंदर गुलाम नबी आज़ाद साहब की बड़ाइयाँ करी थी और उसके बाद क्या घटनाक्रम पैदा हुआ हम सब ने देखा है।
This comes after PM Modi lauded Rajasthan CM Ashok Gehlot at an event which was attended by both in Rajasthan's Banswara on Tuesday.
साथ साथ काम करते रहे और अशोक जी हमारी जो मुख्यमंत्रियों की जमात थी उसमें सबसे सीनियर थे, सबसे सीनियर मुख्यमंत्रियों में है। और अभी भी हम जो मंच पे बैठे हैं उसमें भी अशोक जी सीनियर मुख्यमंत्रियों में से एक है।
इसी प्रकार प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सदन के अंदर गुलाम नबी आज़ाद साहब की बड़ाइयाँ करी थी और उसके बाद क्या घटनाक्रम पैदा हुआ हम सब ने देखा है। तो बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग डेवलपमेंट था कल का, जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने स्वतः ही बड़ाइयाँ करी हैं, इसको बड़ा मैं इंटरेस्टिंग मानता हूँ।
While Congress leaves no chance to attack the Prime Minister left, right and centre, Gehlot, while speaking at event in Rajasthan's Banswara, lauded PM Modi for enhancing India's image at a global stage. Notably, Gehlot and Pilot rather share a cold relationship following the 2020 Rajasthan political crisis. As the political storm between Gehlot and Pilot escalates, the question arises, is Congress staring at another major switch? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Viewers, TMC leader Anubroto Mondol's daughter, Sukanya Mondol, has been called in by the Enforcement Directorate in connection with the cattle smuggling scam in West Bengal. Here is the full story.
TMC leader Anubrata Mondal's daughter Sukanya Mondal appeared before the Enforcement Directorate in connection with the cattle smuggling scam in West Bengal on Wednesday. The ED has issued a fresh summon to Sukanya Mondal after she reportedly skipped a call by the ED at New Delhi office on 27th of October. Chartered accountant of the Mondals, Manish Kothari, has reportedly also been called to the agency's New Delhi office. Sukanya Mondal is reportedly being investigated for a financial contribution to the cattle smuggling scam. Anubrata Mondal currently remains imprisoned in connection with the scam after he was taken in by the forces in August this year. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Viewers, as Delhi hurtles towards winters, with no end to stubble burning and the subsequent worsening of air quality in the national capital, NCPCR will be issuing a notice to Aam Aadmi Party government regarding no measures taken by Aam Aadmi Party to control the pollution, because of which children are suffering and their health is getting worse. Remember that this happens every winter, especially during festival time, when the Delhi's air quality gets worse and worse. Many reactions coming in on this big story. Let's listen in.
जो गलती किया है भाजपा की केंद्र सरकार ने, उसके लिए उसे माफी मांगना चाहिए। किसानों के साथ, दिल्ली वालों के साथ माफी मांगना चाहिए। आपकी वजह से आज पराली पंजाब के अंदर जल रही है। अगर सब मिल करके, जब किसान तैयार थे, पंजाब सरकार तैयार थी, दिल्ली सरकार तैयार थी, अगर आपने सहयोग किया होता तो आज पंजाब में जो पराली की घटनाएं आधी हो चुकी होती।
तो क्या अरविंद केजरीवाल जी सिर्फ झूठा वादा करके निकल जाते हैं? कभी कह देंगे हम 5 साल बाद जमुना जी में डुबकी लगवाएंगे, कभी कह देंगे बस जैसे सरकार बनेगी हम 2 साल के अंदर पोल्यूशन को कंट्रोल कर लेंगे। और स्थिति यह है कि हमको आपसे बात करने में भी जो सांसें थोड़ी थोड़ी, जितनी लॉन्ग ड्यूरेशन हम लोग ले पाते हैं उससे कम आ रही है। और ये सबके साथ है। जो दिल्ली में रहने वाले लोग, अगर उनको थोड़ा चिड़चिड़ापन है, थोड़ा सा सांस लंबी नहीं आ रही है, तो इसके तह में यही पराली का जलना है। तो अब ये एक ऐसी स्थिति है जहां दिल्ली के लोगों को एक जो परिचय मिल रहा है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का, कि हम तो सिर्फ वादा करेंगे जी, बाकी भाड़ में जाए।
The stubble burning war rages on, the national capital continues to choke, adversely affecting the health of the Delhi residents. Let's take a look at these images that have been released by the NASA. The satellite images show a dense cluster of red dots that show the farm fires in the state. In fact, Punjab accounts for the highest number of farm fires in northern India. As per statistics, Punjab recorded a 33.4% rise in farm fire incidents compared to last year. Punjab reported over 2,000 farm fires on Sunday itself, which is also the highest so far in this season. The districts contributing to the maximum stubble burning in the state of Punjab are Sangrur, Firozpur, Barnala and Jalandhar among others. In fact, a closer look at this map shows that a major part of the harvested land is being used as stubble burning. The state is facing massive backlash for having failed to formulate a comprehensive action plan for controlling the air pollution. Now let's take a look at another satellite image that's been released by the NASA. This particular image shows that Haryana has performed better than Punjab during this harvesting season. Between the period of 15th of September to 31st of October, Punjab recorded over 16,000 farm fires, whereas Haryana recorded close to 2,000 farm fires during the same period. Now, talking about the stubble burning politics, the BJP has lashed out at the Aam Aadmi Party government in Punjab over what it has called a complete failure to check the stubble burning problem. The latter, meanwhile, has said that the farmers in Punjab are being targeted due to the protests that they had staged last year, and that the farmers are forced to burn stubble for lack of choice. While the health hazards are many, the story is the same every year. While Delhi has turned into a gas chamber, netas continue to pass the buck.
Viewers, amid the ED summons to Jharkhand and CM Hemant Soren, the meeting of the UPA legislature party has been called at the CM's residence this evening, which can happen any time now. Now, this will be headed by CM Hemant Soren. The MLAs of JMM, Congress, RJD have been instructed to attend the meeting, and the latest, JMM has hit out at the BJP, calling the summons an attempt, I repeat, an attempt to destabilize the government. Reactions are coming in on the story. Supriyo Bhattacharya, senior JMM leader, had this to say.
चुनाव आयोग यदि स्वायत्त रहा होता तो जो उनकी पहली अनुशंसा थी, उस अनुशंसा को आज 3 महीने तक माननीय राज्यपाल जी ने क्यों लटकाए रखा? आपकी जो मंशा है साफ कीजिए। हम लोग किसी के हुड़की से डरने वाले लोग नहीं। खनिज हमारा, ताकत हमारी और राजनीतिक फुटानी तुम्हारी, ये नहीं चलेगा। हम लोग भी जानते हैं राजनीतिक मुकाबला कैसे किया जाए। बहुत दिनों से जो साजिश थी, वो साजिश अब खुलकर सामने आ गई, ब्लैक एंड व्हाइट में सामने आ गई। एक एक करके लोगों को ब्लैकमेल किया जा रहा है, कहानियां गढ़ी जा रही हैं ताकि सरकार विचलित हो जाए।
Viewers, getting some breaking news coming in right now. What we're learning so far is that Devesh will be questioned by the crime branch tomorrow. He has been asked to appear, and criminal investigation against Wire is picking steam. Viewers. This is the news we're tracking right now for you on Republic TV. Some more updates coming in. And what we can tell you so far, viewers, is that there will be some questioning. The probe is continuing in this case. And what we can tell you, viewers, is that Devesh will be questioned by the crime branch tomorrow. I repeat, tomorrow is when the questioning is going to happen. This is a big update coming in on the Wire investigation at this point of time. And we can also tell you, viewers, is that this is a big update. A criminal investigation against Wire is picking up steam. Remember that earlier Republic TV had also accessed the FIR filed by the Delhi crime branch against the Wire, its founding editors and others as well. The FIR has already been registered under section 34, 120B, 420, 468, 469. Various sections. Acts done by several persons in furtherance of common intention, criminal conspiracy, cheating and dishonestly inducting delivery of property, forgery for purpose of harming reputation, using a genuine forced document or electronic record. So different sections already there in that FIR which has been registered. But we're getting some updates here when it comes to the probe. All right, Niranjan, our executive editor, News, is joining us to help us understand the developments in this big story. Niranjan.
Well, the criminal investigation against the Wire is picking up steam. From the latest information, we have Devesh Kumar, who's believed to have been one of the authors of just one of the fake articles in this particular case. The Wire, in fact, tried to blame him. They tried to dump the entire blame on Devesh while trying to wash their hands off. And he's now been called to Delhi. He will be questioned by the Delhi crime branch. It's really sad because they tried to sort of give the impression out after being caught out red-handed that Devesh Kumar was highly disturbed mentally, etc. They sort of tried to dump the blame on him, and he's been summoned to Delhi. He will be questioned by the crime branch. I'm handing it back to you. We'll take a short break and we'll come back. Thank you for now.
All right, viewers. Well, thank you, Niranjan, for getting us those details right now. Much more coming up on the other side. We continue getting the top updates as criminal investigation against the Wire picks up steam. Stay tuned.
Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। आरके नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हेरोइन मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear.
ये जो आपका जो लेटर आया है 2020 का, उसमें किस तरह से आपको इंटीमेशन किया गया है कि ये जो कंपनी है ओरेवा ने अपने लेटर पे लिखकर कहा है कि टेम्पररी रेनोवेशन के बाद में उसको वो ओपन करेंगे सर बिकॉज यू आर नॉट आंसरिंग वी विल हैव टू डू दिस सर यू आर नॉट गिविंग एनी आंसर्स सर दैट इज नॉट द वे दैट इट नीड्स टू बी डन देयर आर 135 पीपल दैट हैव लॉस्ट देयर लाइव्स सर
Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren in big trouble, summoned by the Enforcement Directorate as proof emerges against him in the illegal mining scam. Former Jharkhand Mukti Morcha treasurer records statement in the Jharkhand mining scam, makes sensational revelations. 3 days on, Oreva owners on the run in Gujarat. Their lawyers call bridge collapse an act of God. Caught on tape, SFI leader in Kerala issues a chilling threat to college principal. Another notice to Mehbooba for eviction of government bungalow allotted new residents. Days after Rajnath declared mission POK, Army says ready and waiting for the government orders. NCR chokes Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi, complains Aam Aadmi Party in Punjab washes hands off. They blame everyone but themselves as stubble burning continues. Getting in the latest details of the investigation that's been carried out against The Wire, it's now picked momentum. Former employee of The Wire to be questioned by the crime branch tomorrow. He has been asked to appear around 11 o'clock in the national capital. Devesh Kumar. Remember, he is the man on whom The Wire has now pinned the blame, saying that it is he who got the story. It is he who got in touch with the source. It is he who finally published the report. Remember, The Wire has completely put the blame, or rather passed the buck, on Devesh Kumar. Devesh Kumar, in all likelihood, will be questioned by the Delhi Police Crime Branch. This comes days after the Delhi Police Crime Branch had carried out multiple searches connected to the founding editors of The Wire. Remember, The Wire essentially says that they are now being targeted only because of their reportage. But the fact of the matter is that multiple reports that The Wire had published, they've now retracted only because they've got the facts completely wrong. And we're now being told that The Wire has now made an attempt to put the entire blame on Devesh Kumar. Remains to be seen how exactly would The Wire now respond, given the fact that the crime branch is essentially looking at the culpability of the founding editors of The Wire. The final checks were basically put in place by the founding editor of The Wire. Well, the Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren for questioning tomorrow in a money laundering case linked to alleged illegal mining in the state. Soren has been asked to appear before the Federal Probe Agency as its regional office in the state capital, Ranchi, around 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. The Enforcement Directorate had earlier arrested his political aide Pankaj Mishra and Bachchu Yadav and Prem Prakash in this case. Now, Republic has accessed the statement of former JMM treasurer recorded by the Enforcement Directorate. The JMM treasurer has revealed that Jharkhand Chief Minister directed Pankaj Mishra to directly hand over the funds coming from Santhal Parganas from stone mining and sand mining business to Prem Prakash. He even said Prem Prakash is a very close aide of Soren and one Amit Agarwal. The treasurer also revealed that Pooja Singhal, who was arrested by the Enforcement Directorate, was given additional charge of mining secretary due to the proximity with Agarwal. Here's a report and then we get you the latest report.
Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren is in ED net. The Enforcement Directorate has asked Jharkhand Chief Minister to appear before Ranchi office on November 3rd at 11:30 a.m. The summons comes a month after ED's massive searches and seizures. 47 searches were conducted throughout the country, leading to seizure of 5.37 crore rupees and much more evidence. ED has also seized AK-47, a passbook and a checkbook, including 2 signed checks of Soren from the home of his alleged close associate Pankaj Mishra. Republic has accessed the stunning 162-page mining charge sheet that names the Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren. As part of the probe, ED has recorded the statement of former treasurer of JMM. JMM treasurer revealed in the investigation that Chief Minister had directed Pankaj Mishra to directly hand over the funds coming from the Santhal Parganas from stone mining and sand mining business to Prem Prakash, who is allegedly close to Soren. ED also revealed that AK-47 recovered from Prem Prakash belongs to 2 security staff of the Chief Minister, implying that Chief Minister's security staff was discharging duties at the residence of the mining scam accused Prem Prakash. Among the other recoveries from accused Pankaj Mishra's residence were incriminating files linked to Soren, checkbooks and bank details of Hemant Soren.
What I've been witnessing is that, of course, Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren is engulfed in the corruption case, and that too a mining scam, in which 3 close associates of Hemant Soren, the Jharkhand Chief Minister, has been already arrested. One is Pankaj Mishra, who is the MLA representative from Barhat. Second is Dahu Yadav, who is a criminal who runs the illegal mining scam. And third is Prem Prakash, from whose residence AK-47 rifle were recovered, and apparently those AK-47 rifle belong to the constables, the Jawans who were supposed to man the Chief Minister of Jharkhand.
While BJP has claimed a scam of 1,000 crores and welcomed the ED move,
इसलिए जनता भी आज 32 महीने की सरकार में भ्रष्टाचार की प्रतीक बन चुकी है। झारखंड उससे निजात पाना चाहती है ऐसे सरकार से। अगर आपने खनिज संपदा को लूटा है, आर्थिक अपराध किया है, तो कानून सम्मत कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए। ये झारखंड की जनता की चाहत है।
JMM alleged vendetta politics by the center.
ईडी पर बदले की भावना का आरोप नहीं है। बदले की भावना केंद्र सरकार की है, जो हमारे राजनीतिक विरोधी। जहां तक रही ईडी की जो बातें सामने आई, हम लोग को भी जानकारी मिला, तो ईडी ठीक है, ईडी अपना काम करेगा।
Soren-led JMM is now looking for a way to deal with the situation, with an urgent meet of UPA MLAs being the first step. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Getting in some more breaking news right now, sensational details. Republic TV has now accessed the statement that has been given by the former JMM treasurer, in which he makes a mention of the fact that the Chief Minister had directly given orders to Pankaj Mishra. Pankaj Mishra has also been arrested by the Enforcement Directorate. The funds from the mining business were basically transferred on the Chief Minister's orders. 162-page ED probe papers have been accessed by Republic TV, in which Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren has now been named. In fact, there have been recoveries that have also been made. In fact, we'll try and put out the details of the recovery in a short while from now. Perhaps let's just put that out, because that brings in more questions about the role of the Jharkhand Chief Minister. And this is the list that we have now accessed of the recoveries that have been made by the Enforcement Directorate. A quick check of those. We are given to understand incriminating files were recovered by the Enforcement Directorate from Prem Prakash's chartered accountant. One yellow color file that was marked as April 2019 to June 2022. All bank details of Hemant Soren. One orange color file that has been marked as Hemant Soren. That too from the residence of accused Pankaj Mishra. The Enforcement Directorate has also recovered one sealed envelope containing passbook and 2 checkbooks, accounts in the name of Hemant Soren. Let me also bring in our senior editor, Prakash, who is now in Ranchi, who's been tracking all the details. Prakash, first, I just would like to get a sense of what's really happening in Ranchi, because information really coming in that the Chief Minister is essentially strategizing for tomorrow. Possibility of a large gathering of the JMM workers tomorrow. Is there a possibility that the Chief Minister is going to respond to the summons that have been issued to him?
Well, I'm here outside the Chief Minister's residence in Ranchi, and the MLAs of the UP have started coming in, and they would chart out the future course of strategy as far as this ED summon is concerned. Now, getting back to the point regarding the ED summons you asked, it is most likely that Hemant Soren would give it a skip as far as the investigations and interrogation by the ED is concerned. He had confabulations and deliberations with his legal team, and they're likely to skip not once, but as a part of the strategy, they would skip it 3-4 times as they have done it in the past and become a martyr. And as a part of the opposing this ED.
Getting at the latest images now of West Bengal Chief Minister meeting Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin. In fact, they're likely to speak to the media in a short while from now. We'll cut across to our reporters getting us the latest details. Mamata Banerjee and M.K. Stalin's joint news briefing that's going to take place in a short while from now. They've started interacting with the media. Let's listen.
பேசுகிறதற்கு வர வேண்டும், என்னுடைய விருந்தினராக வர வேண்டும் என்று அழைப்பு கொடுத்திருக்கிறார்கள். இந்த அழைப்பை நானும் ஏற்றுக்கொண்டேன்.
நாடாளுமன்ற தேர்தல் பணிகளை திமுக தொடங்கி இருக்கிறது.
இது மரியாதை சந்திப்பு தான், தேர்தல் சந்திப்பு இல்லை. தேர்தல் குறித்து பேசல, அரசியல் குறித்து பேசல. எனவே மரியாதை சந்திப்பு தான் வந்தாங்க தவிர வேற எதுவும் இல்லை. அது அவங்களே சொல்லுவாங்க.
No, challenge is just like my brother, and I met personally, and it was a courtesy meeting. Though the program was not fixed up earlier, my honorable governor requested me to attend some family function, so that for that purpose I came in Chennai. But without Stalin, how can I go from Chennai? So I think that it is my duty to meet Stalin and to have a cup of coffee, what is popular in Chennai. And we said namaste and vanakkam.
Will this extend into a political meeting soon?
You see, the two political leaders are together, then we can talk something. What may not be political interest of the people, but maybe something for development and other thing also. And I think development is better than political work.
We are asking this because just like in West Bengal,
how do you see that, and can we see? I will not say. No. I will not make any comments about any political party.
Now we are asking this because just like in West Bengal, in Tamil Nadu also the ruling government has issues with the Gavaza. So we thought that we will be discussing about that or your comments on that.
No, that we didn't discuss. I said it is absolutely a personal, a courtesy, and a brother and sister relation. Now you can guess whether it is political or social or cultural. Everything is mixed up.
Thank you.
Well, Mamata Banerjee not really revealing the details of the meeting that has taken place between her and MK Stalin, calling MK Stalin as her brother, saying that she had to be in Chennai and a visit to Chennai without meeting MK Stalin wouldn't really be enough. But this comes at a time when the opposition parties are basically trying to cobble up an alliance ahead of the 2024 elections. Remember, Trinamool Congress and the DMK have been positioning themselves. In fact, the Trinamool Congress is trying to position themselves at the forefront of that third front. These are the latest images now coming in of Chief Minister of West Bengal, Mamata Banerjee, leaving from the residence of MK Stalin. A short while back, MK Stalin also addressed the media. We'll try and get you the details of the meeting that transpired earlier in the day in Chennai. Well, shifting back on the story that we got you, the illegal mining scam which is now haunting the Chief Minister of Jharkhand. In fact, the Enforcement Directorate has named the Chief Minister in the charge sheet. However, not as an accused, but in various statements that have been recorded by the Enforcement Directorate. A sensational revelation essentially being made by the Treasurer of JMM, who says that the funds from the mining business was basically transferred on the Chief Minister's orders. It is the Chief Minister who directly gave orders to Pankaj Mishra, who's a close aide, and Pankaj Mishra has also been arrested by the Enforcement Directorate. He's now been asked to appear before the Enforcement Directorate's Ranchi office tomorrow around 11 o'clock in the morning. Whether at all he is going to respond to the summons is something that we'll have to wait and watch, because there's been no official confirmation that's taken place. But political developments really taking place in Ranchi. We'll try and go across to our colleague, senior editor Prakash, who's joining us on this broadcast. So, Prakash, you were pointing out that it's unlikely that Hemant Soren is going to appear before the Enforcement Directorate. It's a massive embarrassment given the fact that his own men have actually exposed him. Republic TV is now in possession of the statement that has been given by the former JMM treasurer, who says that the orders came directly from the Chief Minister to hand over the business to Pankaj Mishra.
Well, as far as Hemant Soren is concerned, and the three people mainly who have been charge-sheeted in this case and are behind the bus, these are the visuals of MLAs entering inside the Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren's premises, and there you see the large cavalcade inside that has assembled for the meeting here. The MLAs are assembling for the meeting. There you see MLAs entering inside the Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren residence to chart out the future course of his strategy, emanating from the ED summons that has been issued to Hemant Soren. Now, as far as these three people who have been named in the FIR, the Pankaj Mishra, Prem Prakash, as well as Dahu Yadav, they are all close associates, and one more, CA Amit Agarwal, and Sawan. In the last 5-6 months, 47 raids were conducted, and 90 cash to the tune of 19 crore have been recovered. And as you have been pointing out, certain files marked as Hemant Soren and bank documents and several other documents have been recovered from the raid premises. And there you see these MLAs making entry inside the
चर्चा करने दीजिए, फिर ना बताएंगे। चर्चा होने दीजिए तब बताएंगे। मंत्री जी सब एकजुट है ना? हाँ? सब एकजुट हैं। कौन लोग? अच्छा, जाने दे दीजिए, देखिए। अच्छा, अभी हम आ रहे हैं ना, वहाँ से आने दीजिए, उसके बाद बताएंगे। अच्छा भैया अभी हमको आने दीजिए तब ना बताएंगे, झूठे बोले क्या आपको?
यहाँ पर क्या चीज के लिए बुलाया गया आप लोग?
अब क्या चीज के लिए बुलाया आप तो देखिए ना, बता रहे हैं। आ रहे हैं तब बात करेंगे, चिंता मत कीजिए।
मंत्री जी क्या डिस्कस होगा, क्या डिस्कस होगा?
There you see one of the ministers in Jharkhand cabinet, Banna Gupta, is clearly saying that they're all going. They're all tight-lipped about what will happen in the meeting. But as far as we're coming back to the point, all these people have been named in the charge sheet, a very close associate, and it's the tip of the iceberg. Now, JMM is alleging that it's a vendetta politics, but where does vendetta politics happen?
Well, in fact, the latest news now coming in of Meghalaya Chief Minister Conrad Sangma's helicopter making an emergency landing. That's the latest coming in. These are the images of the Chief Minister who's made an emergency landing near Umiam Lake. In fact, that's the latest visuals on our screens right now of that emergency landing that's taken place. Let's listen in. The Chief Minister has also spoken, narrating the I'm told that we're just playing out the video right now. We'll get you the latest details of the Chief Minister's helicopter, which has made an emergency landing near Umiam Lake. Now, that's due to the bad weather in the state of Meghalaya. In fact, the Chief Minister was on an official visit to his constituency when this incident, the emergency landing, has taken place. The visual that you see right now is from the very helipad where the emergency landing that had taken place. He's put out the details of the emergency landing that's taken place near the Umiam Lake. Let's listen in to what the Chief Minister had to say.
At least an hour to reach. So we diverted for safety reasons, and it's good. That's the most important part. Now we are stuck here, and we're figuring out how to get back to the city.
One shot is enough, sir. We are walking slowly, sir. Towards college, towards New City College. I had gone yesterday. It's okay. Oh, so short story is my chopper got diverted here. We're supposed to land in Shillong ALG. Okay. But weather is bad. So you can see now also. So there's very. So we were supposed to land in upper Shillong in ALG, but the weather was bad.
That's the latest now coming in from Shillong, where we give it to understand that the Chief Minister is currently in Umiam, where the emergency landing has taken place. He's now released a video soon after the emergency landing that took place near Umiam Lake, which is about 30 to 35 kilometers from the capital city of Shillong. On the other side, 3 days on Ureva, owners are on the run in Gujarat. Their lawyers call bridge collapse an act of God. Caught on tape, SFI leader in Kerala issues a chilling threat to college principal. All this and much more on the other side.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumihin camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हेरोइन मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet.
Well, where exactly are the owners of Oreva? In fact, now the regional municipal commissioner denies that there was no intimation that was given to him before signing this contract between Ajanta Oreva and a chief officer of the Nagar Palika. He says he doesn't even know such a contract exists. Listen.
मैं आपको बस ये बता रही हूँ डॉक्यूमेंट खोल के, जो कमिश्नर का और अजंता ओवेरा का जो ये अग्रीमेंट हुआ था ना सर।
I'm not aware about the document which you are talking, so I cannot comment on that.
मैं आपको बता देती हूँ सर। This agreement that had been signed between Ajanta Overa and the Chief Commissioner of Nagar Palika, Mr. Sandeep Singh Jhala, उनका अंडर साइनी है वो ये अग्रीमेंट में, जिसके ऊपर बोला गया है
No, there is no post like chief commissioner.
Sorry?
It cannot be. There
Chief
is no
officer,
post like
I'm
chief
saying.
commissioner.
Chief officer.
हाँ, chief officer हो सकता है।
हाँ हाँ, एंड उनके उस डॉक्यूमेंट में ही इज द अंडर साइनी अबाउट दिस अग्रीमेंट बिटवीन दैट कंपनी एंड द गवर्नमेंट कि इनका जो ब्रिज अब इनके ऊपर है मेंटेनेंस वगैरह का और रिकंस्ट्रक्शन का। तो सर ये जो सेक्शन 65 सब क्लॉज 2 है म्यूनिसिपैलिटी एक्ट का, उसके मुताबिक आप जो रीजनल कमिश्नर हैं तो आपकी सहूलियत ली गई थी इसमें?
In fact, see, I am not aware about the document which we are referring, right? So I have no idea about that. Basically, it might what it seems is that it might be an agreement between the chief officer and the agency.
Sir, but before handing over any such government property, there has to be, वही मैं आपको बोल रही हूँ कि under the Municipality Act, Section 65 and Subclause 2, Regional Commissioner of Municipality has to also be consulted, right?
Right now, I'm not aware about such any document that has been taken place between the chief officer Morbi and the agency, so I cannot comment on that right now.
अच्छा, पर मैं समझने के लिए आपको पूछ रही हूँ सर कि ये जो डॉक्यूमेंट अगर ऐसा है, हाइपोथेटिकली इफ वी ऑल्सो स्पीक कि अगर देयर इज सच एन अग्रीमेंट बिटवीन अ प्राइवेट कंपनी एंड द चीफ ऑफिसर, यू नीड टू ऑल्सो हैव बीन कंसल्टेड, राइट?
See, that there cannot be any hypothetical discussions, madam. So, kindly excuse me. If there is anything concrete what is based on the government facts and things, we can talk on that.
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumiheen camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। आर के नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज
3 days on, the Orewa owners are on the run in Gujarat. Their lawyers call bridge collapse an act of God. Days after Rajnath declared mission POK, Army says ready and waiting for government orders. NCR chokes. SAP in Delhi complains. SAP in Punjab washes hands off. They blame everyone but themselves as the stubble burning continues. Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren in big trouble, summoned by the Enforcement Directorate as proof emerges against him in illegal mining scam. Mamata response to CAA being implemented, claims says BJP raising issue due to elections. Investigation against The Wire picks up steam. Crime branch summons ex-employee of The Wire. All right, we are going back to the breaking news development in connection with the emergency landing of the chopper which was carrying Meghalaya Chief Minister Conrad Sangma. And these fresh pictures coming in show the kind of turbulence the flying machine faced due to bad weather, and the chopper had to land. In fact, it seems a visibly disturbed Chief Minister of Meghalaya coming out of the chopper after it has landed and making his way through the field where the helicopter made the emergency landing. And this was near the Umiam Lake where the emergency landing happened. We are getting these details and we'll try to connect with Anirudh, our correspondent for the Northeast. And he's live with us, in fact. Let's go to Anirudh. Anirudh, a close shave for Meghalaya Chief Minister Conrad Sangma. Can you tell us who all were with him? Where was he headed to? And when exactly did this bad weather emergency landing happen?
It was at around 4 p.m. in the evening today when the Meghalaya Chief Minister was traveling from Tura to Shillong, that due to inclement weather conditions, the helicopter couldn't make it to Upper Shillong, and the pilot advised that the helicopter be flown to Guwahati so that they can make a safe landing in Guwahati. However, Chief Minister Conrad Sangma insisted that since he have some scheduled meetings back in Shillong, he didn't wanted to come back to Guwahati and again travel from here, and insisted that the emergency landing be made in a suitable location near the Umiam Lake. And upon finding a suitable location, which was a football field in Umiam, the emergency landing was made, after which the Chief Minister in fact walked out of that place where the emergency landing was made, and he also saw a video where he described how the situation unfolded today during the crisis. It was really a close save for the Meghalaya Chief Minister, Abhishek.
Close shave there. Absolutely. Close shave there for the Meghalaya Chief Minister Conrad Sangma. He was travelling from Tura, his constituency, which was also the constituency of his father, to the state capital Shillong when the emergency landing happened near Umiam Lake. Moving on, a breaking news development coming in connected with India's defence preparedness, and that's Defence Research and Development Organization has announced testing a ballistic missile interceptor, which is part of the ballistic missile defense program of the country, and the test firing was made in flight. It was made in flight of phase 2 of the ballistic missile development program that India has, and the interceptor took off from the Odisha coast. The flight test was carried out with participation of all BMD weapon system elements located at different geographical locations. The AD-1 is a long-range interceptor missile designed for both low exo-atmospheric and endo-atmospheric interception of long-range ballistic missiles as well as aircraft. It is propelled by a 2-stage solid motor and equipped with indigenously developed advanced control system, navigation and guidance algorithm to precisely guide the vehicle to the target. In the pictures you can see the interceptor missile, India developing its own ballistic missile defense system, even as of course we have procured the S-400 from Russia that are going to be integrated with our defense forces in a couple of years, beginning next year. Moving on, and that's breaking news development from down south. All right, we are going to the story from down south connected with the Students' Federation of India. CCTV footage accessed by Republic shows the SFI students wing of the Communist Party of India Marxists threatening a college principal. And the incident, it is learnt, has happened in Thrissur. In fact, at the Thrissur Maharajas Technical Institute, and the incident happened on October 25. In the pictures, you can clearly see the students threatening the principal, and with those gestures, aggressive gestures, intimidating the in-charge principal of Thrissur Maharajas Technical Institute. In the video, the SFI leaders are seen threatening the principal, and he's identified as Dr. P. Dilip, and this is inside his office. And right in the presence of 2 policemen, in fact. Let's go to Ashwin. He's reporting live with us from Kerala. Ashwin, that's some daring that the students threaten the school principal or college principal in the presence of policemen. Has some action been taken by the cops against these student leaders who are in the breach of all norms of decency and are threatening the principal?
Abhishek, in fact, today an incident has taken place where the videos have also been there, which clearly shows the principal has even been locked inside a college in Idukki district. Now, in that particular video which has surfaced today, this incident happened today. it clearly shows the SFI leaders, the Student Federation of India leaders, in fact locking the principal inside his very office, standing outside and threatening, making a very threatening slogans. And then when the police comes in, the police can be clearly seen pleading in front of the students to please open the door. And to that also, these Student Federation of India leaders, the left leaders, are saying, no, we will not open the door. This is being told to a policeman. Now, this is an incident that has happened today at a college in Idukki. And when we talk about this, nonetheless, we have to also speak about what we also broke 2 days ago in the digital platform, in the Republic digital platform, where we can see in a college in Thrissur, where a SFI leader is seen issuing grave threats to the principal, where he's saying, you come out, I'll break your bones, you come out, we'll see what you'll do. Now, if you look at these two incidents put together, what has evidently happened is that the SFI, the ruling government students union, is having a free run in these campuses where they are free to intimidate and threaten professors and college teachers, and including principal. The video that surfaced today, which is an exclusive video that we have brought it clearly shows the principal is being locked inside, and both boys and girls, all, remember Abhishek, these are students aged between the age of 18 to 21, and they're locked up a principal inside, and the police is not allowed to go inside. You know, this is a situation that we see that has come forward. So certainly the violence and the intimidation that has been taken up by the students union of the ruling left is certainly, which is a matter of concern and shocking to say the least. Abhishek.
All right, students there threatening the principal with dire consequences, including breaking the bones. The police yet to take action. And on that note, moving on, a short break on the other side. 3 days on, the Oreva owners are on the run in Gujarat. Their lawyers call bridge collapse an act of God. Also, days after Rajnath declared mission POK, Army says ready and waiting for government orders.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हीरोइन मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing waterlogging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour.
Well, after Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, it's top army officials making it clear that one indication from the government and the army is ready to take back the POK. And when we talk about Jammu and Kashmir, it includes POK and Aksai Chin. That's our debate on the burning question today.
Right, days after Rajnath Singh made big comment on reaching Gilgit-Baltistan, General Officer Commanding of Chinar Corps, Lieutenant General A.D.A. Sochla, has said that the Indian Army is fully prepared for action on the orders of the centre with regards to taking back India's territory that's being squatted upon by Pakistan. Remember, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh had recently said, while in Kashmir, that reclaiming the land illegally occupied by Pakistan in J&K is India's ultimate goal.
सर, आपने मौका मिलने की बात की, डिफेंस मिनिस्टर ने जो बात कही खासकर गिलगिट बल्तिस्तान को लेकर कि हम अभी लद्दाख और जम्मू कश्मीर में काम कर रहे हैं, लेकिन हमारी नज़र है वहाँ तक, हम वहाँ तक जाना चाहते हैं, तो उसको लेकर आर्मी की क्या कुछ तैयारी है? अगर ऐसा मौका अगर आता है जैसा आपने
आर्मी की पूरी तैयारी, मतलब जब भी ऐसा कोई डिसीजन लिया जाता है और हुक्म आते हैं तो वो आर्मी के पास ही आएंगे, मतलब ना केवल आर्मी की, इंडियन आर्म फोर्सेस के पास जाएंगे। तो जब इंडियन आर्म फोर्सेस के पास जाएंगे तो आर्मी, एयरफोर्स, नेवी, हम मिल के जो है उसको बड़ी अच्छे तरीके से जो है उसको निभाएंगे ग्राउंड के ऊपर, और उसी के लिए हमारी हर दिन जो है वो हम तैयारी के अंदर लगे रहते हैं। सो हमारी जो कन्वेंशनल कैपेबिलिटी है आज की तारीख में, हम उसी को जो है रिफाइन कर रहे हैं, उसी की जो है ट्रेनिंग कर रहे हैं, उसी को जो है और सक्षम बना रहे हैं, ताकि जब भी इसकी ज़रूरत पड़े उस टाइम पे फिर हमारे को पीछे देखने की मतलब कोई नौबत नहीं आनी चाहिए।
Right, again on defense, drone module with international links to Europe as well as Pakistan has been busted by Jammu and Kashmir police. They call the recovery a major success, with the security forces further launching the investigation, and it's likely that Khalistani links might emerge. Take a look at this report.
A drone module with links to Pakistan as well as Europe is currently under investigation by the Jammu and Kashmir police, with the National Investigation Agency visiting a police team at Ranbir Singhpura in the Union Territory. Jammu's SSP called the bust a major achievement as well as a challenge for the forces, as he spoke about the details of the latest recovery. SSP Chandan Kohli further enumerated efforts by the Jammu and Kashmir police to tackle cross-border terror infiltrations. The NIA has further taken up the investigation of the case along with the Jammu and Kashmir police. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
The teams of the National Investigation Agency has now reached Pura, where a Pakistani drone module was busted that was being operated from the Europe, and two overground workers, those who are working on the behest of the Pakistani handler sitting in Europe, has been arrested. The NIA teams are right now inside the sub-divisional office here in the Pura, wherein they are gathering the details. We are being told that the senior officials of the NIA, they have arrived here couple of minutes back, and they are now carrying out a detailed investigation. Those persons too have been arrested by the Jammu and Kashmir police. They are also inside, and the NIA is questioning them. However, there is no official confirmation whether NIA will be taking over this case or not, but the investigation in this case are underway as a major Pakistani terror plot of pushing in the drone consignments into the Indian territory has been busted by the Jammu police, and now the searches are on at multiple locations based on the disclosure of the two arrested. Mr. Jeevan Kumar, Simran Singh for Republic Media Network.
Severe rains across Tamil Nadu have led to schools being shut in Chennai. The rainfall is reported to have severely affected districts of Vellore, Kanjipuram, among others.
This entire state is full of water lagged because last night rainfall, that water has logged in the drainage, and you can see that entire area full houses are drained. We are not able to move to work. Already they started to construct some drainage process, but they are still in pending. They didn't finish the construction.
Tamil Nadu's Chief Minister M.K. Stalin held a meeting accessing the preparations in the state in connection with the northeast monsoons in the state. Waterlogging was witnessed across parts of Chennai yet again as a result of the heavy rains in the state. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
A visibly miffed Congress leader Sachin Pilot attacked Prime Minister Narendra Modi, drawing a comparison between Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot and former Congress leader Ghulam Nabi Azad. Here's a report.
The rift in Rajasthan Congress is for all to see now. After Prime Minister Narendra Modi praised Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot, the former Chief Minister Sachin Pilot's sarcastic remark made headlines.
मुख्यमंत्री के नाते अशोक जी और हम साथ साथ काम करते रहे और अशोक जी हमारी जो मुख्यमंत्रियों की जमात थी उसमें सबसे सीनियर थे, सबसे सीनियर मुख्यमंत्रियों में है।
प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कल जो बयान दिए, जो बड़ाइयाँ करी, मैं समझता हूँ बड़ा दिलचस्प एक घटनाक्रम है, क्योंकि इसी प्रकार प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सदन के अंदर गुलाम नबी आज़ाद साहब की बड़ाइयाँ करी थी और उसके बाद क्या घटनाक्रम पैदा हुआ हम सब ने देखा है।
This comes after PM Modi lauded Rajasthan CM Ashok Gehlot at an event which was attended by both in Rajasthan's Banswara on Tuesday.
साथ साथ काम करते रहे और अशोक जी हमारी जो मुख्यमंत्रियों की जमात थी उसमें सबसे सीनियर थे, सबसे सीनियर मुख्यमंत्रियों में है। और अभी भी हम जो मंच पे बैठे हैं उसमें भी अशोक जी सीनियर मुख्यमंत्रियों में से एक है।
इसी प्रकार प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सदन के अंदर गुलाम नबी आज़ाद साहब की बड़ाइयाँ करी थी और उसके बाद क्या घटनाक्रम पैदा हुआ हम सब ने देखा है। तो बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग डेवलपमेंट था कल का, जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने स्वतः ही बड़ाइयाँ करी हैं, इसको बड़ा मैं इंटरेस्टिंग मानता हूँ।
While Congress leaves no chance to attack the Prime Minister left, right and centre, Gehlot, while speaking at event in Rajasthan's Banswara, lauded PM Modi for enhancing India's image at a global stage. Notably, Gehlot and Pilot rather share a cold relationship following the 2020 Rajasthan political crisis. As the political storm between Gehlot and Pilot escalates, the question arises, is Congress staring at another major switch? Bureau Report, Republic TV. TMC leader Anubrata Mondal's daughter Sukanya Mondal appeared before the Enforcement Directorate in connection with the cattle smuggling scam in West Bengal on Wednesday. The ED has issued a fresh summon to Sukanya Mondal after she reportedly skipped a call by the ED at New Delhi office on 27th of October. Chartered accountant of the Mondals, Manish Kothari, has reportedly also been called to the agency's New Delhi office. Sukanya Mondal is reportedly being investigated for a financial contribution to the cattle smuggling scam. Anubrata Mondal currently remains imprisoned in connection with the scam after he was taken in by the forces in August this year. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
All right, top wrap of stories from across the country. Prime Minister Narendra Modi inaugurates 3,000 plus newly constructed flats at Kalkaji, Delhi under the In Situ Slum Rehabilitation Project.
दिल्ली के गरीब परिवारों को पक्का घर देने का जो अभियान शुरू हुआ है वो यहाँ के हजारों गरीब परिवारों के सपने को पूरा करेगा। आज यहाँ सैकड़ों लाभार्थियों को उनके घर की चाबी मिली है।
West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, commenting on the possible implementation of the Citizenship Amendment Act 2019, took a dig at the centre and said that she was totally against the CAA. She accused the BJP of raking up the issue because of the upcoming Gujarat elections.
We are totally against of this, we oppose this. So we oppose this. It is only they are playing this game because of Gujarat election. But what I said earlier, I stick to it, that election is not that important, politics is not that important, people's life and their right is very important.
The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear for questioning on November 3 in its ongoing probe into an illegal mining case. Soren has been asked by the agency to appear before its Jharkhand Ranchi-based regional office by 11:30 a.m. on November 3. The Morbi Bar Association staged a protest and said that its members won't represent the accused in the suspension bridge collapse that claimed 135 lives. Members of the association held a protest march a day after passing a resolution to not fight cases for the accused in the bridge collapse tragedy. In a major turn in the Morbi bridge collapse case in Gujarat, the additional public prosecutor of the case made a huge revelation, saying that one of the accused managers of the Oreva company cited act of God in the court as a reason for the tragic mishap. A new political storm seems to be brewing in Rajasthan as Congress leader Sachin Pilot trained guns at Ashok Gehlot, calling PM Modi's praises for the Chief Minister an interesting development that shouldn't be taken lightly.
प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कल जो बयान दिए, जो बड़ाइयाँ करी, मैं समझता हूँ बड़ा दिलचस्प एक घटनाक्रम है, क्योंकि इसी प्रकार प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सदन के अंदर गुलाम नबी आज़ाद साहब की बड़ाइयाँ करी थी और उसके बाद क्या घटनाक्रम पैदा हुआ हम सब ने देखा है। तो बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग डेवलपमेंट था कल का, जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सोते ही बड़ाइयाँ करी हैं। इसको बड़ा मैं इंटरेस्टिंग मानता हूँ और इतना लाइटली नहीं रहना चाहिए।
TMC leader Anubrata Mandal's daughter Sukanya Mandal appeared before the ED in connection with the multi-crore cattle smuggling scam in West Bengal. Massive fire breaks out in Exide battery factory in Shyamnagar area of West Bengal's North 24 Parganas district. Stubble burning increases in Punjab, with daily average cases of fire since October 28 going above 1950 according to data compiled by the Indian Agricultural Research Institute. Political patronage to the rape convict Ram Rahim continues after BJP leaders and ministers. AAP minister in Punjab pays a visit to rapist Ram Rahim. Punjab government minister Fauja Singh reached the camp of Gurmeet Ram Rahim Singh. During this, the people of Dera also honoured the minister.
A few days after the Defence Minister Rajnath Singh declared Mission POK, a top army commander, when asked about whether the army and our forces are ready, the army has gone on record to say they are ready for any mission, any action, and are awaiting the government's orders. Is something happening at the line of control? The biggest story tonight, 7 p.m.
Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumiheen camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पथरागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया आर.के. नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पाठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पाठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा। तो वहाँ पे पाठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हेरोइन मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also...
Well, after Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, it's top army officials making it clear that one indication from the government and the army is ready to take back the POK. And when we talk about Jammu and Kashmir, it includes POK and Aksai Chin. That's our debate on the burning question today.
Welcome back to the biggest story tonight. And here are the headlines. 3 days on, the Oreva owners are on the run in Gujarat. Their lawyers call bridge collapse an act of God. Days after Rajnath declared mission POK, army says ready and waiting for government orders. NCR chokes. AAP in Delhi complains. AAP in Punjab washes hands off. They blame everyone but themselves as the stubble burning continues. Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren in big trouble, summoned by ED as proof emerges against him in illegal mining scam. A Mamata response to CAA being implemented, claim says BJP raising issue due to elections. Also, investigation against the wire picks up steam. Crime branch summons ex-employee of the wire. Alright, days after Rajnath Singh made big comment on reaching Gilgit-Baltistan, General Officer Commanding of Chinar Corps, Lieutenant General ADS Ojla, has said that the Indian Army is fully prepared for action on the orders of the centre with regards to taking back India's territory that's being squatted upon by Pakistan. Remember, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh had recently said that reclaiming the land illegally occupied by Pakistan in J&K is India's ultimate goal.
सर, आपने मौका मिलने की बात की, डिफेंस मिनिस्टर ने जो बात कही खासकर गिलगिट बल्तिस्तान को लेकर कि हम अभी लद्दाख और जम्मू कश्मीर में काम कर रहे हैं, लेकिन हमारी नज़र है वहाँ तक, हम वहाँ तक जाना चाहते हैं, तो उसको लेकर आर्मी की क्या कुछ तैयारी है? अगर ऐसा मौका अगर आता है जैसा आपने
आर्मी की पूरी तैयारी, मतलब जब भी ऐसा कोई डिसीजन लिया जाता है और हुक्म आते हैं तो वो आर्मी के पास ही आएंगे, मतलब ना केवल आर्मी के, इंडियन आर्म्ड फोर्सेस के पास जाएंगे। तो जब इंडियन आर्म्ड फोर्सेस के पास जाएंगे तो आर्मी, एयरफोर्स, नेवी हम मिल के जो है उसको बड़ी अच्छे तरीके से जो है उसको निभाएंगे ग्राउंड के ऊपर, और उसी के लिए हमारी हर दिन जो है वो हम तैयारी के अंदर लगे रहते हैं। सो हमारी जो कन्वेंशनल कैपेबिलिटी है आज की तारीख में हम उसी को जो है रिफ़ाइन कर रहे हैं, उसी की जो है ट्रेनिंग कर रहे हैं, उसी को जो है और सक्षम बना रहे हैं ताकि जब भी इसकी ज़रूरत पड़े उस टाइम पे फिर हमारे को पीछे देखने की मतलब कोई नौबत नहीं आनी चाहिए।
हमारी यात्रा तो तब पूरी होगी जब हम 22 फरवरी 1949 को भारतीय संसद में सर्वसम्मत पारित हुए प्रस्ताव को अमल में लाएंगे और उसके अनुरूप हम अपने बाकी बचे हिस्से जैसे गिलगित और बाल्टिस्तान तक पहुंचेंगे।
All right, we had GOC Chinar Corps, General Ojla clearly daring Pakistan take the Indian Armed Forces. Joining us, Major Gaurav Arya, strategic affairs expert, or rather our in-house strategic affairs expert. Major Arya, General Ojla there, making it amply clear to Pakistan India's intent. He in fact used the words that every day we prepare and move in that direction. You think Pakistan would have it coming very soon?
No, absolutely, Niranjan. And it's good that General Ojla passed this message. His GOC 15 Corps, the Chinar Corps, which operates in Kashmir and whose area of responsibility is the Kashmir area. And this is what the Pakistanis have always wanted. They keep on saying Kashmir, Kashmir 20 times a day, whether it's a diplomatic forum or not, domestic and international. That is what they do. So it's good that General Ojla has passed this message to the Pakistanis, and definitely, like the General very rightly said, that when the order comes, it will come to the armed forces, and we are training for that order every single day. That is what the Indian armed forces do. When they are not in war, they train for war. There are only two things that the Indian army or the Indian armed forces do: either they are fighting or they are preparing to fight. And what General Ojla said is a clear-cut message to the Pakistanis. The day we are giving orders, we cross over.
Major, that's one thing. Army is always prepared to take orders. But, if you look at or listen to General Ojla's words carefully, he's saying that Indian Army together with Navy and Air Force is fully prepared and in fact preparing every day for the occasion when we get the orders and we'll move and take over POK. And because it comes in coordination with what Defence Minister said, and he said that while in Kashmir, I think there seems to be not just intent, but an intent to back intent with actions as well, Major Arya.
No, absolutely. I think you're absolutely right. And you see, actually, this is war fighting is a whole of nation approach. And when we talk about jointness, General Ojla very rightly said the Army, Navy and the Air Force. And that is what they prepare for. It's not today. I mean, the question was asked to General Ojla today, so he answered today. But had you asked General Ojla this question 1 year back, he would have answered the same way. Because that is what the Army, Navy and Air Force are doing, always ready to go to war. And like the Defence Minister said, and if you join both the statements, the Defence Minister and GOC 15 Corps statements, I think it's very clear, it's clear as day, that, it is the political leadership that has to take the call. And once the call is taken, it is the Indian Army, the Navy and the Air Force that will execute the political will of the nation, and that is exactly what General Ojla said. Right. So I think, yes, it's a clear-cut message, clear message.
Major, I would want you to, don your strategic affairs hat and keep your Fauji hat for a while aside and just tell us, with the kind of turmoil Pakistan is going through, is it really the right time to, scale up our ambition and to tell the Pakistanis that we are very clear that POK has to be taken by India?
No, absolutely. I don't think you could be more right. I agree with you. You see, this is exactly what Pakistan did when India had, coalition governments at the center, when India was embroiled in Operation Pawan, where India had, this whole Khalistan terrorism problem in Punjab. That is when they chose to set Kashmir on fire. I'm talking about 1989, 1990, 91, that era, when Kashmir, blew up in everybody's face. And this is what is done. This is what Pakistan has done to us in the past. And this is exactly what you're saying is what we need to do. Today, Pakistan is diplomatically isolated. It is economically broke, financially broke. Political uncertainty. Nobody knows how long Shehbaz Sharif will last. You don't know. He's gone to China. When he comes back, whether he'll be prime minister or not. Imran Khan is there on the streets. So I think I think what you're saying makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense.
All right. Thank you so much, Major Arya. I'm told that you have to go to our Hindi channel as well. So I'll let you go. And with that, we move on and a top wrap of stories from across the country. All right, Prime Minister Narendra Modi inaugurates 3,000 plus newly constructed flats at Kalkaji, Delhi under its in situ slum rehabilitation project.
दिल्ली के गरीब परिवारों को पक्का घर देने का जो अभियान शुरू हुआ है वो यहां के हजारों गरीब परिवारों के सपने को पूरा करेगा।
West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, commenting on the possible implementation of the Citizenship Amendment Act 2019, took a dig at the centre and said that she was totally against the CAA. She accused the BJP of raking up the issue because of the upcoming Gujarat elections.
We are totally against of this, we oppose this. So we oppose this. It is only they are playing this game because of Gujarat election. But what I said earlier, I stick to it, that election is not that important, politics is not that important, people's life and their right is very important.
The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear for questioning on November 3 in its ongoing probe into illegal mining case. Soren has been asked by the agency to appear before its Ranchi-based regional office by 11:30 a.m. on Friday. The Morbi Bar Association said its members won't represent the accused in the suspension bridge collapse case that claimed 135 lives. Members of the association held a protest march a day after passing a resolution not to fight cases for the accused in the bridge collapse tragedy. In a major turn in the Morbi bridge collapse case in Gujarat, the additional public prosecutor of the case made a huge revelation, saying that one of the accused managers of the Oreva company cited act of God in the court as a reason for the tragic mishap. A new storm seems to be brewing in Rajasthan as Congress leader Sachin Pilot trained guns at Ashok Gehlot, calling Prime Minister Modi's praises for the Chief Minister an interesting development that shouldn't be taken lightly.
प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कल जो बयान दिए, जो बड़ाइयाँ करी, मैं समझता हूँ बड़ा दिलचस्प एक घटनाक्रम है, क्योंकि इसी प्रकार प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सदन के अंदर गुलाम नबी आज़ाद साहब की बड़ाइयाँ करी थी और उसके बाद क्या घटनाक्रम पैदा हुआ हम सब ने देखा है। तो बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग डेवलपमेंट था कल का, जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सोते ही बड़ाइयाँ करी हैं। इसको बड़ा मैं इंटरेस्टिंग मानता हूँ और इतना लाइटली नहीं लेना चाहिए।
TMC leader Anubrata Mandal's daughter Sukanya appeared before Enforcement Directorate in connection with the multi-crore cattle smuggling scam in West Bengal. A massive fire broke out early in the day at the Exide battery factory in Shamnagar area of West Bengal's North 24 Parganas district. Stubble burning increases in Punjab with daily average cases of fires since October 28 going above 1950, according to the data compiled by the Indian Agricultural Research Institute. Political patronage to the rape convict Ram Rahim continues after BJP leaders and ministers. AAP minister in Punjab pays a visit to rapist Ram Rahim. Punjab government minister Fauja Singh reached the camp of Gurmeet Ram Rahim Singh, during which the people of Dera also honoured the minister. All right, and bringing back focus on Morbi, where 135 innocent lives were lost in the bridge collapse tragedy. Republic is on ground investigating and bringing more and more skeletons out of the closet in the big scam. Republic's Priyanka has spoken to Regional Municipal Commissioner, who denied that there was any intimation given to him before signing this contract between Achanta Oreva and Chief Officer of the municipality. He says he does not even know such a contract exists. Listen to Priyanka talking to the officer.
ये मैं आपको बस ये बता रही हूँ डॉक्यूमेंट खोल के, जो कमिश्नर का और अजंता ओवेरा का जो ये अग्रीमेंट हुआ था ना सर.
See, I'm not aware about the document which you are talking, so I cannot comment on that.
मैं आपको बता देती हूँ सर. This agreement that had been signed between Ajanta Overa and the Chief Commissioner of Nagar Palika, Mr. Sandeep Singh Jhala, उनका अंडर साइनी है वो ये अग्रीमेंट में, जिसके ऊपर बोला गया है.
No, there is no post like Chief Commissioner.
Sorry?
It cannot be.
Chief Officer, I'm saying. Chief Officer.
हाँ, Chief Officer हो सकता है.
हाँ हाँ. एंड उनके उस डॉक्यूमेंट में ही इज द अंडर साइनी अबाउट दिस अग्रीमेंट बिटवीन दैट कंपनी एंड द गवर्नमेंट कि इनका जो ब्रिज अब इनके ऊपर है मेंटेनेंस वगैरह का और रिकंस्ट्रक्शन का. तो सर ये जो सेक्शन 65 सब क्लॉज 2 है म्यूनिसिपैलिटी एक्ट का, उसके मुताबिक आप जो रीजनल कमिश्नर हैं तो आपकी सहूलियत ली गई थी इसमें.
In fact, see, I am not aware about the document which we are referring, right? So I have no idea about that. Basically, it might what it seems is that it might be an agreement between the chief officer and the agency.
Sir, but before handing over any such government property, there has to be, वही मैं आपको बोल रही हूँ कि under the Municipality Act, Section 65 and Subclause 2, Regional Commissioner of Municipality has to also be consulted, right?
Right now, I'm not aware about such any document that has been taken place between the Chief Officer Morbi and the agency, so I cannot comment on that right now.
अच्छा, पर मैं समझने के लिए आपको पूछ रही हूँ सर कि ये जो डॉक्यूमेंट अगर ऐसा है, हाइपोथेटिकली इफ वी ऑल्सो स्पीक कि अगर देर इज सच एन अग्रीमेंट बिटवीन अ प्राइवेट कंपनी एंड द चीफ ऑफिसर, यू नीड टू ऑल्सो हैव बीन कंसल्टेड, राइट?
See, that there cannot be any hypothetical discussions, madam. So kindly excuse me. If there is anything concrete what is based on the government facts and things, we can talk on that.
And in the eye of the storm, the Oreva group responsible for the maintenance of the bridge are on the run. Republic asks, where are the Oreva owners? Here's a report by Tanisha.
We are out now at Bhopal, which is in Ahmedabad. And Bhopal, remember, is about 20 to 25 kilometers from the main city of Ahmedabad. Where we are right now is very exclusive to only Republic. Republic is the only channel who has been tracking the CEO of the Oreva company, the CEO of that very company who put at risk lives of 500 innocent people. We have been tracking the directors, we have been tracking the employees, and we have been tracking everybody else possible, from accountant to their managers to even their house helps. But yet everybody has gone underground. Nobody is to be seen anywhere. Right now, where I am and where I'm taking you to is a very exclusive location. This location is the very location that the CEO of Oreva company stayed before Diwali. Yes, this exclusive location is the Oreva farmhouse. This very Oreva farmhouse that belongs to the CEO Jaisubhai Patel, the CEO of Oreva Manufacturing Limited. Oreva Ajanta, remember, are the same company which took the responsibility of maintaining and securing the bridges. We were at the headquarters yesterday. Today Republic has tracked their farmhouse. Their hideout is what we're getting to understand is this, but unfortunately they're not here. They're not here. We were getting to learn that the guards were present, but the only thing that we see today is a big fat lock. Everything is sealed. Nobody is to be seen. No presence of human here. There is nobody to be seen here. Not even the guards. Not even house helps. We were getting to learn that guards were here at least till 6 in the morning. But today, as soon as they got information that there was some media and there were some policemen who could come here and interrogate them, they flew away. Right now we are at this exclusive location. As you see here, it's written, it's Oreva farmhouse. This farmhouse, as I told you, is in Bhopal, which is in Ahmedabad. It is about 20 to 25 kilometers from the main city of Ahmedabad. We are at this very exclusive location. We're getting you live updates every now and then. We're keeping a track of those culprits who put 500 lives at risk. And times to come, we will not bow down. In times to come, we will fight for justice. We will fight for those innocent people who lost their loved ones, who lost their families, kids who lost their lives at a very young age where they could not even see what was coming through them. Republic is reporting at a very exclusive location. Republic is tracking the culprits of Morbi scam, and we will continue to report till we get those answers of why were the innocent lives put at risk at the cost of greed. This is Tanisha Awasthi with Vijay Manish reporting from Bhopal and Ahmedabad for Republic TV.
All right, a short break. On the other side, Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren in big trouble. Summoned by the ED as proof emerges against him in illegal mining scam. Also, investigation against the wire picks up steam. Crime branch summons ex-employee of the agency.
It's raring for adventure. A fierce hunter. The new breed rises above all others. A new breed of SUVs, the advanced Grand Vitara, rule every road.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है, पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाइड क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumiheen camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हीरोइन मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including
Several state governments across India are already implementing the CAA or parts of it. Why is Mamata Banerjee linking the Citizenship Amendment Act to the elections in Gujarat? Is there a link? Why are some states, so scared? That's a burning question at 8:30 p.m.
The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren for questioning tomorrow in a money laundering case linked to alleged illegal mining in the state. Soren has been asked to appear before the Federal Probe Agency at its regional office in the state capital Ranchi at 11 a.m. The ED had earlier arrested his political aide Pankaj Mishra and Bachu Yadav and Prem Prakash in this case. Now Republic has accessed the statement of former JMM treasurer recorded by the ED. The JM Treasurer has revealed that Jharkhand Chief Minister directed Pankaj Mishra to directly hand over the funds coming from the Santhal Parganas from stone mining and sand mining business to Prem Prakash. He even said Prem Prakash is very close to Soren and Amit Agrawal. The Treasurer also revealed that Pooja Singhal was given additional charge of mining secretary due to proximity with Amit Agrawal. Here's a report and then we go live to Prakash Singh. All right, first we go live to Prakash Singh. He's joining us from Ranchi. Prakash, it seems that the Treasurer has really spilled the beans and connected everyone with the scam, including the Chief Minister. What happens next?
Well, Abhishek, it was no secret and it was happening, and it's just the tip of the iceberg. And for the past 6 months we have been doing stories continuously regarding the mining scam in Jharkhand, which started from the arrest of Pooja Singhal by the ED and the amount of cash that was recovered from the CA's house. Then it was in the month of May 2022, and thereafter the ED has filed a charge sheet naming Pankaj Mishra, Dahu Yadav, alias Bachu Yadav, and also Prem Prakash, from whose residence an AK-47, two AK-47 rifles were recovered. And the seizures, 47 raids were conducted during the process in this past 2 months between July and August, and 19 crore cash were also recovered. And this entire scam goes up to more than 200 to 300 crores. And even a vessel was also seized. Now, there are many documents and bank accounts that has been recovered, which points out to Hemant Soren, because on the file it is mentioned the name of Hemant Soren, which has been recovered by the ED, as well as the bank account, and there are various other incriminating documents as well, and as a result of which Hemant Soren has been summoned by the ED. But it is most likely that Hemant Soren would not attend the ED interrogation tomorrow. He has already consulted his legal team. Now I am at his residence in Ranchi, where the UPL legislators are meeting to chart out the future course of action. And what we get to know from the sources is that the planning is that he will not cooperate with the ED, he will not attend the ED interrogation, and instead a meeting of the workers have been convened in Ranchi tomorrow to protest outside the ED office as well.
All right. Prakash, they are giving us details of the ED investigation in the illegal mining case in Jharkhand, where Chief Minister Hemant Soren has been invited, called for questioning in fact, but the party, of course, so the JMM, wanting to use that as an opportunity to protest. Thanks, Prakash, for joining us. On that note, we have to take a short break and then we are back with Live and Break.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हेरोइन मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear to
Well, after Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, it's top army officials making it clear that one indication from the government and the army is ready to take back the POK. And when we talk about Jammu and Kashmir, it includes POK and Aksai Chin. That's our debate on the burning question today.
Several state governments across India are already implementing the CAA or parts of it. Why is Mamata Banerjee linking the Citizenship Amendment Act to the elections in Gujarat? Is there a link? Why are some states, so scared? That's a burning question at 8:30 p.m.
ये जो आपका जो लेटर आया है 2020 का, उसमें किस तरह से आपको इंटीमेशन किया गया है कि ये जो कंपनी है ओरेवा ने अपने लेटर पे लिखकर कहा है कि टेम्पररी रेनोवेशन के बाद में उसको वो ओपन करेंगे सर बिकॉज यू आर नॉट आंसरिंग वी विल हैव टू डू दिस सर यू आर नॉट गिविंग एनी आंसर्स सर दैट इज नॉट द वे दैट इट नीड्स टू बी डन देयर आर 135 पीपल दैट हैव लॉस्ट देयर लाइव्स सर
Prime Minister Narendra Modi inaugurates 3,000 plus newly constructed flats at Kalkaji, Delhi under in situ slum rehabilitation project.
दिल्ली के गरीब परिवारों को पक्का घर देने का जो अभियान शुरू हुआ है वो यहां के हजारों गरीब परिवारों के सपने को पूरा करेगा। आज यहां सैकड़ों लाभार्थियों को उनके घर की चाबी मिली है।
West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, commenting on the possible implementation of the Citizenship Amendment Act 2019, took a dig at the centre and said that she was totally against the CAA. He accused the BJP of taking the issue because of the upcoming Gujarat elections.
We are totally against of this, we oppose this. So we oppose this. It is only they are playing this game because of Gujarat election. But what I said earlier, I stick to it, that election is not that important, politics is not that important, people's life and their right is very important.
The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear for questioning on November 3 in its ongoing probe into illegal mining case. Soren has been asked by the agency to appear before its Jharkhand, its Ranchi-based regional office by 11:30 a.m. The Morbi Bar Association said its members won't represent the accused in the suspension bridge collapse that claimed 135 lives. Members of the association held a protest march a day after passing a resolution to not fight cases for the accused in the bridge collapse tragedy. In a major turn in the Morbi bridge collapse case in Gujarat, the additional public prosecutor of the case made a huge revelation, saying that one of the accused managers of the Oriva company cited an act of God in the court as the reason for the tragic mishap. A new storm seems to be brewing in Rajasthan as Congress leader Sachin Pilot trained gun set Ashok Gehlot, calling Prime Minister Modi's praises for the Chief Minister, an interesting development that shouldn't be taken lightly.
प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कल जो बयान दिए, जो बड़ाइयाँ करी, मैं समझता हूँ बड़ा दिलचस्प एक घटनाक्रम है, क्योंकि इसी प्रकार प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सदन के अंदर गुलाम नबी आज़ाद साहब की बड़ाइयाँ करी थी और उसके बाद क्या घटनाक्रम पैदा हुआ हम सबने देखा है। तो बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग डेवलपमेंट था कल का, जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सोते ही बड़ाइयाँ करी हैं। इसको बड़ा मैं इंटरेस्टिंग मानता हूँ और इतना लाइटली नहीं लेना चाहिए।
TMC leader Anubrata Mandal's daughter Sukanya Mandal appeared before the Enforcement Directorate in connection with the multi-crore cattle smuggling scam in West Bengal today. A massive fire broke out in Exide battery factory in Shamnagar area of West Bengal's North 24 Parganas district earlier in the day. Stubble burning increases in Punjab with daily average cases of fires since October 28 going above 1950, according to the data compiled by the Indian Agricultural Research Institute. AAP Minister Fauja Singh is once again embroiled in controversies. Punjab Government Minister Fauja Singh reached the camp of Gurmeet Ram Rahim Singh. During this, the people of Dera also honoured the minister. West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee met Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin in Chennai. While clearing the air on her visit to the state, Banerjee said, "Development is bigger than politics."
Challenge is just like my brother, and I met personally, and it was a courtesy meeting. Though the program was not fixed up earlier, my honorable governor requested me to attend some family function, so that for that purpose I came in Chennai. But without Stalin, how can I go from Chennai? So I think that it is my duty to meet Stalin ji and to have a cup of coffee, what is popular in Chennai. And we said namaste and vanakkam.
Will this extend into a political meeting soon?
You see, if the two political leaders are together, then we can talk something. What may not be political.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi launched the 3-day Invest Karnataka 2022 meet via video conferencing as a big boost to investment in the state. Addressing the event, the Prime Minister said that the government has laid a red carpet for investors instead of trapping them in the mesh of red tapeism.
जगह है जहां ट्रेडिशन भी है और टेक्नोलॉजी भी है। ये वो जगह है जहां हर तरफ नेचर और कल्चर उसका अद्भुत संगम दिखता है।
Addressing the gathering, Modi added that in this era of global crisis, experts see India as a bright spot. He asserted that the meet is aimed at showcasing the rich potential Karnataka offers, which in turn will attract prospective investors.
कर्नाटका की गिनती आज दुनिया के लार्जेस्ट टेक्नोलॉजी क्लस्टर के तौर पर हो रही है। यहां कर्नाटका में इंडस्ट्री से लेकर इंफॉर्मेशन टेक्नोलॉजी तक, फिनटेक से लेकर बायोटेक तक, स्टार्टअप से लेकर सस्टेनेबल एनर्जी तक, हर क्षेत्र में विकास की नई गाथा लिखी जा रही है।
Shifting our focus to the biggest man-made tragedy in Morbi, the rescue operations are still underway and in full swing on day 3 as the distraught families await their loved ones. Question on accountability behind the collapse widens. The Republic is on the trail of Oreva owners and have confronted the group's lawyers. Days after Rajnath Singh made big comment on reaching Gilgit-Baltistan, now GOC Chinar Corps has said army is ready and fully prepared for action on orders from the government.
तैयारी मतलब जब भी ऐसा कोई डिसीजन लिया जाता है और हुक्म आते हैं तो वो आर्मी के पास ही आएंगे, मतलब ना केवल आर्मी के, इंडियन आर्म्ड फोर्सेस के पास जाएंगे। सो जब इंडियन आर्म्ड फोर्सेस के पास जाएंगे तो आर्मी, एयरफोर्स, नेवी हम मिल के जो है उसको बड़ी अच्छे तरीके से जो है उसको निभाएंगे ग्राउंड के ऊपर।
The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents try to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Statewide mourning was observed today in Gujarat's Gandhinagar, in entire Gujarat for the deceased in the Morbi bridge collapse case. National flag was flown at half-mast on government buildings. No functions or entertainment programs were held in the state. Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge sought a time-bound judicial inquiry into the Morbi bridge collapse case that claimed 135 lives so far. Kharge took to Twitter to seek the inquiry. He added that accountability must be set for the loss of lives. In a relief for Karnataka Congress Chief D.K. Shivakumar, the Delhi High Court has issued notice to the Enforcement Directorate on Shivakumar's plea for quashing probe in the National Herald money laundering case against him. Last month, the ED had recorded the statements of D.K. Shivakumar and his MP brother D.K. Suresh for several hours. A PMLA court in Mumbai extended the judicial custody of Shiv Sena leader and MP Sanjay Raut by 14 more days. The Rajya Sabha member was arrested in July for his alleged role in the financial irregularities pertaining to the redevelopment of Patra Chaul in Goregaon area of North Mumbai. With no end to stubble burning and the subsequent deterioration of air quality in the national capital, the NCPCR to issue notice to AAP government regarding no measures taken by AAP to control pollution, because of which children are suffering and their health is deteriorating. BJP is all set to launch a mega expose on the Giorno gift kit controversy today. The scandal alleged that the Karnataka government handed out cash gifts to journalists in the state. As the Giorno gift kit scandal gets bigger, Karnataka Minister K. Sudhakar has now clarified that the Congress's allegations were completely baseless and false. The entire scandal is nothing but a mere toolkit by the Congress.
Fabricated. I have been giving sweets, exchanging sweets since 20 years. Even while I was not in politics, I have been giving to my friends, relatives and very close associates.
Okay.
So this is our tradition, Hindu tradition. It is our culture, exchanging gifts during our festivals. What to do? Congress is habitual in making such false and fabricated cases, and they would like to appease the other sections.
Union Home Minister Amit Shah sounded poll bugle in his Himachal Pradesh address today. Amit Shah said PM Modi abrogated Article 370 and no one dared to pile stones in the valley henceforth. Meanwhile, coming down heavily on Congress, Shah said all the terrorists used to barrage near the LOC 10 years ago. Ahead of the Munugode polls, TRS leader conducted raids at the residence of Venkata Reddy. Police seized liquor bottles, 86,000 rupees in cash among others. A case has been registered against the leader under relevant sections. Seven Vice Chancellors approached the Kerala High Court against the show cause notice issued by Kerala Governor Arif Muhammad Khan. They sought to cancel the notice and contended that it is illegal. Single bench of Justice Devan Ramchandran will consider the matter today. The crime branch recovered illegal arms and ammunition including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigation is underway. Heavy rain lashed Tamil Nadu, leading to the closure of schools and massive traffic jams in several parts of the state, including Chennai. 2 persons were also reportedly killed in rain-related incidents. AirAsia Aviation Group Limited, the holding company of Capital Ace Airline Group, announced that it has entered into a share purchase agreement to sell the remaining equity shares held in low-cost carrier AirAsia India to Tata Group-owned Air India. RBI Governor Shaktikant Das praised the e-rupee launch trial of the CBDC project as a landmark moment in the history of Indian currency. He added that this will transform the way business is done in the nation. He also mentioned that RBI is among the very few central banks in the world which have taken this initiative. Tesla CEO Elon Musk announced a new version of Twitter Blue. In this version, users will be charged $8 a month for Twitter's subscription service, with priority in replies, mentions, and searches. Two Newark police officers were wounded in a shooting spree in a residential neighborhood around the city's airport. The officers are being treated at a nearby hospital and are currently in a stable condition.
Out to the families of the police officers, by God's grace, they are in stable condition at this point. And thanks to the doctors over there and everybody for responding. And the residents in this community who came to the assistance of officers that were in distress, and for the initial resident who made the call in the first place.
China said that it was closely following the situation in the Korean peninsula as the two Koreas exchanged missile launches near the tense sea border. The launches came hours after North Korea threatened to use nuclear weapons to get the US and South Korea to pay the most horrible price in history. The South Korean and US Air Forces began combined air drills amid growing concerns of North Korea conducting a nuclear test sooner. The exercise, called the Vigilant Storm, is scheduled to run until Friday with more than 240 aircrafts. South Korea issued an air raid alert for residents on an island off its eastern coast after North Korea fired 3 missiles towards their sea. South Korea's Joint Chiefs of Staff said that North fired the 3 short-range ballistic missiles from its eastern coastal area of Wonsan. Speaking about the reports that Iran could be preparing for an imminent attack on Saudi Arabia, the State Department official said that the United States is concerned about the threat picture.
About the threat picture, we are in constant contact through military, diplomatic, intelligence channels with the Saudis, and we won't hesitate to act in defense of our interests and our partners in the region.
The 31st summit of the largest annual Arab conference was held in Algeria on Tuesday night, where the Arab leaders met to seek common grounds on divisive issues in the region. The meeting came against the backdrop of rising inflation, food and energy shortages, drought and soaring cost of living across the Middle East and Africa.
To ensure the continued success of the Black Sea Grain Initiative to provide relief to those in need, including countries in the Middle East and North Africa, relying on accessible and affordable food and fertilizers, both from Ukraine and the Russian Federation.
Turkey's Erdogan said that Russia's defense minister had informed his Turkish counterpart that a deal for a humanitarian grain corridor through the Black Sea would continue in the same way as before. Chinese President Xi Jinping met with the Pakistani Prime Minister Shahbaz Sharif in Beijing, where Jinping affirmed his country's commitment to invest in Pakistan despite obstacles created in recent years by security concerns and the global economic slowdown. Nepal's governing alliance is pledging to create a stable government that will be able to complete a full 5-year term in the Himalayan nation that has had 13 different governments in the past 16 years. The alliance of 4 political parties is contesting November 20 parliamentary elections together in hopes of retaining power. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, in his nightly address, called upon Europe to take on the challenge of proving Russia's bet on winter unsuccessful. He added that he is certain that the Russian energy terror is a challenge not only to Ukraine but also to a united Europe. Speaking to British broadcaster Sky News, former UK Prime Minister Boris Johnson referred Russian President Vladimir Putin to be crazy. He said so on the grounds of Putin trying to use a tactical nuclear weapon in Ukraine.
Immediately tender Russia's resignation from the club of civilized nations. It would be a total disaster for his country. So the current economic punishment that the West has been able to dish out would be massively intensified. Russia would be put into a kind of cryogenic economic freeze. And I think he would lose a lot of the kind of middle ground of global tacit acquiescence that he's had.
Ships loaded with grain departed from Ukraine on late Tuesday despite Russia suspending its participation in a UN brokered deal. The deal ensured safe wartime passage of critical food supplies. However, the future shipments remain in doubt after UN said that vessels would not move from today onwards.
Kiryat at the Joint Coordination Center reports that the Ukrainian, Turkish, and United Nations delegations agreed not to plan any movement of vessels in the Black Sea Grain Initiative for tomorrow, the 2nd of November. Today, UN and Turkish inspectors concluded 36 inspections on board outbound vessels. The team boarded another 2 ships, but the process was suspended due to issues related to fumigated cargo. All inspection reports will be shared with the Russian and Ukrainian delegations.
Russian Defense Minister Sergei Shoigu claimed that NATO is building up troops close to the Russian borders. The number of troops already reached 30,000 and may increase in the near future, he added. The minister even accused the United States of taking advantage of the situation in Ukraine in order to weaken other countries, including European ones. India edged out Bangladesh in a last over thriller by 5 runs. It was an all Virat Kohli show in the death overs as India finished on 184 for 6 after 20 overs. World number 1 Iga Swiatek got her WTA Finals campaign off with an emphatic victory over Daria Kastakina at the Dickies Arena in Texas. Costa Rica's Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Worship received the national team to pay tribute prior to their trip to Qatar. Part of the squad and head coach Luis Fernando Suarez attended the ceremony together with the National Federation President Rodolfo Villalobos. Casper Ruud of Norway beat France's Richard Gasquet to reach the last 16 in the Paris Masters Open. Juventus trained ahead of their final Group H match against PSG. PSG is eliminated from the Champions League, but they can still secure playing in the Europa League if they match or better Maccabi Haifa's result against Benfica. AC Milan and RB Salzburg are set to play against each other as a part of the final Group E game in the Champions League.
Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumihin camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। आरके नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हेरोइन मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3024 newly constructed economically weaker cities.
No shielding the shameful fabrication. Criminal action, but lobby spins a yarn. It's the people of India versus the buyer, tonight at 9 p.m.
Severe rains across Tamil Nadu have led to schools being shut in Chennai. The rainfall is reported to have severely affected districts of Vellore, Kanjipuram, among others.
This entire state is full of water lagged because last night rainfall, that water has logged in the drainage, and you can see that entire area full houses are drained. We are not able to move to work. Already they started to construct some drainage process, but they are still in pending. They didn't finish the construction.
Tamil Nadu's Chief Minister M.K. Stalin held a meeting accessing the preparations in the state in connection with the northeast monsoons in the state. Waterlogging was witnessed across parts of Chennai yet again as a result of the heavy rains in the state. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumiheen camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा, ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 soap cases of suspected heroin मिला.
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no.
Burning Question, powered by LG OLED and Tata Motors.
Three days on, the Oreva owners are still on the run in Gujarat. Their lawyers call the bridge collapse an act of God. Defense Minister Rajnath Singh declared Mission POK. Army says ready and waiting for the government orders. Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren in big trouble, summoned by the ED as proof emerges against him in the illegal mining scam. Mamata response to CAA being implemented claim says the BJP is raising the issue only and only because of elections. And investigation against the wire picks up steam. Crime branch summons ex-employee of the wire. NCR chokes the Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi, complains AAP in Punjab washes hands of it. They blame everyone but themselves as stubble burning continues. Well, hello and welcome viewers. I am Aishwarya Kapoor and you're watching The Burning Question. And debate number one on The Burning Question is Mission POK. If you remember, when Home Minister Amit Shah, and I quote the date, 6th of August 2019, said that when we Indians, each and every of the 1.4 billion Indians, when we say Jammu and Kashmir, we mean it includes POK and Aksai Chin. And when on 27th of October 2022, just few days prior, Raksha Mantri, the RM, Rajnath Singh said, POK is an integral part of India. Abhin Ang hai, he said, and I quote, we will take POK at any cost. He reiterated what the Home Minister said back in 2019, and it doesn't stop there. Lieutenant Journalist ADS Ojala, GOC Chinar Corps, said that the army is ready and waiting for the orders, viewers. From Home Minister in 2019 to Defense Minister in 2022 to the army. Message is clear. POK is ours. POK is an integral part of India and Mission POK is a reality, and that's debate number one on Burning Question. But first, this special report for you.
Just a couple of days ago, Defense Minister Rajnath Singh hinted at retrieving Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. The Raksha Mantri had said India had only just begun walking north and the journey would end when we reached the remaining parts of Gilgit-Baltistan. And now the Chinar Corps commander, Lieutenant General ADS Ojala, said the army is fully prepared to act on whatever orders are given to it. Lieutenant General ADS Ojla, while addressing a press conference, said that Army is all set to retaliate on Pak's action and even go beyond to get back Pak-occupied regions, Gilgit and Baltistan.
हमारी यात्रा तो तब पूरी होगी जब हम 22 फरवरी 1949 को भारतीय संसद में सर्वसम्मत पारित हुए प्रस्ताव को अमल में लाएंगे और उसके अनुरूप हम अपने बाकी बचे हिस्से जैसे गिलगित और बाल्टिस्तान तक पहुंचे।
आर्मी की पूरी तैयारी है, मतलब जब भी ऐसा कोई डिसीजन लिया जाता है और हुक्म आते हैं तो वो आर्मी के पास ही आएंगे।
Defence Minister Rajnath Singh made a huge statement on POK on October 27 while addressing the Shaurya Divas on Jammu and Kashmir.
हमारी यात्रा तो तब पूरी होगी जब हम 22 फरवरी 1949 को भारतीय संसद में सर्वसम्मत पारित हुए प्रस्ताव को अमल में लाएंगे और उसके अनुरूप हम अपने बाकी बचे हिस्से जैसे गिलगित और बाल्टिस्तान तक पहुंचे।
The Defence Minister reiterated the goal will be achieved when we implement the resolution passed unanimously by the Indian Parliament on February 22, 1994 by reaching the Gilgit-Baltistan. While standing concrete on Rajnath Singh's statement, Lieutenant General Ojla has assured that Indian force is ready to protect our border.
आर्मी की पूरी तैयारी है, मतलब जब भी ऐसा कोई डिसीजन लिया जाता है और हुक्म आते हैं तो वो आर्मी के पास ही आएंगे, मतलब ना केवल आर्मी के, इंडियन आर्म्ड फोर्सेस के पास जाएंगे। सो जब इंडियन आर्म्ड फोर्सेस के पास जाएंगे तो आर्मी, एयरफोर्स, नेवी हम मिल के जो है उसको बड़ी अच्छे तरीके से जो है उसको निभाएंगे ग्राउंड के ऊपर, और उसी के लिए हमारी हर दिन जो है वो हम तैयारी के अंदर लगे रहते हैं।
With Defence Minister and Lieutenant General ADS Ojla sharing same goals on getting Pak-occupied Kashmir, the message is clear that India has no room for Pak's hostile actions. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Major General G.D. Bakshi, Major General K.K. Sinha, Senior Leader of the BJP, Anila Singh, and I have Faraz Saeed from Lahore, and Hamid Khan will also join in. But I'm coming to you first, General Bakshi sir. Sir, when Amit Shah said back in 2019 that when we talk about Jammu Kashmir, we mean POK and Aksai Chin, it was absolutely clear, and the intent of the Indian government was made clear there and then. And when Raksha Mantri, the Honorable Defence Minister, said on 27th of October 2022 on Infantry Day that POK is an integral part of India, it was taking it forward. And our army commander, GOC Chinarkot, Lieutenant General ADS Ojla, says the army is ready and waiting for the orders, General. Operation POK is a reality. General Bakshi.
Absolutely. The simple fact is, what I want to highlight is that, after Shahbaz Sharif took charge in Pakistan, there was a school of thought in India that his elder brother Nawaz Sharif had tried to outreach towards India. We had made an outreach to him, and things were proceeding along when General Musharraf, torpedoed the whole affair, and we ended up in Kargil. So we thought that relations could improve. But instead of relations improving, we found that the number of drone flights across the LC, across the Punjab border, dropping, weapons, pistols, grenades, prefabricated IEDs, drugs and cash to recommence terrorism has just gone on the rise. So we are now quite clear that whether any political dispensation comes up in Pakistan, it is the Pakistan army and the ISI, the deep state, that calls the shots. And therefore, people are a little sick and tired of the constant needling. A lot of Pakistani interlocutors seem to think that India is just making perfunctory noises. Let me tell you that in 1962, when America and Russia had almost come to the brink of a nuclear war, China took cover of that to attack India in 1962, all right, and inflict a humiliating defeat on us then. Often nations do take the cover of major global crises to resolve their outstanding problems. We have lived with this problem for 75 years. We are very clear The only disputed area of Jammu and Kashmir is Pakistan-occupied Kashmir, Gilgit-Baltistan. That is the only disputed area. About the rest, there is no dispute whatsoever. Therefore, it is now time possibly, and if the government has so decided, I do not know what the government has decided, that is best left to the government of India. But the armed forces are ready to carry out any orders and instructions of the government, as they always are.
General,
and
absolutely.
If we have to do something, I as a military man would reckon there is no better time than now. There is no better time than now. Because the world is well occupied. China is heading for hostilities with Taiwan, North Korea, South Korea, and then there is Russia, Ukraine, maybe Iran, Saudi Arabia, with Israel and America jumping in. So the world is too busy, and we can all resolve our problems. Russia has been told it has to vacate all those 4 provinces.
And as we speak, there are live visuals coming in.
For 75 years that you live with it.
These are live visuals on air, General.
Live with it?
General, I'm sorry, I'm speaking over you, sir. These are live visuals coming in of Defense Minister Rajnath Singh at the Naval Commanders Conference. These are live visuals coming in from there, sir. I'm just beaming it live. And while you were speaking, General, Hamid Khan, who's dressed in a dapper suit and a tie, live from London, Mr. Khan. Is that not reality, Mr. Khan? Can I have Mr. Khan on air? No, you may smile, Mr. Khan, but please tell me, what is that what General has said is not correct? Let's talk on facts. Your leaders are unable to handle your country. Your army is more than eager to handle your country. Your people don't know what is happening to them.
Aishwarya,
Mr. Khan, please tell me.
Yes, Aishwarya, I understand that it is an open threat from the general that they are going to start a full-fledged war. If they want to do so, I would invite them, yes, if you are threatening us, we are ready to retaliate, first of all. Secondly, if you think that you will take an opportunity of this world global crisis and try to interfere or enter in Pakistani Kashmir, it is just nothing but a cuckoo land desire. You will not get anything but a very befitting reply from the Pakistan army and from the public of Pakistan. If you really think that you will be able, if you even dream about coming to cross the line of control, you would learn a lesson which you learned in 2019 with Abhinandan's example you have seen. If you really think that you can even imagine to attack Pakistan, really, I just think that you are living in a daylight dream.
Not imagine we have, and we've been victorious. General Bakshi is coming for a quick interjection. We've done it, and we have been victorious not once or twice but thrice. General Sena coming after this. Yeah, General Bakshi.
May I refresh the Pakistani interlocutors' memory? May I jog it a little? I was part of the 1971 war and operations. I was part of those operations in which Pakistan lost half the country. Right? Pakistan lost half the country.
It is not the
and
Pakistan
if you are itching to lose the second half, there could not be a better time because your economy is at the point of collapse. You fight a war, whatever be the results that you may like to dream up, one thing is assured, your country will cease to exist as an economic entity. Period.
I'll tell you one thing. That is what India is trying to take the advantage of the moment. And I can show you many examples from the history wherever any powerful or strengthful country tried to take the advantage, they had a befitting reply. Just remember the examples from the history. It is not that easy. Pakistan is not a Pakistan of 1971.
Mr. Khan, I will give you history lessons as and when required. Mr. Khan, I will give you history lessons to the point where you will understand that the country you are sitting in, can I have all the guests, can I have the multi on air? Mr. Khan, the country where you are, let me remind you. Okay, hold on. Let the viewers, Anila Singh, General Sena, I'm coming. Faraz Saeed, I'm coming to you. But on your fingertips, count 10 people. 10 people of Pakistani origin and 10 people of Indian origin and compare. You know what's going to be common? All 10 of Pakistani origin are going to be terrorists. From Osama bin Laden to Al-Qaeda, all connections come to Pakistan. And you see, the country where you feel very proud you are sitting right now, Hamid Khan, that's the United Kingdom, has a Prime Minister of Indian origin. That's the difference. We, all the CEOs, all the top officers of these big companies are all of Indian origin. I remember the day Rishi Sunak became General Sinha, General Bakshi, Anila Singh, Hamid Khan said, no, he's not Indian, he's South Asian. And today, his line is going...
Khan was saying.
He's from Gurjawala. His forefathers were from Gurjawala. Your forefathers were from India. You are Indian. Remember this. You are all Indians at the end of the day.
I'll tell you what.
No, don't agree. I don't want your agreement. But the fact is, Anila Singh, because General Sinha, I'm coming. No. Hamid Khan, calm down. Anila Singh, because General G.D. Bakshi also asked about the intent of the government, what Home Minister said in 2019, Defense Minister said just few days ago, it's clear. The government of India's stand is absolutely clear, as that of every Indian, that POK was and is an integral part of India. Anila Singh of the BJP.
My ram to everyone, and definitely and very strongly whole of our country, our great India, and the present government has narrated in very clear words that yes, POK is integral part of our country and we are going to take it back. This government is not a weak government. We have made our army so strong. All the three vehicles of our army, they are so strong. We have got very strong foreign policy as well. Yes. And what Pakistan has, Pakistan got the advantage of what Jawaharlal Nehru did in 1948-49. They are simply, reaping the advantage of the foolishness which Jawaharlal Nehru did at that time. Maybe because under the pressure of British, maybe the whole thing was articulated by Mountbatten and he implemented it. But the thing is, 75 years have gone. 75 years have gone, but now is the government which knows very well how to answer. And what Pakistan is. What is the position of Pakistan? Just see, they are standing with begging power. They keep on begging. Hame paisa de do, hame hatiyar de do. And who are giving training? To these terrorists?
And can I have General KK Sinha and Faraz Saeed? Because Faraz, I am coming to you with it. But General Sinha, please tell me, a country which was given its land, which started or which began. We shouldn't say, because at the end of the day, we still take them as our son. भाई जैसे कहते हैं बाप रहता है, बेटा रहता है, but my only issue is from 1947 till now, not one day. Hamid Khan, I'll come to you. Hold on, General KK Sinha. Not one day has passed by when their leaders have not begged. If not in front of us, in front of China. If not in front of China, the Middle East. If not the Middle East, the Americans. If not the Americans, the Russians. But that is the only thing they can do, and they do. Beg, and beg. De do. That is exactly what they do.
Absolutely. Jai Hind, Aishwarya, and everybody. Aishwarya, what is the Raksha Mantri and what is the Chinar Corps commander saying? And then I'll come to your point, the begging part of, Pakistan. They are saying we have just started walking towards north. And the journey will be completed when we are going to reach to, Gilgit-Baltistan. And of course, he is also saying Sasgam Valley, which they have ceded, to their friend China. And we are not going to stop there. They go to Aksai Chin. And you are rightly brought it out that on 6th of August 2019, when from the parliament, same in 1994, when we have taken the resolution, and it has been repeated time and again. And, these are the intentions. These are more or less, giving to the Pakistan. My friend, before that, Mr. Khan was saying, whenever the India has taken the, and told you, we did it in Bangladesh. We told you they are coming and we have just taken, the complete East Pakistan. It was in Pakistan. And today he is challenging that you come and we are waiting for you. Friend, you must understand, when the Indian Army, and as the Defense Minister also, we have started walking towards the north. It is nothing to start. The intentions are very clear. The operations are very clear. So the matter of the fact, and General Bakshi was saying, right moment, right time, right government, right leadership, right capability. We have got those capability and capacity, and that's why if you have heard today what Jaishankar has told in the SCO meeting, out of that, who are there other than the India, and what you're saying, the CPAC, it is on a absolutely Indian land. So it is
absolutely, General. Sir, Faraz Saeed is live from Pakistan.
Let me finish my thought.
Who are literally your masters, the Chinese. Faraz, even the Chinese today. Xi Jinping in a statement has said to your so-called Prime Minister that please take care, I am not at all confident of my Chinese nationals in Pakistan. So the world, the people who are your literal masters, the Chinese, they are saying you are not a safe country. And you are hell-bent to prove that you are not a developed but the most powerful country in the world. That is what Hamid Khan is convinced of. Sitting in London, by the way, whose Prime Minister is of Indian origin. Just adding. Faraz.
Okay. So,
beg your pardon. Faraz.
Okay. So I'm pretty shocked on your panel, Indian panelists, supporting of your commanders, threats, because any country's commander threatening. So may I complete? May I finish?
Yeah, we are going to retrieve it.
Yeah, please do.
We will take it back.
Sure.
One by one. Thank you very much. Thank you, General.
Or maybe I can send in some books on, okay. So
I hope you understand what is retrieving is.
Those books must have been printed in India. Faraz, don't worry. We only give you everything. Don't worry. You only export donkeys.
I never.
You only export gadas. If you don't have the fact, ask Hamid Khan how he bought his ticket.
At least we don't export Kulbhushan Yadav.
By selling 4 or 6 donkeys. That's the reality. The only thing Pakistani sells are donkeys.
At least we're not like India.
It's the reality.
At least we're not like India. At least we're not like India who export Kulbhushan Yadav as a terrorist. Okay, so coming back to your question. So a nation's commander talking about war, aggression can only be considered, reducing down India as a country, a poster child of terror, of aggression, of expansionist, which
fumbling, man, epicenter of terror,
which India is and is becoming. And secondly, Hamid has rightly pointed out the history lesson. The history lesson is that on February 27th,
do you know what
on the February 27th, on the February 27th,
will you tell us history lessons now? Or your origin depends on your origin is because of us.
Tried something.
Your origin is because of us, and you are trying to teach us history. Faraz, that is where an in-principle problem I have. Hamid Khan, let's call a spade a spade. Faraz, no, that's what an in-principle problem I have. You are trying to teach us history? No. Let me get it straight. You are trying to teach us history? I am 110% sure whichever college, if it was over and beyond of the land of Atankistan, the teacher must have been of Indian origin. Please relax. Faraz, now you relax. Faraz, I have understood your point. Hamid Khan. Please tell me, Hamid Khan, what is happening? Hamid Khan, what is happening? You can't try to teach. Now, if I'll use I don't want to use that phrase, but I'll just tell you. Hamid Khan, facts are facts. Now, you can't say that you are not only a developed nation, you are the most powerful nation in the country when you know the reality. That your Prime Minister, what happens with your Prime Minister in every 2 years? What happens with the Prime Minister in your country every 2 years? And you are trying to say that you are a powerful country. Please.
I will answer.
Khan, you feel more safer sitting in London rather than sitting in your own house in Pakistan, and you are trying to tell us that you are a developed country, you are the most powerful country. Khan Sahab, let's
I'll be realistic.
Talk about reality.
Whatever
people are not. You take that people of Pakistan are dumb. We don't. People are not dumb. People are very intelligent. Now, Faraz, calm down. Hamid Khan Sahab and General K.K. Sinha. Addressing coming to you after this. Yeah, Hamid
Khan. I'll be very realistic. Whatever your ministers are saying, nothing but a
it's a
publicity election stunt. Your BJP has lost its popularity within India, and now
okay, tell me so. Why?
Name of Pakistan.
I am very practically and pragmatically asking why.
Please come to the brass tack.
Tell me why,
Mr. Khan.
Mr. Khan, why?
Come to the brass tack. Mr. Khan, please come down to the brass tack. He has not told you, that we are doing an election. He said,
General Sahab, okay, Khan Sahab, General Sahab, give him 45 seconds. General KK Sinha, give him 45 seconds, let him complete. General Sahab, please. General Sahab, let him complete. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yes, Hamid Sahab, complete.
Look,
please do so.
My point is this, that wars are not the way it is, okay? Wars do not start like that with giving fake threats or anything. War is a very fatal reality.
You don't want
if
to
anyone
start
wants to try a war between two nuclear countries, they can try their fate, one thing. Secondly, I believe it is nothing.
General Sahab, I'm coming.
It is nothing but an election stunt. It is nothing but an election stunt. It is nothing but trying to regain the popularity
and
within your
government
own public. Modi has lost his popularity.
Ever since your independence, Hamid Khan Sahab, I heard you. But did you hear yourself?
Yeah.
Did you hear yourself?
That's what I'm saying.
Terrorism is the only thing Pakistan exports apart from donkeys.
Keep saying
and am I wrong, viewers? Hamid Khan, terrorism is the only thing apart from donkeys which Pakistan exports. Am I wrong?
All I know is,
and you talk about war and terror. That is the only thing your deep state and your so-called government do.
No matter whatever you say, you can't.
That's the reality.
You can't tolerate what I am saying.
No, whatever I say, the world says.
I am saying.
The world, the country where you are sitting,
the
country where you are very comfortably sitting, Mr. Khan.
Can I come in, Ashwarya? Can I come in?
Let me tell you.
General, please come in.
If India takes,
thank you very much.
They can impose the war.
Just listen to me. Just listen to me. You have given
Khan, now you listen to General.
Yeah.
No,
you said the war doesn't
listen
start
to me completely.
Please, Mr. Khan, please. This is my turn. You said the war doesn't start. War starts with all those, people coming and sitting, on the heights of Kargil, on those heights. They come by design, default, and the war starts like this. This is the way war starts. You do not know. You started the war, Kargil war in 1999, when your jihadis in the garb, your military because they didn't have the strength. So what they did, in jihadis, uniform, they came and sat down to those barren heights. I will tell you how the war starts. War starts from a firm base. When our Raksha Mantri is saying we have just started walking, Chinar Corps commander is the base, the firm base, and it will terminate into the Gilgit-Baltistan area. And it has been told to you, the same thing happened in 1975.
Point taken.
Whatever example you are giving.
General, point taken. Anila Singh. Can I have Anila Singh and Hamid Khan?
India is just talking about
Absolutely,
it.
General.
It is an election start.
Absolutely, General Sinha.
And what happened in 1971,
Hamid Khan, you believe in this buy one, get one policy for life. That is what your governments have been doing, and I am giving you uninterrupted 40 seconds. Contrarian to a Pakistani panelist sitting in London, I am giving you 45 seconds, sir, uninterrupted. But please tell me, and viewers across the world are watching this Republic TV, across the world. Please tell me, this buy one, get one policy of yours, that you talk with us, we will give you terrorism for free. You trade with us, we will give you terrorism for free. You even have a normal match with us, we will give you terrorism for free. Till the point you don't stop this. And can you really stop this? Can the government of the day ever in Pakistan stop this buy one, get one of terror policy of yours? Hamid Khan, please answer. The day you will.
My 45 seconds.
India is ready to talk with you even.
Okay.
45 seconds non-stop. Bole.
Okay.
Carry on, sir.
I'll tell you, Pakistan is the biggest victim of terrorism. Pakistan is the victim of Indian terrorism through Afghanistan, Kulbhushan Yadav. Pakistan is the victim of terrorism spreaded by RSS. over 250 million Muslims of living in India. Pakistan is the victim of terrorism, which you doing with 8 million Kashmiris. Yes, Pakistan will fight for all against all the terrorism which is spread and infiltrated by Indians through Kulbhushan Yadav and their assistants. Pakistan is fighting for the terrorism, against terrorism, and Pakistan is not going to be threatened by India for any war threats. Pakistan is not going to be threatened. Pakistan will give a befitting reply. Pakistan's reply will be surprised to you as we surprised
Hamid Khan, I gave you 45 seconds.
February.
No one spoke. General didn't speak. Anila Singh didn't speak. I'll only tell you this thing. Have you heard about a man? I'm sure you might look up to him, Mr. Khan. I really hope that you don't. I really hope that you don't. Osama bin Laden. Where was he found? Where was he found?
Where was
London? Where was he found?
Where was Kulbhushan?
No. Where was he found? Hamid Khan.
Okay.
Osama bin Laden. Where was he found? Answer this and I'll be quiet. Coming, General. General, I'm coming, General. General, I'm coming. Where? Anilaji, I'm coming. Where was he found? All this drama, all this paraphernalia, which you did for 45 seconds, I really hope that you, I basically hoped against hope, that you will speak facts, but you didn't.
I am trying to. I'm trying to explain you.
When Anila Singh, Pakistan, the only work Pakistan does is harbor terror. Anila Singh, now you won't please me. Please hear. BJP leader Anila Singh.
The reality, just now I was listening to the Pakistan representative, and he was saying Pakistan is victim of this, Pakistan is victim of that. I mean, he even included RSS. Shame on Pakistan. But I can say very well that Pakistan is victim of its own deeds. This is the reality. And the industry which is running in Pakistan in today's day, with the help of countries which we very well know. I do not want to narrate the names of those countries as Lashkar-e-Taiba, Lashkar-e-Omar, Lashkar-e-Mohammed, Mujahideen, Sipai-e-Saiba, Hizbul Mujahideen. I mean, so many terrorist organizations.
Unlimited.
This is your industry. And that is why, let me tell you one thing more here, sir. Our army is so strong, it will not take even 15 minutes to crush Pakistan. You are sitting here and threatening about the nuclear
and that's the reality. Faraz, I'll coming. Faraz, but I'm coming to General Sena. 30 seconds, ending comment. General Sena. Hamid Khan, now you please calm down. General Sena. Anilaji, thank you. General Sena, 30 seconds. Faraz last, General Sena, please.
Just give me a reply.
General Sena.
Khan Sahab. The Pakistan is the biggest victim of terrorism. 2018 FATF, a grey list carried on, just got over. Osama bin Laden, of course, Ashwara said, 37 global terrorists, global designated terrorists in Pakistan, 32 organizations. I'm not saying, India is not saying, but either Kulbhushan, no one says in the world Kulbhushan is a terrorist. These are the cheapest, such as unsensible thing you talk on.
Reality, General, you have hit the nail.
Globe is saying.
You have hit the nail where it matters, General
Organization.
You have hit the nail. Faraz, last 30 seconds, accept Pakistan is harboring terror. Accept, Faraz, that Pakistan is sponsoring terror. Don't lie now. Last 30 seconds, Faraz, say.
The problem is
center of terrorism.
Problem with the entire conversation is that the entire panelists are supporting their commanders' narrative of attacking a Kashmir's part of which is under Pakistan's control.
So what do you want us to support?
Not attacking.
So what does you want us to support? Your people don't want to support your terror. No, Faraz, that's the problem. That's the wrong starting point for the conversation. And Mr. Khan, I challenge you. You go out on the streets of London. You go on the Strand. I'm challenging you. You ask your fellow Pakistani origin people and they will tell you the truth about Pakistan and the government. I'm challenging you, Mr. Khan, with that dapper suit of yours. Please go and try. You've been traveling a lot these days, sir. Try. Don't deny the reality. Don't deny the reality. That's the point. And thank you very much. That's the time I had on debate number 1 on the burning question. And now I'm hopping up. I'm hopping to debate number 2. Thank you very much. Thank you, all of you. Orders were issued. Issued an order Mamata Banerjee pertaining to citizenship. On October 31, Suvendu Adhikari predicted that the CAA will be implemented in West Bengal soon. But this has not gone down well with the TMC Supremo and the West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, who claimed that the BJP is only and only raking this issue ahead of the elections. But why? Why is the opposition scared of the CAA, and what is there that Mamata Banerjee, or the opposition for that matter, really wants to connect every decisions of the government with the Gujarat elections? With the Gujarat elections. Whether it is action on corruption, it's connected to Gujarat. Whether it is CAA, it is connected to Gujarat. What's the real matter? Let's debate. That's topic number 2 on Burning Question. But first, this special report, viewers.
Opposition parties decry CAA one more time. It's BJP versus TMC in Bengal over CAA implementation, as BJP Suvendu Adhikari announced that CAA will be implemented soon in the state.
এটা তো সিএএ এর পার্ট, সিএএ তো ইমপ্লিমেন্টেশন স্টার্ট হয়ে গেল, তা ভারতবর্ষের পার্ট পশ্চিমবঙ্গ হয়ে যাবে আর কি। বলছি এনসিসি তে ফান্ডিং, এই তো সিএএ আইন তো দুটো সদনেই পাস করা আছে। এইটা আমরা ওয়েট করছিলাম যে নিশ্চয়ই রুল তাহলে হয়ে গেছে। এই একই রুলে পশ্চিমবঙ্গের মতুয়া সমাজ, নমশূদ্র সমাজ, যারা ভিসা করতে গেলে, পারমিট করতে গেলে, চাকরির ভিআরে আপনার ক্লিয়ারেন্স নিতে গেলে বলা হয় ৭১-এর আগে দলিল আনো, আর সে সমস্যা থাকলো না।
However, West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee once again called out CAA, citing it another jumla of BJP before the Gujarat polls.
We are totally against of this, we oppose this. So we oppose this. It is only they are playing this game because of Gujarat election. But what I said earlier, I stick to it, that election is not that important, politics is not that important, people's life and their right is very important.
Mamata responded to Suvendu's statement while saying that CAA has been raised by BJP ahead of Gujarat Assembly polls. Backing TMC Supremo Mamata Banerjee, party spokesperson Kunal Ghosh emphasized that his party will never allow the CAA to come into force in West Bengal. West Bengal opposition leader's statement came days after MHA issued an order to implement CAA on October 31st. Recently, the centre was granted the 7th extension to frame the CAA rules from the committees on subordinate legislation, Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And I have with me the BJP leader, Anila Singh continues. Thank you so much, man. I have Jaideep Mazumdar, Associate Editor of Swaraj, joining in live from Kolkata. Zubair Memon, political analyst from Pune. Shubhankar Bhattacharya leans towards the TMC live from Lucknow. And as I said, Anila Singh, spokesperson of the BJP senior leader, continues. Thank you, ma'am. So, first question to Anila Singh. Anila Singh, Mamata Banerjee, the West Bengal Chief Minister, is clearly, and I repeat, ma'am, clearly saying, and I quote, she says, politics is not more important than life. Do not allow CAA in Bengal, she says. BJP, that is your party, Ms. Singh, she says, has taken a big political decision on giving citizenship to the minorities of neighboring countries in poll-bound Gujarat. It's a straight allegation of the West Bengal Chief Minister on your party and connecting the decision on CAA to the Gujarat polls. Ms. Anila Singh, leader of the BJP. Start with you, ma'am.
I think this is the real face of Ms. Banerjee. And we have been telling this thing time and again that she's deep into appeasement politics, and that too because of the political reasons. If she says that people living in these 3 countries, Afghanistan, Bangladesh and Pakistan, the minorities there, the prosecuted minorities there, like Hindu, Sikh, people who follow Buddhism, Jainism, Parsi or Christian, they should get the citizenship here as on the fast track as this present government wants. And she says it shouldn't be. And she says it is like we are again narrating it, or we are doing it in Gujarat, especially if we talk about the 2 districts which is going to implement it because of the elections. What a narrow, what a small mentality she has. She doesn't have any trace of humanity in her. For her, politics is much above than anything. But for Bharatiya Janata Party, if I talk about, these all things matters much more than elections. Elections come and go, but these are the major steps. And this present government has taken the major steps without any hesitation, without any political hesitation. These small parties, these state-based political parties, their rosy roti is appeasement. And this is what Mamata Banerjee is doing by narrating, by accusing
Zubair
Bharatiya
Memon
Janata Party.
and Jaideep Majumdar. Jaideep, I'm coming. Jaideep, I'm coming. Dada, I'm coming. Dada, I'm coming. Jaideep Majumdar and Zubair Memon. Shubhankar Bhattacharya, I'm coming to you, sir. Please tell me. Or I'm coming to Shubhankar Bhattacharya pehle. I'm coming to Shubhankar Bhattacharya first. Shubhankar da, please tell me, why are you connecting it with Gujarat election? Why? Is this a decision taken right now? Zubair Memon's connection is gone. I'll go to him later. Shubhankar da, please tell me, why is your leader and the West Bengal Chief Minister saying this and connecting it with Gujarat election? Shubhankar da.
See, isn't there any logic behind it? Don't you find any logic behind it? When exactly were they actually interested towards the people? You know, when they talk about the minorities, Shubhendu Adhikari, all of a sudden, you know, he remembers Matu and Namsudras all over again and again. They bring up the issue over here because they know it very well that it is about, see, just now Anila Singh was talking about appeasement. What more appeasement can be over here? I'm totally surprised. I'm completely surprised when exactly you're talking about Matua community. Please listen to your Shantanu Thakur. Shantanu Thakur was totally upset within the BJP itself. And he himself is saying is that BJP is not even interested into, you know, doing anything serious about the communities. Regardless of any elections or these things, it is about the politics. And this is about basically the panchayat elections at West Bengal. They have elections at Gujarat coming up. So all of a sudden, you know, they are suddenly going live with so much. So this is actual appeasement. The people who actually have been blaming us about the appeasement, about the minorities, and please hashtag, I'm talking about when they call it about Muslims. So they tag only Muslims. No, it is about any minority and you are doing nothing. You have done nothing for their welfare. You have done nothing on those areas. Take it Chobis Pargana, take it Jalpaiguri. What have you done over there? Have you actually connected with those people? I'm talking about the West Bengal. I'm from West Bengal, so I'll be always talking about it. You are targeting it because that is one community, Matua, which is actually spread over the entire country.
Jaideep wants to come in. Hold on. Shubhankar da. Hold on, Shubhankar da. It cannot be a monologue, na? Jaideep da. Jaideep Majumdar, Associate Editor of the Swaraj. Yeah, Jaideep da.
Thank you and namaskar. Let me put the record straight. Shantanu Thakur, the BJP MP, has been upset because the CA because of the delay in implementing the CA and not because of the CA. Number two, there is no valid and please do not interrupt.
Shubhankar da, please don't do this. Don't heckle him. Shubhankar da, don't heckle him. Thank you.
There has been no cogent argument against the CA by Mamata Banerjee or anyone who has opposed the CA. Now it has gone to the Supreme Court and we'll see what is the decision of the Supreme Court. I'm 100% sure that the Supreme Court is going to uphold the CAA. The CAA is meant for relief to the minorities, to the persecuted minorities of three countries, and there cannot be any reason why anyone in India can oppose that. It has nothing to do with the Muslims in India, and there is no valid argument.
Zubair Memon. No, I just want to take Zubair Memon's point also, Shubhankar da. Jaideep Majumdar. Zubair Memon, can you please tell me, sir, why do you feel that everything which the government does, you will put either on Gujarat elections, on our Punjab elections, or on Himachal elections? So should the government not do anything?
Perfect question.
Just pack bags and sit. Because in this country, in every 45 days, there are elections. 45, 60, some or the other elections. Zubair.
Of course.
And am I wrong with it?
Very good and valid question. I would like to answer it. Just pardon me 30 seconds and I'll be clear out there. We can point out, yes. We can point out point by point each and every bad aspect of the black law of CAA. But I will not go into that. We have been debating it for years now, and we will be debating in the future also. The point of the matter is, the hot issue right here is Gujarat elections and of course the tragedy in Morbi. We have been debating for 15 to 30 days continuously for 10 grams of some drugs with Shah Rukh Khan's son, or the tragedy of SSR suicide, but we are not able, or the BJP doesn't want the debates to go on, or the culprits to be found there in the Morbi tragedy. These are all divergent tactics, rightly said by Mamata Banerjee. The issue right here is Gujarat election and Morbi tragedy.
You watch other channels. Zubair Mehman, no. Let me put the record straight, Zubair Mehman. Zubair Mehman, that is the issue. You are live, no. Analyzing, no, Zubair Mehman, hold on. That's your problem, sir. You've been watching the wrong channels. I can tell you.
Can I come in, please?
No, I am telling you, you've been watching the wrong channels. The only channel to question the company,
sir,
the owners, and why are the owners not
channels
mentioned in the FIR is Republic. But you want,
sir,
the problem is you only want to create a rhetoric.
I am questioning
Mr. Mehman, you want to create a rhetoric. What is happening in Morbi? No one is questioning. Listen,
can I come?
We are not going. Listen,
we are
I'm coming.
CAA out here because of BJP's diversion.
We will and we are
not because of Republic.
No. What is BJP saying, Anila Singh?
That is the diversion.
The reality is,
what is Mr. Mehman saying? What is Mr. Mehman saying, Anila? Yeah.
A sad tragedy like which we saw in Gujarat has not become a national news. This shows that he is full of venom, and he's spitting that venom here, and that is for Bharatiya Janata Party. Sir, I think you need to check your eyesight. You need to check your hearing power as well. If you're saying that this news didn't become the national news, it was not being discussed on TV channels.
Madam,
you're absolutely wrong. And the proper SIT has been made, and those who are culprit, they won't be spared. And you're sitting here. And let me tell you one thing: you are in habit of the governance of political parties like Congress, who brought Minority Commission in 1993. And when we talk about minorities, one religion comes in our mind, not rest of them. And you keep on playing the victim card. If we talk other minorities living in our country, they do not have any problem. But few Muslims like you, they have got huge problem from Bharatiya Janata Party. They have got huge problem from RSS because you are being patronized by the political party because of the appeasement politics. And Bharatiya Janata Party doesn't entertain that. And let me tell you very clearly, the way Hindus are getting prosecuted in West Bengal, let me tell you, next government is going to be a Bharatiya Janata Party.
Shubhankarda. I come back to the core point. Shubhankarda. On CAA, the West Bengal Chief Minister saying that it's happening because of Gujarat elections. How do you connect that? Please tell me. I'm asking again. Very humbly, very quiet. Shubhankarda, please.
Right. See, it's very commonly, I just took the name that when I talk about a community, just like the Matuas and the Namsudras and all, these communities, they are not only present in Bengal. You might be surprised that over 50 lakh, that actually the population, what has been actually estimated is over 50 lakhs who are residents in India already before 2014. And granting them citizenship, you don't have to actually depend on CA. Because once you talk about CA, you are creating a wide line, you are creating a huge difference, you're trying to block, or you are trying to name particular communities as such that only say we are only open to those who are staunch Hindus. But we are leaving other communities aside. So that is something where CAA is creating a divide rather than creating any connect. To grant a citizenship to Matua or any other communities, you need to, if you really want to bring them in, you actually don't need CAA. That you have been doing even before the CAA didn't exist. Don't you give citizenship if, suppose right now there is no CAA, are we having provisions to allot a citizenship or not? We do have that process already. So why are we talking about CAA over and over again?
Jaydeep wants to come in. Jaydeep Majumdar, Associate Editor of Swaraj, wants to come in live from Kolkata.
Only when the elections are done.
Okay, Shubhankar Da, don't make it a monologue, Shubhankar Da. Please, this is not a political rally.
Thank you. Let me come to this point. The CAA is very, very clear. It is giving citizenship to all persecuted minorities of 3 Islamic countries. Now, by no stretch of imagination can anyone ever say that Muslims are persecuted in the 3 Islamic nations of Bangladesh, Pakistan, and Afghanistan, and hence they should be given Indian citizenship. No one can ever say that. No one can ever claim that. So the CAA is actually
absolutely. And I want to ask both Zubair Memon and Shubhankar Bhattacharya and viewers. Shubhankar Da, you say that the BJP is you say that the BJP is granting citizenship only for the sake of polls. This is what you say, right? This is. Exactly. But let me remind you that Mamata Banerjee, the West Bengal Chief Minister, demanded citizenship for the persecuted minorities in 2005 in Parliament, but she changed her stance in 2019. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yes.
Am I right or am I wrong?
You are right. That is what I am saying.
That is what I am saying.
We have been fighting for the citizenship for the Patwas. We have fought for the citizenship for Ram Sudras. We have fought for the citizenship even for those sects who are Indian in the Muslims. Why do we have to create a difference? Why is it like BJP is trying to create? Oh, okay, there are two lanes.
We have got 57 Islamic countries in the world. We have 50. Now listen to me, Mr. Mazumdar. Now listen to me. Stop this politics. We have 57 Islamic countries in our world. Muslims living in these 3 countries.
Please don't do this.
If they are not happy, they are not satisfied. In these 3 countries, they will go to other 53 Islamic countries. But you tell me, isn't it the pure appeasement politics from your leader?
Please don't.
The thing is, she will not encourage. I mean, she's not going to make any comment the way if I talk about sects or Hindus, they are being treated or Christians in Pakistan or Bangladesh. She doesn't have any sympathy for them. The way girls are being raped, the way girls are being kidnapped and raped and forced into marriages,
now you need to calm down. Zubair Memon, last 30 seconds. No, everyone calm down. Zubair Memon, ending comments for all of you. Shubhankar Da, please. I don't want to put your finger down, Shubhankar Da.
And you are saying, no.
Shubhankar Bhattacharya, please.
Wants to come from these 3 countries, they can very well. They should be given up VIP treatment.
Anilaji, please calm down. Anilaji, please. Zubair Memon. Last 30 seconds, ending comments for all. I'm going to go to everyone. Yeah, thank you. Zubair Rahman, beginning with you. 30 seconds, sir.
Last 30 seconds में मैं सिर्फ आसाम के बीजेपी के चीफ मिनिस्टर हेमंत बिश्वा शर्मा को कोट कर रहा हूँ. There it goes. I'll take only 30 seconds. CAA हमने सिर्फ इसके लिए लागू किया है कि जब NRC में लोग छाटे जाएंगे तो हिंदुओं को हम CAA में सिटीजनशिप दे देंगे, मुसलमानों के ऊपर कड़ी कार्रवाई की जाएगी. हेमंत बिश्वा शर्मा CM ऑफ बीजेपी भाजपा की जो यहाँ प्रवक्ता बैठी है, क्या वो हेमंत बिश्वा शर्मा के स्टेटमेंट को सपोर्ट करती है?
No, you are quoting this from where? This is nowhere.
This is his video. Okay, you can Google it. Hundreds of videos. Hemant Bishwa Sharma on video.
30 seconds.
If you want, you can
now
check
it's
that
done.
video.
Now it's done, Memon sir. Zubair Memon, your 30 seconds are over. Thank you very much. Jaideep Majumdar.
I'll make 2 quick points. One is, for everybody's information, the critics of the CAA, let them hear this. There is no provision for not granting citizenship, Indian citizenship, to people, to even Muslims fleeing persecution, to even Muslims fleeing persecution by Islamists, by radical Islamists in the 3 countries. But the whole point of the CAA, the whole point. Wait, don't interrupt me. The whole point in the CAA is this: that people, the minorities who are persecuted, they have to flee lock, stock, and barrel overnight.
Absolutely, ending 30 seconds to you, because you are representing the ruling party BJP. Anila Singh, last 30 seconds. Anila Singh, and then I end. Yeah.
I think Mr. Zubair must have heard what our Prime Minister has said about NRC. If he hasn't, then he is lying. And if he is talking about about Assam's chief minister, then he should have come with a proof, because even I have not heard what he is claiming that he has heard. He has seen a video about it. And let me tell you here one thing very clearly, sir. All the good Muslims living in our country, all the good citizens who are living in our country legally, I'm not talking about the illegal immigrants like Rohingyas. They are happy with the government.
This, Anila Singh, Shubhankar, Bhattacharya, Zubair Mohammed, Jadid Majumdar. Connecting every government decision with elections, if this will continue, viewers, then, as I said in the beginning of the program, every 45-60 days, there is another election. So should the government of the day shouldn't do anything? Just package bag, close the laptop, close the computer and do nothing. Okay, let's just wait because the elections are going to come. Because whatever decision they take are going to be connected with some election or the other. Some election or the other. The same Mamata Banerjee in 2005 said something, changed in 2019. Shubhankar Bhattacharya said something, nothing. So the debate continues, but we also need to see what our politicians are doing. Thank you very much. Thank you all of you. That's the time I have on debate number 2 on the burning question. And don't go anywhere, because right after the break, it's the man himself, Arnab Goswami, on the debate.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
It's hybrid by nature, a silent predator. The new breed rises above all others. A new breed of SUVs, the advanced Grand Vitara, rule every road.
Nexa. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 soap cases of suspected heroin मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour.
3 days on, the Orewa owners are on the run in Gujarat. Their lawyers call bridge collapse an act of God. Days after Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh declared Mission POK, the army says ready and waiting for the government orders. Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren in big trouble, summoned by the ED as proof emerges against him in the illegal mining scam.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumiheen camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। RK नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हेरोइन मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water.
Everyone in Delhi is breathing in a gas chamber. The early morning hours, the layer of smog has thickened over the national capital.
In recovering any of these 4, they will have to inform the NIA and they will be rewarded with cash.
We had shown you the report here since the last 2 days about how there were shoddy cables, rusted cables. Even now we are showing you that have been made to cover up this entire rusted part.
Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
5 a.m. in the morning, the blast took place in the kitchen of Habilda CBSE school located in Dadar West.
Rally that is being carried out by the Bar Association here in Morbi. All of them sending out this message that the lawyers are, of course, not going to be defending the accused.
Heavy rains lashed Tamil Nadu, leading to closure of schools and massive traffic snarls that are also being seen.
From the Mumbai studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate.
Arnab Goswami on The Debate at 9. Presented by Amity University. Powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, Century Ply and Sarah.
Good evening and welcome. The ecosystem's attempt to defend the discredited propaganda site called The Wire has fallen flat. The propaganda site is trying very hard to escape accountability, particularly the now completely discredited Siddharth Vardarajan. Vardarajan and his very small but very screechy ecosystem, are trying very hard to say that he had nothing to do with the fraud. The fraud that has now been called out by the Facebook's parent company called Meta. However, it has come to our knowledge and it's proven that far from some solitary junior researcher who they are trying to throw under the bus, Vardarajan himself and his colleague called Jahnavi Sen took bylines while publishing the fabrication, took bylines while publishing the fraud in their own name. And not just that, the fraud and completely fake, 1000% fake emails that were published in The Wire, which were depraved and absolute falsehoods. These falsehoods were also published under Vardarajan and Sen's direct byline. Not just that, the Meta source, another absolute lie, was quoted in an article under Vardarajan and Sen's direct bylines. Now, byline, viewers, is the journalistic lingo for authorship, ownership, editorially. So the authors and the publishers of the fraud, the lie, the falsehood, the moral depravity, the editorial fabrication that the whole country is questioning were Vardarajan and Sen. Now, Vardarajan's attempts to shove the blame on some junior employee and escape himself, slither away, has been called out. And as this macabre case of editorial deception of the highest kind is exposed, I have one suggestion for the ecosystem. Members of the lobby, members of the ecosystem, listen to me. Do not try to defend the indefensible. Now, every lie of The Wire is under national scrutiny and public scrutiny, and people are rightfully doing that. People are rightfully questioning their other lies like Pegasus. There are others lies like Judge Loya, their pieces of fiction like Rafale, and the falsehoods that they have published against Bharat Biotech to be called out by the courts and then having to pull back the stories. We say tonight, no more falsehoods, no more fabrication, no more deception. The political masters of The Wire are in panic because for them, The Wire was a pillar of strength. Now that pillar has crumbled. The lies have crumbled. The ecosystem can either cut its losses and move on, or they can fight the truth and prepare to be shattered by logic and the truth. The choice is theirs. Theirs alone. Debating one tonight. Hashtag for tonight. Wire caught red-handed, ladies and gentlemen. Debate number 2 this evening. Debate number 2 this evening. India versus Pak. It's clearly POK and Gilgit next. Look at the statements of Rajnath Singh and the army commanders. And debate number 3 tonight. What's the fuss over CA? Shuvendu says it's already being implemented. Mamta says absolutely not. That's debate 3, and here are the headlines this Wednesday evening on The Debate Tonight. A Republic accesses the final clincher in the Wire scandal. The victim card exposed on the show tonight. Siddharth Vardarajan and Jahnavi Sen took the byline and authorship for the story, and their last escape route has now fallen flat.
आर्मी की पूरी तैयारी, आर्मी, एयरफोर्स, नेवी, हम मिल के बड़ी अच्छे तरीके से जो है उसको निभाएंगे ग्राउंड के ऊपर.
Government says POK will be taken back. Army says just waiting for the orders. Are we closer than ever to the solution?
In this game, because of Gujarat election. Election is not that important. Politics is not that important. People's life and their right is very important.
As the states begin the citizenship drive, Mamta links it to elections. The CAA debate is back tonight. 72 hours and our expose on Oreva continues. The owners are on the run and the lawyers are calling the crime an act of God. An unprecedented move by the ED in the mining scam. Jharkhand Chief Minister summoned as his own name emerges. And ladies and gentlemen, the entire narrative of The Wire, the propaganda site, has collapsed. And it has collapsed by virtue of their own claims, their own falsehoods, their own lies, and by their very own bylines. The entire ecosystem tried to work together to somehow give some kind of an escape route to this fellow called Vardarajan. But today, there is clear evidence that catches them red-handed. Let's take a look at the clincher, and then we debate the editorial trickery of The Wire.
We said it doesn't add up from day one.
What The Wire has done is a shame in the history of journalism. And as much as the Lutyens media and its ecosystem may try and cover it up and try not to talk about it, I think we must. Not because one propaganda site has published this fake news, but because of the fraud and fabrication that has accompanied this fake news. Globally, these kind of lies analysis has been put out. But now that the falsehood has been exposed, none of those global media organizations have the decency, the basic decency to say, we were totally wrong. And in fact, we were instrumental in putting out a falsehood.
We showed you how the editors of The Wire were on tape taking credit for the fake stories.
I know that the French media has picked up our reporting on TechFog. There have been very good stories in both Le Monde and Libération, which are the two big daily newspapers in France. And I know that Washington Post, Wired, BuzzFeed, a number of media outlets at the global level, there's been very little engagement with our findings and trying to take the story forward, which I hope the rest of the media in India will do, just like I'm seeing in France and the US and other countries, a lot of interest in our TechFog investigation. But beyond that, it's very hard to know what to do other than perhaps to support media that is doing good work, like us, like The Wire or others.
But they conveniently blamed. And now, in a mega exclusive, take a look at this clincher, the bylines of the retracted stories. The story titled, "If BJP's Amit Malviya reports your post, Instagram will take it down, no questions asked," is attributed to Deputy Editor Janvi Sen. The second story, dated 11th of October 2022, titled, "How the hell did document leak? Meta internal mail belies fabricated charge against The Wire," is attributed to Janvi Sen and Siddharth Vardarajan. In fact, even a story dated 6th of October was attributed to these editors.
That desperate attempts by those who are trying to shield the top brass of The Wire have no takers. Those who are themselves associated with fake news on Godhra, on the charity scandal, on caste census, on the martyrs, cannot attribute legitimacy to The Wire.
Hard facts. The Wire's own stories have debunked their lies. It's all in black and white. Let's debate.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a very serious matter, an act of such criminality that it's difficult to believe that these are not hardened criminals, but people who have been calling themselves journalists who are behind it. For the kind of action is the kind of the deception, the attempt to cover up the proof, put the blame on others. It's just like a hardened criminal mind can do this.
Arnabji, these are very unfair words.
Rahul, I'm opening the debate. Thank you for jumping in, but just give me a moment. You see, Rahul, they say that, Siddharth Vardarajan had nothing to do with this story, right? They say that poor Vardarajan is a victim
But according to documents I have with me, Vardarajan is the author. These internal mails, these fraud, the lies have been published under the byline of Siddharth Vardarajan and Jahnavi Sen, not under anyone else's byline. Right? You know what that means. That means that the first claims out here on this Amit Malviya matter have been made by Jahnavi Sen and Vardarajan. Vardarajan took the byline. The gentleman called Devesh Kumar, a junior employee, he's not got a byline on the story, he's only there as a designer. I mean, what's a designer? Like a graphic designer? So Vardarajan's attempt to escape by shoving the blame on a junior employee have fallen flat. Okay? So the ecosystem of which you are now an honorable member is in trouble because the escape route that you wanted to give Vardarajan has been blocked. Prasanna Vishwanathan is smiling, rightly so. You see this fake source, Prasanna, this fake source quoted by Vardarajan and Sen has gone in an article under their own bylines. So Vardarajan's lies have been caught once again. Yeah, now go ahead and defend the indefensible. Go on.
Just two submissions.
Go on.
They have been cheated. They have been cheated. They have been duped. And please, I believe you should refrain from using words like criminal. I entirely disagree with what represents. I personally had a privilege to have an intense debate with Sri Vardarajan on one of the topics I know some years back. I entirely dislike the left-liberal lobby, but it is unfair for any of us in India to use words like criminals or say that they consciously did that. They were duped, they were fooled, maybe out of the Modi hatred and Modi phobia.
I would, one second. Rahul, thank you. Rahul, thank you for jumping in, you know. But the point is this, that despite your attempts at verbal athleticism, the fact is this, okay? The exact words I said, Prasanna, he can understand. I hope he doesn't understand English appropriately, I think. I said I find it difficult to believe that such acts are done by people who claim to be journalists, because these acts, especially the act of covering up evidence and deniability, I would rather believe that they were done by someone of a criminal mindset. I find it difficult to believe. These were my exact words. So you want to jump on it? You got it wrong. Prasanna, I think the escape route is blocked now. What do you think?
No, absolutely, Arnab. Arnab, actually, I think like so eloquently as you put it, there's no point in defending the indefensible. And let's be very clear that this is not a one-off fake fraud kind of a reportage, right? This is like, this goes back to the tech fog itself, which was absolutely a pure vaporware, a tech fiction weaved with, unbelievable egregious bunch of lies actually. And the only thing that we need to be seriously concerned about, I think you played that clipping where Vardarajan almost says how the French media picks up and how that assorted foreign media picks up. I think these are dead giveaways that these are like basically, targeted reporting, catering to, it's serious disinformation. And anybody who kind of, tries to say that there is no editorial complicity and this is not a collaborative work by the Wahed team, they've never worked in a newsroom probably. Or, it's just like unbelievable. The industrial scale of fraud and forgery that has happened, both in Tech Fox story and the most recent one where Amit Malviya is supposed to have superhuman powers to control the big tech behemoths. It doesn't even pass basic editorial smell test, right? Actually, so obviously there is a concerted, effort, see, the funny thing is that these are the kind of people who dismiss skeptics as products of WhatsApp University and whatever, the kind of thing. And the funniest part, right? At least last week, Vardarajan himself was masquerading as a tech expert and giving all responses. His entire timeline, you could notice the most obvious, admission of the guilt is the number of tweets he has deleted. His entire timeline.
That is the point. He's trying to cover up. He's trying to, Prasanna, you see what Vardarajan is trying to do in the ecosystem. And don't jump again, anyone who does a criminal investigation would say this is an attempt to what would you say, conceal evidence.
Correct.
You know what concealment of evidence means legally? Do you even know, Rahul?
Exactly. There is a difference between retracting, apologizing, and concealing.
There is no
retraction.
retraction.
They have done a mistake.
No. Sanju's opening the debate.
They should accept to apologize to Amit Malavia.
No, just one. The debate is open, ladies and gentlemen. The hashtag for the evening is Wire Caught Red-Handed, and it's going to trend very soon. Sanju is on the other side. TSS Money, I'm going to come to you after Sanju. Sanju.
Thank you, Rahul. Thank you, Arnav. Arnav, I think Prasanna made some very interesting points. And, what I'm amazed with is the manner in which Siddharth Vardarajan has completely shoved under the bus Devesh Kumar by alleging that this man is of unsound mind. I mean, imagine till 3 weeks back, Devesh Kumar's word was the gospel of truth. And today, he's supposedly of ill health mentally. Be that as it may, I just want to focus on a couple of things very quickly. Vardarajan initially on the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, till the 11th of October, he kept repeating one thing. Our story on Meta is from multiple sources whom we know, whom we have met, and whom we have verified. Then on the 11th of October, Guy Stone, Guy Rosen and then Andy Stone, the two top officers of Meta said, we have nothing to do with what Wire has published. Wire was pushed to the wall. Siddharth Vardarajan was pushed to the wall. On the 18th of October, he says, we admit that editorial values were compromised. We admit we did not grasp the technical complexity of the subject. We admit that protocols were violated. And it was only around the 23rd of October, late afternoon, that Wire decided to officially pull down the Meta story with mara-fide intentions against Amit Malviya, the ruling dispensation, that is the Modi government, which had been doing the rounds. And the most important thing is that now Wire is playing victim and saying, we were subjected to deception by Devesh Kumar. This is the same Siddharth Vardarajan who 3 weeks back said, Devesh Kumar has gone to Singapore to meet another Meta affiliate, a man called Philip Chua. So, Mr. Vardarajan, did Devesh Kumar meet Philip Chua? Yes or no? If Devesh Kumar did not meet Philip Chua, did you meet Philip Chua? Did Janvi Sen meet Philip Chua? Did Siddharth Bhatia meet Philip Chua? Who met Philip Chua? Because now you're saying Philip Chua is the main person from whom you derived all your information on the basis of which you concocted the Amit Malviya story, which had larger repercussions for the government. And just 10 seconds, there is a tweet today, which is a pinned tweet by the Editors Guild of India, posted
Please
at 11:57
appropriately call them the Editors Guild of India. I think you mispronounced it. It's the Editors Guild of India.
No, Arnav, I said Editors Guild of India.
Editors Guild. Thank you. Thank you for your correction.
I'm completely in agreement with you on that one. And in fact, let me say, Wire the Liar should rename itself to We Are For Hire. We ingratiate ourselves to the highest bidder. Anyway, just look at the audacity of the Editors Guild. It says the guild urges the Delhi police to be objective and impartial in investigating all the complaints filed. The police searches and seizures are a violation of established rules and in intimidatory manner, which is very alarming. Who is the Editors Guild to give a bhashan on ethical values, on integrity, on how an investigation should be conducted to the Delhi police?
I wonder.
I want to ask Siba Mustafa,
I wonder, which makes me think. I wonder, Anthony Kachaturian, Anthony is joining us from Kolkata. He writes for The Wire, I'm told. Really, I mean, I wouldn't blame you for what has happened. You can just be happy that you're not been thrown under the bus yet. Question being here, anyway, I don't know who these worthies are from The Wire, these two Siddharths and this gentleman called M.K. Venu. All I know, Savio, about this gentleman called M.K. Venu was that his name featured rather prominently in the Neera Radia case, didn't it? Yeah? You remember that? Very prominently. Very prominently. A prominent, I'm sure that his name appearing in the Neera Radia case, Karthik, is one of his indelible contributions to Indian journalism. Now, Anthony, you know, there is a serious criminal matter out here. And that matter pertains to section 201 of the Indian Penal Code. If they are on a spree to clean up the digital footprint of their crime, then is it or is it not a serious case of causing disappearance of evidence as an offense under section 201 of the Indian Penal Code? If Savio were to do that, you'd say Savio should be arrested under section 201. The more serious charges can come in later. Don't you agree that applies in this case?
Absolutely.
Good evening, Arnab. Thank you for having me on for the first time. I think we're dealing with hypotheticals, and I say that because it's difficult to say that they're on a evidence hiding spree if they have come out openly and owned up to their mistake. They've said that there was a mistake, so it doesn't look like they're going to be running around and hiding evidence. That makes it a little difficult. If you want to talk about hiding evidence, it wasn't very long ago that a Bengal politician was also recorded in some kind of financial transaction, and then he conveniently joined the BJP, and we never heard of it.
On the 23rd of October, the TechFox story was removed by The Wire. So I think that is what I'm talking about. I think let's be very precise out here. And saying that the stories had discrepancies does not cover the fact. Point number one. Okay, Savio's coming in. Savio wants to counter Anthony. Go on, Savio.
Now let's go by what Meta said. What Meta said itself. The allegations made by The Wire are false. They contain mischaracterizations of how our enforcement processes work and rely on what we believe to be fabricated evidence in their reporting. The operative word that Meta uses is fabricated. So the question, Karthik, is why does Meta, the story you people have focused on, think that you have fabricated evidence? Which means you'll have committed to a certain extent and to a large viewpoint a fabricated story aimed at the government and making the Indian government look absolutely in the dark. Now, why would Meta say fabricated? The fabrication is the problem. So, have you all deliberately made this up? These are very strong words
debate
by
tonight
Meta
is significant.
to a publication that calls itself a journalism.
This debate tonight, Karthik and Anthony and everyone, is a challenge to all those who tried to say that Siddharth Vardarajan and The Wire are not to blame and they have been they've been falsely led into something. Now understand here, Anthony, okay? Let's talk about this, okay? The evidence is piled up. The crime has been caught. The crime has been admitted. And now the person responsible for the murder is trying to blame the knife. Would you, Anthony, arrest the knife or arrest the murderer?
I think you're training the analogy.
No, would you arrest the knife?
Very important. Devish Kumar,
Arnab, give me a Arnab, you are missing
Devish Kumar is the patsy in this conspiracy.
Of
crime.
Devish Kumar is a patsy in this conspiracy.
A very essential element of criminal
Devish
law.
Kumar is a patsy in this conspiracy. There's a larger conspiracy in play.
Okay, Tausif, yeah.
That link is missing. The very important and essential element of criminal offense, which is mens rea, which is the intention to commit crime, the intention to commit forgery, or the intention to spread the misinformation on the part of The Wire. If you talk about the editors, that has to be established first.
Yeah.
And The Wire has issued a statement that the consultant provided them with the materials, fabricated materials, with the intention to bring harm to The Wire, and which this cannot be, ignored. They have written a complaint, lodged a written complaint where they first said that, in our internal editorial process, we found that yes, there was discrepancy in the material. They retracted the material.
So Tausif.
And then they have complained against Devesh Kumar
and said that he acted.
I get your point.
Now the question is whether Devesh Kumar acted on his own or
no.
acted on behalf of someone.
Okay.
That has to be investigated.
Okay, I heard
now,
you there.
editors give-
Okay, now I'll get it. Let's respond to that point. Let's respond to that point, Tausif.
That the police action
Tausif, the problem
is
with you start
excessive and
well, but you don't know when to put a comma or a full stop. Just wait a minute so somebody else responds to you. The point being made here is this, and I think you make a good point. But the problem is, the point that you make will land these people further in the muck. You are saying we must look at the mens rea, which means what is the intention behind the crime? And allow me to elaborate on this, viewers. The gentleman on my right on the screen, whose name is Tausif, actually is arguing against the wire, and that is my point. I'll tell you why. He says, Karthik, we must look at the intention behind the crime, and I agree with him. I agree with him.
Not
we
you.
must. No. I agree with him. I completely and thoroughly and absolutely unquestioningly, voluntarily and knowingly agree with him. 1 minute now. 1 minute. 1 minute. We must look at the intention behind the crime, I said. We must. Don't panic now. Don't do a wire on me. Don't try to escape. Now you've been caught. You made the argument. I'm catching you on it. No, don't try to run away. Now he realizes, Sanju, he wants to get away right now. He wants to get away right now. Should we let him get away, viewers?
Stop jumping on
Should we let him get away? I'm not jumping. I'm pole vaulting right now. I'm not jumping, I'm pole vaulting. Now listen to me. Yes, I'm excited because you're absolutely right.
Winning an argument.
Yeah. 1 minute.
Arnab, may I come in?
No, 1 minute. I want to let Karthik come in. I'm feeling sorry he hasn't said a word so far.
Now
I want to explain, viewers.
You missed the point. You again missed the point.
You know, this is so fantastic.
The question here is, who is Devesh Kumar acting on behalf? Did Devesh Kumar act on his own, or did Devesh Kumar is acting on behalf of any other person? That has to be investigated.
Tausif.
Who is after the wire? Is it the Godi media? Is it some other people who are behind Devesh Kumar?
Can I Sanju, 1 minute, Sanju. Sanju, you see what's happening is he is now swimming in a swamp. 1 minute, please. Just wait a minute now. He's swimming in a swamp. He's trapped by his own mental hyacinth. He doesn't know how to get out of the situation. But I will tell you why I agree with him. You see, Karthik, I also agree that the intention is more important. Volume down. Now I'll have to be an absolute dictator if you stop. Now listen, I always have a dictatorial streak in me. Don't try and provoke it out. Listen here. Now the point here is, Karthik, I agree with him. Because I want to know the intention behind the lies of Rafale. I want to know the intention behind the lies in the Judge Loya case. I want to know the lies behind the intention behind the lies of Pegasus. I want to know the intention behind trying to act against national interest by publishing falsehoods against Bharat Biotech at a time when the country was going through the worst of times. I want to know the mens rea. There has to be a mens rea behind such fabrications. It cannot be accidental. Karthik is on the debate. We must investigate the mens rea. Yes, Karthik.
Arnab, first of all, Devesh Kumar, his byline, his articles are still on the Wire's website. Anyone can go look at them. You know what is one of the articles that he wrote on Pegasus? So does the Wire stand by his report on Pegasus, or now they're going to throw him under the bus? Secondly, I agree with Tausif. I agree with Rahul as well that yes, they're not convicted criminals. There is a suspicion. We need to find mens rea. But for that, that is the whole purpose why the police is investigating, because they want to find whether there are elements that are met in order to convict Siddharth Varadarajan and other founders. Because think about it this way. In 2 minutes of this story coming out, average social media users could see the ludicrousness of these allegations. They could point out the issues in these allegations. The fact that it was a clear forgery, the fonts were different, the dates were different. Now, in 2 minutes, an average social media user could find out. Siddharth Varadarajan, the so-called brilliant editor, the genius editor, could not figure that out. And not only that, he carried the byline in his own name. The first byline, okay, it was in Janvi Sen's name. But the second byline he carried in his own name.
In his own name, he got excited.
So why shouldn't there be a criminal investigation? And we should just.
He wanted a Pulitzer for this. Maybe he would have got it also. Had we not exposed him, the man would be putting in his application for a Pulitzer.
Not only that, Arnab, let me say one thing. If Meta hadn't pushed back on this strongly and vociferously, Devesh Kumar, now the highly disturbed mentally reporter, would have received a fat promotion. That is the truth of this.
And the wire, it follows this spit and scoot model. We have seen that in Pegasus. We have seen that even in Smriti Irani's daughter's situation. They spit and then they scoot. This time also they've spit and they've scooted. But what they've done is they've spit on their own reporter.
Yeah, and now
who actually has written a Pegasus article.
They hate Modi ji. They hate the right. But it is more important that we need to have a sense of balance.
And they're willing to commit forgery for that, Rahul. They're willing to commit. And okay. Let's say Devesh Kumar is the only one who committed forgery, but Siddharth Varadarajan carried that. So that is what the police is investigating. Whether he was
no, he didn't carry. He took a byline. 1 minute.
So the police has to investigate whether he was in on it or not. And
of course, he was in on it. He was 100% in.
Why is he being investigated?
They hate Modi ji.
Why can't the police investigate if he was in on it?
So they wanted something out of their wishful thinking. They were duped. That's true. Out of their hatred for Modi ji, they
just 1 minute. Let's get Money in, and then I'll come to you. I'll get Money and Mr. Chadda in on the right. 1 minute. Mr. Money and Mr. Chadda, who haven't spoken a word on the right. And then Sanju, I'll come to you. Let us. You're making a statement. Can you take a question?
Yeah, no.
Mr. Money, you want to take a question?
Yeah. You put your question.
Thank you very much. See, Mr. Money, one is, it's piling up because Varadarajan has admitted that he was hands-on involved in this tech fog fakery. He said, quote, "This should equally be about me. I was hands-on involved in the story," unquote, and said tech fog is a quote continuing unquote story, right? You can check his interview where he says that. Second point, he implies that he oversaw every stage of this story. I'm talking about tech fog, not just this. He has said that Ayushman Kaul and Devesh Kumar had collectively worked on the story and they had shared with him all the information at quote unquote every stage. Okay. Third point. Okay. He admitted that he saw the WhatsApp hijack feature. Okay. And he was making an absurd claim on 17th January, which is on video, where he says, and I quote, "If as we have seen," these are the words, "if as we have seen, WhatsApp hijacking is a feature of tech fog, this is being used, this is an assault on privacy of millions of WhatsApp users." Now, you've been a journalist, Mr. Money. Very often, we don't get a document, but we say we have seen the document, which means we put our credibility on the line. We've seen it, right? If we have a story against anyone, we say we've seen it. He has said he's seen it. How can he see something which does not exist? Now, one more point, Mr. Money. One more point, Mr. Money. He also says in his Facebook Live, quote, "My initial instinct was of excitement. But there was also a sense of caution that we need to give it time and we cannot rush, explaining that he was very much involved." Now he's trying to say that, okay, I'm in a catch-22 situation. I'm going to make this about Modi. I'm going to go crying myself hoarse, saying people don't like me because I'm against Mr. Modi. Now, did Mr. Modi or his government, did it publish the story? Did it publish the lies? This is a catch-22 situation for the liar wire, because these editors are effectively putting out overtly fake stories, or they've outsourced the entire operation to random individuals with no sources who they are verifying or journalistic skills to publish freely. This means either the wire fabricated this particular story or all the stories on the wire are compromised by lack of journalistic ethics. And I wouldn't be wrong in saying that. Maybe everything, maybe absolutely everything, Mr. Money, published in the wire is an act of fakery. If they are accepting that they have no journalistic checks on stories, then what was the story, quote, "The Modi government's blatant disregard for regulations in the making of the Kartavya Path"? Was that also a lie?
Exactly.
Was there also a lie? Was that so-called investigation into the Delhi 2020 riots also a lie? Are you understanding? You're totally understanding, and actually you're in agreement with me. Mr. Money, I will not go against you if you say, "Arnab, I completely agree with you. I know I have converted you to the side of the truth."
Arnab, please allow me now.
Come, Mr. Money, join the truth.
No, regarding investigative journalism. When
one minute, Mr. Money.
One thing may go exaggerated, one thing may go wrongly, everything will come. So, I can't understand from one media, branding another media and accusing them as fraud and other things is not going to help any journalism. That is also that.
No.
And
Wire
if the case
themselves
was
have
filed,
said this is a
if the case
forgery.
was
Wire
filed,
themselves
when the
are saying this is a
investigation going
forgery.
on, why we are trying to brand the intention of a person who is in charge of the media?
This is gaslighting. This is gaslighting.
May I please come in, Arnab?
No, he's responding. He called Mr. Money he called Mr. Money a gaslighter. Mr. Money, why did you call Mr. Money a gaslighter?
No. The Wire themselves have
Karthik
said
called you, not
that
me.
this
That
is a
was Karthik.
forgery.
Yes, Karthik.
The Wire themselves have said this is a Arnab. The Wire themselves have said in today itself that this is a forgery. This is based on fabricated evidence. They are saying, yeah, we didn't have anything to do with it. It's Devesh Kumar. Now, so Devesh Kumar's every report is basically fraud and forgery because he did a report on Pegasus as well. So does that mean that's forgery? And what kind of editorial check is this? That okay, fine. If Devesh Kumar did that, that means you also benefited from it. The Wire also benefited from it. So I'm sorry, but I'm not in agreement with this. That you can't call it forgery. The Wire themselves are calling it forgery. The Meta, as Savio pointed out, Meta itself has said this is a forgery.
Please understand.
And fraud based on fraudulent documentation.
That is the reason. Now, please allow me, Arnab, for 2 minutes.
Sure.
I'm listening to everybody. Please allow me 1 minute.
You're allowed, sir.
Thank you very much. Arnab, now the question is on 23rd, they retract the news. When you started in the beginning, you said nobody is taking care of this. Nobody, not Luton Media, everybody is silent on it. They themselves opened it. They themselves came up, number one.
They themselves what?
29th, this
They
FIR.
themselves what? They themselves
these
what?
raids have been
1
done.
minute. They themselves what?
So quick.
They themselves what?
They did not have a choice. They did not have a choice.
No.
They actually did not have a choice.
Exactly,
They did
no
not have a
doubt
choice.
about
That's
it.
the truth.
Exactly, no problem. Just give me 1 minute. Now, what kind of investigation is going on? That is what we should discuss. Now, investigation should be fair and free. Now, what they did, the hash value of the iPad, phone, all those things are not given to the people. It is the rule of investigation that when you are taking certain documents, when you are taking certain electronic instrument like telephone, computer, iPad, you have to hand over the hash
of all,
number.
Mr. Chadda,
They have also
Mr.
taken
Chadda, can I? Sanju wants to come in, but before that, one line from me. I will say that you are trying to make their compulsion into a virtue.
Please.
They retracted only when their falsehood was called out. What are you saying?
Exactly.
100%.
Okay. Arnab, I want to just...
okay.
I'm on the investigation
now, after initially denying they committed the
investigation
murder,
is going on.
they later
Is this
confessed
the
to the
way?
murder.
Isn't
Should we give a gold medal and a certificate to the murderer of owning up to the crime? Now you own up to the murder and then you blame the knife.
No,
isn't it?
We should blame the knife, exactly. We should blame the knife.
Arnab, may I come in?
Yes, Sanju.
Okay. Arnab, you've been giving this analogy of murderer versus knife. So I'm reminded of, that famous, or should I say infamous quote by some weird person. I don't even remember her name. I think Gurmeher Kaur in 2017. She said, Pakistan did not kill my father, war did. And I think Siddharth Vardarajan is trying to do a Gurmeher Kaur on us by saying, I did not commit the fraud, my pen committed it. Though I think his pen is also up for sale. Not that his pen has any more integrity than his own discredited self. Be that as it may.
I think everything will be
Be that as it may. Please, sir, I did not interrupt you, now hold your horses. I did not interrupt you, now hold your horses. I did not interrupt you, now please keep quiet and listen to me. I did not heckle you.
I'm telling you,
for everybody who's saying that this is just about fake news, no. This is about concealing evidence. This is about usurping the identity of somebody else, which is punishable under sections 377, 376B, 228A and 174A of the IPC. This is about forgery. And that is why charges under sections 468, 469, 471 of the IPC have been leveled against Siddharth Vardarajan and his team. I want to ask you, Mr. Money, how will you react if somebody usurps your identity?
Whoa,
or you wouldn't care, you couldn't care less.
Answer,
How will
Mr. Money,
you
answer.
react? if somebody usurps his identity. Mr. Mani, can I usurp your identity? Will you allow me to go scot-free?
Pardon?
Will you allow me to usurp your identity and allow me to go scot-free, or you couldn't care less?
Actually, when Siddharth Varadarajan retracts and plays something, we have to listen to him, brandy him, and onslaught attack.
Forgery is a crime punishable
Mr. Mani.
under the IPC.
Mr.
This
Mani.
is not about fake news. It is about forgery. Please get that loud and clear. Don't try and make this about fake news. This is about forgery. Do you get that limited point or not?
Exactly.
Anyway, Mr. Chadda, I like your point on phones. Huh? By the way, my phone is still with Parambir Singh, I think, because they took all my phones. Will you also tell the Sachin Waze to return my phones?
That's also wrong.
Now the other point which I want, that was on a lighter note, Mr. Mani. Listen to me. I'll make a point. One point. On a serious note on the argument of mens rea, because Tausif made the point, I want Tausif on the right and Mr. Chadda. Let's look at it in a very logical way. Mens rea, which means, does the person have the intention to carry out the crime? Within the concept of mens rea, if the person does not have the mental disposition to carry out the crime, but has unwittingly carried out the crime, the individual is saved from liability to a certain extent, which the courts will decide. In this case, by trying to suggest that Devesh is of unsound mind, one minute. By trying to suggest, Karthik, that Devesh is of unsound mind, which he has denied, right? Therefore, Devesh does not have a mental fault. That means, going by the legal principle of transferred intent, the transferred intent in this case would squarely lie on Siddharth Varadarajan. So you as a lawyer should not be defending him at all. You have no case. This will stand nowhere in a court of law.
Arnab,
you'll be demolished, Mr. Chadda, if you make that point before any judge.
The scope of mens rea, Arnab, the scope of mens rea is very, very wide. I'm with you on that. If at all this thing is there, I'm with you on that. The scope is very wide.
No.
Even the content
The
of
first story was by
will
Jahnavi Sen. Their own deputy editor, wasn't it? The first story in this case on Malviya was by Jahnavi Sen. Okay, the initial and first report on Instagram taking out the contentious post was a story by Jahnavi Sen, who Siddharth shared a byline with Savio. And how is Wire claiming victimhood when Siddharth broke an exclusive of fabricated mails? Siddharth was tweeting, and his exact tweet was this, Karthik: Jahnavi Sen and I bring you new and exciting details of Meta's damaging damage control exercise. This was his tweet.
No, and that was Andy Stone's
problem,
email, Arnab.
Karthik, may I please?
Email, the fraud email.
The problem, Arnab, is we are looking at Wire as a journalistic product. But Wire is not a journalistic product. It's basically a mercenary. Its job is to do a hit job on the Indian government. And therefore, in this case, where they are caught in the fabricated news, they had to retract. They didn't have a choice. If they were not found to have fault, they would have continued with the fabricated evidence and the story. The point that is most important, and what Mr. Mani should understand, that in journalism, for you and me, Arnab, the buck stops at our doorstep if anyone in our team puts out a fake or a false story. We are responsible for it. What Mr. Varadarajan has done himself, he's gone ahead and taken a byline, which means he's also an accomplice in the crime that isn't done by Devesh.
And now,
so you can't put the blame squarely on Devesh.
And now that
you are the editor.
Now Rahul, now realizing there is no escape, he's tried to dump it on Devesh. But I just want to tell you, Anthony, that on 11th October, Siddharth Varadarajan put the kind of tweet that people put out when there's a mega sale. You know, this festival dhamaka sales. It's that kind of tweet he puts out. We've got an exciting and new offer, damage control exercise of Meta. Now the report does not even mention Devesh Kumar, Anthony. It mentions the byline of Jahnavi Sen and Siddharth Vardarajan. So how does the responsibility fall on a person who's only described as a designer for this now retracted story? Can you just be a little unprejudiced and answer me? How is Wire claiming innocence when Siddharth Vardarajan co-authored the articles carrying the fraud content?
I think he himself did a valiant job
Precisely
of
the point,
making a
Arnab.
mountain out of a molehill here. If you recall, it wasn't very long ago that in front of the US Senate committee, the Twitter or Facebook's head of security had very clearly stated the collusion between the Indian government and social media platforms. So the Wire's not very wrong here. They're not far off the mark. It's a matter of time before this is exposed.
What rubbish.
No,
Coming
the
to
Wire is
your
completely
point,
wrong.
Just give me a second.
It's
Coming to your
completely
point
wrong.
about the
Anthony,
ninth
this
and
is-
the
You guys
murder.
are-
Let him complete.
This sounds
Even if
like
Anthony is wrong, let him complete.
That's why you
Let him
are
complete.
wrong.
Let him complete. Let him complete. Let him complete. Let him complete. Listen, Anthony, you're trying very hard. And I must say that you are distinguishing yourself in your efforts to defend the indefensible. But understand one thing, Devesh's only credit in the article was that he was designing. My question to you is, Anthony, you write articles for The Wire. Are you described as a designer or are you given a byline?
Arnab, you've got to remember,
Are you
here
editorially
in
responsible
Bengal,
for
you-
any article in which you're a graphic designer?
BJP in Bengal, and
I'm asking you this question. Please answer my question. Please answer my question. If Devesh Kumar was... You see, there are pictures of dominoes in the article. If Devesh was designing the dominoes, that does not make him editorially culpable. The person with the byline is Siddharth Vardarajan. He should have some spine to accept what he has done.
Didn't he do that?
He apologized.
Didn't he come out clean and do that?
This
He did exactly
attempt to wriggle away is pathetic, beyond pathetic.
Absolutely.
It's called an apology and owning up to your mistake.
He's a coward.
That you were clearly responsible.
He's a coward.
I think this man Anthony does not know his facts.
He's a coward.
This
That's
man
putting somebody
Anthony
else under a bus.
Sanju, 1 minute.
is completely out of syllabus. May I come in, Arnab?
Sanju and Rahul.
Policy. I know,
Arnab,
submission.
I want to make one.
Anybody.
Rahul, please.
There are-
Rahul, may I finish?
Yeah. Please.
Arnab, can you please ask Rahul to hold his horses?
Please.
Rahul, may I please? Thank you. Arnab, one thing which we don't seem to be realizing is the fact that look at the tech fog story. It was pulled down, and after that, the Editors Guild of India pulled it down. But the tech fog story was used by the New York Times and Washington Post to say that the Morbi government encourages misogyny. And after that tech fog story by The Wire, the Editors Guild and the likes of Seema Mustafa, the president of Editors Guild, had the audacity to lecture the Modi government saying, please ensure that misogyny is discouraged and you create a safe ecosystem for women. We are all for safe ecosystem for women, but do we need a lecture from a compromised Seema Mustafa? No. Even after the tech fog story, Wire did not learn its lessons. And I remember very clearly, one more thing. Wire Siddharth Vardarajan said that there is a cyber security expert called Ujjwal Kumar from Microsoft. I'm sure in a day or two, his name will also crop up, like Devesh Kumar's name is doing the rounds today. He said that the email exchange between Meta and Wire will be authenticated by Ujjwal Kumar. Ujjwal Kumar said, I don't know. Kaun hai Siddharth Vardarajan? I have nothing to do with the Meta story. The point I'm trying to make is that Siddharth Vardarajan is a repeat offender who tried his level best to authenticate a fake story, and only under pressure from Meta did he retract. And now you have the ecosystem. You have the likes of Hartosh Singh Bar of the Caravan. You have Karnika Kohli of the Scroll. You have the likes of Rituparna Chatterjee of Independent. Who are these people?
Exactly.
These people today are saying that freedom of expression is under threat. No, freedom of expression is not under threat, but journalistic ethics which were under threat. It was high time somebody called out the bluff. And the Modi government has called out the bluff for good.
Please do not include these people in a list of those who describe their profession as journalism. After what they have done, they have no right to call themselves journalists. They have no right. Ladies and gentlemen, the lobby of lies has no takers. And on the other side, you remember that on the 27th of October, the defense minister hinted at the intent to reclaim Gilgit and Baltistan. We can't wait. And today, a top army commander has said exactly the same thing. We are completely prepared. Now, can it be accidental that these statements are being made with such frequency and such confidence? Debating that with Pakistan on the other side.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है, पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है, पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumiheen camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। आरके नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा, तो वहाँ पे पठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 सोप केसेस ऑफ सस्पेक्टेड हेरोइन मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats in Delhi as part of an in-situ slum rehabilitation project at Kalkaji in Delhi. During the program at Vigyan Bhavan today, the slum dwellers at Bhumiheen camp will also be handed over keys to the flats. Acting on a tip-off, Karimganj police launched an operation intercepting a drug-laden vehicle in Karimganj district. Police seized at least half a kilo of contraband heroin worth 5 crore rupees.
इन्फॉर्मेशन मिला था कि एक DI गाड़ी में हीरोइन मिजोरम से पठागंडी एरिया में आ रहा था, तो उसी हिसाब से हमने एक ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया। आरके नगर पुलिस स्टेशन, राताबाड़ी पुलिस स्टेशन और पाठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन, ये तीनों पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ के साथ हमने कई जगहों पे नाका डाला। नाका डालने के बाद वो नाका को क्रॉस करके वो पाठागंडी के पास आ पहुंचा। तो वहाँ पे पाठागंडी पुलिस स्टेशन के स्टाफ ने वो गाड़ी को इंटरसेप्ट करके हमने आसिमगंज के पास उनको पकड़ा। ड्राइवर फरार हो गया, लेकिन हम गाड़ी को अंदर सर्च करने के बाद हमें 52 soap cases of suspected heroin मिला।
The crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further,
तो आर्मी, एयरफोर्स, नेवी हम मिल के जो है उसको बड़ी अच्छे तरीके से जो है उसको निभाएंगे ग्राउंड के ऊपर।
After Defence Minister Rajnath Singh's statement on POK, now Chinar Corps Commander Lieutenant General ADS Ojla says that the army is fully prepared and ready to act. Is it time to take back what's ours? Debate at 10 p.m.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है, पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है, पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
It's hybrid by nature, a silent predator. The new breed rises above all others. A new breed of SUVs, the advanced Grand Vitara, rule every road.
आग को फैलने से रोकना मुश्किल है, पर नामुमकिन नहीं। अब फायरवॉल टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम आग से बचाए।
the crime branch has recovered illegal arms and ammunition, including 40 pistols and 36 magazines from Indore. Further investigations into the matter are underway. In the wake of incessant rains in Tamil Nadu, schools and colleges are to remain closed in regions including Chennai, Ranipet and Tiruvallur. Several parts of the city are also witnessing water logging due to the continuous downpour. The national capital continues to breathe severely poor air as the overall air quality index stands at 354. Residents are trying to adjust with the AQI as it showed no signs of improvement and continued to plunge further over the days. Stories that we're tracking at this hour. The Enforcement Directorate has summoned Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren, asking him to appear in its Ranchi-based office for questioning in connection with the illegal mining case. The ED has asked him to appear tomorrow at 11 in the morning and also access the 162-page charge sheet of the Jharkhand illegal mining case. Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate 3,024 newly constructed economically weaker section flats.
From the Mumbai studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on The Debate.
Arnab Goswami on The Debate at 10, powered by Greenply.
Welcome back. Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh said that India will not stop till POK and Gilgit-Baltistan are totally reclaimed from Pakistan. A few days after this, our army has now declared they are totally ready. They're just waiting for the orders. Let's debate.
6 days after the Defence Minister of India made this statement of intent.
हमारी यात्रा तो तब पूरी होगी जब हम 22 फरवरी 1949 को भारतीय संसद में सर्वसम्मत पारित हुए प्रस्ताव को अमल में लाएंगे और उसके अनुरूप हम अपने बाकी बचे हिस्से जैसे गिलगित और बाल्टिस्तान तक पहुंचेंगे.
The Indian Army has declared that it's ready the moment the orders come.
आर्मी की पूरी तैयारी है. मतलब जब भी ऐसा कोई डिसीजन लिया जाता है और हुक्म आते हैं तो वो आर्मी के पास ही आएंगे. मतलब ना केवल आर्मी के, इंडियन आर्म्ड फोर्सेस के पास जाएंगे. सो जब इंडियन आर्म्ड फोर्सेस के पास जाएंगे तो आर्मी, एयरफोर्स, नेवी हम मिल के जो है उसको बड़ी अच्छे तरीके से जो है उसको निभाएंगे ग्राउंड के ऊपर.
The former Pakistani Prime Minister Imran Khan is making it clear why the Pakistan forces are no match to the Indian military.
जनरल बाजवा से पूछना चाहिए. मेरे लिए तो सिर्फ एक ही है चीज कि वो करप्शन को बुरा नहीं समझते थे जैसे मैं समझता था. वो एहतसाब नहीं करने के लिए तैयार थे. मैं तो 26 साल से पहले कहता हूँ कि रूल ऑफ लॉ के बगैर कोई कौम तरक्की नहीं करती. तो उनका ये नहीं था. इधर एक वो इख्तलाफ था. एक वो चाहते थे अलीम खान को बनाना चीफ मिनिस्टर और उस्मान बुज़दार की जगह ये दूसरा था. बाकी तो हमारा कोई इख्तलाफ नहीं था.
The Pakistan army is being accused of murdering journalists.
ये जो इसको टारगेट किलिंग की गई है, ये जो मर्जी लोग कहें, मुझे पता है कि ये टारगेट किलिंग की गई है. इसको जो मारा इन्होंने, इसको शहीद किया.
The people of Gilgit-Baltistan have had enough. They are protesting on the streets. And those from Pakistan-occupied Kashmir and Gilgit-Baltistan are raising anti-Pakistan slogans outside the office of UNHCR in Geneva, Switzerland.
Go back! Pakistan! Go back! Pakistan! Stop killing! Stop killing!
Fact is, without POK, Pakistan will be left with nothing.
Gilgit-Baltistan, and in fact the Pak-occupied Jammu and Kashmir, is a mineral-rich region with about 500 million rupees worth of annual exports of gems and uranium and topaz, etc. What is important is also being water-rich with rivers like Indus and Jhelum passing through it. If India gets Pak-occupied Jammu and Kashmir, we are going to have Pakistan's economy by the jugular.
And India has proven time and again that when we come for POK and Gilgit-Baltistan, you will be able to do nothing. Pakistan should surrender and learn their lessons from 1971. Because India is coming for its rightful territory. Let's debate.
On the Indian side, we have Sardar R.P. Singh, national spokesperson of the BJP, Sushant Sareen, senior fellow at the Vivekananda International Foundation, Major Gaurav Arya of Republic, and on the Pakistani side, we have Brigadier Saeed Nasir, who's senior associate at the Institute of Policy Studies in Islamabad. Omar Altaf is a journalist, and Tahir Malik is a political analyst and journalist. My first question is to Dr. Amjad Ayub Mirza, who's a very well-known activist of Gilgit-Baltistan. Dr. Mirza, this is Arnab here. There have been two statements. One by India's defense minister recently making it very clear that we intend to take back POK and Gilgit-Baltistan. And today, our General Officer commanding GOC of the Chinar Corps, Lieutenant General ADS Olja, made it absolutely clear. He said it's only a matter of political instructions. They're ready to execute it with speed. How do you view these two statements?
Well, I doubt if the Indian Army was otherwise, because Indian Army has been ready to take back Pakistani occupied Jammu and Kashmir and Pakistani occupied Gilgit-Baltistan since November 1947. but it was the political decision made by Jawaharlal Nehru that and Sheikh Abdullah, for which they were not given the task to free our occupied territories, which then culminated in the genocide of more than 100,000 Hindus. So I welcome both these statements, and I think that our situation is worse than the Bengalis when it comes to democratic rights, economy, and our social life, because on the 27th of November this year, the so-called local bodies elections are being held after a lapse of 31 years. But only those can take part in the local bodies elections who sign an oath of allegiance to Pakistan, saying that they agree to the accession of POJK to Pakistan and also to the ideology of Pakistan, which Arnabji, who knows better than you, is based on communal hate, two-nation theory of Jinnah, which was a part of a greater plan of those who had colonized us. So I think it's high time, and there's a lot of problems in POJK and in Gilgit-Baltistan. For the past 4 months, there have been continuous rioting and protests and dharnas and general strikes in both regions of occupied territories. So I think that I welcome these both statements.
Absolutely. Gaurav, how long will it take a quick operation to take it back?
Arnab, like Lieutenant General ADS Ojla said, and his GOC 15 Corps, Chinar Corps, and it's a matter of time. I mean, these plans have been worked on by the army, and the army is ready. It's a question of political leadership. I don't think it should take more than a few weeks. To reach Muzaffarabad and establish control there, simply because the Pakistani army has lost the will to fight. There is so much of chaos taking place inside Pakistan, and this is the opportune moment. Actually, this is just like pre-1971. This is the same situation, Arnab, when the Bengalis were being massacred, and Zulfikar Ali Bhutto refused to say that Bangabandhu had won the election, and he said, no, you can't become the Prime Minister of Pakistan, and I will become. And these Bengalis, they're nobody, and we should become. So the same thing, in a similar manner, not the same, but a similar thing is happening. You have Imran Khan, who wants to unsettle everything. You have the ISI chief, who's coming crying in front of national television with his throat. Literally crying in front of everybody. And you have the stock market crashing 650 points in one day, the day Imran Khan starts. I mean, there can be no more opportune moment, and they should just do this. It's a function of the Prime Minister picking up the phone and telling the Army Chief, the Navy Chief, and the Air Chief, and the system can be put in motion.
And we are modernized. Of course, we are scaling up even more. But the critical thing, I think the Pakistanis also realize, is that we are now a well-known defense exporter. We export aircraft. We export various missile systems. We build our own indigenous aircraft carrier, INS Vikrant. In fact, today, this brilliant news, Gaurav, I saw those pictures of the ballistic missile defense interceptor, which was 81.
Interceptor, yes.
81. This was, if our producers can pull out those pictures today. Viewers, in case this we must share with the Pakistanis because it's so critical. We can literally destroy them in minutes right now, because what was tested today, the phase 1, pictures please if possible, phase 2 of the ballistic missile defense interceptor 81, which was successfully conducted from the Dr. Abdul Kalam Island, formerly known as Wheeler Island. And this flight test, please can we have the pictures? We must share this good news with the Pakistanis. This means that we have a BMD weapon system which has all the elements based at what it does is it will totally intercept ballistic missiles at long ranges. Which means their missiles won't even take off and they'll be busted. This is really critical for us. It's very, very advanced, and this time it's going to be a multi-pronged attack, right? I think the Pakistanis deserve it this time. They deserve it this time, because what did they do? They plundered the minerals, they gave leases to the foreign companies, they made the people of Gilgit-Baltistan learn Chinese, they gave China control of the whole region. Shame on you, Brigadier Nazir, for what you've done. You're plundering people, You brought China in. You wanted to give up the place to China. China's given up on you. Your prime minister was crying in Beijing, couldn't get a statement out on Gilgit-Baltistan. So we're very clear. Nobody's going to do a thing. We're just going to walk over and take it over, right? So time's up. Question is, will you surrender in advance or later?
Well, Arnab, first of all, this shame, put it on somewhere where it belongs. Number one, your defense minister is talking that on an occasion that 1947, once the Air Force were landing in Srinagar, but your foreign minister were running to UN to go for the ceasefire and have a resolution. Second thing, your Chinar Corps commander is saying that we can take it. Gilgit-Baltistan and Azad Kashmir.
Yeah.
Remember Kargil. How much time did you take?
Yeah, we hammered the hell out of you in Kargil. We hammered the hell out of you. You cried at the end of the 50 days. You're crying since. Musharraf hasn't recovered from that. No, you know what happened. What are you talking about?
How many
did we not blast the hell out of you in Kargil? Did we not blast the hell out of you in Kargil? Did you not refuse to take your bodies back? Did you not refuse to take your bodies back?
Listen to me.
No,
please
answer
listen to me.
No, I am listening and asking at the same time.
You are just pitched against 500 Mujahideen, and there you are 35,000 troops were there. All sort of weapons were deployed. And how much time did you take? That you are taking in minutes and in weeks probably.
See, you are a
mountain warfare.
I'll tell you.
Your missile system doesn't work at all.
See, now, but Brigadier, can I tell you something? Can I tell you something, Brigadier Nazir? Brigadier Nazir, listen to me. See, today, your army is a bunch of wood smugglers. The entire half the Pakistani army is busy smuggling and robbing forest wood worth 480 billion every year. Can wood smugglers put up any resistance? Sushant, I think we need a reality check. Your army is capable of nothing. Do you understand? You don't have an army. The Taliban thrashes you in the morning and whips you at night. Do you understand what I'm talking about, Brigadier Nazir? I know you're feeling bad because you've been in the Pakistan army, but this is the truth. You are only capable of running a pizza empire. There are pizza companies. I'll tell you, Bajwa and Papa John's Pizza is a company. Is there not a company called Bajwa and Papa John's Pizza? Gaurav, you're laughing, it's the truth. Viewers, who is the owner of Bajwa and Papa John's Pizza? It's a pizza delivery business. Who is the owner of Bajwa and Papa John's Pizza, Brigadier Nazir?
Put the question.
The question is, who is the owner of Bajwa and Papa John's Pizza?
Your papa. Listen.
I'm asking you clearly. Now listen to me. Your army is producing songs and setting up entertainment content for TV, reality shows and mobile games. You put up 103 fake accounts on Facebook. Mike, I'm saying to you, no. Let's be serious. Your army is not capable of a resistance. Now, okay. So then I think. Yeah. So I'm telling you.
Listen to me.
I'm listening.
If that is a piece of cake, why don't you march in?
Yeah, we will.
Why don't you march out?
Of course we will. Sushant, yeah, this is how you were speaking in 71, and when we did it. You haven't recovered since. We will come for Gilgit. We will come for Gilgit. We will come for Gilgit. We are coming for Gilgit. We are coming for Gilgit.
My God.
We are coming for Gilgit, Brigadier. Okay. Okay, fine. So Sushant is responding to you. Sushant, overall picture, I don't think statements like this are made completely accidental. It's not only posturing. That's my view.
Arnab, look, number one, just a minor point of clarification to what the Brigadier was saying. There's a limit to how much consummate lies you speak. When he talks about 500 Mujahideen in Kargil, this shows the kind of, ethos of the Pakistan army that even after so many years, they're not ready to acknowledge that it was the regular soldiers out there. They still maintain that fiction that it was Mujahideen, but I don't want to get into that debate right now. I think that is on his conscience, and that speaks volumes about the ethos of the Pakistan Army on how they, junk their own soldiers who have died for reasons which their generals decided. But on the more substantive issues, Arnab, I think what the Raksha Mantri was trying to do was he was trying to rattle the cage. For the longest, ever since the Pakistanis started sponsoring terrorism in Jammu and Kashmir, and even before that, you go back to 1965, go back to 1948, you go back as long as you want to go. They have always agitated on this issue that we are going to wrest back control of Jammu and Kashmir from India. And I think over the last few years, I think we have turned the tables. And today it is the Indian state and the Indian authorities which are now talking about taking back POK from Pakistan.
Right.
And when I talk about POK, I don't only mean, the Muzaffarabad, Mirpur area, but I also mean Gilgit-Baltistan. I'm putting that whole Pakistan-occupied Kashmir into one amalgam. And we are talking about taking it back, and I don't think we are backing down from it. That old solution that LOC will be the border and all of that, that's all gone out of the window. That's no longer on the table. I think that is a significant change. But let me just sound a note of caution out here. I think the Raksha Mantri is agitating the issue, and correctly so. General Ojla, what he said was nothing else he could have said, because when you ask a general, are you ready? He will say that the forces are ready. We are only waiting for orders. But I will go after what the Prime Minister said in his meeting with Putin, that this is not a time for war. And I think the focus of India will be to increase its comprehensive national power, even as Pakistan continues to go down the tube, even as Pakistan continues to falter and collapse and implode. I don't want to talk about the capabilities of the Pakistan army. They can't control Imran Khan. What will they fight the Indian army? But I don't think the Indian army or the Indian state is going to take any precipitate action. Well, that's my analysis, just at this point in time. Simply because we have far bigger fish to fry right now. We have far greater priorities to meet right now. This is a priority issue, but I don't think it acquires the kind of urgency and immediacy.
You're going to make them. You're going to make the Brigadier Omar and Tahir sleep easy tonight. But I would say.
But let me just rattle the cage for them. They will sleep easy only at their own peril, because I think even they understand how the power balance has started shifting.
No.
But I don't think at this point in time,
let's look at a situation where we go beyond rattling the cage, as you say. And I want to bring Sardar R.P. Singh for a political view on this. I want to bring in Tahir and Omar. Sardar R.P. Singh, when Rajnath Singh, the defense minister, says something, he's not only rattling the cage. It's also, in my view, a statement of intent from a very senior member of the Modi government who holds the defense portfolio. So there is a significance to it. What is the political significance to it?
Sardar R.P. Can I just add a sentence?
Sure you can.
Sardar R.P. Singh. So I'm not doubting the intention. All I'm questioning is the immediacy and the urgency of taking such
You're
an
saying
action.
it may not happen tomorrow.
I don't see that immediacy.
Yeah, you're saying it may not happen tomorrow. That's what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Sardar R.P. Singh.
Well, Arnab, you can't take Prime Minister Modi's government in this way. I mean, you don't know what will happen, but it's have been part of our agenda. The 22nd February 1994, it was passed as a resolution by the Parliament. 5th August 2019, Home Minister Amit Shah ji reiterated that and said that yes, Pakistan occupied Kashmir has to come back. And now Rajnath Singh ji has said again, has reiterated the same. And General has said, yes, we will do it. My Pakistani friend should always remember, it was Zorawar Singh who got Gilgit-Baltistan as part of India. Otherwise, it would have been part of Afghanistan. One. Secondly, it's an agenda which is left by the governments earlier. It will be fulfilled ultimately by Prime Minister Modi's government only. when we abrogated 370-35A, no one ever thought of it that yes, this can be done after 70 years.
Yeah.
But it was done.
Yeah.
And then same here, I'm telling you today, it's just matter of days, months, not years before this is done.
Well, that's a big statement. You see now Tahir Malik and Omar, as you know, Sardar RP Singh is the national spokesperson of the BJP. And he's coming on the show in that capacity. So it's a significant statement. He's saying it's going to happen in days and weeks and months. And he's also said here, and I need you to chew on it, digest it, and understand what he's trying to say, that you didn't expect other action either. You never thought that the 370 would be abrogated. You kept crying, 35A would be abrogated. It happened. The surgical strikes happened. The surgical strikes happened.
Please let me respond.
So the question is this, please understand. You see, there is something called a Spice 2000 bomb, Omar, okay? It's Israeli made. Five of them destroyed your 5 Jaish camps. Did you expect it? No. Okay? Now you remember, after the Uri attack, we demolished all the camps. Did you expect it? No. 1971, you kept torturing the Bangladeshis, kept provoking the Indians. Did you expect us to crush you? No. Okay? Now, you can understand, 1999, Kargil war, did you expect that 2,700 of your soldiers would be killed? That you would be in such a terrible situation that you were not being able to take the bodies back? No. 1971, Omar, 93,000 of your soldiers all kneeling. Do you know what it looks like? 93,000 people kneeling in front of our nation, in front of our generals. Did you expect that? No. Operation Gibraltar, your blood pressure is going up, I know. Little more, please. Give me 1 more minute.
Cut the tribe.
No, your BP is going up. 1 more minute, I'll complete what I'm saying. 3,800 of your soldiers died after a failed Operation Gibraltar, 1965. Did you expect it? No. 2017, I'll tell you. Remember 2017? You remember how we hit you with the fire assaults? After you mutilated 2 of our soldiers, did you expect to be slapped so hard? No. Do you understand? And this is now 2022. Future superpower.
I am not
when we
here
hit you,
we're
going to swat you like a fly this time. Now please answer. Please answer.
Is your verbal diarrhea over?
No, I'm only beginning. I'm only beginning. You want me to continue? Okay, I'll continue.
You're vomiting now, it seems. You're vomiting.
I will continue. I will continue since you're asking me to. You see, we have run out of patience. And each time
so
recently...
You
wanted me to... You don't want me to continue.
Please shut up and so I can respond now.
Look at him. Gaurav is crying. Gaurav, Omar is crying now.
No, I'm not crying.
He's crying like a Pakistani cries. He's being a crybaby, Gaurav. He's going to break down right now. Gaurav, I think he's going to cry.
Shameless.
I think he's going to cry, Gaurav.
Who doesn't let his guests speak.
He's going to cry. I think he's going to cry.
This is pathetic behavior. This is
absolutely pathetic. He has just shown you the mirror, sir. He has just shown you the mirror. And you're not prepared to see the mirror.
You're Abhinandan the mirror.
He has just shown you the mirror.
Did we meet your expectation?
And I'm telling you,
when we shot down Abhinandan's plane, and when he was crying like a baby.
You remember General Arora? Do you remember General Arora?
Do
you walk back like a hero, yeah?
Pakistani army had to
so
feed
be prepared
him,
for General Ajala also.
He's going to cry. He's going to cry, Gaurav. He's going to cry. Gaurav, he is going to cry. I think we are putting bets on this right now. He's going to cry.
And your
Gaurav is going to cry. Omar's going to cry.
And your RPT
trousers and
Gaurav, will he cry? Gaurav is on the debate. Gaurav.
Said so on the card that if we don't return it, we'll be finished.
Abhinandan was stripped. He
I
was stripped and beaten
want to
by the villagers. He was beaten blue by the villagers.
Yeah. Okay.
He was bleeding in Pakistan. He saved his life.
Omar Altaf, you Pakistanis, you know, what you'll do is...
He was stripped by those villagers.
Okay, I'll tell you something, Omar Altaf. Omar Altaf, let me tell you something.
Gaurav.
एक शेर को सुअर घेर लेते हैं ना, जब सुअर एक शेर को घेर लेते हैं, तो ये होता है.
Have you forgotten?
Don't remember your father, the Chinese.
Okay, now
Arnab, I want to tell you the story.
go on the Chinese question. And on the Chinese question, Gaurav's response is going to be responded to by Tahir Malik. Omar's going to recover himself and come back to the debate. I'll give you a little bit time to recover.
You couldn't do anything.
I'm going to let you recover, Omar.
I've forgotten that.
Omar, catch your breath, Omar.
Forgotten what the Chinese did to your soldiers.
Omar, recover, Omar, recover.
Arnab, one anecdote.
Recover.
Recovered from what China
Recover,
did to
Omar,
your
recover.
soldiers last year.
Recover, Omar. You take 30 seconds to get your BP down.
Last year.
Okay, Arnab, one anecdote. Very interesting. You will love
please
it.
go.
How many were killed?
Arnab, in
How many of your soldiers
2020.
No, Gaurav, you...
Oh, shut up.
Last year.
Arnab,
Gaurav, he's
in
going to cry.
2020.
Tell me now.
Arnab, in
how many
2020.
soldiers? They were
Major General Anwar of the Pakistan Army, Major General Anwar of the Pakistan Army, who was Pakistan's ambassador to Indonesia, sold his own embassy's building. And he pocketed the money, Arnab.
That's true. Tahir. Yeah.
खुद अपने एम्बेसी की बिल्डिंग बेच के पैसा खा गया इनका मेजर जनरल जो कि एम्बेसडर था. Here is the news article.
Is this true?
Here is the news article.
Is this true?
Yes. Absolutely, Arnab. ये ना इनका.
Is it true, Tahir? Is it true?
जी बिल्कुल.
ये सच है.
Also true that in Bofors scandal there was lot of corruption in Indian defense team. And Rajiv Gandhi government and the Indian defense minister paid price.
Anwar ने embassy बेचा कि नहीं बेचा?
Known for its shady defense deals. Bofors scandal and other. Let us discuss Bofors scandal, by the way.
No.
Got the guts. Discuss the role of Indian military establishment. The kickback, billions of rupees kickback in Bofors scandal. Can you respond to that?
आपने अपना embassy बेचा कि नहीं बेचा?
What about Bofors scandal? What about Hawala? What about the fake billionaire of India?
बताओ
What about
ना
the
embassy बेचा कि नहीं
fake
बेचा?
billionaires of India?
Embassy बेचा कि नहीं बेचा? खुद के ambassador ने.
The Kingfisher and
embassy
others,
बेचा कि नहीं
the
बेचा?
fake billionaires, the whole world is laughing on you. How fake billionaires appeared at a global stage without any genuine business.
क्या उन्होंने
So
अपना
India
embassy
has
बेचा कि नहीं
a
बेचा?
corruption record.
Please tell me. Did your general not
Please
sell the
tell me
embassy?
about Bofors scandal, please.
Please tell me.
You are nowhere to tell because
I asked you the question
retired
first.
at the
I will tell you about
designation of a
Answer my
major.
question first.
No, I will come into the
What do we
issue.
expect from
See, I'll tell you. I'll tell you. There is also a practical angle to this, Tahir. Tahir ji, there's a practical angle. Gaurav, I want to come to the practical angle. I want to come to a practical angle. Lot of people asking viewers. Tahir, 1 minute. Tahir, lot of people asking Omar when I took you off because you seem to be crying. Don't cry on television. Just recover yourself a little bit, okay? Have a glass of water. We'll come back to you, okay? Don't cry. Now, Tahir is on the debate with Dr. Amjad Ayub Mirza. My point is, Dr. Mirza, can Pakistan do anything for the people of Gilgit-Baltistan? They have been plundering the resources. I think you need to tell them. You're one of the most well-known activists from the region. What have they done with them, with the mines? What have they done with the rich water supply? What have they done with the natural resources? Why don't you say it? Because you're from the region. Why don't you say it to Brigadier Tahir Malik and Brigadier Saeed Nazir? Why don't you say it?
They have done three things in order to facilitate three plunders. Number one, they have lied to us and said that हमारा आपके साथ कलमे का रिश्ता है, बॉर्डर के पास तो हिंदू और काफिर रहते हैं. Then they said that you and us are binded together by the brotherhood of two nation theory, which was culminated by Marlow-Minto reforms in 1909 and propagated by the British through Jinnah to divide and punish India for standing up against the British Raj. And number three, they say, you and we are entangled with, are joined at birth with the ideology of Pakistan, which is basically keeps changing from Wahhabi Islam to CIA Islam to, several variations of Islam depending who is funding them. So in the guise of this, they have plundered our mines, given contracts to non-locals. They have plundered our rivers. They have also plundered our human resource. Today in POJK, our population is 4 million. Out of 4 million, 1.6 million young people are working as security guards, taxi drivers, kitchen porters, and helpers, and handymen in Europe and in North America and in the Middle East, right? So we have now the situation. Let me just briefly, in less than 30 seconds, explain the situation. Gaurav ji, the situation is this, that our people have decided that we are not going to wait for the Indian troops to come and free us. We are organizing in POJK and POGB a mass movement, a mass struggle, and we have given a deadline of 22nd October 2023 for the Pakistan Army to withdraw, after which, if they do not withdraw, you will see a far more fierce war against Pakistan Army by the indigenous people than you are witnessing now in occupied Balochistan.
You're saying there's going to be an armed resistance. And
Yes.
why not? You're saying there's going to be an armed resistance. Significant,
Absolutely.
Sushant. And I think Dr. Mirza knows what he's talking about, Sushant. This is a significant
Absolutely.
statement, isn't it? I mean, if he's saying that's the feeling on the ground, what would be the geopolitical impact of that, Sushant?
Look, I think the geopolitical impact will be pretty severe. The thing is that in both parts of POK, there has been this bubbling movement, which expressing resentment against Pakistani control, partly because of the very shabby way the Pakistanis have treated them. They've been denied political rights. Their land has been torn asunder between Gilgit-Baltistan and what they euphemistically call Azad Jammu and Kashmir. That has been done without taking anybody into confidence. They have entered into deals with the Chinese, for example, and when the Chinese torture the people of Gilgit-Baltistan or they kidnap their wives, the Pakistani state, the Punjabis in Pakistan keep quiet. They never open their mouth because they're so beholden to the Chinese. So I think there is a huge body of resentment. Now, whether this takes some kind of a political form or it becomes an armed resistance, I can't say. I'm not privy to any information on that. But the fact remains that we've seen a spate of protests in recent years on a variety of issues, whether it's stolen elections, whether it is provision of services to the people, whether it's political rights. We've seen a spate of protests out there, and virtually, protests breaking out every second day.
So,
and this is not just in Mirpur, Muzaffarabad, but it's equally in the Gilgit-Baltistan. In fact, even more, where, for example, there's been a demographic invasion by the Sunni Muslims. This was a Shia-dominated area. The Pakistani army and the Punjabis have deliberately populated that place with Sunni Pashtuns who have carried out pogroms and killings out there under the tutelage of the army. So all kinds of unspeakable crimes have taken place. I'm not surprised that there is that resentment out there.
Yeah, it's all happening organically out there. Brigadier Nazir, you need to understand this on a serious note, that this attempt has been made by you, as in Pakistanis, to say India is instigating it. I'm telling you there is no instigation. This is happening organically. And why is it happening organically? Because you put the whole region on rent to the Chinese. Am I right here, Dr. Mirza? Have they not put the whole place on rent to the Chinese? Did they ask anybody, any indigenous person out there, we are going to put the whole place on rent to the Chinese?
Absolutely, the whole area. In POJK, they say that there are about 6 to 10,000 Chinese. They claim they are technicians and they are engineers. We know because we live there and we see them. They are not these technicians. They are Chinese PLA army.
They are running the place.
Group. ये जो नहीं होती आर्मी की, क्या ये मेजर गौरव साहब को पता है, जो इंजीनियर कोर होती है आर्मी की, दे बिलोंग टू दैट PLA इंजीनियर कोर व्हिच कैन बी ट्रांसफॉर्म्ड एनी टाइम इनटू अ फाइटिंग आर्मी. LOC, Chinese generals are brought to the line of control and they are they pay visits there. Gilgit-Baltistan, General Bajwa goes with the Chinese generals to visit there. They have taken our pastures, green pastures. They have taken from the common people and their hereditary lands in the name of expanding a golf course and so, and they are plundering our economy. I mean, in Gilgit-Baltistan, let me say, they say that there are 9 लाख फौज बैठी है ना श्रीनगर में, इतने से 100 मील में 9 लाख फौज बैठी है. ये तो वैसे ही गलत साबित नहीं हो, 9 लाख बंदा जो है वो खड़ा नहीं हो सकता 100 मील में. लेट अस से कि चलो है, तो मैं आपको बताता हूँ ना, let me tell you how many Pakistan army is in Gilgit-Baltistan. For every 25 people, there is one Pakistan military person in Gilgit-Baltistan. हम हिल नहीं सकते. POJ के checkpoint after checkpoint, check, and the men check our women for search. They search them with their hands. We are living
what a shame.
nightmare.
What a shame.
It's a living nightmare. That is why I say there will be an armed uprising because my people cannot take no more. And still we have been very generous when we say 22 अक्टूबर 2023 तक आप यहां से अपना बिस्तर बोरिया लेके निकल जाएं, नहीं तो वो होगा कि आप बांग्लादेश में जो हुआ है वो भी भूल जाएंगे. हमें इंडियन आर्मी की भी जरूरत नहीं है. हम यहां से पकड़ेंगे, हम पहाड़ों पे, तुम नीचे हो. ये ज़हन में रखना बात.
मैं कुछ कह सकता हूं जनाब? Let me respond to Dr. Amjad Ayub Mirza. He once came to Pakistan to overthrow and bring communist revolution in Pakistan. What happened to that? Just ask him. And his father, Dr. Ayub Mirza, is a well-known writer. He was friend and supporter of Kashmiri freedom fighters. I think he should revisit and read his father's book, in which he is supporting the liberation of Kashmiri people.
But you put Gilgit-Baltistan on rent or not? No, but Tahir, come to the point. You want to attack him personally. You want to attack him personally. I can see that. Sabko dikh raha hai. No. He's attacking you personally. But I want him to answer the question. I want him to answer the question. Did you put the region on rent? Did you put the region on rent? You answer that. That's the only question I want answered. Did you or did you not put the entire Gilgit-Baltistan region, which you've taken away illegally, which you're going to take back on rent? Brigadier.
You offloaded her from Delhi airport.
You don't run away from the question. My question was, did you put it on rent to the Chinese? Did you put it on rent to the Chinese? Dr. Mirza in the middle. I just want an answer to that. Sushant and Gaurav on the left. I want an answer to that. That's all I want.
Rana Ayub from Washington Post.
Oh, bhai. Again, Rana.
This is the track record of India.
Pakistanis only swear by Rana Ayub and the wire.
Yeah.
Arnab, you are not giving a equal time.
You can respond, Brigadier. I took your name 3 times. आप बोलिए ना. आपने उसको नहीं. आप ये बताइए. आपने गिलगित बाल्टिस्तान को रेंट में दिया. What gave you the right to put it on lease? What gave you, Brigadier, the right to put it on lease?
She was going to receive.
What gave you the right to put it on lease? Tahir, don't bore me. Yeah.
Where you are itching and where you are burning and where the smoke is coming because the CPAC is there. And that is the biggest fun.
We will not let CPAC go through. I give you my word. I give you my word.
Now the Chinese are hitting you badly.
इस्लामाबाद से नहीं, दिल्ली से जाएगा. ये मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ.
If you say 4 million people are there in foreign countries and they are earning, their number is earning more than an Indian journal, and still you say
मेरे बाप को 1963 में फैज अहमद फैज वापस पाकिस्तान में लेके आए जब उनको लेनिन पीस प्राइज मिला. और मेरा बाप एक कश्मीरी था जिसको 4 साल तक आप लोगों ने मेडिकल कॉलेज में हॉस्टल का कमरा नहीं दिया. वो रिंग रोड कराची के फुटपाथ पे सो के उसने मेडिकल की तालीम हासिल की और उसको अपनी जान बचा के भागना पड़ा यहाँ से. वो कोल्ड वॉर का जमाना था. मेरा बाप कम्युनिस्ट था और उस पर उसको